You watch. Is Hayden Mackin going to be first? Where's Hayden Mackin? Come on. Is he going to be first?
Surely. He can't be non-stop all the time.
No, he has to be. He literally has to be.
We're going to shut down the stream if he's not.
Oh, man, it's getting a sore throat. Where is he? Come on, Hayden Mackin. Where you at?
Come on, Hayden.
You can do it.
You know you want it.
No, Hayden Mackin's being pipped.
Jason Millen, new crowned #1 on the stream.
Jackson Millen.
Jackson Millen, sorry.
Oh,
Welcome
man.
back, Worms.
You pimped him. And for those that were listening before, there's Ryan there on the phone. Such a legend to help us out.
Still going non-stop, my friend.
Glenn Dietz, absolutely. They are still going. It's absolutely crazy to see.
That's the 1 minute timer. Berkey's rolling out now. Slower or faster than before? Looks normal to me. That is a strong man. Oh, Timmy Caprazac.
Well, Timmy Caprazac's down there.
I reckon he's feeling a lot better after a sleep.
Yeah, Hayden Mackin, very disappointed in your efforts, mate. Do better. Hugs down there. Who else was that down there with the stripes?
Here they go again.
There he is.
Just two men grinding it out.
They're a bit tighter this time going out. Piotr. Not letting him too far out of his sight. Trained by day, king of the hill by night.
King of the hill by day, king of the hill by night. Nothing but a Harry 24/7, both of these guys.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I reckon let's go get the roaming cam out, Troy, and let's go have a look at some of these athletes' setups and see what's going on.
Absolutely.
Now that they've gone and we might not be bashed. Who are you even looking at, Peter? You're dreaming. Blaine looks not fresh this time. Yeah, I don't know, Peter. I definitely think you're a bit biased there because they both look pretty good cruising up there. Been watching on and off for days. Absolutely obsessed. Shout out to Daz in the yellow on Team Piotr. Epic event, guys. Yeah, honestly, the crew here have been crazy. Yeah, I tell you, man, what are we all going to do after this ends?
It won't.
It won't end, that's right. Just keep the stream going, fellas. We could probably watch you guys commentate over the cows in the paddock. Oh, man. You guys pay me to be here, I'll stay. Waking up to see the absolute scenes of last night. Poor Ross, man. He actually sounded completely coherent and fine. Shows what type of conditioning that man has. Yeah, honestly, Ross McPhee, the only thing stopping him was just having no juice left in his legs. He was well and truly completely full. Nah, I reckon you're just muted, brother. He's, unless anybody else says different, he was completely coherent, completely fine. There's nothing wrong with him, honestly, apart from his legs just didn't have the juice that they wanted. He finished one of his laps early in the 50s, and he said, I'm going to have a quick one this one so I can have a sleep. He put a little bit more extra effort in, and he realized he didn't actually run any faster whatsoever. If you want to go back and watch the Ross McPhee interview, it's in the part 8 stream, I believe, around 4:30 a.m. You'll be able to see that. Did you guys miss the lads taking off? No, I think we got them. Wind back a little bit. It's probably at the very start of this new stream. Went back and watched Tim. Felt really bad for him. Yeah, I didn't get to see Tim. I wasn't here, but yeah, apparently he was very delirious. Even when I was walking off to go to bed, he looked quite delirious walking back to his tent with young Ollie. Very disappointing, but we can see him on camera there. He looks like he's in good spirits. He's out there talking to, I think it is Jordan Nooks. They look like they're okay. The Spring Energy tent is starting to get packed down. How do they look? They looked great. Both athletes right now are looking very good. But I'll tell you what, you can see Blaine, I believe that's Blaine out in front. Quite a reasonable distance in front of Piotr. Yeah, that's Blaine there out in front. Some arguments in the chat saying Blaine doesn't look as good as we think. I think that's bullshit. I think Blaine looks good. I think Piotr looks good. I think we're going to be here for a very long time, guys. That hill. Yeah, honestly, that hill's crazy. It's still not really cleared up. We're expecting 2 mils of rain today, supposedly. But that is far and away a lot less than the 25 we received yesterday. I'm not sure how much damage that rain did to these guys, but they're really not showing that it's affected them at all. Alrighty, we're going to get the live cam going. Boom, we're back in the action. We're going to go check out what they got going on here in these different camps. Alrighty, let's switch over.
Yep.
Oh. I tell you what, you can look around. There are not many tents left. There's only a few contestants here still. I got Timmy Caprazac down here and Geordie Nooks. I think we might leave him alone. We want to get him into the tent and have a good proper yarn with him. But for now, we'll go over and see what Pyry Babas's tent looks like. The crew came in this morning, gave me a burger. It was delicious. But we got some, we got 2 people going for the crown at the moment. Yeah, they've just finished that first climb. How are we going in here?
Yeah, good mate, good. Yeah.
How you feeling?
Making some coffee.
Yeah? How's it going?
Yeah, good. He's just had a bit of a massage.
Yeah, he's in good spirits?
Yeah, he's had a shower. So.
Yeah, his sister's on the live stream. She shouted him out.
Oh, from Poland?
Yep, she was wondering if she had time to come and fly all the way over and cheer for him.
Yeah, definitely got time. Yeah. Get here in about 36 hours.
Yeah, well, I think she'd have quite the flight to go to, but I think she's got time.
Yeah. So
what's the plan for today? What are we expecting?
What are we expecting? Well, we'll just keep doing what he's always done. But at the moment, yeah, he's feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just, like I said, give him some caffeine and keep him going, keep him dry.
How was he going throughout the night? Was there a lot of excitement going on? How was he?
Yeah, he was actually he peaked in the rain, like when it was bucketing. Now, when the elements were at their worst, he just went up another gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was actually a little scary to see him. Thinking, he went into beast mode.
Yeah, don't worry. These people aren't normal that are out there right now.
And there's rain. I think there's a bit more rain coming. So
yeah, I think
that excites him.
Yeah, another couple mils today.
So yeah, he's ready for it. Bring it on.
What are you guys thinking of Blaine? We haven't seen really even into his tent at all this entire time. It's been difficult to gauge a read on how he's going.
He just looks strong.
He looks good, doesn't
Consistent.
he? Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, a lot of mind power and all that. I don't know. I'm a bit delirious myself. I don't know what to think.
I mean, you've been out here for how many hours cooking and sorting him out? Yeah,
no, well, I just had about an hour in the car. So yeah.
You're doing God's work out here,
so
mate.
So you, mate. You all are. Well done.
Mate, the live stream is going berserk. They're all fighting over who's going to win.
What's the word?
Blaine at the moment.
Blaine,
yep. But I think they got about 40 hours to fight over it, so we'll see.
Pyry's a beast, but respect to both of them.
Yeah.
They're both doing amazing.
We interviewed Ross this morning. He was he had his money on Pyry. He said it's just too hard to go past.
Yeah. I don't know Blaine, but I know Pyry, and he won't give up.
Yeah.
He said, not in the chair, he won't. He'll be out there.
Absolutely. I've also heard on the live stream that they're both tight asses.
Yeah,
so $25,000 up for grabs. They won't be going down without a fight.
No, he's the biggest tight ass.
Oh, we love to see it. Well, thank you very much. We'll go talk to
Thanks, mate.
We'll go talk to Blaine's camp.
How was your burger?
It was delicious. Thank you very much. I've been telling the live stream about it. We've got Brendan over here, Blaine's dad. The other two, looks like Pyry's just coming down the first descent, and Blaine is still cruising through that first straight section. Brendan, how's it going, mate?
Housekeeping.
Mate, you're absolutely doing a phenomenal job. How you feeling?
Oh, yeah, good. We're feeling good. We're in for the long haul because I think they're both looking pretty strong.
Yeah, mate.
So just getting, we put it, batten down the hatches because of all the rain yesterday. So now we're opening up a bit.
You're opening up a bit?
Yeah, it's not going to rain as bad as yesterday, is it?
Yeah, I think we've got 2 mils planned.
No, that's not much.
But if you want, we can talk to him and dial it up a bit.
No, well, Blaine would like some more.
Blaine would like some more?
Yeah, he got quite excited when it rained last night. So.
We just heard the exact same thing from Pyry's camp. Pyry turned up another gear once he was in the rain.
That's interesting. Oh, they're the last 2 left. There you go.
Well, they're 2 psychos. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
how have you gone, mate? You've also done 72 hours right now.
Yeah.
It is insane.
Yeah, it's cool. We've got a system worked out.
Yeah?
Yeah, sleep when you can.
Sleep when you can?
Yeah.
You guys are both doing this tough right now.
Yeah.
We had Amy on the chat, the live stream. Yep.
Oh, terrific.
Sending a lot of love. There's a lot of love in the live stream back in Brizzy for Blaine.
I cannot believe how many people are watching this.
Yeah, there's so many people.
Messages coming from everywhere.
They should be, man. Blaine right now is doing a phenomenal job. Nobody can believe how he continues to go 40 minutes flat every
I
time.
know, he gets in this cadence, he just does it, you know.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
How long do you think he's going to go for?
Oh, he's set for the long haul. You know, he's got a flight back from on Thursday, but who knows?
Thursday. He might have to push it back.
I know.
Are you worried?
Yeah,
Will you make
I'm
it till
worried.
Thursday?
I don't think I will, but anyway. If I have to. Yeah.
Oh, mate, you're doing an exceptional job in here. Congratulations, mate. It's looking really good.
Yeah, and enjoy the stuff. And good stuff.
Mate, good luck.
Everybody's raving about
Good luck.
it. Okay, thank you.
All right. Oh, watch a bit of ice there. We've got Blaine coming around that first corner, and we've got Pyry just coming down that first straight as well. They're looking pretty good. Spirits are high in the camp here. We've got our volunteers over here. Let's go talk to Jade, I think it is. Jade, how's it going?
Really good, man.
Tell us a little bit about Pyry. How
Yeah.
is he looking out there?
Really good.
Yeah.
And you know what? It just shocks me how like mobile and fresh he still feels.
Are
Like,
you a physio by trade?
I'm a massage therapist.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah. So it's been really interesting.
Yeah.
He's been coming in a few times, just a bit of a freshen up. And I think sometimes it's just a mental shift for them. They're like, oh yeah, cool, I feel fresh again now. Something to get them back on and feel brand new.
Yeah.
They feel good.
Has
And
it given you a new perspective on like what is capable of the human
Yeah,
body?
100%. Like, what about 71 hours?
Yeah.
This is nuts. I'm tired and I've slept. Like, what is going on? They're all crazy, yep.
How long do you think they're going to take it today or tomorrow?
Look, rumour has it this dude's got a shopping list ready for tomorrow. So I reckon lock in. We're here for a while.
We're going to be here
And
for a while.
Let's be honest, Blaine's looking pretty fresh too. So I think we're here for the long haul.
Have you been doing any rubs for Blaine? I haven't seen him move out of that tent over there.
No, they're pretty... They just go in, lock in, and that's it. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah,
no.
it's crazy. We haven't heard much from him.
No.
But I tell you what,
Stay in his
they've both had a bit of love on the live stream.
Yeah.
It's been really impressive to watch.
Oh, I bet they have.
And actually, you even got a bit of love on the live stream yesterday.
Yeah.
People were jacked to see you out here still
yeah.
out here.
Do you know it was Sam who kept me here?
Yeah.
Hey, I said I'm not leaving till Sam's finished. When Sam's finished, I'll finish, and we're still here. But you feel obligated. I feel like I cannot leave now. You're just locked in, and this is much better to watch than a couple of horses running around a track. So.
Oh yeah, we were talking to the organisers at the Melbourne Cup, and they will stop the race this year, so the horses can watch the guys do a few laps. And they were really
It's really
impressed
important.
about
They
that.
need to, yeah.
They should. They thought maybe they could find a new gear like these guys
Yeah,
have.
honestly, they need get horses out here for 71 hours.
Oh yeah,
Honestly, how crazy are these guys?
it is crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Did you run this? Have you run it yet?
I ran to put the markers out.
Yeah.
I've done a few laps and like, it was pretty tough. And no, it was unbelievable. I've said on the live stream about 100 times that when I got here, we did the course markings. I marked it out and then I did one lap. Like I've done a few laps, but I did one lap where I absolutely sent it. Everything I got.
Yeah.
29 minutes, and when I watched Pyry do 21, I was like,
Yeah.
there's no way.
What is that?
How is
Yeah.
that? We actually even had
He's
our...
holding the fastest, isn't he?
Oh, by far.
Yeah, by far.
By
Yeah.
far.
Crazy.
Our guys that we have off site that run the RFID chips, they actually messaged us and asked if there was an issue with his chip, if there was a problem.
Is there something going on here?
Yeah, and we had Ash went back and looked in the live stream to make sure it was all legit.
Yeah.
I was like, no, there's no issue. He's just a freak.
He's just really, really fast.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, good springs in his feet.
How have you been? How have you thought the action's been going?
Oh, I've had a bit of only arrived this morning, but
Yeah.
been watching the live stream and
Yeah.
it's incredible. We were just saying in terms of Pyry on the last lap, he went bathroom, had a shower, had something to eat, got changed, had a massage, all in.
Did he? What?
All in that
I'm
break.
Bro, that is unbelievable. He did all that.
He did all that and like was bending over, putting his shoes on, like
Well, even
making it look easy.
We saw Ross McPhee yesterday come here and say hello to Chris and Linda, landowners, shaking their hand. He was kissing babies. He was walking around like he had a pep in his step, and I thought, where is this man going to go? There's nowhere he's going to go but all the way to the end. So it's crazy. Like these guys are built so different.
Yeah, no, their mental game is next level.
Next level, man. It's crazy. Anyway, thank you very much for being a part of the live stream.
Also,
We'll leave you
get a
guys.
lot of love too a lot. Yeah, this dude can talk, eh?
Oh yeah, I love the sound of my own voice.
There's other talk about it, you can still talk.
Oh. All right. I don't know if that was a compliment or a... Oh, where are the guys now? We've got 2 volunteers up there walking the course. They're probably going to take between an hour and a half to 2 hours to get around. That's how tough this course is. But we'll see how they're going. Let's go have a look at the media tent so you guys can have another little bit of a look behind the curtain. We're producing 3 pieces of content per hour. Henry and the team out here have been absolutely phenomenal. They've got a little gazebo set up here. I actually believe they stole the Search for Her tent setup, but they have not moved from here. As you can see, we'll come up here. Henry is just cruising behind this laptop. I think he's got the live stream set up and he's stressing trying to clean up the situation here. He's freaking out. They've got the dogs here. But they've also got the dogs in the chair. Can you show us your fingers, Henry? Are they still on?
Yeah,
Are they still on? This man right here, look at him. He's shaking because he has been editing hundreds of pieces of content for you guys to see for this entire time. All the behind the scenes, everything has come from this little man. No, he's absolutely been killing it, and you guys should show him so much love on the live stream. Seriously, this man here is the man behind all of the crazy good content.
Thank you. And the live stream is popping up as well. Kudos to you too.
I don't know what's going on with all the boys over here. What?
They said, oh my god, he's going around with the live stream. Let's pray that he doesn't come in here. Because they were all laughing about how much of a gremlin that I looked. Because I've not slept since about, I don't know, 11 a.m. yesterday morning. But one thing is, I went up the hill last night to get some shots. And when they go up that main hill in the pitch black, you can't see the top. So like, I was going up and I was getting so depressed, and I was like, where's the top? Where's the top? Where's the top? So these guys smashing it.
They're unbelievable, man. I don't know how they do it. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, literally, it is mad. It is mad. And it's just really nice to film and get the shots, and capturing those raw moments when they're like fully broken is just like really nice, you know. Like I took a lap with Tim on his last lap, and like we're just having some like crazy conversations up there, and I don't think he actually remembers it. So when he looks back on that footage today, he'll be like, "Whoa, that's what I was saying." But yeah, no, really special moments. So
There's heaps of special moments. I mean, the shots of Peru and Teresa, I was balling up in the live stream watching that with Sam for the first time.
Yeah,
They're like some really special moments that people can take away from this and be like, fuck, this is what I need.
They're huge moments as well. So like when we came in to do all the content for this event, we had, we're making a documentary, and we had all of our storylines predefined. So we had basically people that we wanted to focus on that we got pre-race interviews from, and Peru was one of those. So to capture that moment of him withdrawing, knowing that he won it last year, tearing up in front of Teresa with the pouring rain like all around him, like what a fantastic shot, and what a great, you know, storyline that we've captured from start to finish, you know. So yeah, I mean, that guy Peru, what a guy. But yeah, it was a great shot.
It was a great shot.
Yeah. And it wasn't all me as well. Like, I've not been shooting at all. We've been having video guys come in and help me out as well. So shout out to Paul Dodd, shout out to Levi, shout out to Matt Berry, and shout out to Jason as well. They've all come down to help me film the whole event, and they're really, really good at what they do. So majority of the shots have been those guys, and I've just been directing them about where to go and get the moments. So shout out to those guys as well.
Oh, so just a supervisor then. Where's the real workers? No, that's awesome, man. Congratulations, bro. It's been unreal. And I know everyone on the live stream has been so jacked on all the content that's been coming out. Like, it's been absolutely ridiculous. Just the sheer volume.
Yeah.
It's
Honestly,
crazy.
little inside. We're running low on the quality edits now. I've got like one more quality edit banked, ready to go. I didn't actually expect it to go this long, so so we've got one more. I might pull a few more out. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, we've got one more in the bank. But the other ones are going to be completely from raw, so we'll see.
All right. Yeah. So there will be just nubs on the end of that wrist, won't there?
Absolutely. Yeah. I'll have some repetitive strain injuries. You know. Can't complain though. Look what the other guys are doing.
Yeah. Look what these guys are doing. So, all right. We'll leave you too, man.
No,
appreciate it.
All the best. Thank you.
No, thank you.
On the live stream.
All right, Bear, do you have anything to say? Oh, that's a good boy. Capturing the real important content out here. Look at the lads. I'm worried about those guys. They look like trouble. But as you can see, there is literally nobody left here at King of the Hill. There is only a couple gazebos left for the final few. The absolute psychos, the absolute crazies. I believe, I'm not even looking at my screen right now, 72 hours, 300 kilometers. I don't know how many meters of elevation, but some absolutely ridiculous amount that these guys have done. It is absolutely phenomenal. And we get to sit here and watch it and just be in awe of absolute excellence. So if you're thinking about going for a run today or doing anything that takes any restraint, just take a minute to think about what these guys are doing. They're just on their second climb, almost finished now, and they're going to be cruising down for their 72nd lap of King of the Hill here. It's absolutely crazy to think that these guys are ready to go for another 30 to 40 to 50 hours. Absolutely crazy.
You keep that one. Okay.
You're watching athletes dig deeper than they ever thought they could, hour after hour, lap after lap. And that spark you're feeling right now, that's yours to chase, and you can get after it today. That's where Hardcore Harry's comes in. It's a community that will help you find out what you're really made of. Whether it's running, lifting, cycling, or swimming, we've got challenges for every grind. You'll push further than you thought possible, and even better, you'll have the chance to win cash and unreal prizes along the way. Your challenge is waiting. Jump on and download the Harry's Challenges app now.
Man, unreal. Unreal. So cool to see their setup. So cool to see the vibes out there. Everyone is so locked in. So locked in. Over half a marathon in elevation is crazy. That's right. 21,600 meters of vert climbed. It is absolutely crazy to me that that has happened. Shout out to Mama Clears out there, chilling in the car, looking after the front section. She's been an absolute heaven send for King of the Hill out here. A locked-in volunteer. Blaine has not gone over 45 minutes for a lap the entire time. That man has banked some epic sleep that is so damn consistent. for that hill and terrain. You're 100% right, Kami. Roaming reporter, that's right. Beautiful morning. Look at the view. Cheering for Blaine from Brisbane. What an epic view. Hats off to all the athletes. Very impressive. I love how the crew are so supportive of both runners. Not trash talking the opposition. Good on you guys. Both runners are champions. Go Blaine. Honestly, there's no way you could trash talk another competitor here. There is so much respect in the little tent city that we had set up. Everyone is just so in awe of what these guys are doing right now. It is absolutely crazy to see them out there still going lap for lap with each other. I'm showing the lap for the link for the results there for you. I'm hanging out for the Peru interview. Me too. I'll be honest. I don't know if Peru is going to be that interested in an interview. That's just my personal guess. A lot of heart, a lot of pride goes into training for an event like this. A lot of pressure that people put on themselves to come here and perform. And I know Peru is definitely one of those people. Hopefully he can come in here and have a bit of a yarn and you guys can see a different side of Peru that you probably don't see online. Because he is a really, really nice guy. That's how it should be. Both men are champions regardless of the outcome. That is exactly right. That is exactly right. Love the Crocs and socks combo. Thank you. They've been rocking it all weekend. Agree with Jane. Awesome competitors. Thank goodness for the crews and live stream commentators. Thank you so much. The crews, honestly, here have been crazy. They are doing such a good job out here. Look at that beautiful hill. My goodness. Don't underestimate Brendan Burke. He's done a few crazy running events himself. Honestly, if Blaine Burke is cut from the same cloth, I do not doubt that one bit. He is absolutely gone toe-to-toe with this young fella. 72 hours he's been out there just doing what he can to keep his boy running. It is absolutely crazy to see the effort that goes into that. Two legends pushing their own limits and two teams with honor and respect. Simply beautiful. Yeah, it is honestly amazing to see these guys go toe-to-toe and to see that they're both in this for the long haul and already talking about grocery orders for tomorrow. As if Tim and Geordie are just standing there casually chatting, having a laugh like they're fresh AF. You're right, they're just chilling. Look at them right now. They're literally just chilling by the start line. Hopefully we can get Timmy in here for a yarn. I know he does like a chat. But we'll see how he's feeling. He definitely looks like he's in better spirits. I tell you what, a good sleep or just any sleep, it will do wonders for these athletes right now. Just watched all the content on Insta and cried. Yeah, 100%. Henry over there has done such a crazy job with the content over there. It's unbelievable. The whole team that he has around him out there shooting all these most ridiculous shots. It's crazy, man. It is absolutely crazy to see. Has to be the best event Oz has seen. I tell you what, Barty, I agree with you. I'm obviously biased. I love King of the Hill. I love seeing these athletes lock in and just give it everything they've got. It's such a beautiful thing. Oh, man. It is honestly so great. How much coffee do you reckon you've drank? I tell you what, not enough. If anyone's listening to this live stream, I would love a coffee. I would absolutely froth a coffee right now. It would be so amazing if someone could drop me a coffee. No, I'm just kidding. No, probably heaps of caffeine. Like, so everyone here has been putting on just double shots everywhere they can. I mean, I had a carton full of white monsters in there as well as beers, but so much coffee, man. So much coffee. But seriously, the guys that are running this event, they're putting in so much work. Any of us on the sidelines that are just trying to keep the event running, man, we don't have a single leg to stand on when it comes to complaining about coffee or sleep or anything. We just got to do what's needed to get these guys around the track. So honestly, it's nice being here because you have no option but to do, because these guys honestly are just going so hard right now. It's ridiculous. Couple of epic moments in the commentary tent as well. Informative and fun to watch and listen to. Thank you so much. Just got back. Who's left in, guys? Oh, mate, you've missed a lot. I'm not sure when you left, but we've got Blaine Burke and Pyry Babis who are out there on course right now. They're looking fresh as a daisy. They should be coming in not too far away in the next 6 or so minutes. But they're looking good. We're down to the final two. $25,000 up for grabs. And they have just reached 3 full days completed, 302 kilometers, 21,000, almost 22,000 meters of elevation gain already. These guys are absolutely off their heads. They are absolutely off their heads. This went for 76 hours last year, but there was an extra kilometer added this year and an extra 40 meters of elevation per round. So they've already completed more kilometers and more meters in elevation than last year. I think around the 69 to 70 hour mark was when they reached that point of completing more than last year at less hours. But we'll see. We were at this same position last year with 2 very similar runners. Well, I would say one the same runner and one very similar runner. But I tell you what, these 2 are looking much, much fresher than they were last year. And they don't look like they're here to stop. Another stipulation that these guys have been told from the beginning was in the race rules that there are no double DNFs to win. There is only one king of the hill, and that crown does not split in 2. So these guys will have to fight it out to the end. And to be fair, I'm told they're both tight asses. And they have been confirmed that. So I'm not sure if they would be that interested in sharing either. Yes, that's right. And an extra $15,000 to the winner this year. So $10,000 last year, $25,000 this year. And here's Blaine Burke cruising in. Not sure what he said there, but a big smile on his face. Does that look like a man who's ran for 3 days straight? Tell me right now in the chat, because I tell you what, if I look like even half a man that this guy does, at 21,000 meters of elevation gained, I tell you what, I'd be buying a lottery ticket because I would be invincible. That is absolutely phenomenal to see. Blaine Burke coming in. Absolutely crazy. Should be coming through the start line any minute now. Man, there's old man out there cleaning the tent. Brendan, the superstar, the one-man band. He's been out there by himself all day. Who won last year? Pyry Babis shared the title last year with Pyry Liukkonen. Pyry out at the 60-hour mark this year. Very big upset. One that nobody expected. Ross McPhee spoke about it this morning. Was not on the bingo card. He is out, and we'd love to get him in for a chat if he is listening, because what an upset that was. Look at Blaine, straight back to the tent, continues to run, and you watch him sit down there and relax. The lap that they complete a triple Everest is 89 completed laps. So to be fair, they're not that far away. I don't know if anybody could ever say that they've completed a triple Everest. Is probably one of the most ridiculous things to be able to boast about. Is that a rule you made when 2 people shared it last year? Last year they shared the crown. This year, that is not an option. You cannot share the $25,000 check this year. You must win. If there is a double DNF, dare I say $50,000 will be up for grabs next year. Wouldn't that be something special? $50,000. Blaine Burke lightning fast on that last lap. Yeah, Blaine running to the 10 is crazy. He has not missed a beat all weekend.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Should have Piotr not far away. What are the ages? I believe Blaine is 35 and Piotr is 34. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone who's listening, but I believe they're about 34 and 35. Quite young in the ultra endurance space, but I tell you what, they are accomplished. Look at them right now, 72 hours in, 21,000 meters of vert climbed, 302 kilometers. They have run for 3 days straight now. They're in their 4th day, and they are not here to play. $25,000 up for grabs to the winner of King of the Hill 2025. If you want to get some tickets for King of the Hill 2026, we've already sold over 1/3 of them. We have a special offer running while the live stream is up and while the event is running. You can get $100 off your ticket for 2026, provided you buy them before the event finishes. Once the event's over, you have missed your opportunity and you will have to pay full price with everybody else at the first release come probably late November. So if you want to come to King of the Hill 2026, this is your chance. We've already sold 114 tickets already. We're only selling 300 for 2026, which means we have been absolutely firing on all cylinders these last few days. People are not missing out on the action. I think those ages might be the other way around. Thank you. Blaine's 34, Piotr's 35. Appreciate that. You guys always fix me up, don't you? Exactly what I need. Piotr, a few minutes behind. Not something to be worried about, but I think I can see him off in the distance. You You can see here, look at some of our film crew. They never stop. Just in the right there, look at him. He's just always going. These film crew, they don't miss a minute on the course with the athletes, with the crew. Man, oh man, they work hard. Should see Piotr coming up over this ridge soon. They can, if they want to, they can absolutely move their support tents closer. I think at this stage, though, no one wants to do that. It's just too painstaking. So instead, they'll just leave them where they are, and Blaine will just run his extra couple of meters to his tent, and so will Piotr. I tell you what, though, I think somebody said yesterday, after 89 hours, Blaine will have run an extra 4.2 kilometers just from running from the start line to his tent each lap, which I think is quite funny. Someone like Blaine, someone like Piotr, I don't think 4.2 kilometers is really going to bother them so much. These guys are absolute beasts. Still moving pretty good there, Piotr. What do they do for a job? That is a great question. Piotr, I believe, is a tour guide. He does guided hiking tours. So he is basically in the mountains every day for work, and makes a lot of sense for what he does. I have absolutely no idea what Blaine does. I heard him talk on his Instagram a while ago about trading. I'm sure someone on this will be able to tell us. He's got a lot of family watching right now who are very invested to see Blaine come through for the win. I'm sure he will be getting a few knocks on the door for any IOUs after that $25,000 hits his bank account. Here comes Piotr. Nice and steady as always. Few claps coming in. Piotr Babis, 44 minutes. Blaine Burke, 36. I'm wondering, guys, if you're running this race right now, if you're Piotr or you're Blaine, what mind games would you be playing to try and throw off the other athlete? We got shots of Piotr in his camp right now. Cool, calm, collected. In his chair.
Yeah, I've got them on the outside. Yeah.
Dry it off.
Yeah, I reckon. Bare feet, mate.
Wow, look at his feet. They actually look ridiculously good. I can't see a lot, but they really do look pretty decent. This is one of the things the wet weather has definitely done to the athletes. They need to spend a lot of time focusing on foot care. It's the easiest way to end their race right now, is not paying attention to having nice dry feet.
You ready?
I tell you what, for a man who has run 300 kilometers right here, he is looking in very good form. Look how he's moving right now. He's still got around 13 minutes left. Yeah, no, his feet honestly look really great. We just spoke to Jade. She is from Kilmore Wellness, one of the sponsors of King of the Hill. And I'm going to be honest, what they agreed to helping us with King of the Hill was long gone overdue. Jade is well and truly going out on her own and going above and beyond to be here for these athletes. It is honestly inspirational to see people like her in the community. Feet are looking pretty much fine. Feet are looking pretty much fine. for Pyry Babas. I don't see a whole lot going on there. Shout out to Jade. She is honestly doing the most out there for the athletes. It's great to see. We just spoke to her, said she was going to leave after Sam Goodwich. Sorry, Sam Gladwin. Oh my God, I suck at that name. Said she was going to leave after Sam Gladwin. As soon as she started doing work for... as soon as she started doing work for Pyry Babas, she's straight in. And she's not going anywhere by the looks. Shane Malia, according to LinkedIn, Blaine majors in climate reporting, sustainability, risk management, financial planning. You're exactly right, Amber. Feet are looking great. Got Dad Brendan there. Look at him, out like a light. What these athletes can do is crazy. Being able to fall asleep on a dime, get some shut-eye, and continue to go is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, very surprised, honestly. Pyry Babas's feet look fantastic. Jade is the best. She even bought some of us crewing last night hot coffees. She is honestly a superstar. I don't know what we could do without her. How much elevation per lap? 300 meters. I tell you what, that clock has seen better days. Done all sorts of repairs on that over the course of this event. Absolutely crazy. A lot of people around just so infatuated with what these guys are doing. It's just so bloody impressive. You can see in the background there, Emily Black. She's got the big long camera. She doesn't have to be here. She is absolutely here doing God's work. She's the photographer here at King of the Hill. She's doing such a good job. Emily Black, honestly, doing the... not Emily Black. Jade out there from Kilmore Wellness doing so much work here. It's crazy.
What is the price for my fastest lap? I gave it $1,000. I saw it was $1,000.
I should tell you because it's going to make you work less hard.
Packet of chips, no.
Just worry about the 25 for now, mate.
Pyry wants his money.
How much is he going to give us?
Oh, mate.
I reckon half.
A donut.
I reckon you'd be out now if it wasn't for me.
Jade, she wants a slice of your hand.
Oh, I was going to say absolutely.
No, I was going to say, to be fair, after last year, he was out there by himself. He's like, can you guys crew for me? You're just going to wake me up and get in the line.
She doesn't need anyone.
Nah. He's like,
I usually set up put my tent up next to it.
I remember that.
He put his tent up. He's like, don't let me not get in there. Like, kick me.
9 minutes. 8 minutes. I reckon I had a couple knots, but I didn't even hear. From there, I didn't hear the siren. I mean, I had a.
We'll let you know about it.
He's in such good spirits. I tell you what, for someone who's run 72 hours, he's in very good spirits. Emily's a jet. She's running GPT starting Friday, where she'll be on foot for 160 kilometers. That's Emily Black. Emily Black Photography. I put a link to her Instagram page.
spark you out.
It's what Tim said last night. He was like, Tim was like, man, I was just at the bottom of the hill and then all these people have just appeared. Because he was like,
That was hilarious.
That was hilarious though.
Yeah.
Because imagine that you're going on every lap and you're by yourself and then you're just like here and then you look up, you're like, where the fuck? You'd be like, I'm hallucinating. I'm definitely hallucinating.
So what I'm...
You want to go back over quick?
Do you want your socks?
Yes.
We can do it here.
I'll put it here. I just coconut. And then
Go give us some love.
no, the black ones, the toe socks, and a coconut oil, please.
I'll call Toyota today and ask them to give us that card with them. Maybe I can still get some more money and more
Princess,
prize.
that's what they're calling you, right?
Are you okay?
That's all we're doing. Get on the live stream today and anyone want to give some more stuff away to us.
Was Ash? Haven't seen his big head yet. Ash probably asleep. Man has been so busy. It's honestly unbelievable.
What is that, frog?
Got some friendly earwigs in your...
What is that?
Earwigs. I'll chuck him in the troopy.
I need the other one.
The other one.
The shoes, that one. Anyway,
Coconut. We've got to get the tag on it.
I've got it in my hand.
Oh, yeah. What is that one?
Pure.
no, sorry, the same one. The same one. The white one. Sorry.
This is not what
You said black.
What I say? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I haven't slept for 3 days.
Where do all the people go? This one on the bunion on that one. On the heel.
Paper.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad sometimes to put them on this, you know, like, you see it flip.
What colour is this, Pure?
White.
Yeah, cool. Just checking.
The off-white, the cream, the beige.
Yeah, I don't know. I only know white anyway.
Are you going to put that on? We've got 5 minutes, just about to go.
Can't wait for
And they do make shoes.
Oh, do they? Who's that really good? Oh, yes. No, I think I've tried to talk to you guys. What is it?
Right, what are you thinking?
No, it's probably drop. Just one more. Just in the middle of the...
Yeah.
We'll sort that out. Here, I'll put it myself.
Blue tape. I'm going to cut it.
Like a well-oiled machine here. Man, I don't know how you can touch your toes after 72 hours of this.
A little bit, actually. I think I went to sleep like 5:30. For a couple hours, which is good. It's been like a bit like that.
But my anxiety can't take like the rushing around. Arc'teryx shoes. I was today years old when I found out Arc'teryx made shoes. I'll tell you what, one of the best in the business wears them.
From there, it's all downhill.
We've got a couple minutes left now before they're off again. Big smile on his face.
Can you get the trail proof or anything?
Yeah, nah, you won't be able to get something like that. But yeah, maybe if you're going in, you can go to protein.
I'll get the protein. Might do it after next. Yeah, okay. If that works for you. Okay, 2 minutes, go on to me.
reckon I'll do it after next lap. I've got that. Yeah.
Flies are alright. The rain kept the flies away yesterday. I haven't seen many flies out today. I'm sure if it does start to heat up a little bit and that rain stays away, we will start to see flies come back out. But right now, I think flies are fine.
Actually, I might take this one. Yeah.
Fresh as a daisy.
Try to be. I don't know if I smell as fresh as a daisy.
I can.
Yeah, from there. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Trav. Are you off? Are you off, George?
Look at these Warriors. Congratulations. Not sure if Blaine Burke was a little bit slower there or Piotr was just out of the gate quite quick, but he's out there in front of him. They're doing so crazy. Look at that. That's what they're about to run into. Piotr is looking good. Piotr is looking great. Like I said before, race starts after 70 laps plus. Thanks again, Alex and team. Had a great time and got tickets for next year. Where's my stick? Yes, Tom Noble. What a legend. What a legend. For those of you that want to come to King of the Hill 2026, 114 tickets already sold. Special offer for the live stream, $100 off your ticket, but only while this event is still running. As soon as one of these guys give up, the live stream is down, the website is coming straight down, and you will not have another chance to get that offer. You'll have to buy your ticket at first release, which is probably going to be the end of November at full price. So if you want to avoid that, KOTH26 is the code. You'll find it when you go to the landing page for King of the Hill. And we have a payment plan. I believe it is $86 down today, and you can secure your place for King of the Hill in 2026. And believe it or not, you'll be running probably beside one of these two. Dare I say, both of them. This may be something that they want to come back and either return the favor or take the crown. Return the favor or retain the crown. Man, oh man. It's going to be a big year. 114 tickets already sold for 2026. That is over a third of the attendance gone. For reference, in 2024, we only sold 100 tickets in total. In 2025, we only sold 200 tickets in total. And in 2026, 300 is the magic number where we're going to stop. And that will be it. So if you want to get your ticket, I would not wait.
Watching King of the Hill, you can't help but to ask yourself, could you do it? Could you go beyond the half marathon, the marathon, and take on a crazy challenge like King of the Hill or another ultra race? Here's the thing, what got you through your first half marathon or marathon will not get you to your first ultra. When fatigue hits and your form collapses, you can't goggins your way through it. Trust me, I've been there. At the Ultra Strong workshop, you'll learn how to move like an athlete, to run stronger, smoother, and further with less effort so that you can finish your ultra race looking and feeling like an athlete and not a survivor. Join the waitlist now to be the first in line when a workshop is announced in a city near you.
What is Pyotr's running background? Someone said Blaine has the 6-day ultra record. I believe that is correct. He also has 238 kilometers in 24 hours. But I tell you what, Pyotr is no joke. For a job, he takes people on guided tours, I believe around Tasmania, sometimes international. I'm not totally certain on that. But his job is to be in the mountains. He also has a couple of really impressive records. I believe he currently has the FKT, the fastest known time for the... Oh my God, someone's going to get this for me. What is the trail in Northern Territory that he has the fastest known time for? I think it starts with an L. Peter will be all over it. He has some good stats on Pyotr. I believe it's a 240-kilometer trek in the Northern Territory. It's quite a popular one. Lara Pinta, that is the one we're looking for. Unsupported, 240 kilometers. Can you imagine doing that? That is an unbelievable trek. He has such a wealth of trail experience. You can tell it. The guys have all spoken about how crazy it is watching him traverse the hill. It's like he is just going up and down like it's nothing. It's absolutely insane. So I would not sleep on Pyotr. Both of these guys are unbelievably fast and unbelievably skilled right now. The only thing I would say Pyotr might have over Blaine is, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, no one has any time I've said this, so I think it may be true. I don't believe Blaine has ever done a last man standing event before. I could be wrong, but I'm sure I've said this a few times, but I'm certain I haven't heard any talk back from it. I believe this is the first last man standing he's ever done. And he's right now 73 hours in, which is absolutely unbelievable. Obviously, a man with a crazy running record has an Australian record at the 6-day ultra, has a really impressive 24-hour run. But man, oh man, if you're telling me this is the first time he's ever done a last man standing event and this is what he produces, that is absolutely phenomenal. This man is on a level that most of us could only ever dream of even being able to rub shoulders against. And you get to do it here at King of the Hill. Look at these two traverse this hill. This is painful right here. This is a tough one. But I tell you what, Pyotr came out of the gate quite fast, didn't he? Pyotr was out the gate quite fast, but look at that. Blaine is out and ahead. And he's traversing that hill. He has been dominating that hill this whole week. He's almost a week, we could say. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, Blaine has done multiple. Thank you very much. Oh, there you go. Thank you. All right, Blaine has done a last man standing. Thank you. And the day after he set the Larapinta record, he went out with a tour crew. That is absolutely crazy. That is crazy. Oh, I can start to feel a bit of rain. Yep, it's definitely starting to rain here. These guys are they're going to start to feel that. We're expecting 2 mils today. Yeah, Peter, you are all over it, mate. You are all over it. Oh, just like that, the rain has stopped. Look at these two guys cruising. Come on in, man. How the hell are you wearing no shoes? Those are disgusting. My feet are freezing right now.
Both of my shoes are wet.
You just wake up.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Pulled an all-nighter, but we're up. I'm alive.
Multiple ultra races in the nut. On the nut in Tassie. Man, Peter, honestly, you're a walking encyclopedia for this guy. I love your chat. Look at the difference in speed there between Piotr and Blaine on the downhill. Blaine is powering on the uphill, but I wonder if Piotr's playing mind games here, deliberately smashing that downhill to let him know that he is the king and he is the king to stay.
He did that last year. He would just go out and he'd just do a normal lap and then just go out and do a ridiculously fast lap.
Well, after Piotr pulled a pin, he pulled a 30-minute lap, which is absolutely ridiculous. Like I said, the best I could do on this was 29 minutes. And he did that at the 60-hour mark, which is absolutely nuts. I hope this has given you guys a bit more of a scale of what this mountain looks like. This is honestly no joke. I've had a few athletes in here so far tell us straight up that the downhill was the part that shook them.
Have you had Peru or
Tim, no.
No? Okay.
No, I haven't seen Peru at all yet.
No, he stayed at Chris and Lynn's last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
See if we can get Tim in here.
Does the king receive a golden crown?
Nah, just 25 grand.
Just $25,000. But I tell you what, Sam and I were actually talking about it before the event. Next year, we would love to have a really deadly looking crown and a proper trophy set up for the king of the hill, whoever that might be.
Yeah, it needs to be ridiculously good though.
Yeah, if you
Jeweled
look
or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
if you look up Etsy crowns, there's actually so many crazy handmade crowns out there that look like absolutely ridiculous. We were looking them up. They look crazy. And then we could probably get it engraved, blah, blah, blah. We could do heaps of things.
Yeah.
So the king does not receive a crown. That is definitely something we need to change for next year. Still happy with the distance and elevation for next year. I think personally, definitely. I think it's fine.
100%. It's good. It's great.
I mean, look at these guys, 73 hours. We're talking about the top of the top right now. And this is where we're at. The last two, 73 hours.
I think the distance is great this year. Ross last night was saying the same. He thinks that we've nailed the distance now.
Yeah. Because what it does is it may not make the actual course any harder. It just reduces your rest by so much. An extra 5 to 6 minutes is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Ross was saying.
I feel you, Jesse. I feel you. Piotr was 19th in World Championships Ultra only because they were only 2 weeks after Polish champs. Yeah, don't sleep on Piotr. He is a mountain goat at heart. Quick one too. Will you keep the same location? Absolutely. Absolutely. As long as Chris and Lynn allow us to continue to have this event here, that will definitely happen. You guys heard from Chris and Lynn last night. They came on the live stream for a little while. They love to have you guys here. They love the event. They love that it's not earthcore and it's not loud music and alcohol. They love that the community here is just full of lovely people. The Harry's community is something special, but dare I say the Ultra community is just as good, if not the same.
So mesmerizing watching the drone.
It is.
Especially without no sharp movements. He's really nailed that, hasn't he?
Yeah, I tell you what, for someone who's barely ever flown a drone, he knows how to do it. Just cruising to see Piotr here. He's definitely put a big gap between himself and Blaine. I do wonder if he's setting a pace here to try and start to play some mind games. Yeah, the views are unreal. We had the drone up last night with Chris and Lynn, and it was nice to have them get to see the live stream from, or get to see their property from a different perspective. It really paints just how beautiful the land is out here in Pylong. It's probably why the people are so nice. So, I mean, if I got to wake up to this every morning, life could not be that bad. Look at that. Piotr's really putting a pace on this lap. It seems, at least, anyway.
Yeah, well, Blaine's quick anyway. So he's not, I can't even see him.
Live stream has been awesome, guys. Well done. Thank you very much. We do our best to please.
Except for the 2 a.m. Well, from the 1 o'clock to 5
No,
o'clock.
our Swedish mate, Bad 127,
Yeah.
he was frothing it. The 3 brain cells was some of his favorite operating crew.
Speaking of no brain cells.
What do you want? Oh, what are you doing? You coming? Oh, love it.
I'm just going to say goodbye to Jordan and stuff.
I'm just hearing whispers that they're talking about how they can get the media here to give these guys all the credit that they deserve. The guys are trying to live stream improved like a fine can of Heaps Normal. Damn straight it did. How close is the nearest Macca's, lad? Oh, it's probably about 15 or 20 minutes from the hill to Kilmore McDonald's. So not too far at all. But the guys right now are running through a plan to try and get some mainstream media to give some attention to these guys. So if you want to help out King of the Hill, you want to help out these guys, get some exposure that they deserve, you can do that from the comfort of your own home. Go and send a message to anyone you think would be interested, or anyone in general who has some sort of following in terms of a media outlet, and let them know what is happening here. There are 2 men that are 73 hours deep. They are almost 22,000 meters in elevation gain and 308 kilometers down. These guys are not mucking around, and it looks like they're here to stay. So if you want to support these guys, go send a message to 3AW, ABC, 7, 9, 10, all the numbers, and let them know what these savages are doing and where they're about to be in the space of 20 hours. I dare say we'll be very close, if not there, to seeing who is the King of the Hill and who's taking home the biggest cash prize in Australian Ultra, $25,000. to the winner. 1 crown, 1 hill. King of the Hill, Melbourne Cup. Yes, sir. I know loads of people that have ridden a horse, but don't know anyone who's put up these distances. 2 times Everest. How about 3 times Everest at 89 hours? And would you have a look at this? My check I've just got here, signed, sealed, and delivered, $25,000 to the winner. That is what's sitting right here with me. Someone is going home with this check, and they're going to home a very, very happy man. I can tell you that right now. We've heard from the crews. We've heard from the family. We've got 2 tight asses on course, and I tell you what, they look like 2 men who would love to take home this check. $25,000. I don't know how you take this to a bank, but I wonder if they would accept it in full. Imagine having this hanging up on your wall at home. That would be something special, I tell you right now. And this is the second climb here. You can see it's a long, long drag, and it only gets steep right at the end. Can we have a split screen with Flemington so I don't tune out? Yeah, we can send a feed to Melbourne Cup so they can see what we're doing. I think they would love that. How much is entry into next year? Well, I tell you what. The first 100 tickets were priced at $349, but they are 100% sold out. That is 100 tickets gone. The tickets now are $439, but with your $100 discount, because you're watching the live stream, you can pick it up for $339. And if you want to go on the payment plan, it's only $84.79 today, and you can secure your spot to King of the Hill. We've already sold 114 tickets. That's over a third of the competitors that will be there at King of the Hill 2026. You guys have been going absolutely insane on the ticket sales. We love to see it. We love to see confirmed people coming to the hill, because when you see people like this, almost 22,000 meters of elevation gain, 308 kilometers in those legs right here, and they're walking that smoothly. If that doesn't inspire you to get up and get moving, I don't know what will. And maybe the hill is not for you. Maybe it isn't. But I tell you right now, if this gives you something, if this makes your loins burn, this is the place for you to work out exactly what you're made of. And if you're lucky, rub shoulders with someone like Blake Bourne and Piotr Babis, because these guys are absolutely ripping in. 73 hours they've spent traversing this hill. 73 times they've gone up 1 hill, 2 hills. They are absolutely dominating this course. Alex, I've heard all the comparisons from you, but how about how many Melbourne Cups? 3,200 meters in length. Well, I mean, the horses, they've got 4 legs, so technically it's probably even half that. You know, they've got double the advantage on these guys. So I wouldn't even give them 3,200. I'll give them 1,600 meters, and I'll call that a fair game. 2 feet versus 2 feet. What do we got? 1,600 meters. Wow, if you want to divide it by the amount of vert they've done, oh my goodness. Oh, it'd be nice if I knew how to do math first. If we cut the horses in half and we gave them a fighting chance, And we made it a 1,600-meter race. That would be 13.75 Melbourne Cups they've done vertically today. My goodness, isn't that ridiculous? Look at these guys. That is no joke, guys. That is literally no joke right there. That is an absolute savage. Piotr and Blaine have 5 horsepower each, easily. The horses, they've only got 1 Piotr and 1 Blaine power. I didn't know this race existed until I found out my husband's mate was in it. I've been glued since it started. I'm loving the insanity of it, the commentary and drone footage. I tell you what, Troy is out there with the roaming cam, with the drone. He is not here to play games, guys. He's here to show you just how hard this event is and show you just how crazy these athletes are. And look at the views of Pylong here, 90 minutes north of Melbourne CBD. And you can be in what we call this place, also known as God's country. Absolutely phenomenal out here. We can see Blaine. He's going to peek through the bottom of your screen here, just coming up on the second climb. Piotr Babis putting a bit of a pace on him. Whether or not that's intentional or he's just feeling extra good, he has made quite a pace to get up to that hill. No horses could do this. I don't doubt that. I do not doubt that. It is absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? They do have endurance horse riding. You know what? They actually have a race in America, I believe. It's a 50-mile race. And they actually race horses and people. I don't know if they still do the horse part of it. But what they found was the people actually beat the horses time and time again. It's just quite elite. Don't forget the pit crew as well. Amazing by all. You're dead right. We've got Brendan in there with Blaine, his dad, a one-man pit crew who is done 73 hours just as well as Blaine. I don't know which one is easier, but he has absolutely been sorting Blaine out. There's no way you could get here without them. Piotr's crew, I've forgotten their names, but they are absolutely doing a standout job in there. The first ultra marathon was meant to be a horse race, but the guy's horse got ill, so he ran it by himself. Yeah, that's right. Western States 100 was originally a horse race. How crazy. Can they split the prize pool? Negative. I mean, you can do whatever you want with your money once you finish the race and win, but there is no double DNF. If there is a double DNF, the money is likely going to go next year, and we will have $50,000 up for grabs for the winner of 2026. Wouldn't that be wild? But I tell you what, you'd want to see these guys get something because they have absolutely put everything into this. And even if these guys are tight asses and would absolutely love that $25,000, I reckon they're not doing this for the money. They are doing this for the glory because this is what it's all about to be a Harry. You're here, rain, hail, and shine, going absolutely to town, over the mountains, and back again, hour after hour, lap after lap, climb after climb. Not because you want to, because you have to find your limit. You have to feel what it's like to be on the brink of feeling everything in your body and saying, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep this moving. And that's what these guys are doing. And that's what a lot of the competitors have done over the course of this weekend. It has been phenomenal to watch. I'm like a broken record. I'm so jacked when I get to talk about the other competitors. It is unreal. Henry Dietz, a standout performer. Chris Gladwin, another standout performer. Katie Washington did absolutely fantastic. Kelly, what was Kelly's last name? Goddamn. Kelly Conroy, another standout performer. These athletes are just honestly insane, and they deserve all the credit that they get. It is crazy. There's 297 of us in the chat. People power, get the media to the hill. Absolutely. These guys deserve so much attention. To be able to do this day after day is absolutely phenomenal. Really need to get coverage and support for this epic event. We are Team Pyotr, and my bro is Darren, the legend, cooking for him. Darren is an absolute legend. He cooked me a burger this morning. He is out of control. He is absolutely out of control there. Bloody cooking the house down. Doing a phenomenal job. It goes without saying, guys, the crew that these guys have is... they are putting in the work. Like, this is not a one-man show. This is not a one-man band. Even though their support crew is, these guys are absolutely putting in the work to see what their limit is. And I don't think they're there yet. I think they've got a bit to give. And this man right here, Pyotr Babis, is making a move right now. 29 minutes down. He's going to come in around that 35-minute mark, I'd say, maybe even a little quicker. He is running a blistering pace for this deep in the game. 73 hours, 308 kilometers. We are a bee's genitals away from 22,000 meters of vert climbed. And look at that. We got some volunteers out there cheering on. This is just special stuff. I could even be a videographer. How good is that to see? You're dead right. Hats off to every single competitor we've seen, and we've been able to tell so many stories this weekend. It's made me so emotional on this live stream. I've cried a few times because it is just something special about watching these guys and girls go to push their limit. It is something so very special, and honestly, it's a rare thing to be able to witness up close and personal and find out what really gets these guys ticking. And thankfully to you guys, we get to learn a lot more about these athletes. We've got Peter in the live chat basically doing a full-on wiki page review on our boy here, Pyotr Babis. Man, it's absolutely phenomenal. Look at this. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm pretty confident they're going in tonight. Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm pretty confident as well, but I said that yesterday. I said that at the start of yesterday, and we've seen drop after drop. This hill is no joke. And it will make you surrender at some stage, no matter what, no matter who you are, whether that be by luck of the gods or not. The only thing that looks like is going to change or decide this is not their physical body, but is more importantly maybe a GI issue, maybe a slip, maybe a sleep problem. But I tell you what, they are looking very strong right now. And I think Pyotr's sending a message. I'm here to win. I am the king of this hill. This is my home turf. But I tell you what, as long as Blaine doesn't fall into the trap of thinking that Pyotr is out here doing 10 times better than him, he just sticks to his race, he may be able to weather this storm and keep cruising. Loving the drone work. You're right. Shout out to Troy on the drone. He is absolutely phenomenal on that thing. It is crazy to see these shots. It's really important to us that you get to see these guys out on course as much as possible, because what they're doing right now is crazy. 73 hours, guys. Were you thinking another night? Personally, I think they could go the night. I think they could get to the night. Whether they will get through the night, that's another question to be told. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep at all today or tonight. I might be on the edge of my seat until this one is finished. Because, I mean, how could you rest with 2 people left at King of the Hill? $25,000 up for grabs. I've got the check right here with me, and I'm ready to give it to whoever crosses that line while the other one DNFs. Greetings from Poland. Yes, the Babis. We've had a few Babises from Poland. I tell you what, your boy's killing it. Make no mistake. He's sending a message right now. Can you tell them they're not allowed to go out before 3 p.m.? My young bloke didn't want to go to school today because he didn't want to miss it. I tell you what, your young bloke is right on the money. I'm hoping we don't see these guys go out. They're in pretty primo running conditions right now. It's not raining. It's nice and cool. I can't see them overheating. Right now, the only issues I see popping up is maybe a slip, maybe a stomach issue. But these guys, they are not playing nicely. Look at Piotr Babis coming in. He's going to come in around that 35-minute mark. He's absolutely hauled to get here. It's bloody beautiful to watch. Unbelievable event. Watching from Oklahoma, USA. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us in our small town of Pylong, Victoria. Just 90 minutes north of Melbourne CBD. They call this cattle grazing country, but here at Harry's, we call this God's country because there's only one thing out here that we want, and that's to see people suffer. Not because we like it, but because it makes people better. And look at these guys just absolutely pushing themselves to the limit. It's bloody awesome. As he comes around to the starting canal, and here he comes back around the starting canal, looking fantastic. Piotr Babis in again. 35 minutes. That was a quick one. And dare I say he's sending a message. And look at that. Not many tenths left. There are not many tenths left. I reckon a well-made documentary on YouTube would blow this event up even more. You know what? We have the exact same idea, and that's why this year we have been filming a documentary in the background. Henry and his team have absolutely been going ballistic. Not only have they been posting 3 pieces of content per hour, doing a ridiculous amount of workload, they've also been filming for a documentary that we are creating for this event. Because you're absolutely right. I definitely believe a documentary would slap so hard because these guys right here, they are crazy. They are crazy. Surely one of the 8 news outlets I've contacted must reach out. This is so much better than a horse race. You're damn right. You're damn right. Hope Jakey Stingray's in the doco. You know what? I reckon there's a shot of Jakey Stingray getting some sort of wheelchair down the hill. And that's probably one of the best shots I've seen from King of the Hill. It just really shows the effort that the people put in to be here and to go, and the effort that it takes to get around the hill. It is no joke. Greetings from HMS 2025. Is that a boat? What's HMS 2025? Is that like a Navy boat? Surely not. Everyone in the stream just needs to buy a ticket, and that's all the tickets gone for next year. You bang on. You bang on. Yes, he's a local hero here in Gippsland. We've heard that a lot. 321 on the stream. You guys are absolutely frothing this. Man, it's crazy to see. Blaine Burke coming in. Look at his time there. 38. Sorry. 73. That's right. 37 minutes. Only a couple minutes behind Piotr Babis. I tell you what, Piotr might be playing mind games, popping a 35, but Blaine is not playing games either. 37. Unbelievable pace from these two. Unbelievable. Agreed. A lot of other backyard ultra documentaries blow up. So imagine one that is on a hill. I 100% agree. King of the Hill is a very unique event. We try to make it as different as possible. Jesus, we've got so much going on back here. Who's drinking all these beers?
It's hard to believe that that wasn't a shot across the bow from Piotr.
Yeah, it'd have to be, surely. Just letting you know, hey, I'm still in this fight.
Yeah.
And I'm still the king of this hill.
Do you know, was Blake doing a faster run than usual just then? 37's pretty quick for him, hey? I thought he was pretty consistently on the 40 mark.
He was pretty consistently on the 40 mark. We'll go have a look.
I don't want him to be like trying to push any harder. That kind of makes me think that he would be buying into the mind games.
It is true. We're literally scratching at every claw here. His lap before that was even 35, so he has gone a little bit quicker since the sun has come out. His times have definitely dropped. And when I say dropped, his slowest time was 45 minutes in the night time, so we can just relax.
All right, nothing to be worried about there.
I wouldn't be too worried. I mean, he's sitting around that, 37. It is about that 37 to 41 mark.
Pretty consistent.
Pretty consistently, 38 to 41 mark, pretty consistently. So I wouldn't be too bothered.
Both those guys look tired.
Yeah?
It's been a big night. I dare say, touch wood, Blake looks a little more ragged.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Piotr was having a lot of words there on the table. He looked like he was in good spirits.
Yeah. A lot of work getting done on his feet there too.
Yeah. They look pretty good though. How do they look in person?
Good.
And
they both still look good.
They smell all right?
I didn't get close enough.
All right.
I did not want to.
Well, that's actually ridiculous.
I dare say those feet were putrid.
Well, it just seems like you're really not taking your job seriously around here.
I'm sorry. Next time I'll drop the camera and get right in there.
Yeah, big sniff. Big sniff for the fam. Health and Movement Science Class 2025. I have no idea what that means. King of the Hill Doco would be so good. I agree. King of the Hill Doco is actually going to be mad. If you want to see a taste of what the King of the Hill Doco is going to be like, but better, go have a look at some stage when you got some spare time. And go have a look at the Hurt We Choose documentary from the Hardcore Harry's YouTube page. We did that one on David Gatt and Jordan Nooks, two competitors that were here for King of the Hill. We did it on their experience of down under 135. And that was our first little teaser of what it was like to create a documentary. It's about 10 or 11 minutes long, and if you don't watch that and feel like you instantly want to run through a brick wall, then this is not the type of content for you. Plenty of time for a snooze. These guys are charging. King of the Hill is going to go big time. What an event. You're absolutely right, mate. It is only up from here. How many hours have you blokes been awake? It's a great question. I reckon I've probably slept in the last week. Jesus. I've been out here since Sunday. Not this Sunday, the Sunday before. And we've been setting up. We've been absolutely flogging ourselves to get this event up and running. I reckon over that week and a bit, probably you know, 4, 5, 6 hours, maybe maximum a night. And ever since the event's been in, probably 2 or 3 hours if I'm lucky.
I can't complain. I get good night sleep. I call it early, get a good night's sleep, and then completely regret it in the morning when I wake up and see that the counter's down, boys have dropped, and I've missed the whole thing.
When was the last time Piotr finished first? Oh.
Who's still in? Blaine Burke and Piotr Babis.
Piotr Babis finished first in lap 72. So the lap before this, he finished before Blaine. Oh no, hang on. There we go. Sorry, disregard that. The last time Piotr Babis finished first was lap 68. So a couple hours ago was the last time he finished before Blaine Burke. Did I miss interviews with Pyry, McPhee, and Timmy? No and yes. You didn't miss any interviews with Pyry or Timmy. They haven't come into the tent yet. Hopefully they come in at some stage. We'd love to have a yarn to them. Ross McPhee, if you look at the previous live stream that's posted on King of the Hill at the moment, I believe it is part 8, you'll find the interview with him around 4:30 in the morning. Who's still in? Piotr Babis and Blaine Burke are still in. Absolute savages are out there. Have a look. Think I found someone in the media. Let's get it going.
Get them on there immediately.
Get them on there immediately. Great interview, thank you.
Yeah, I agree. You did awesome.
Oh, I just asked questions.
Yeah. And he had pep. He had the pep I was not expecting for a man that had been up 60 plus hours running.
Yeah,
how many
he was
squillion kilometers up.
Vertical. Yeah, 100%. It's just crazy. Like I honestly think if it wasn't for the hill, if it was a backyard ultra instead of a last man standing, he may have fared a little bit better because just traversing that hill was really busting his legs, especially on the downhill. So I wonder what the story would be if they just did a backyard ultra together. I mean, maybe we would see even longer. Pretty crazy.
What's the prize? We have the prize right here.
$25,000 for the King of the Hill.
It will not be split between 2 people.
There is only one king that will be crowned today.
Winner will take all.
Absolutely insane. I was mostly asleep, half listening. I guarantee that is the case. I think I had about 50 people on the live stream. I put up a poll and about 4 of you replied. So I think there was a fair few of you that were just had the screen on but was sleeping at the desk. If it was for Luke Walker reaching out to my daughter about her new business, I wouldn't have known about Hardcore Harry's. I wonder what business that is, but I tell you what, Luke Walker, he was a bit of a dark horse, and I tell you what, when he gets a little bit more experience under his belt, he is going to be one of the guys that is up here at the 73-hour mark. Very impressive, the pace that he could push, but I tell you what, the only thing that let him down was honestly just experience. The man has only just ran his first marathon. He got sub 2:45, which is absolutely ridiculous. Wow, how long were they expected to go by, y'all? Oh, I'll tell you what. There was a lot of chat before King of the Hill came out. There were a lot of people throwing around the number 100. I'm not sure how that's going to look right now, but I tell you what, There are a lot of people who came here planning to go very, very, very deep, and these are two of the men that are out there right now. Piotr Babis and Blaine Burke, absolutely phenomenal what they're doing. 73 hours, almost 22,000 meters of vert, 308 kilometers. It is absolutely crazy what these guys are putting their body through. And dare I say, there's a good chance they can still make 100. There's definitely a lot of things that need to go right for them to do that.
And not a single thing can go wrong.
Not a single thing. It only takes one mistake. One small thing, one little problem to gnaw at you and break you down when you're 73 hours in. Trying to keep those live numbers up for you. Big love, brother. Yes, I found out a few days ago from Instagram, and now I'm really invested. That's exactly what we want. The more people that can get invested in something like King of the Hill, the more people that can come, whether it's to this event or another event, and truly test themselves and see what they're actually made of, because there is something so special about coming to an event like King of the Hill, putting everything that you've got into something and coming up with whatever the cards have dealt you and seeing how good you are and how good you are at pushing yourself. Man, it is insane what we've been able to see over the last couple of days. If you want a ticket to King of the Hill 2026, we are running a special offer while the live stream and the event is running. $100 off your ticket to 2026 is only available while the event is still running. Once it is over, the website is getting ripped down. You will not be able to buy a ticket until we do our official first release, which will probably be around the end of November sometime. And you'll have to pay full price like everyone else. We have already had 114 ticket sales for King of the Hill in 2026, which is actually unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. It is insane. We only have 300 tickets available. Only have 300 tickets. We've already sold over a quarter of the event, which is absolutely insane. So
100, lol bruh. All I can do is laugh. That's insane. 10 would be quite hard. What happened in the last few years in these events is just wow.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. What happened, I'll tell you right now, Jacob, is all these absolutely freaks. I don't know what happened to them in their childhood, but they came out of the woodworks and they said, I'm here to show you what that dog in me can do. And my, oh my, these guys are absolute freaks. 73 hours. And I tell you what, they want to go longer. They want to go longer. They want to go as far as they can. And I think they're definitely going to go further than the 76 hours that were done last year. They've already covered the distance from last year. They've already well and truly exceeded the elevation gain. I would love to see how far they go. 89 hours completed will be a triple Everest. 8,849 meters times 3 is absolutely ridiculous.
An absolute huge effort.
And it's well within the sights of these guys. It won't be easy. It will not be easy. It's easy to forget how hard what they're doing is right now. But my goodness, it is not easy. What's the most common way of contestants dropping out, not getting back in time, or not getting back up to the start line from camp? That's a great question. That is a great question. For these guys towards the end, it's usually timing out. They usually will never stop in the chair. These guys are way too tough for that. It is very, very rare that you see these guys stop after a lap. They usually just do not make it back. What you'll find with these guys up here on the pointy end of the scale, these guys are tacticians. They don't muck around. For them to get out right now, it has to be a mistake of a quite serious magnitude or some poorly timed luck. If they slip over right now and bust a hip, if they pull a muscle, it is game over. If they don't catch up on enough sleep, it is game over. The only last thing that's probably going to bump these guys down is a food problem. These guys have to keep up their calories every single lap. If I was to guess, they're probably aiming for around 60, 70 carbs per hour. Who knows how much salt they are trying to maintain. But these are the things that you have to think about in a last man standing event like this. It's not only the running. You don't need to be a good runner. There are so many more things that come into it apart from your mindset and your physicality. And these guys, it only takes one little slip up and they could be gone right now.
And it's not going to be easy when your stomach is just getting absolutely thrashed about 73 hours in a row.
It is crazy. Blaine Burke is from Brisbane somewhere. I think he's got some family in the chat if they want to be more specific, but he is from Queensland. There is no doubt about that. He's got that Queensland pride. We love it. Is Peru up and about yet? I believe Peru stayed at Chris and Lynn's house, which is the owners of the land. I haven't seen him up and about yet. I'm not sure. Free ticket to anyone that can get the media down there. Lol. Could be on the cards. I'll never say never.
You get the media down here, we'll talk about it.
Makes me really wonder who would have won between Peru and Pyotr last year. It is a great question, one that we will literally never be able to answer.
Just speaking of the upcoming documentary, if you're not subscribed to the channel already, subscribe to the channel and you will be the absolute first to know when that documentary drops. Subscribe, hit that bell icon if you want to see this wrapped up in a neat bow, start to finish, following everyone's stories. You can already see, you already know what Henry can put out on Instagram. Imagine when that boy gets hours and hours and hours to sit down and truly think about laying these stories out. You heard how jacked he was earlier about how he followed, which athlete was that he was talking about?
Timmy Caprazac.
Timmy Caprazac, when he followed him right from the, no. Was it?
No, he's talking about Timmy Caprazac, about following him in the night.
No, it was when he followed someone right from the start, and then it was when they were hugging their partner. That was Peru.
Oh, Peru, yeah.
Peru. He's got that story on lock. We knew Peru was going to come back harder than ever this year, so we had cameras on him right from the beginning, from well before King of the Hill ever dug a fence post into the ground. So that story laid out in its entirety, that's a tearjerker if I ever heard one.
Guys, think I've got Channel 9. They want a contact number. I'm about to dox myself.
It's a trap.
That was a 5-minute warning.
I'm loving this view into Berkey's tent there.
Yeah, it's nice getting a view of it for a change.
I did hear him speaking about it to his old man about going for a run to the shop, so still in it for the long haul, still playing the long game.
Well, hopefully we can get someone over there to run to the shops for him. There's no way his old man should be going to the shops. If you're here at King of the Hill, go over and speak to Blaine's old man. See if you can go to the shops for him, because there's no way that man should be leaving the tent. Blaine definitely needs him here. I don't know.
Put it to a poll.
Put it to a poll then.
Put it to a poll.
You put it to a poll.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You do
saying.
it.
I'm doing it. Well, I got to do everything around here. Put it to a poll. Ask the people. I was just asking Alex, if we turn that start line camera to slightly to the right, zoom it out just a little, we could see Piotr laying at the table getting rubs at the same time as we see Berkey hanging back in his crib. Just a little bit more action. But Alex seems to think that the moment you zoom out even a little, the text line is going to blow up and everyone's going to yell at us for reducing the zoom. So I'm going to put it on a poll. I'm going to let all of you decide. Should we move the camera just a little to the right? Maybe have to zoom it out just a little bit, just so we can see what's going on there. Piotr's usually getting rubs down just in that, there's the 1 minute mark, just in that white marquee to our right there. But it's up to you. Yeah, I agree. They're both on fire. The sheer will and determination of these two men. Yes, they did just start. Both off the line. Side by side. Shout out to my wife in the stream. It's actually criminal how unfazed they seem. I agree. They're absolutely brutal what these guys are going through. 74 hours, 310 kilometers, 22,200 meters of vertical elevation Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Just shift the camera to the right. Shouldn't need to zoom out. I agree, but just in case I would have to, I didn't want to... I wanted to tell everyone what they might be in for. Gary on the chat, I wonder how much they chat to each other during the lap, and is it words of encouragement or words like, I feel so great to try and play mind games? From my experience, everyone that I've seen out on the track has been nothing but positive energy to each other. Just positive energy. Everyone's uplifting. This entire community, I've noticed, is that they're just all in it together against each other, but they all want to know how much, they all want everyone to perform at their absolute best. I don't think they get any pleasure. I don't think they get any pleasure out of beating someone who isn't out there doing their best. Can't vote on something we don't know what it's going to be like. I guess there's only one way to find out. You can blow me up if it's no good. 92% say yes. Yep. Can you look at... Alex on the camera. He's going to sort it out. Looks like he's struggling. The whole setup there is just all cable ties and black plastic tape. How about that? I think that's right. Just get a little bit more of the action in. You can see the massage table just there. That's where Piotr is usually getting rubbed down. How many male versus female competitors entered this year? It was about 30% female. And they did a cracking good job. There was some absolute beasts out there on the course. The females did really good. Can I bet on this? No, you cannot. Not unless you can go downtown and find your local bookie, explain to him what the bloody hell we're doing here and who these people even are. Absolutely criminal how underserved this community of ultra runners are. We're having dramas with the hill cam there, but don't stress. We've got a new lens to put on it. We're going to get that fixed. Roll a wheel of cheese down the hill. Bonus cash for the runner who gets it first. Bonus cheese too. Lockie asking the question, the average age demographic, I assume mostly 25 to 30. Yeah, look, that's about right, but the youngest we had on the course this year was 18, and I believe the oldest was in their 60s. But 25 to 35 being the main chunk, I think you're right there, Lockie. Would love to see Goggins doing this next year, as would we. Please spam his social media with our feed. We would love to have him out here. See if he could truly be the king of the hill. How many cups of coffee have been consumed during this event? I wish we kept track. It was a lot. I want to see Bo Miles run it just for the humor. I'm a big Bo Miles fan. Let's get him out here for sure. I believe he would have a great story to tell. Feel free to spam his account as well. Has Goggins done a backyard ultra before? Fact check. We don't think so. If anyone out there knows, please let us know. Goggins' knees would not hold up going down that first hill. Only one way to find out. I've got Alex here frantically searching through boxes to try and find another lens. It's here somewhere, he says. But it was a week and a half ago when the setup came to life. I think the backyard ultra format doesn't mesh well with his never give up grit. I thought it would. Isn't the backyard ultra all about last man standing? Never give up? Oh, grift. Oh, shots fired. I think Phil Gore will start next year. Another character we would absolutely froth having on the Hardcore Harry's King of the Hill event. Shipwreck 104. Yeah, you have missed so much. I'm pretty peeved I slept overnight because I lost so much as well. If you want to hear from Ross, if you go back to, I believe it was live stream 8 last night and go to 4:30 a.m., you'll get the interview from Ross. What about a celebrity lap? I don't know about that. You're either in it or you're not. There's no one lap wonders here. You go out there, you give it all you got. We're here looking for Harry's, not celebrity. Phil is like the Energizer Bunny. Absolutely. Heartbroken watching Tim replay. I agree. Should be a prize for nicest bloke on the course. I believe it would go to Tim. He's got my vote anyway. Any update on a Peru interview? Not yet, sorry. Give the man a break. We'll let him sleep it off and see if he's keen to come in. Man of few words this entire time. The other competitors out on the track didn't even know that he was struggling. He's got the lens. He holds it up in the air triumphantly. It was in the very last place he looked. 4 boxes deep. And the rain starts again. Now it's Alex's turn to stand out in the rain and fumble with the camera. Watching from the UK, and I don't want to sleep because I'll bet it might be finished when I wake up. What's your estimate on lap? Oh, bro. Anyone's game at this stage. Everyone, competitors coming in are saying hundreds, 100 laps. I think 100 is a tough ask. You just can't sleep, my guy. Every time I slept, people dropped, I missed action. On the plus side, whenever you do go to sleep, feel free to wake up and restart the stream from where you left off. Thanks, Helen. Oldest on the track was Mark Gray at 64 years old. He did 6 laps. What an absolute weapon. Let me look him up. What am I even doing here? Mark Gray, number 93. Mark Gray's fastest lap was 46.54. Slowest lap, lap 6, fair call, 53 minutes 14. Still had time. What an absolute weapon. I couldn't do 6 laps out there right now. No way. I left the stream on last night whilst I slept, so I'm pretty sure I heard every word. I hope it beamed directly into your dreams. Camera's back up with that shot of the mountain there. The equipment is failing us, but the athletes are not.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, thank you, Ash.
Heyo.
119 tickets. Let's go. Bit more consistency, I reckon, Ash.
Missed a few, did he?
Missed a few. We were at 114. We're at 119 now. Man, we're selling out this event, guys. If you want to get a ticket in 2026, we have $100 off the event. Only running well the event does. So as soon as one of these drop out and we crown the king of the hill, we hand away a $25,000 check. That website is getting teared down immediately. The offer will be gone and you won't be able to get your tickets until we drop the first release, probably later on this month, with the exception of paying full price. So if you want to get your tickets for 2026, act now. 119 people have already done so. We're over a third of the way sold out of King of the Hill for 2026. I would not miss it.
Helen Gray, thank you so much for the love. I dare say, Mark Gray, is that your husband or your father? Let us know.
Who's Mark Gray?
Mark Gray, the oldest man on the course, 64 years old, completed 6 laps.
Holy Jesus.
You missed out.
6 laps.
What a weapon.
That's actually crazy. That's over a half marathon. That's that's 1,800 meters of elevation gain. That's like 24 kilometers, 25 kilometers even.
25.2.
Oh, thank you. That's absolutely crazy. The event has been so well organized and everyone's so helpful and friendly. We thoroughly enjoyed it and are still glued to the streams. Yeah, thank you so much, Alan Gray. That is awesome. Did John put his money where his mouth is? Hang on a second.
Where is John?
One second. Ethan's checking. Ethan's checking if we got a ticket sale for said John. I wish we had a last name for him.
Oh, man, didn't pop his head up again, did he?
Oh, here we go. I got some stats for you. Guess the most common age group for 2026.
Oh, I'm going to say 28.
Wait, most common age group? What do you mean group? Like
single year, are we talking?
Come on, Ash. Give us some stuff here. Just FYI for you guys cruising along in the live stream, Ash is one of the organizers of King of the Hill. He gets absolutely no love. He does all of the stuff behind the scenes, all of the logistics, the council organizing.
And all we ever do is yell at him about not getting stats to us on time.
Give us, what are you talking about, Ash? Come on, give us some more.
We talking single years?
Single years? Are we talking like 5-year increments? Come on.
If you give us 4 groups, we can put it out to the audience.
Who was the youngest? There was an 18-year-old who went 24 hours this year.
Oh, he was a weapon.
Where was he?
Baby-faced.
Oh, yeah, he was baby-faced as well. It wasn't Kelvin, wasn't Claire. I think, was it Benjamin Parsons?
Ash is hot. We love Ash. I think that's Ash writing in under an alias.
I don't think it was Callum Jones. Was it Benny Parsons, I think? I think Benny Parsons was our youngest. And I think he was 18. Do we have age on here?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, we don't have age on here. He was doing pretty good. I think we got no John in recent sales. I tell you what,
no John in the recent comments either.
Yeah, he's disappeared. Unbelievable. Yeah, I believe for that question, who was the youngest? I have a feeling Benjamin Parsons was the youngest. I know it was one of the 24-hour guys was either the youngest or he was equal with the youngest. He was 18 years old. So amazing. I'm pretty sure all these other ones are over. Yeah. Kelvin Peters, definitely over. Hans, no. Claire, no. Maddie, Monty. No, Dutchy. That's what they called him. I don't think it was Dutchy. I think it was Benny Parsons. I don't think it was Callum Jones. Ash, you ever going to clarify yourself on that question? I got some stats for you. Guess the most common age group for 2026.
Crickets.
Crickets, mate. What do you mean? Do you mean single year? Are we talking 2 years at a time? 5 years at a time? 10 years at a time?
He's probably wrangling a spreadsheet over
He
there.
is probably
just
literally wrangling a spreadsheet.
Sweat dripping from the brow.
Yeah, I mean, he literally just probably threw the table upside down to find John in the recent sales.
It's ripping through sheets and sheets of paper, reams flying through the air.
But he's not there. Have we got any more water in here? I'm bloody stinging for some throat lozenges.
Nah. I'll go for a walk.
Wait, what's... No, that's empty. God damn. Yeah, here we go. I've done this before. Oh, yeah. I laughed there wasn't water in this. Bloody hell. Why do they put it like that? They could put it like literally on the bottom. Like, come on. Hey, how is this? I think I still... Yeah, I still got to hit it for the stream. Go on, spin the clothesline now. Nothing? Unbelievable. Out of the 3 age brackets I gave you, what age brackets did you give me? Did you give age brackets up here? I tell you what, Ash. Benny Parsons is 20. Well, I'm getting yelled at. Scroll up for the age brackets. You guys are literally lining up the live stream. I don't know how far I gotta stroll up. There's so many people here. Absolutely getting around the live stream is crazy. I think they're having a go at me. Surely they could just redo the... I can't see anything in here. You guys are having me on or what? Bro, how far do I have to scroll up? This is... Surely you're not. I don't see any... What, is this supposed to be a comment from Ash? You did? Bro, comment it again. I can't see anything after 119 ticket sales 2026. Yeah, there's no age brackets in chats. Look at that. Come on, get around it, Lockie. Oh, they're bloody yelling at me. Hang on a second. Oh, I don't think so.
Apparently, heaps of people are blasting us about it.
Surely not.
People will comment in the brackets and I said, what? Yeah, these comments aren't
We're having an issue with our comment feed, allegedly.
I don't believe it.
Maybe John's there talking to us as well.
Bro. That's a terrible shot.
What shot?
Look at that.
brackets.
25 to 29, 30 to 34, 35 to 39. I'd have to say, for me personally, 30 to 34, surely.
Look at this ancient technology written on the tablet, brought in like a caveman.
We're gonna have to move that camera, bro. Where are we at? Where do you guys think? Ancient technology, I reckon 30 to 34, surely.
Making sure our ugly mugs are not blocking the action.
Who's going to come first on this lap, do you reckon? Not sure. Not sure. I haven't seen who went out. They look like they were both pretty reasonably together.
I didn't see him come around.
Late to the party. Have you had Tim in for an interview yet? That is a negative. We would love to have him. So if anybody's out there and sees him and he is interested in chatting,
we did see him out there earlier today.
Yeah, he was. Looked like he was in good spirits with Jordan Nooks. So hopefully he's happy enough to come and have a chat. He's all smiles this morning, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that he is just busy and he doesn't hate us.
He would not leave us hanging like that.
Five-liter goon bag of organic maple syrup
is a hack for training. Just need that on a drip feed.
Wow, how's this? I just got a text message from Ash. So he's been in the chat. Just woke up and jumped on the live stream to see I've been commenting and giving shitty stats. Obviously, he's calling out Ethan for his scungy stats.
Oh.
Which we still haven't got an answer for. What's going on there?
Put it in, give it to the fans.
We don't have the stats. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but we know the brackets.
I don't understand.
Do a poll.
Oh.
Give it to the people.
Oh, sorry. Give it to the people. My apologies.
What do you think the most popular age bracket for Koth 2026 is? Question mark. Isn't it 2025?
Oh, what a knobhead. What a knobhead.
Oh.
Wow, thanks for ruining it, Ethan. Unbelievable.
Great one. Good one, Ash.
I've got a couple of mates to sign up and ready to go. Might combine our tents and build one massive shared one. I tell you what, that is definitely the move. The Spring Energy boys, I think they took up 3 or 4 spaces with their big wedding hall. And it was definitely the move. Everyone got around each other and it definitely pushed them to get out time and time again.
This is a team sport. You're by yourself, but you're not.
Oh, it's a community sport for sure.
Mm.
With the pace that Pyotr has been pushing, he probably shouldn't be that far away. Came in at 35 minutes last round. I'm wondering what happens if he pushes the pace too much. Lets Blaine know that he's the man, and then Blaine just keeps ticking away and ticking away and ticking away and letting him wear himself out.
Seems like that is Blaine's game plan, strategy.
I like to think so. I like to think so. I don't want to see him get sucked into anything silly.
No.
I mean, we're 74 hours in. We want to see this go for a very long time.
How many laps have we done, just the two of them?
What?
How many laps have we done, just the two of them?
What do you mean?
Just these two guys left. How many laps have they done together? Only them.
Oh, you mean without a third person?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
The mind games truly start, I think, when there's two people.
Oh, okay. Well, then he went out at 67. Was Ross McPhee was out at 67. So they've had, seven or so laps, just those two together. 7 hours.
7 hours of just 50-50, you or me, 25,000. Take home the crown.
$25,000, guys. That is hectic. I have a projector for the support crew to watch movies while we run too.
You really know how to look after your crew.
I tell you what, I would hazard a guess that your support crew will put the live stream straight on, because that's what every support crew has been doing here. They've been cranking the live stream and trying to see as much of their athlete as they can, particularly when we get the drones up, they froth it. So we'll see. I reckon you might pull up Netflix, but they might just pull up YouTube. Jared and Luke, I hope you're watching this live stream. We can share a tent together. I hope you're talking about here and not elsewhere. What are you yelling out there from, Darren? I wonder if Pyotr can sense that Blaine might be a little bit tired and is pushing these laps to make him quit. But man, I tell you what, it would be bloody demoralizing pushing these laps and just watching Blaine tick over and tick over and tick over.
Everyone's eyes facing the same way.
They're all just jacked to see when they get here. I can see someone coming through there.
I think that's Blaine. Oh.
They're together. Blaine leading the charge. Right on time too for Blaine. Maybe even a touch fast this lap. .36. Couple minutes quicker from last lap. Let's go. Claire Palmer. Don't know if she's on the chat. She was the second woman left standing. She has purchased a ticket to King of the Hill. Oh, man, that is one to lock in. Number 2 at King of the Hill, she said it was one of the toughest last man standing events she's ever done. She hit a solid 24 hours, and she is coming back in 2026. How good is that? That is wicked. Blaine and Piotr coming in, crossing the line together. Blaine, a little bit quicker from Blaine from that one. But I tell you what, I'm pretty sure he's been quick enough. He's been going quicker and quicker ever since the sun came up. Blaine is him. That's right, Nux. That's right. Yeah, he has been. Ever since that sun came up, Blaine has been getting slowly quicker and quicker. He's getting back down to the 36 mark is around abouts. Koth makes me think of that saying about no man stepping into the same river twice. A looped course, but never the same. I think that is absolutely correct.
Every loop is a brand new challenge.
It's a brand new opportunity for you to quit. It's a brand new opportunity for you to say, I can't do it anymore. It's a brand new opportunity for you to give up. But not these guys. These guys are going strong. Just ripping and tearing.
They've been in this river 74 times before.
22,000 meters of vert, 310 kilometers. When's the next drone lap?
All right.
It will be the next one.
You twisted my arm.
It's twisted.
I give the people what they want.
What they want, that's correct. Couple. I tell you what, you guys are hounding us. Absolutely hounding us for interviews. Have you had a chat with Peru? Did he say what he was battling? I have not seen Peru at all on the turf this morning. He's had himself a sleep in. He left King of the Hill. He went to Chris and Lynn's house. They are the owners of the land, and they was obviously kind enough to welcome him into their own house. And I haven't seen him on the grass today. So I would love to have an interview with Peru. Whether or not he's going to be interested in one, we're not sure, but we hope he is. The people want to...
We got Joel Saxton coming through.
Oh, let's go. Yeah.
GV. Come in, mate.
Rock and roll Joel Sexbong Saxton. Is that it? Go, come around the other way. Other way. Jump on, brother.
Hey mate, we finally meet.
Yeah, finally.
Been here for 4 days.
Yeah, you've been busy.
Had a bit going on.
Congratulations.
How you doing?
Welcome to the live stream. This is for you.
Yeah.
Guys, we're here with... Wait, how's the name go again? I literally just said it.
Pato likes to call me rock and roll Joel Sexbomb Sexton.
That's the right one. Tall Joel, they also take him as.
Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory, that one.
Yeah, you're quite big. What's going on, man?
Oh, well, we're all half packed up from the adventure that's been going on this weekend.
Yeah.
Crewing for Timmy K.
Yeah.
All the way with Timmy K.
All the way with Timmy K.
Yeah, he didn't have anything left in the tank.
Didn't have anything left in the tank. You don't have to wear them if you have to hold them. It's all G.
Nah, it's all right. Oh, maybe I won't. I'll just take this top off. A bit warm. Yeah, he left it all out there, eh?
He left it all out there.
Put on quite a show, which he tends to do.
He tends to do?
It's usually if he's not being dragged out of these places in an ambulance or moaning or something, then he hasn't had a real crack. So
yeah. There's heaps of love for Timmy on the live stream. I don't know if you watched much of it.
Saw little snippets, but obviously crewing, you get pretty involved in doing that sort of stuff. So
oh, absolutely, it's full on. How was the preparation in the tent? Like, we heard a little bit of him having some gut issues, maybe some vertigo or something along the lines.
Yeah, there was one point there. I think it was around 4 o'clock yesterday, whatever that was, day 3. He sort of was getting a bit nauseous, and we thought it might have been food related. But then he mentioned something about his contacts. He's like, "Oh, it might be more vertigo related." So, we just did what you usually do in this situation is try and, well, fix the contacts, put just regular glasses on, and then just threw some ginger gummies and some ginger tea at him, just get that settled down. And
Yeah.
that seemed to fix it, but you know, by that stage, there's a few compounding issues. Then he's fully fatigued, and your mental clarity is not as good as it was, you know, 2 days before. So
Yeah, 100%. We were looking at some of his lap times, and just towards the end there, it looked like he was just obviously dealing with too many issues and just getting back a little bit slower and slower and slower, and that just compounds.
Yeah. So like most of the time, he was sitting in around that 40-something mark, and then
Yeah,
near the
yeah.
end, he was creeping into the 50s. Yeah, I see
Yeah,
that
yeah.
little jump there.
Yeah, these graphs are so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see just his last 5 or 6 or 7 laps, he's
Yeah.
just starting to cruise up into that territory where he's not getting enough time to
which
get
was
all the stuff
okay.
done.
Like he was still getting a 5-minute nap in on most of those, but obviously, obviously the less time he got, the less time he got to sleep. So, yeah, and eventually the wheels fall off. But
The wheels did fall off.
yeah, I'm super proud of that man. No, like he inspires me. That bloke, just how much he can push and how much he finds in the tank when you think there's nothing left. And
It's pretty unbelievable, eh?
He's an inspirational dude.
Mate, you had the opportunity to come to King of the Hill for free too. We've talked about this on the chat a little bit. For free, we offered you a ticket because you came second at GV this year, just behind Matty Doob.
That's it.
Mate, we were very disappointed that we couldn't get you on the hill. Do you reckon we could get you on the hill in 2026?
Oh, I don't know. It looks brutal.
It is brutal.
It doesn't look like fun.
Nah, it doesn't look like a backyard ultra, does it?
No, the problem was that you offered me that ticket like the day after Shepherd and
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm never running again after then, so you know how that works.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, everyone quits, everyone retires, happy. No, don't ask me about 2026 yet because that's too far away.
Too far away.
Yeah.
Oh, so we
What are
might
we
be,
now?
we might be able to tickle your fancy then.
Well, what time of year is that? That's going to be the same time of year.
It'll be
isn't it?
31st of October next year.
Well, I'll be doing Sat Champs. The World Satellite
Very
Cup, yeah.
very very true.
That's my goal anyway.
That's your goal. You haven't got a silver ticket?
No. And
that means you have to get how many yards?
I think it's currently sitting around 62 to sneak into that top 10.
And what was it at GV? Was it 56 or 50?
I got 59, so I was
59.
just outside.
Oh, bloody hell, not too
I
far.
was knocking on the door. No, didn't quite get
Is that your PB?
It is, yeah. Yeah, I did a 58 the year before, and Nat qualified me for the last Sat Champs. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I was ready to give it a crack at the next one, but didn't quite get there this time. But they're all learning experiences, eh?
100%. It's like every time you come to an event like this, you're basically just doing a game of problem solving.
Yeah, the whole thing.
And then next time you get one extra little piece and you see how far that takes you.
Yeah, you learn at every single one of them, and every time you get to the next one, you got another little tool in the toolkit.
Yeah.
I know what to do here. I know what that feels like.
What do you think is going to be the next backyard where you're going to attempt another big one?
I want to have a crack at No Time to Die in Adelaide in May next year.
That's a front yard, isn't it?
That's a front yard, yeah. And I've done that the last 3 years in a row, and I feel like I got a really good connection with that course. Like it's good to do races that you actually feel like a connection and feel like you belong there, and or maybe have good history or something, and that's the one for me, and that's the one that makes me feel like it's going to be the one that counts. You know what I mean?
It's got some good juju.
It's got the good juju. The feng shui is going off.
The feng shui is going on, mate. You should see when we were setting up this event.
Yeah.
All the boys, there's me, Sam, Ash, and Ethan, and we're setting up stuff, and Sam would be cruising around. Nah, I don't like that. You've got the tilt wrong. The angle's wrong on that. No, we need this here. The feng shui is not right. No, see, when you look at it from this angle, it's not right.
Yeah.
That is the level of commitment that goes into King of the Hill, so I fully understand the feng shui not being right. Oh, that's unreal. What was your best so far at No Time to Die?
So I got the 58 in 20.
Oh, yeah.
What year was that? 24, and that qualified me for the Sat Champs at the end of 24. Yeah.
Who do you take? Who's your crew?
I've got, at the moment, I've got Emma Tanzer. She's an Adelaide local and very good friend, and she's she's my number one person. It used to be Tim, but Tim and I usually find that we're running the same events, so it's a bit hard to crew for each other. So
yeah, it's no good.
Yeah.
No good. How do you think Tim went this year? Like looking at King of the Hill is quite different from a backyard.
Yeah. You mean as far as what performance-wise or race-wise?
Yeah.
I think, like he did great. Like we all knew he was going to go deep because he's got that mentality and that grit. It was interesting to see how this would compare to a backyard, and I think there's a couple of differences. Like the shorter distance of the course obviously helps because that adds up over time, but having that hill, it's like a different beast. So you're using big muscles and going up and down. So you actually you're not wearing out those tendons and ligaments as much as you do in like a backyard where you're just constant pace, constant flat ground or whatever. You're not getting those overuse sort of things. So, and that seems to be the talk too. Like I've spoken to a couple of people that said, yeah, they woken up the next morning going, actually, the legs aren't that bad really. Like it seems that the hills actually saved them a bit. So
really. Oh, that's pretty interesting.
So 2 Everests wasn't enough. Maybe throw in another Everest in there.
Hey, they're coming. 89 hours. The guys are going to be there. They will complete 3 Everests and some ridiculous amount of kilometers with that. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
it's crazy what these two are doing. Who do you have here?
I don't know. Maybe Pete. I reckon. He won the very first ultra I did in Tasmania. He was the winner of that race. So.
Really?
It's tiny. I mean, he doesn't know me from a but that's my little bit of history with him.
Oh, if you see, Peter is on this live stream somewhere. He's a walking encyclopedia for Piotr.
Oh, yeah.
It is insane. He's just thrown out all of his achievements when someone said, who is he? What has he done?
Oh, 2023 gone nuts. He won that, and I came like 15th or something. So.
Yeah, he's a bit of a freak. I think he came 3rd at UTA 100 or 50. I'm not sure which one it was.
He's a serious runner.
He's a very serious runner.
And you can just see it here. Like, what was his quick lap, the other lap?
21, bro.
Oh, yeah, that was at the start. But didn't he do a quick lap like in the last 2 hours?
Just now, he just did a 35, I think.
Yeah, to be running for this long and still have a 35 in the leagues, that's something else.
Yeah, well, after Peru went out, he dropped a 30.
There you go.
Yeah, it's insane. It is insane. You know what? Our RFID guys who do the mats, they actually called us to ask if his chip was wrong because of his fastest lap to 21. They thought maybe there was an error.
You were cruising around on a mountain bike or something.
Yeah. They were like, oh, the data doesn't look right. It's too fast.
You're on an e-scooter.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Segway up the hill.
Oh, 100%. Like I did this course when it was 100 meters shorter, and the best I got was 29 minutes, and that was literally everything I had, fully send. And I thought that was a great time. I thought, oh yeah, that's perfect. This is going to compare pretty nicely to a backyard.
I think I saw that on Strava. Wasn't that eighth overall at that time?
Yeah, well, actually, I think I had 3rd overall on the second climb.
Oh, that's good.
You know what's funny too is Ethan goes to me the other day when like that one, he did the run. He's like, yeah, first. And I was like, that's a PR, mate. Oh! It was such a hilarious moment. But yeah, it was so humbling straight away. I was like, oh my God, this guy's crazy. Yeah. And then even the fastest woman, Naisa, something with a B, she dropped a 30-minute one, like I think first lap. Piotr's was the 3rd lap, and like, there's some quick people out there.
If I did one of them, I'd be curled up in a ball and that's it, race over.
Yeah, there's literally no way. Like I stopped and sat here for a while after I finished my lap. There's no way I would have done.
After you vomited and had a nap, how were you?
Yeah, exactly. And this guy's still out there smashing it.
Yeah, no, these guys are awesome. What time we got? We got they'll be
they got 8 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Lol, what on earth? These guys are still going. Yeah, they're freaks. They're literally freaks.
How long do you see it going for at this point? What do you reckon?
I don't know. It'll take literally a thumbnail to send one of these guys home. Like it's only going to take a small problem.
Yeah.
That's going to spiral. And
but are there any cracks showing? Like I was sleeping last night, so I didn't see much. Is there any cracks developing, you think? With
it's hard to say. We saw some tight footage on Piotr before. He was smiling and talking a lot. He's looking all right. Blaine, hard to say. He might be a little bit tired, but
yes, but he still looks strong.
He does still look so strong, and he's just Mr. Consistent. He just dropped a 36-minute right there.
Unreal.
Like it's crazy what they're doing right now. It is really crazy. It's hard to say, honestly. It's hard to say. They're both so accomplished, and apparently they're both tight asses. So
they need the money.
That's what I've heard on the chat.
Show me the money.
They would love the money. So we'll see. I don't know. It would be hard to separate them.
Yeah.
How long will it go?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think it could go a fair while longer.
It's going to be another coolish day with a bit of rain in the air. That,
Yeah,
I
I
think it's
don't-
going to be heavy rain, is it? So it might be.
Nah,
suit
it's
'em better.
literally like 2 mils for the whole day. It's probably done most of it already.
Yeah, you're right. So as long as
Yeah.
it's cool, yeah, they could run. They could run another day.
Yeah, I don't like it, eh? I don't like. I want it to be stinking hot, or I want it to be
Finish
pouring
them.
down. Not to finish them, just to make them suffer.
Yeah, right.
Like
they haven't suffered enough.
No, I think right here. I think they're playing on easy mode right here.
Yeah.
I think it's too easy right now.
I think mix it up a bit. So they've had the hot day, they've had the rain. Like we need a hailstorm or more lightning. I did say thunder. I was thinking maybe we'll get some lightning.
That would be right.
strikes
We
on
actually had hail while we were setting up the place.
Oh, really?
One of the days. That was nice.
Locusts. We could get some locusts. That might.
Yeah, that would be all right.
Shut them right down.
I can confirm Blaine is most certainly a tight ass.
There you go.
Well, I think someone looked up his job. I don't know much about Blaine, but there's something about he was a financial analyst or financial advisor or something like that. So
Yeah.
it probably makes sense. Bit of a bean counter.
Maybe. What happens? So what happens if they both decide they're both the equal amount of tight ass and they want to do the handshake? And
Nah, it won't happen.
Yeah. Is there
It's
a
not
rule in
happening.
place?
No,
Is
we
there-
told them at the start it's not happening.
Yeah. You're gonna
Nah.
rip that giant novelty check in half and.
It's
throw
gone,
it
and we'll
away.
do a double next year.
Yep. Cool.
I think
50K.
I'm pretty sure that's a plan. Yeah, 50K. We're not interested in sharing a crown.
Nah.
And I actually have a theory that it's only because we give away so much money that people were considering it.
Ah, yeah.
Like you think any other backyard ultra, there's not really much cash, if any,
cash,
going.
yeah.
It's really just for
Yeah.
you know what you're
The
doing.
kudos.
The kudos, or like trying to PB, you know,
Better-
because
better
it's such a
yourself.
it's a standard record.
Yeah, yeah.
Where this one, it's not a standard record. It's
Yeah, you're
completely
right.
different. We got heaps of cash up for
Yeah,
grabs.
yeah, you're right. You could have got the top 5 and they all shake hands and walk away with 5K, but
Yeah, legit.
no,
yeah.
I like that. I didn't know that rule was in place, but I was.
Yeah,
thinking
no,
that-
we hadn't thought about it until we were setting up, and we thought we don't want that because honestly, they could both easily shake hands right now, 12.5 grand
Yeah,
easy,
exactly. That'd be quite
and they'd
satisfying.
still have more money than just about any other event in Australia. So
That's
it's
right.
like
Yeah.
we don't want that.
Yeah, more than any backyard ultra I've ever seen. 10K
Yeah.
is the biggest I've seen for that. So.
Exactly. So we don't want that. We want to see these guys push each other to the limit.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to give each other 5 grand after, that's up to them. But
That's true.
somebody's going to win this event.
That's right. So who's got the who's gonna
Who's got the mustard?
Who's
Who's
got
got
the
the mustard? And honestly, it would make a crazy story if they did do a double DNF at some miracle. I think they would have to be literally both legs broken to
Yeah, yeah.
not get back before the other one. You know what I mean?
That's right.
It would have to be some miraculous thing.
They could get in a fight out there and just lose track of time. Just like, shit, could get back.
Yeah, it would be crazy, but it would be sick to give away 50 grand next year. Can you imagine how crazy that would be?
That's huge. That's
Like-
that's really life changing. That is.
That is, I mean, 25 grand is already like 1/3 almost of the median Australian income. So like if you were giving away 50, that's over half of the average.
Yeah.
That would be insane. And we've already sold 119 tickets for 2026. I imagine if there was a double DNF, the tickets would be gone immediately. As soon as the word got out to the ultra community, I reckon everyone would be buying a
Yeah,
ticket.
exactly. 50K, that would like nearly get you 0.5% of a deposit in Melbourne somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, we do all right. I mean, there's definitely still some property you can get in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a first home buyer. I mean, some nice schemes for you. Magnus confirmed back in 2026. How good is that? How good is that? Magnus, how old was Magnus? He must have been in his 50s, but where was he? He was pretty 29 maybe? He was up there. And he was quick too. Where is he? Oh, maybe he was 20. Oh, it's 24. 20.
There you go.
20.
Huge.
Mate, he had a ripper. That's 3 years in a row he'll be at King of the Hill.
Yeah.
3 years. That is unreal. Apparently, sending the YouTube link to Channel 9 in the Messenger gets you blocked from using Messenger for a week. Who knew? Well, definitely don't do that, guys.
No. Live and learn. 57, Magnus is.
Yeah.
That's great.
57.
I love that about these endurance sports. Is
Yeah.
age is no barrier. It's just,
It's honestly, it's probably a strength for a lot of people.
I think it is.
Like this, I mean, these guys too, 34, 35, there's not a lot of, there's not a lot of good athletes that are much younger than them. You know what I mean? Like, to be this good at early age is, that would be hectic.
Yeah.
If anyone's going to do it, it's probably going to be Ollie Kilpatrick. Caprazac.
Kilpatrick.
Yeah, I keep
Oysters
saying that.
Kilpatrick.
I keep saying Someone was giving me shit about it too.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had that youthful energy. That would be awesome.
Well, we had the young fella, Sam. Man, I literally write this down because I keep forgetting it. Sam Gladwin.
Yeah. How old is he? How old is he? Is he
20.
Yeah.
20 years old.
Yeah. and he
39,
smashed out.
39 hours. Absolutely insane, isn't it?
What was the longest he'd run before that? Like 28 Ks or something?
Yeah, half marathon.
Half marathon.
He's a steeplechase athlete, so he only does like 3K runs.
How does that translate to
I have
such
absolutely
endurance?
no idea. Absolutely no idea, but he's got that dog in him no matter
Yeah.
what it is.
Just hit a home run.
Isn't it crazy?
That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, and he,
the stories.
he
They're
came
the
in
good
here and
stories.
have a yarn with his old man as well, and they were just such a nice bunch of, such a nice little family.
Yeah.
And I don't know what his mum said to him around the 30th lap, but she obviously kicked him into another gear and he kept going.
Yeah. Is that Tim? That's Tim down there, I think, having a chat to Blaine.
What's he? Bloody's having a chat to everyone but me.
Yeah. We'll drag him up here. I
Yeah,
reckon.
you have to.
Yeah.
Everyone has been asking about him and Peru.
Yeah.
Where the bloody hell are they? Have you interviewed them? When are they coming?
Yeah. It's a good point. No, it's good. Imagine like starting doing this sport when you were 20 instead of 40.
Crazy, crazy.
Well, I'm 40 anyways.
Crazy, but I think you need like 40 years of punishment before you're like, yeah.
Yeah, you got to whip yourself for 40 years.
Yeah.
And get that arrogance and dogging you. So
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
you think you're right. It does translate into something having a bit of life experience.
I think it definitely does for sure. I think that's why ultra endurance is dominated by old people, and it's not even old people, but like your ultra endurance sort of peak age is in the 40s there somewhere.
Yeah. You've only got to look at like the Big's backyard last week. Like Harvey Lewis is in his late 40s, and Jen Russo, she's in.
Is
her
he in his
50s.
late 40s? He looks
he's like
60.
49 or something. Yeah, that's what running does to you.
Oh man, I feel bad for him because he's missing half his hair.
Yeah.
It makes him look 10 times older.
He's a legend.
He's a legend, absolutely. Just watching the time difference between him and Phil Gore, like 11 hours extra on course after 100 loops or something like that, is absolutely crazy.
Adds up, doesn't it? Look at these two.
Look at them, absolutely
Not
insane.
a worry in the world.
Not a worry in the world.
Looking strong.
50K would go a long way to a house deposit in Pylong. I tell you what, if we put 50K up for grabs, I might have to jump in just so we can start getting a fund together to buy this land.
Yeah. Are you going to buy the hill?
Oh, it would be so crazy if we bought the hill. Imagine if we could put a house here, a permanent start line.
We all get shares, isn't it? Like a timeshare thing. So
Well,
we can just come camping here whenever we want.
It wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. 147 of the finest acres.
Yeah.
It's pretty unbelievable here.
You could have one each.
Magnus, he won the Melbourne Marathon in 2003 and 2004. 2003 is the biggest male winning margin in the history. Is that real?
We need stats on
We
that.
need to have a look at that
We need
because that is
stats.
insane.
We need numbers. Oh, look at this. I think he's dragging Tim up here. He's going to have a chat. Yeah. Ethan's
Good
done
man.
He's done his work.
I've been bloody begging for him. I don't know why everyone listens to the live stream here but doesn't want to bring him up here. Thanks to Melb.
Melbourne Marathon 2003. 2004. Biggest
Whoa, that is hectic.
winning margin in
That
the
is
history of the race.
hectic.
Oh, he's got a Wikipedia that says it all.
If you've got your own Wikipedia, you know you're a bloody good runner. That is crazy.
You've made
It was Melbourne Marathon winning margin in 2003 is the biggest winning margin in the history of the race.
Epic.
What is the margin?
I don't know. We need more stats.
Someone throw that in there. Get us the stats. See, we got Timmy Caprazac in the house.
I thought you were going home, Joe.
I was, and then I got dragged up here.
Mate, what is going on?
Look at this setup.
Mate, we've got it all happening. Mate, congratulations.
Thanks,
I'd
man.
give you a hug if Joel wasn't here.
I might even leave you guys have a little chat. I'm gonna give you a hug anyway. Come
Oh,
on.
appreciate it, mate.
Good chat.
Oh, always.
All the best.
Come on over, Timmy.
How you going, Joel?
Good mate.
Is that my mate Joel Sexbomb? Matty Doobs right there.
Oh, the Dubinator.
The Doobs got some chatting here. Mate, pull up a stump if you can sit.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Oh, this is a pretty cool setup.
Mate, it's a good setup.
Oh, it would have been nice being on this side.
Oh, it's way better in here.
Yeah.
A little bit more sleep though, but only a little bit. Headphones if you want them. You don't have to though.
no,
Got
I'm
the
okay.
microphone here. Timmy can't wait to hear about the adventure. Mate, everyone on the live chat has literally been frothing for you to get in here. I've been
Serious?
Wow.
Wow.
getting messages left, right, and center. Where is Timmy? Why isn't he in there? Honestly, man.
I had a little bit of a nap. I had to catch up on some sleep. You would have seen me. I was wrecked.
Mate, you were wrecked, but it was
Man,
bloody
I was
beautiful
wrecked.
performance out there.
You know, it was crazy. Like, I thought about it. I was thinking about it on the last few loops. I'm always sending it. I'm always trying to go deep. And then I'm like, oh, no, maybe not this time. And then, I don't know, Ethan come out and you sent me out on the rest of that loop. Oh, man, I was cooked.
Very delirious.
Yeah.
What was happening with the stomach, with the vertigo? What was going on there?
So about 50 hours in, I don't know. I think I might have mixed too many things, eating too many things at the one time, and I was just really struggling. But my crew they fixed me up good because I said to them, look, these are the issues I'm having. Can you see what you can do about it? And we kind of backed off all the foods, just stuck to some water, kept it really simple, and they managed to get me back on track. And I don't know how many more loops. I think I've got another like 14 or 15 hours after that. But there's nothing worse when your guts go. That's it. Like, you don't want to be out there. You can't move. Like, the legs are working, but
yeah.
But it was and you're not getting any energy in. That's the problem.
That is the
no
problem.
energy in, and it's like no energy out, and that's when you start to struggle. And then you're playing catch up. Like at the end there, you're seeing I was coming in with less and less time, trying to get a nap, and then I found myself I'd get a 5-minute nap. That'd be enough to get up the first hill, and then the second hill, I didn't even know what I was doing. I was like all over the place.
It was bloody rough out there.
Yeah, and then when that storm hit, I'm going straight up that hill, and I seen the lightning hit. I'm like, what am I doing here? Like, but and then my crew sent me out in a poncho. I'm like, oh, this is going to be a good idea, because I was meant to have a quick snooze, and with the idea of the ponchos was to keep me completely dry underneath, so I could come in and just have a quick snooze and not have to change. But that storm, and it was so windy, the poncho was over my head, I was getting wet, I was sliding down the hill. I'm like, I'm just wet anyway. So
there's literally nothing you can do about it.
No. But it was an experience, that's for sure, man.
It was a massive experience. You had so many people here from the beginning of this live stream. You know, we've had a couple hundred people here pretty much 24/7 in here cheering you on. Go, Timmy, go. Timmy till the end. Mate, it's been unbelievable. The people that support you have been going absolutely berserk on this live stream. Here we go. 64 laps, mate. It's even been engraved for you. How good is that?
Oh, that's awesome. Jeez, thanks, man. You guys put on a pretty awesome show.
We try to.
Yeah, I looked at a little bit of the live stream earlier. I'm like, this is nuts. You got the hill, you got start line. We watched, me and Jordan, we watched like lap 60, and it was just pouring down rain. You could hear it in here. And I'm like, oh, people are probably watching this going, oh, what the hell are they doing out there?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, we've got the drone going up. Troy's been a crazy pilot this whole time. The Roman cam. We're trying to do as much as possible because there's so many good stories to be told here.
You got the fittest camera guys on the planet. Those guys going up and down the hill. Even on my last loop, I went out and I said, you guys are like, you got to do one more. I'm like, I'll do it if a camera guy goes up there. So I'm like, there's no way a camera guy's going to go up there. Sure enough, camera guy goes, I'll meet you up there. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, mate, they've got the umbrellas strapped to their back. They've got the cameras in hand. They're not mucking around.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Footage and the content coming out of this year has been absolutely insane.
Yeah, it looks the part. It looks amazing. But these two guys going now, it's something else.
They are something else. Tim, you beast, what a legend. Man, there's been so much of it, seriously.
Yeah.
It's been crazy for some of the other athletes as well, but there's been so many people right from the start saying Timmy is going all the way. Timmy's got this. Timmy's the man.
Just didn't have the endurance in the legs in the end, I don't reckon.
Oh, man, it's been so sad seeing guys come in here and put it all out there, like David Gatt just not having the day that he wanted to have. Yeah. Even some of the young guys like Sammy Gladwin was sick to have him come in here and share his story. But it's like you guys, like even watching Peru in there, man, I was bawling my eyes out in here while we were watching Peru hug his wife. Like,
well, it's funny because from the outside, everyone looks at it as like this sporting event. Like everyone's this physical feat. But what's going on up here is just what you come to realise is that you come to race, but then you walk away with this experience, this internal experience that you're like, with my wife and Joel and my son, it's like we've done this as a team, and we got through all these problems together, and whoever's around us, it's kind of irrelevant what's going on around you. It's just this, you've had this shared experience, and it's amazing. And that's what you would have seen with Peru and everyone else. And even for the people that it doesn't work out, they take so much away from it. They can say, oh, look, this didn't work or that didn't work, but you know what, we had an awesome time trying. So
yeah, cool. It's really cool to watch, and particularly you as well, like having your whole family around. Misha was on the live stream calling out from school camp or something like that.
Yeah, she's away on a leadership camp, so she couldn't be here. So, but it was funny because my wife said that she messaged the teacher, and I think that the teachers in that thought, oh, Dad's just doing like a 10K fun run or something like that. So they're like, oh, you can't. They didn't want to break the rules. And then next minute, I get a message saying that the whole school's doing a project on me doing the run and stuff. so it's just pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly, man. It's I think a lot of people look at the relationship that you have with your family here, and we're just in awe. Like, oh man, I hope I can have that one day.
Oh. Yeah, I'm blessed. I'm super lucky that we support each other the way we do. Like, Ollie does races, we go and support him. My wife and my daughter Misha, they play polo cross, and when the season's on, we go support them. So it's one of those things. Life's there to be experienced, and when you get to do it with these people that you absolutely love, it's cool. It's really, really cool. It's really special.
It is definitely really special. How did you find it out there with Ross? You guys spent a lot of time together.
Yeah, Ross is funny. Jeez, he's funny when he's delirious.
Yeah.
He's so funny. There's you look at him because he's a police officer.
Is he a cop? I was trying to work out what he did.
Yeah, he's a police officer. He's like super serious, and then next minute he's just cracking jokes. All he wanted to do was win. Because he's telling me all these second places that he's had, and how he's missed out on all these events. He's like, oh, I come second here, and then I come second there, and it's so funny, so funny. But then he let me know that he beat me, so which is good. So
2 years in a row at third place, man. He's done a pretty extraordinary effort to get there.
Yeah, he's an incredible athlete. Like he just kept on going, and like even at the end there. I'm not sure exactly what happened to it, but he was well ahead of me for those last few loops. I thought that he was getting more sleep than obviously he was getting, but I mean, and it's hard as well. Like when you've pushed to your limit, and then you see these other two guys, they're at that level above us. That they're at that professional athlete level.
Yeah.
In terms of performance, because to be doing 38-minute loops, these guys are doing faster loops now than I ever any of mine were. So.
Yeah, it's insane. That's what Ross was saying. The night came on. He thought, "You beauty, I'll get a quick lap in," and he pushed a bit harder. And he looked at his time and realised he hadn't gone any faster whatsoever. And that's when he looked at it and he thought, "Oh no, my legs have got nothing left."
Well, that's the thing. Like even that last section, last kilometre, you're kind of looking at it, and you're looking down at your watch, and you're like, "Oh, I'll push a bit harder," and then. Thought, I'll push as hard as I can, and then I look down, I'm doing like 6-minute Ks. I'm literally, I feel like I'm flying, and for some reason you're not going that fast. I even heard Ethan right at the end. I think I missed my last loop by a few minutes, and I could hear him on the mic. Come on, Tim! Like after you sounded the 5-minute hooter, and I was on the corner, and I'm like, 5 minutes to do a kilometre, I'll get back. But he just, your legs are just so cooked. There's so much fatigue in the legs that you just can't move them.
How did you find this compared to a backyard?
It's funny, like the first probably, I reckon backyard ultras they're a little bit different because they're flatter, obviously, but
no kidding,
a lot flatter. But you're pounding the same muscles the whole way. Whereas here you get a lot more of a break. So I reckon at about what I would normally feel at about 7 to 10 hours of a backyard ultra was where I felt at 24 hours here. But then as it wore on, this got so much harder because that hill it was like that strength aspect to it where you just needed more strength in the legs to get up those hills. So by the end, it was just completely flipped. It was just so much harder physically just to get going. So, yeah, it's one of those things. Backyard ultras, yeah, you pound the same muscles all the time. Whereas here, yeah, it switches up, but it's just that mental grind. And the hard thing about it as well is that it's 4.1 or 4.2 kilometers. It's not that, like every time I look down, I'm like, oh man, you've got heaps but you don't have heaps of time because the hill takes you so long to get up. And there's only one pace you can go, and that's slow.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, at a backyard ultra, if you want to go a little bit quicker, you're like, right, I'll go a little bit quicker, or I'll walk. Yeah, that hill, you're just walking it.
There's only one pace up.
Yeah, and that's slow.
Yeah, it's not easy to traverse. There's no doubt about that.
No. How'd everyone else feel?
Everyone else has felt good, depending on who they were and how they fared compared to what they thought they were going to do. Most people felt pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of the people, even at the start, I thought when you look at that hill, most people wouldn't go up that hill that steep ever in their whole entire life.
Yeah.
Let alone 1, 2, 3, 4 loops or however many. Like there was a lot of people that, yeah, it would have been a bit of a suffer fest at the start.
Yeah, it is. What we always find is that people come here, they underestimate the hill. They see a picture and they go, all right. And they think about the elevation, but they don't really think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You think about 266 or 300, but you don't think straight up.
Yeah.
You just think 266, I can do that.
It's so pinchy.
Yeah.
Like both hills right at the end, they're just so pinchy. And the board, like you've got the signs there, they don't seem that far away. You're looking and it's like, oh, that's only like 20 meters. And then you're looking at your watch, but it's taken me 2 minutes to get there. Like, it's nuts. It's nuts.
Yeah.
But you memorize every single step. Even on that first hill, there's like a thistle with a purple flower. And it's funny, like you go up all these different ways and then you'd always go past this one thistle that's got this little purple flower on it. I said, oh yeah, that's right, I'm almost there. So, but yeah, it's like the stairway to heaven.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. How do you think your family feels watching you do that?
I reckon Ollie, he just kept on pushing me. Yeah, we had a bit of a moment, a cranky moment towards the end there.
I bet.
When he's telling me, keep going. I know you've got more in you. Keep going. I'm like, why don't you just let me quit? Just let me goddamn quit. So like, nah. Remember, you gotta go. You gotta keep going. And I'm like, just let me quit. Why can't I quit? And then my poor wife, she's like, I know. She's looking at me. I know what she's thinking. She's thinking, just let him quit. But I'm so grateful, to be honest, like right at the end there, where I tried to have a dirt nap, and it was, Rach, Joel and Ollie there trying to tell me to, Rach wanted me to stop, Ollie wanted me to keep going. But I thought it was just our moment where I could just have a dirt nap and they would just leave me be. And then Ethan popped up out of nowhere with cameras, and I'm like, oh no, I'm going to get up, I'm going to keep going. So, and then even the camera guy went from the first hill, walked across to the second one, and Ethan's like, well, he's waiting up there for you. And I'm like, oh, man, if he can go up that hill, I can go up one more time.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was, I think it's hard for them to watch sometimes too, because you're looking at your loved one, I do it to find my limit, and, often I don't think there's, people don't look for their limits in the ways that some of us do, and it does look a little bit crazy from the outside. So
it's true, but I think sometimes people think they've reached their limits, but they're not even close. Not even in the same ballpark as what their real limits are.
Yeah, but it's also a building. You build towards it.
Yeah.
You don't often Yeah.
But you have different limits at different times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, my biggest pet hate, I suppose, is when someone comes up to you. Like, that's why I often, when I'm talking to someone and they're like, oh, I run, or I won't ever mention anything I do, because I hate when people say to me, like, they'll go, oh, I did a 5K run or a park run or something like that. And then I'm like, oh, that's awesome. That's like, how did it feel? How, did you push? And then they'll say, oh, it's nothing like what you do. And it's like, no, it's exactly like what I do. It's like your limit at 5K, well, I had a limit at 5K at one point in time too.
Yeah.
So now it just happens to be pushed out further and further, and because you train and you try and do all those things. So, yeah, everyone, I encourage everyone just to kind of, whatever it may be, whether it be swimming, cycling, whatever it is. But running's a real awesome way to be able to dial up the trauma up and down. So you're in control, but then if you're super accountable, then you could dial it right up, and then you can walk away with the most amazing feeling ever. And no one. The thing is that you can't buy this medal. You can't buy the number 64 on there. Like, you've got to earn it, and no matter what number it is on that medal, you're like, that's it. That was my limit on that day. And then you'll always look back, with fond memories, knowing that you and your family and all the other people out here got to do it together. Like, every time I see Ross now, we'll look at each other and we'll laugh about those hours of delirium. And it's just one of those things. Like, all those events, like, even things like Down Under and stuff. You look at a guy that you finish Down Under with, or anyone that's that you look and you just smile and grin, and you're like, I know that feeling.
It's that shared trauma, isn't
it? Yeah, it's nuts.
I don't know what it is about that shared trauma, but it just brings people so close together.
Yeah, because you did it together. Like, you just, you pushed your own limits together, and it's well, in the moment it's not great, but when you're done, you've got a cool story to share, and that's what it's about, I suppose.
Absolutely. Forever cool stories to share.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
I like your swear jar.
Yeah, you like it?
It's filling up.
It's bloody heavy, feel that.
Yeah, it's awesome. Done a good job. That's not too bad.
Yeah, we got in trouble one day, so we tried to tone it down a little bit. Apparently there was too many kids watching.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, there's been so many people over the last couple thousand each live stream.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been good.
That's good. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
It's what we want, yeah. I mean, we've been able to tell so many great stories. Tim, great job, legend. How do you think Tom Dade would go on the hill?
Oh, geez, he knows how to dig deep as well, and he's got a little bit more speed as well. I reckon he'd do pretty well. Well, we had him on the podcast the other week when he told his little story about doing the Everest 135, and I mean, that guy can dig deep. So I reckon he'd do pretty well. The key is the speed, having the speed, because it's such an endurance event in terms of if you're fast enough and you can get the sleep, you can just keep going. Like, even now, like, I woke up this morning thinking, oh, I'm not going to be able to walk. I'm walking around, I'm like, oh, I still had it in the body a bit. but yeah, I don't wish I was out there. But,
nah.
But yeah, it's but yeah, guys like Tom Dade will do great. I mean, these kind of events are built for good, like strong guys like that.
How do you think Phil Gore would go?
Well, I don't know. Phil's a tricky one, because a lot of people see him as a quick, flat runner, but I've run with him on trails and on hills, and he's got it in him as well. He's the type of guy that he's so methodical that he'll train for something like this, and he'll nail it. So, this month you might see him and he's running a flat 24-hour track event, and then in 3 or 4 months' time he's built for hills. So, and he's at that level as these guys as well.
Oh, absolutely.
That next step above the guys like myself and Ross and Gaddy. Like, we're the type of guys that we got to really dig deep mentally. we got to dig deep. Whereas these guys, not to say that these guys aren't digging deep mentally, they are, but it's different. It's different. They're not fighting sleep deprivation as bad and all those kinds of things, and they don't have to. And good on them, they've got themselves to a physical strength that they can just keep going like that.
Yeah.
So and that's all part of it. You get, and that's what it feels like. You know, Tom Dade in a similar sense, but Tom Dade in a similar sense, he's got it mentally. So he's an absolute animal, that guy.
Alex, have you decided with the money jar who you're sponsoring? Oh, yeah, I said I'd give it away to charity somewhere.
That's cool.
Don't know who though or where. Congratulations, Tim. Excellent interview too.
When this one?
This one, obviously.
Oh.
We've also been talking about the Better By Next Week podcast flat out on here.
Have you?
Yeah, flat out.
Yeah, it's had an awesome response. It's not too bad for a couple runners who didn't have a clue about anything.
Yeah.
So we kind of went all in like we normally do.
Yeah. It's clear. You went definitely all in.
Yeah, we can see our little Better By Next Week marquee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's cool. It's fun. Like me and Ollie, I mean, it looks like it runs really smoothly on the show, but it's not always like that. Like we do, yeah. For anyone that watches, like we do argue, we do have disagreements. Ollie's taken over our Instagram reels because he reckons that mine look too cheap. So, so I'm like, all right, you take over. And he's doing a great job. But again, it's just a fun experience just to do something like that together.
Yeah. With your young fella, like it's pretty deadly.
Yeah.
We were talking about on the podcast. Like I reckon it would be sick if I had something like that with my old man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely inspiring. Like I would love to have something like that with my young fella. Not even just the podcast, but just like a shared passion on something that you have together, you know?
Yeah, I reckon everyone does though with their dad, surely. Like have that one thing that they kind of click on, whether it be arguing about something or whatever. And that's the thing, even like having a disagreement on something, you can have a podcast about that essentially.
Yeah, we have lots of them.
Yeah, that's right. People, and it's entertaining because people just want to see the real things. Like, what are these two people into, and how do they gel together and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, geez, we talk about running a lot. Like, yeah, I'll wake up in the morning, and Ollie goes, he'll wake up and say to Rach, "Oh, morning, mum," and it'll be like the morning, and then I'll wake up, and it's like, ugh. And Rach is like, "Where's my conversation?" So she gets a bit upset sometimes, which is fair enough because I say to him, "Hey man, mum's interested in you running too." It's not just, but yeah, he's always talking. Yeah, and he's got so many ideas about things that he wants to do, and I'm like, "Oh man, just tone it down. Let's just do one thing at a time." But
yeah, how do you reckon Ollie would go at a place like King of the Hill?
I reckon he's got like this grit that I don't have. Where I've seen it at Maroondah Dam when he won there, he was, he's just got this killer instinct that I kind of don't have. Like, I'm out there giving my opponents arm sleeves and telling them to put ice in there so that they could survive the day and stuff like that. Not to say that Ollie wouldn't do that, but he's just got that killer instinct that and I think you probably get that with age when you're younger.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah, I was probably like that when I was probably younger. I just don't remember, but. He's, I reckon he'd do well. And I mean, in a couple of years, he might have that opportunity as well. So, and he's got the speed. You have the speed up the hills and stuff like that.
He's definitely got the legs. The calves are big. The quads look fucking ripped.
Yeah.
He's looking good.
He looks like an athlete.
He does look like an athlete.
Like, oh my God, you look like an athlete. Like, yeah. So, and he's so dedicated. He's such a dedicated kid. Both our kids are. I'll wake up in the morning, I'll be there having a coffee, looking out over the farm. There's my daughter there doing squat. Like, I'm 7 o'clock in the morning, she's there doing squats with a weight. And then I'm like, Ollie's running up and down the road. I'm like, and I look at Rach and we're looking at each other. I don't know, we've done something right. But it's, I think it's just like setting that example for your kids too. Like,
absolutely.
We're not the perfect parents, but if you kind of lead by example, because they do what like, it's like monkey see, monkey do, essentially. And yeah, but you got to keep doing it. That's the thing. That's the hard thing. It's like often, you do it once or twice and you hope it sticks, and more often than not, it doesn't. But I mean, if they see you out there running every single morning or whatever it is, it's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm still delirious. I only had a couple hours sleep.
No, man, you're not delirious at all. You're
just
great.
Rambling along.
No, everyone's just chilling out watching the live stream anyway, so they're just listening to you talk.
Yeah. You don't want to pull poor competitors did that too. I actually lost my voice in the first day and a half.
Yeah,
from
actually,
talking too much.
Ross did say you didn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I know. It's funny as. It's funny as. Like, yeah.
Does your training differ for an event like this to a 24-hour ultra? Well done, Tim.
Yeah, it does. It does. A lot of this kind of stuff is more. It's more like endurance-based things. Like, obviously, you've got it in your legs. Like, you line up at a start line like this, and there's guys that are ripped, and like I'll look at myself, and I'm like, man, I don't look anything like these athletes, but it's not that. It's just that years of experience. I often look back at when I first started. There was a lot of adventure races that I raced against, and these guys were, in their 50s, and I'd be trying to pick their brains. Like, what do you do? What's the difference? Why am I not getting that performance? And they'd say to me, that they're doing 6-minute Ks in training, and I'm like, right, that's what I've got to do. And I'm like, surely this is not the secret. Like, this is way too slow. But it's because they'd been racing for 20 years.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest difference. But in terms of training, from week to week, you're looking at ways to make yourself feel uncomfortable, and you've got to work towards your strengths. Like, for me, it's the mental side of things. So I'll do runs that really push me mentally and make me want to quit every single time I go out. So you do that enough times that when it actually happens in the event, you don't quit. So you just keep going, and I think that's the key.
Yeah.
So yeah, but in terms of running, it's just long runs. Like, for something like this, you don't need speed. Oh, these guys got speed, but...
Well, if you want to be at the very, very pointy end of this, you probably need a lot of speed. You need a lot of things, a lot more than just...
Yeah. You've got to get that perfect balance. So, I'm not a natural born athlete, so for me, it's more the mental stuff that will keep me going, and hopefully I could outlast. Like, if I had have had an hour and 10 minutes a loop, I'd probably be still out there because I'd be getting extra 10 minutes sleep.
Yeah.
And I would have just tried to wear these guys down, but I mean, you don't have that much time, so you can't wear someone down, because often, it's like the Phil Gores, and how do you beat those guys? Well, you can't beat them at their own game because they're just too quick. Yeah. So you just got to look like you'll never stop, and that's the only way you can get into someone else's head, essentially, if you're trying to play games. But
yeah, exactly. Far out. Do you reckon you ever come back to King of the Hill? I mean, it's hard because something like this you have to prepare for so long for, like, especially when you make it a real mission to do well here.
Yeah. Do you reckon you guys will keep the same course?
Yeah, I don't see us changing the course. Do you think? Well, what did you think of the course?
I thought the course was great. I thought it was an awesome mix of hill, nice flat sections. That finish is enough for you to forget the trauma of what happened at the start. So it makes you think, I could go out again.
Yeah.
Because you're like, hang on, this is actually not that bad. And then you
start again.
And then you make us run up a hill to start. People, that would have been the funniest thing. People watching the live stream go, "What? These guys are just walking." So if you've seen, like, it's not super steep, but it's steep enough that by the time you've been running for 24 hours, you do not want to be running the first 100 meters.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing.
Yeah, he's insane.
Yeah.
Watching him run up that every single loop has been crazy.
Yeah. He's insane. But yeah, the course is great. Like, and I reckon if you don't change the course, I reckon people will want to keep coming back for the simple fact that they'll go, "Oh, I did 6 last time. I want to see if I can do 7 or 8." And I think that's what will attract people to this format. That there's specific courses that you can go and do. Like, I mean, I don't know if you guys are planning on expanding and going to other areas and doing this, but I mean, the format is awesome. It's its own thing. I didn't know that it would be as good as it was, because you kind of look at backyard ultras and they tend to, they've got their own thing, and people got different courses and different ideas, and people talk about Everesting a backyard ultra and stuff like that. Everesting here is going to be easier than at a backyard ultra.
Yeah.
But it's still hard. Everesting a backyard ultra is almost for the elite guys. It'd be almost near impossible. Whereas Everesting here, you can actually, it is
30
achievable.
hours.
Yeah, it's achievable. So, and then, hand out medals for every time someone Everests and stuff like that.
Yeah, you want to see what we have? We have badges. We haven't. We didn't get them made this year because I'm gonna quickly try and find it for you because I got this ChatGPT to make one and they look fucking sick.
Yeah.
They look so good. Let me go back. That was so jacked. But yeah, I wanted to get them for this year, but we couldn't get them in time for a reasonable price.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm glad we didn't get them because the elevation was more this year anyway, so it wouldn't have been 33 hours, it would have been 30. So it would have ruined all of them anyway.
Yeah, you would have bought 100 of them.
I was going to get them, but this company that I got a quote for in Melbourne was just like ridiculous. I was like, there's no chance. You could get that off at Alibaba for about 10 cents each.
Oh, yeah. Probably 5 if you bought 100.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, there's no point spending money on that. But that would be sick if we could make Everesting like a bit more of a thing. Another idea I had was if we could maybe somehow get a world record of the most amount of people Everesting at one time. That would be a pretty cool Guinness World Record to have at the hill.
Yeah, so you're already adding all these new elements to the format where, it's funny because I remember when we come out here for the recce run and Ethan was saying, we're not a backyard ultra. We're not, you were so closely related to it, but you're now so slowly but surely separating yourself from all that, which is actually pretty cool to see. And I think that a lot of people are going to look at it and go, hang on, this is really cool. Like even there's guys like Grant Ward who's finished down under 3 times, and he's the type of guy that looks at events like Backyard Ultra and goes, I want to do it, but it's it's just flat running. Like, there's so many people that enjoy running hills, but aren't into Backyard Ultra scene. Even like trail runners, like I often think, how come more trail runners that are in the community, why aren't they doing backyard ultras? And that's probably why, because it's just not their thing.
Yeah, it's a different game.
Yeah, especially out like Mount Dandenong and stuff like that. There's so many like Dandenong trail runners and stuff like that.
It's so beautiful out there as well.
And they love it. They love all those trails. They love the hills. They love that challenge. They don't see themselves running flat for hours upon hours. Whereas here, they like clocking up vert. Like, you look at their Strava and it's just like massive flex.
Yeah, anyone that hangs out with David Gatt, that's all of them.
Yeah, they do that Megasaur 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll change the course. We just wanted to find the right distance, and I think we've found the right distance.
Yeah.
The right spot where it's hard enough for you guys at the top, but it's easy enough for the people down the bottom where they can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laps and they can still walk away from here going, holy shit, that was crazy.
Yeah, 100%. And that's obviously it only took you 2 years to work that out.
Yeah, we did all right.
Which is not too bad.
Yeah.
So.
No, I think we're about right. There was a few arguments on the live stream, but I think we've pretty much got it right at the 4.2 because that's our goal is to keep it at one distance, the same course every year.
Well, having it at 100 K's in 24 hours.
Yeah, it works out perfect.
It worked out
perfect.
So it looked like it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta laugh at that.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah.
Well, because that's exactly the same as the backyard ultra, but from miles to kilometers.
Yeah. But yeah, I see my Strava load up this morning and I'm like, I don't know, it was like 19,000 meters of vert. I'm like,
what the hell? It's crazy, eh?
It's crazy.
When we were at the 150 kilometer mark, we had clocked, I think, around 11,500 meters of vert. If comparing that, someone compared it in the live stream to Chamonix, which is 170 with about 10,000 meters of vert.
Yeah. It's nuts, isn't it? Well, they say at the start of Down Under, they say that the first 100 Ks, which is it's 100 Ks, I think it was like 6,500, 7,000 meters of vert.
Yeah.
Is the hardest 100 Ks in Australia.
Yeah.
Right. So this is comparable to that. So if you can make it 24 hours essentially.
Yeah.
It's comparable to one of the hardest 100Ks that you can do in Australia. And you got people, How many people did you get to 24 hours?
Let's check. We got it right here. Where are we? 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26. 26 past 12. Yeah. And I think, what's that? 24 times 300. Did you have 300 meters of vert per lap? What did you have?
Where's my phone? Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's like 7,200 meters of vert for 100 Ks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the first, you had 20 odd, 26. Did you say 26?
I can't even remember. 26 or something, probably.
So go run the hardest 100 Ks. So yeah, I had 18,243 meters of vert. I added 300 because Ollie forgot to give me my watch on one lap. I ran a naked one. So yeah, 18,500.
That's insane, eh?
18,500.
That is a double Everest, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Everest's like 7,500 or 8,000, something like that. Double Everest.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. But the thing is, when people say, "Oh yeah, you Everested," but we actually went up and came back down as well.
It's so much to it. That's what Ross said. Like the legs were just aching from the down. That was what really killed him.
Yeah, the knees, top of the knees were hurting. I don't know how you prepare for that. Someone was saying to me that whatever muscle that is on the inside of the quad there, like, oh, that's killing. And I said to him, like, mate, just keep going. Trust me, something else will start hurting.
Yeah.
And I see him a couple hours later. He goes, yeah, you're right. This is hurting now, and that's hurting. So it was cool. It was actually really cool because there was a lot of people out there that hadn't done something like this before. So being able to, and I hope I didn't sound pushy or not pushy, but like a know-it-all or anything like that. But I was trying to say to people, oh yeah, this will happen and this will happen. And it was actually nice to see them after a few hours go, hang on, you were right. That did happen.
Yeah, no, I think everyone that I've spoken to was just so appreciative of all your lessons that you were given. I can't remember, someone was camping near you and they're like, oh, it was so great to have Tim near me just to soak up all the knowledge.
Yeah.
And even just walking with you. I know a few people obviously got a few walks in with you and obviously you didn't close your mouth, so they got heaps of information out of you.
No, well, but that's the way we learn. Like, I was talking to Jordan before the event, and I said
it might have actually been Jordan Nooks. Now that I think about it,
he spoke about wanting to run with the best stuff, and I said to him, I go, you elevate to a new level. I remember going and see my naturopath one time before I went over to Worlds, and who's that coming in? Peter, Piotr.
Yeah, that's Piotr.
He's funny, Piotr.
Yeah.
We had a quick Polish conversation out there because I speak Polish.
Yeah, I was asking the young fella if you speak Polish.
Yeah.
I have a Polish joint just around the corner from my house, and I'm jealous that I can't speak Polish.
Oh, it's the worst language ever. We've got an extra 6 or 7 letters in the alphabet. It's because we need them because we're so descriptive when we talk about things.
Yeah. There he is in at 40. Blaine, 36. That's at 75. Yeah. Insane, eh? Insane. They've asked, who's your pick to win?
I reckon Blaine.
You reckon?
Yeah. I reckon he's pretty determined. Someone said something to me during the event, said that he'd set himself for this one. He might have even been him when I got to run for 2 seconds with him at some point in the 64 hours. He said that when he did Dechau Gully, he kind of just went out and tried to do it. But this one, he actually set himself mentally. And I think for a guy that if he's setting himself mentally and he knows he's got it physically, it's a new level. Like, so whereas Piotr's kind of like, he's great and he's obviously got the legs, but and he's mucking around there too. Like, you know how many times you'd see him take off and come back, and then take off and come back, and then he'd come back and tell us a story about how funny he is. And it's like, yeah.
So he's just out there playing games.
Yeah, he's just out there playing games, saying, but I mean, to be able to dial up your speed up and down like that, go out and do a 21-minute loop, and then come back and just have a giggle about it, and then but to know that and be that confident in your body to be able to do that, that's pretty nuts.
It is pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting. How great the athletes give their time after such a great race. You're dead right, Sandra. It is really, really lucky that we get to have Tim and all the other athletes come and sit down with us, at least the ones that felt like it, because this is like a wealth of knowledge that people get to experience. All of the athletes that we've had, particularly on the deeper end, but even just the stories that we got to show on the start of the race, like, it's so fortunate that not only we get these people here and we get to tell their stories, but you get to offload all your information onto these people.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's an open book. Like, you'll find that there won't be too many people in the trail running community in general that don't want to see someone else succeed, because that's how everyone gets better. And I mean, it's such a cliche thing. It's like, oh, you know, we get better together and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But it's so true. Like, everyone's happy to help others out, because then, you know, if I say something to someone and then they take that on and then they implement it and then they find that by tweaking it, they get even better, you know, next time around, they might say, hey, you know, when you gave me that bit of information, I added this to it and then it might be something that I hadn't thought of. So then I can use that. And then everyone just gets elevated together. And start lines like this, I mean, you might be someone that can only do one loop, but you get to share that loop with someone that can do 100. And if that's, and you have a chat and you get that opportunity to talk to them for an hour, I mean, where else can you do that?
Yeah.
Like, it's priceless.
Yeah, it is priceless.
Like, at a lot of these last man standing events, and I think that's why they're so popular, because, you know, people that may not have that opportunity. You ever look at like a UTA or any of those events, and you'll see Killian at the start, and then you'll see, maybe you might catch a glimpse of him. You know,
he's probably gone home by the time by the time you even come anywhere near the finish line.
Gone home, gone to work, done a few other
things
by the time you're finished. So, so having that opportunity to talk to people is a real it's awesome. And like, I mean, I'm always learning from other people as well. Like, you often, like, even Jordan, he was really nice to talk to. He's such an insightful young guy. And I know he's been through heaps of things in life in general, and then just to see how he overcomes it and uses running as you know, his vehicle to becoming better. So he's someone to watch. It's
he's
cool
definitely someone to watch.
When you were doing the videos and stuff, and like, he's the young gun coming through, 100%.
Yeah.
And he's one of those young guys who he's like a sponge. He's more than happy to listen to what you've got to say, and kind of respects the fact that, you've got experience, but you're not shoving it down his throat, but you're happy to, you know, share it with him.
Yeah, no, I was just saying to him when he was in here, I was saying, like, this year for him personally has had like such a huge year of moments to learn and grow. Like, he had the Guzzler 100, he had Down Under, and he had this one. Thank you. Bro, you're unbelievable. Darren, you're the man. This is crazy.
Delicious.
This is crazy. He gave me a burger this morning. Absolutely unbelievable. Smells delicious.
I think Piotr's going to win now.
That's what happened, because you said he wasn't going to win, so.
You come to remind me why Piotr's going to win. That's delicious.
That was really good.
Oh, he's had some incredible performances.
Yeah. And even, like, didn't win any of them. Oh, sorry, apart from Guzzler, but that learning experience from Guzzler, from Down Under, and then from here, it's been crazy. Like, when I remember Ethan did the documentary at Down Under, and I asked him, you know, what's Jordan looks like, and he goes, that guy's never lost. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, I think you might get humbled on this event. Like, he was like you before Sydney to Melbourne. I was like, oh, really? just full of confidence. And then when I saw him here, I was like, wow, this guy is absolutely dialed. Like, there is nothing that he is left to chance in this. Even just the murmurs around the crowd, around the people, having a talk to Travi at the Spring, what are they, Spring something?
Spring Energy.
Yeah, Spring Energy. It just seemed like he took that lesson from Down Under and just went, I'm going to just go ballistic at this event.
Well, I spoke to him about that. I wasn't actually sure at what point at Down Under that he pulled the pin. And he pulled the pin, obviously, at halfway. And it's such a good event to actually learn from, because you get to halfway and it's so brutal and you got to turn around and go back. And that's where I think he had that mental DNF, and then he took that into this and said, well, no, I'll just send it. He took a big tumble too.
Yeah.
Right in front of me and Ross. I've seen him, like, he was like literally like a metre or two in front of us, and he smashed the side of himself. And it didn't look great, but he dusted himself up and kept on going. But far out, man.
Well, he went like another 12 hours or something after that.
Yeah, I know. It looked pretty sore. But again, like, you know, the resilience just to go, you know what, I'm not going to let this knock me down. I'm going to keep on going. So
yeah.
he was insane. It was good. It's good to see him like push and find that limit. I had a good chat to him this morning and stuff, and he was just pumped. Love the event. You're going to get all those people come back too. And then people that watch on the live stream and stuff, people become almost characters when they're watching it.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Like any of these live streams, I often think people go, oh, how could you have a live stream? Something like this is just people running for days. But people are so invested. And it's like the cricket. Like, it's on in the background. You go mow the lawns and you come back, it's still on.
That's literally exactly how I wanted to model this. It was like the cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Test cricket. That was my childhood. Walk in, mow the lawn. Exactly what you say. But I mean, there is so much more to this event than running. Like, we had so many amazing stories, and I'm sure these guys will get sick of me saying it, but literally, Henry Dietz, like lap 28, was about to quit. You were there telling him, keep going. You told him not in the chair, or I think it might have been Nooks. One of yous were there. Everyone was telling him to keep going. Yeah. We had a roaming cam follow him that pretty much the whole lap. And we watched him go up. We watched him get to the bottom of the climb. And me and everyone on the live stream were literally bawling our eyes out while we watched him climb up that first climb.
Is it all going to be? It's all on YouTube.
It's all on YouTube. You can go back and watch all of it.
Awesome.
Literally, it's well and truly worth lap 28. We literally watched him climb, and you could see like the stop, the think, I want to quit, like go, no. Like there was that, and we literally just watching him, and I didn't think he was going to make that loop, and I was like just devastated for him, and he comes around the end and he makes the loop in the end. He has a couple seconds, not very long, before the next loop. He stuffs up his water bottle change, whatever happens. He has to go out with no water. He does another loop. He gets to the bottom of the hill. We got the roaming cam on him again. And he says something to the tune of, I'm just going to have to Goggins this. I've got no water. If I'm thirsty, I'll just lip my lips, motherfucker.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, exactly. And he went up that hill and he went around for another lap, and then he timed out the lap after that. But it was like that story. Everyone on the live stream was going absolutely nuts for him. To see him come through, it was just like something so special.
Oh, that's so cool.
And it's like, those are the stories. Like, the running means nothing. Like, we get to see guys run, but like, running is not, it's the story behind it. It's the people that get to come and do this, because I say this with the live stream, and I hope everyone, Swearjar for sure. I hope everyone gets it. Like the running is like the least important part of this event at all. Like, we even had Katie Washington, who, she was like 7 loops. She's like, I'm done. Everyone's out there. One more lap. She goes one more, goes one more, goes one more. She gets to the 10th lap. I think she times out on the 10th. And then she comes in bawling her eyes out at the finish line. She walks over to her tent. She sits down for about 3 seconds, and she is cheering. She's like, yes. Yeah. She rips her shoes off, and she's just so ecstatic with like what she had just done. Yeah. And it's like those moments, like we're all in here just bawling.
And the thing is that people see that on the live stream, and they're like, I want to be part of that.
Yeah, you want to be a part of it.
I want to be one of those people. And that's the thing, that you don't have to be Blaine or Piotr
No.
to have an experience like that. You got people, doing 10 laps and getting that experience, getting all pumped up, especially at the start, because the worst thing about these events is that they work in reverse. At the start, everyone's cheering. It's like, the finisher at UTMB crosses the line. It's just epic. And then the last person that finishes, there's no one there in the streets.
Yeah.
Whereas these events, it's in the reverse. It's the people at the start that are dropping out that get all pumped up, because you got everyone, all the crews, and you think about it, like you got, say, 200 people, plus each person has a couple crew. So 600 people here all cheering you on.
Yeah.
But yeah, the worst thing is trying to quit though.
Yeah.
It's
not going to happen.
No one will let you go down.
Nah, it's not going to happen. No, there's so many good stories. It's the same as like if you look at any of these athletes like yourself, Jordan Nooks, like all these athletes that are literally freaks, like absolute freaks, like Blaine Burke out there, Piotr Babas, like literally no recognition at all for the work that you guys do. And not that you guys ever want recognition, but regardless if you want it, you still deserve it.
Yeah.
And like you see guys out there right now, 75 hours, 315 kilometers, 22,000 meters of vert climbed. Like everyone should know what that looks like. Because it's insane.
You don't see it in mainstream media or anything like that. You might get a play of the day.
Yeah.
That's about it. And but if you and often people say to me at work, they'll say, "Oh, how much did you win?" So win nothing. Like, you don't win, but you guys go and put up a cash prize, and it actually really it emphasizes how much respect you guys actually have for the effort that actually goes into the training. And all the correspondence that we've had with you guys was awesome in that regard as well. Because I'm like, oh no, I actually feel like an athlete, like the way we're spoken to and those kinds of things. Not to say other race directors don't do that, because they do. But at the end of the day, I'd make more money working, if the hours that I put into training, I'd make so much more money working at McDonald's. Like it'd be yeah.
I thought you were gonna say as a Sparky, but yeah, even as McDonald's, you make so much more money.
Sparky's not too bad.
Yeah, Sparky's
trade,
right.
isn't it?
It's a great trade. It's the best trade.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, A grade. Yeah, we got our license. We let everyone else know about it too.
It was great to see everyone, even the athletes, cheering Jakey Stingray. And when he finished second lap with an injured knee, he fed off that. Yeah, Jakey Stingray came across with the. He had the big mo. He got carted down off the hill. He got a free ticket. He was another awesome story. He got a free ticket with a collaboration we did with Duel, which is like a company that promotes just interesting things to do, like King of the Hill or some weird painting. I don't know, just like interesting things to do, not just endurance stuff.
Yeah.
And he won a ticket from that because it was something like Gippsland. He walked from Gippsland to Uluru, I think. I could be wrong, but he walked somewhere ridiculously long for mental health.
Yeah.
And then he's just had this whole story of like he's lost heaps of weight. He's doing all these things now. We're like, yeah, you can have a ticket for sure.
Oh, that's cool.
And he's come here, gave a crack, and then he's getting carted down because he comes in. I don't know if he injured his knee or something. Same thing. Everyone, one more lap. He's hobbling in like.
Poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy. But it was awesome. It was awesome. They were saying, everyone on the chat's been saying he's a local legend down there in Gippsland somewhere.
Cool.
But it's like
there's so many of those stories though.
Heaps of them.
There's so many people that have just got, like, every single person that towed that start line had a story, a journey to get to this point. And that's and then you see it unfold and they'll go home and share their story, and it's awesome that you guys got to capture it. That's one thing I was going to say, is that with all the roving cameras and all the content that you guys create around it, it's not a backyard ultras. That's one thing that doesn't happen enough. Because there are those stories.
There are.
And you often see it, maybe at the end there might be a camera or an interview here or there or a snippet on someone's Instagram reel. But here you're actually capturing so much of it. I don't know what your guy, what footage
Henry.
your guy got.
He would have got some funny stuff from you. He said he did the whole lap with you or something.
He did. He went up the hill and I'm like, oh man, I hope that I didn't say anything too stupid, but...
He said,
when you get drunk, when you were younger and you get drunk, and then you wake up like 2 days later, and you're like, oh, I hope I didn't say anything stupid. So anyway.
Yeah, he literally said, I don't think he's going to remember anything he said, but I think he's going to really appreciate the video.
Oh, yeah. It's funny. I couldn't believe that. He was slipping down the hill. I'm going down. I'm like, I thought, I'll just, because he goes, nah, Tim, you've got this. You keep going. I'm like, all right. And I took off down the hill, and he took off down with me. And I'm like, oh man, it's like we just had a massive thunderstorm. He's there with a light and a camera. Probably doesn't even have trail shoes on.
Probably not.
Poor bugger. Yeah.
Nah. Well, we just think it's really important because there are so many good stories that people don't think about when they think about a backyard ultra or any last man standing event. They just think, oh, that's a challenge.
Yeah.
But they don't realize why it's a good challenge.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you see that, you see someone push themselves to that limit, they're crying, and then 2 seconds later, they're like, that was the best thing I ever did in my life.
Yeah.
You know, like, that is the moment that we want everybody to have.
Yeah.
Because those moments are so special.
And yeah, well, you see it, but that's what you work for. Like it's that moment. I think when I crossed, I don't know, 2 or 3 laps before I pulled the pin, I'm like, why am I doing this? Like you finally, and that's the moment you want to get to. You want to go, why am I doing this? Because then, whatever time you quit after that, then you finally realize, oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Because you know you're close.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you start going, why am I doing this? It's like, yes, I'm close. I'm finally close to quitting or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
And experiencing that amazing feeling, that finish line feeling. So, yeah. I should get out of here. I've been bloody taking up all your time.
Man, I think everybody on here would be absolutely jacked to see you on here for so long, seriously.
Yeah.
They were, honestly, the amount of love that everyone has been getting on here. Tim was a heart in throat moment when he went out on the last lap. There's so many. I wish I was here, sitting in here when you went out, because I remember, like, when Geordie was coming in, we had the camera with him following him in, and we're all just, like, devastated in here. And it's funny because sometimes I feel like we're in here devastated and you guys have no idea that we're just like, no!
That's funny. Yeah, well, but the thing is that some of the people were saying that, like Joel was saying to me, oh, everyone's watching on the live stream, so-and-so said this. As soon as you start hearing that, you're like, oh my God, I feel like there's like a presence around me helping me get through these loops. And then you don't, and there's another reason not to quit. You're like, oh, they're talking about me this, they're doing this and that. Hey, look at how strong they look coming through. I love it. It's like a mental game.
It is a mental game now.
We're both just run up this first bit. Yeah, that's
Well,
great.
they're challenging each other to run up that hill too.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's going to get up to the top of the hill first? It's wild.
That's
Look at that, 319 kilometers. It is insane. 22. I need to get that bigger so I can see it. 22,800, almost 23,000 meters in vert.
Yeah, they're getting close to that 3 times Everest, hey?
It's crazy. 89 hours they'll be there.
Yeah, you don't have to pay $5 million to go up to Mount Everest. You just come down to Pylong.
You can come down to Pylong, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Oh, cool. Thank you very much.
Mate, give me a hug, don't fucking. Been following this journey for so long. Thank you so much, man.
No, thank you,
Thanks
man.
for leaving it out there.
No, you guys put on an awesome event. Awesome event. I was actually, telling everyone that I knew. I'm like, if these guys pull this off.
You're watching athletes dig deeper than they ever thought they could. Hour after hour, lap after lap. And that spark you're feeling right now, that's yours to chase, and you can get after it today. That's where Hardcore Harry's comes in. It's a community that will help you find out what you're really made of. Whether it's running, lifting, cycling, or swimming, we've got challenges for every grind. You'll push further than you thought possible, and even better, you'll have the chance to win cash and unreal prizes along the way. Your challenge is waiting. Jump on and download the Harry's Challenges app now.
Tim Caprazac. What a man. What a man. Why am I echoing? Tim, what is going on here? Can anyone else hear an echo? Oh. What is that? No sound.
Yep. So right now. Alrighty. What the fuck's that? We did. We did. We did. Sorry about that, guys. We just got 7 News on the phone. So thank you. I think it was Drew or someone. Thank you so much for getting us Oh, thank you so much. Where's? Oh. Sure. Is there any more?
Is there more? There's chips and shit.
Oh.
Do you want chips? Or do you want more burger?
I want more burger. But it's alright. It's fine for now.
Heaps, but
Alrighty. These guys are absolutely going. You are a legend, Amber. You are an absolute legend. These guys are actually going berserk right now. 76 hours, 319 kilometers, almost 23,000 meters of elevation gain. It's absolutely nuts what's happening. Timmy Caprazac, how was he? How was he on the stream? That was unbelievable. 64 yards. 64 yards. I can't believe that. Man, what a humble guy. Amazing interview with Tim. Incredible athlete. You're damn right. You're damn right. What time did the last two boys drop out? Missed 12 hours. Timmy Caprazac was out at... Let me have a look. Timmy Caprazac, 268 kilometers. He had 18,000 meters of vert climbed. How wild is that? We had Ross McPhee out at 66, and we had Tim Caprazac out at 64. He's delirious. You had a lack of sleep. He was dealing with a few issues there. And before long, he was just all over for him. I'm looking forward to seeing some footage that Henry's got coming from the vision there. Apparently, he was saying some pretty wild things, which is quite funny. Ross McPhee, 66, was out. Man, seems like forever ago this morning. If you want to go see that interview, you can see it on, what was it, part 8 around 4:30 a.m. Ross McPhee was in full charge of what was going on with him. But I think he realized his legs were absolutely cooked when he could not get back any faster than that 50-minute mark. And looking at Blaine Burke and Piotr Babis just absolutely battle it out right now. Man, it's been wild. It must be so demoralizing looking at these two playing their games right now. I'm wondering when they're going to break, though. That's a real question. 76 hours, 319 kilometers. These guys, they're not going home. We went over there and asked Blaine's dad if he needed anything. He said, I just need help tying down this gazebo because we aren't going anywhere. Absolutely insane, the scenes down here. We just had Timmy in here. He was out at 64 yards. That is crazy. 18,000 meters of vert climbed. He's packing up now. He's off to go home. He's earned himself a rest. Man, look at this. There's nothing better than this. King of the Hill. We're going to be here for a while, guys. I can't see these two breaking. We're going to have to get the Roman cam out soon and have a gander of these guys come to the end. I don't think breaking is on the menu with them. I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. They're here for the long haul. I've been hassling the media for days. Did you get someone to contact you? Yes, we had 7 news contact us. I told them about the live stream, so we'll see. Give them some love in the live stream. Give them some love right now. Who's this? We've got Blake Bourne out the front there. Piotr in the back. They've been playing some mind games. 319 kilometers, 22,800 meters of vert. The sun is out, boys and girls. Look at that. That's what it looks like when 200 competitors burn a line in the grass. When's your next challenge, Alex? Alex's next challenge is finishing in our house renos. I tell you what, my fiance is there. She's not wrong. I tell you what, they've gone to the wayside in the preparation for King of the Hill because we wanted to make sure that this was the most insane event ever. And we've got 2 guys out there right now proving that this is the hardest event in the Southern Hemisphere. There is no more difficult challenge than this. Completely unbelievable. I've been hassling 7U since day 1. Well, somebody got through and we're very thankful. But look at that. There's beautiful views out here in Pylong. 90 minutes north of Melbourne. I tell you what, it seems like any little bit of doubt we might have had about Blaine Burke earlier today, I tell you what, he's just still being consistent. And as soon as the sun has come out, I feel like he's hit another gear. I'm not sure if it's because the sun has just woken him up a little bit. But we've got Piotr coming up behind him. He's running. He's got to be playing some mind games here. If you were out there now, what would your mind games be? Never had any doubt about Blaney. He's got this. I tell you what, he's definitely looking like he's in the driver's seat. There's no doubt about that. Sing never gonna give you up to the hill. What's your predictions now? Surely that deserves a free ticket. The legend who got through to Channel 7. Amber, was it? You're probably right. We'll see how we go. What are my predictions? I don't know. It's a tough one. We've got 2 athletes here that are absolutely off their heads. Timmy Caprazac calls Blaine Burke for the win. But it's hard to go past the experience of Piotr. I just wonder if he's ever going to cook himself doing these games. Either he's super confident or he's trying to get in the head of Blaine Burke. But Blaine has just been Mr. Consistent. And like he said, Blaine has made this his #1 mission for this year. He went to Dead Cow Gully and he had a crack, but not like this. Not like this. For an athlete like Blaine Burke, it's going to be interesting to see if he's locked in on this mentally, and obviously is. 76 hours, almost 23,000 meters of vert covered. It's hard to go past something like that. But you can't even. We got Piotr behind him. He's playing games. He's having fun. He's got a lot of smiles, a lot of chat when he comes in for the rest area. Absolutely incredible, lads. Love to see it. This is coming up to the top of the second climb. Arguably the harder climb of the hills. It's long and dangerous. And off he goes down the hill. Imagine if you could move like that after 76 hours of action. Great footage. Thanks for the live stream and the commentary. You're welcome, Jane. These guys are absolutely smashing it. The views here in Pylong are just unbelievable when the sun comes out. It's crazy. You see Blaine off in the distance there. He's got a little bit of a lead. Man, oh man. Way rather have news coverage of this than the Cup. Oh, you're not wrong. You can see the videographer up there. He's had to traverse the hill a few times. Look at these guys. The way he's running is insane. The pair of them, honestly. We're going to miss you, Alex, when this wraps up. Oh, I appreciate it. I tell you what, I don't know what I'm going to do with my time, but I have a slight feeling, I have an inkling that my fiance will be much happier to have me at home. My dog too. But it will be a somber journey. Have a 20-kilometer plan today, but I don't want to go anywhere right now. Could miss something great. It's hard to say, honestly. These guys could go, they could go to 100, but man, it's difficult to put a number on it. They both look pretty good. They both look like nothing's changing. But literally one little issue can wreck them right now. That's not the Audi videographer. No, I believe Henry's probably back in his den. Has anyone called in sick to watch this? Yeah, who's watching this at work right now? How you feeling, Alex? I tell you what, I'm feeling a lot better than these guys. And this right here, down into the gully, there's one last little climb that Blaine's got in front of him. Oh, my fiance's pumping us up in the chat here. Lucky I'm my own boss. I'm at work double screening it. I feel you, Clint. That's exactly how I go when there's a backyard or a last man standing event left. This one here at the end, we got a lot of complaints from athletes saying this is too much climbing on this last hill. Actually running now during the break. Picked a great time to be on holidays. All today's plans out the window. It's all happening, brother.
So much happening.
All right, we got the drone out.
Tell you what, Lane is not going anytime soon.
Go on.
His dad just asked us to tie down the tent with star pickets because of the wind for later. That's tonight, the wind's coming. So he's staying. He ain't going.
Yeah. I'm wondering how these mind games are going to go. Seems like Piotr's running around, having a bit of fun. I wonder what it's going to be like when he does this for a fair few hours and Blaine does nothing but run. You know what I mean? Like, Blaine doesn't look like he's interested in mind games at all. He's just plotting along at that 40-minute-ish mark. He's picked up a little bit since the sun has come out.
Yeah, he's in good spirits. We were egging him on before. We were saying sun's out, guns out, and he gave us a little flex. Mind you, he's pretty ripped too.
Oh, that's what I was saying to Ross this morning. Like, of the really impressive ultra runners that I know, none of them usually look like Blaine. Like Blaine's he's quite a tall guy.
He's more shredded than a seafood casserole.
But yeah, he's got like a bit of size to him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No, he's really jacked.
The no mind games is the mind game. I like that. I wouldn't be surprised. All the lads got good girls. I'm assuming.
I don't know. You've lost me, Simon. You've lost me.
I feel like Piotr was in great form last night, getting lots of rest time. But Blaine Burke is super impressive. You're damn right.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say Piotr's had more sleep.
You reckon?
He looks.
He does look fresher.
He looks. His eyes. You know, his eyes said to me that he was well slept.
Yeah.
But Blaine is like he's just held the same. It's literally just the whole time.
Yeah. Thanks, Barty. The drone footage is unreal.
It's so unreal. It's majestic. Every time I see it, it's the first thing that comes to my head. Majestic.
I'm so glad we decided to add it.
Last minute.
Yeah.
No, actually, Alex and I were going back and forth. We were pretty tight on the budget, so we were trying to find a drone that would work. And Alex was sending me them, and then I would try and get them, and that went on for weeks. Then here we are.
Well, what he was actually trying to do was trying to lowball every person.
Who lowballs on Facebook Marketplace?
You do.
I'm a big lowballer. I love a good Facebook Marketplace. My
Swear
God,
jar.
I haven't. No, that wasn't a swear. That was
a swear.
No, I'm just cooked. My brain's cooked. Let me slide. Come on. Facebook Marketplace lowballs. All for it. Hannah, is that a yes? Does Hannah Facebook Marketplace lowball? She's just said yes in here.
I don't know if she she loves a good Facebook Marketplace find.
Facebook Marketplace is elite.
Sometimes I wonder if Hannah's Jewish because she loves saving money.
Can't say that on the commentary. The drone footage is unreal. How has Troy learned this in such a short amount of time?
Yeah, it took him about 3 seconds to learn how to fly a drone like an absolute G. Look at him, man. That is 319 kilometers worth of running. That's what your stride looks like.
It's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is.
Hey, what a man. Bro, he's in good spirits for sure.
Yeah, he's very, very friendly. He interacts with the crowd and the drone.
You should know if you're doing a reno, especially for camping for which yeah.
Yeah, Paul, I'm buzzing for the documentary too. Hopefully Henry can get it done in a few days.
Yeah, we've been talking about it all morning, to be fair.
Henry, honestly, he has pulled 2 all-nighters filming. 2 all-nighters. It's actually wild how much effort he has put into the content. I mean, and all of them have as well. You know, the other... Oh, sorry.
Bro, we're at 122 tickets sold for 2023. We're coming. Sorry.
we're everyone's
bro,
really
we're
tired.
so cooked.
We're so tired.
Bro, 122. Bro, you know how close we are to almost being 50% sold out?
I know. For next
Isn't that
year.
crazy?
We're a year
for
away
2026.
A year away. Thanks to you guys.
Yeah, it is literally unreal. If you want to get tickets for 2026 at the cheapest possible price, you can get $100 off your tickets, but only while this event is still running. So I would not miss out. Once the live stream is done, once we crown the king of the hill, once the check hits the bank, we're going to rip down that website. You're not going to be able to buy tickets anymore until we do our first official release. So if you want to get your tickets, I would not wait a second.
Otherwise, you're paying full price.
Yeah, you're going to have to pay
the rest
full price.
Of the plebs.
That's right.
coming up to my favourite sign.
Piotr, I checked out his Instagram and saw a video of his crew. Dad, no, it's not his dad. It's Darren out there. He's a legend.
Darren is a legend.
Giving him a whole bread roll with lots in it. How the hell does his stomach cope with that? I tell you what, he does actually have a ridiculous stomach. He was eating burgers this morning.
Yeah, he can get it down.
He can really eat food. Darren, what did he do? He came in here this morning and gave me a fresh burger. I could already feel the speed in my bones after I ate it. He even came in just before with me and Timmy Caprazac in here doing the interview.
Pikelets,
mate, with some maple sauce, maple syrup. Man, it was unbelievable.
We're in shambles today.
Oh, bro.
Do you know what's the worst, right? The start of the live stream, we get the least views. We're the most alert. End of the live stream, the most views, least alert.
Yeah, it's crazy, eh?
Coming up to my favourite sign. Ever seen a grown man cry in a bush? Yes,
Yeah.
I have now.
Ethan, when are we pulling a Jeep at Avalon Airport again?
Oh, not anytime soon, that's for sure. Charlie bought a ticket. Good on you, Charlie. I can't believe it. You're on the hill. Don't you bail. You better not be one of that 20% that don't show.
It's pretty special to watch. 76 hours, 319 kilometers in the bag.
What was the record? 76. Oh, yeah, it's a great point. Have you touched on that?
What?
So the last year, 70. Oh, did they time out on the 76? I can't remember, but the next lap guaranteed is the furthest we've ever gone for King of the Hill.
Oh, man, but to be fair, we're already well past
You got some
kilometers.
breaking news, Sam, that you want to share? No, breaking news. All right. Working on some media. All right. Let's get these lads the hype they deserve, Sam. Sam, make it happen.
Yeah, they've already passed the kilometers and the elevation from last year. I think they did that around lap 69, lap 70.
Sam, while you're there, do you want to flick Peru a call? See if you can get him on. Call Teresa. Call Teresa. We need him down here. We need the King to commentate on the King. Kingception. Let's go. That doesn't make sense, but...
Doesn't matter.
Whatever. It's happened now. Watch those trees, Troy. Obstacle awareness. Make sure that's on.
You just let him do his job, mate.
He was saying before he was trying to crash into a tree, but the drone had obstacle awareness on, thank God.
Yeah. I don't think he was deliberately trying. I think he definitely did not see it.
He was just trying to go back or something, and he just kept... He's like, I don't know why it's not letting me go back.
Yeah, I thought it was 75, and this one is longer too. Yeah, longer and more elevation this year.
What's scary about Blaine is he's been here before. Maybe not at the hill, but he's been in this position before. He's done 6 days. He's on the 24-hour track team. He's not from New Zealand. I don't know where that one snuck in.
That was Sam. Sam thought he had a twinge. He thought he heard a twinge to his voice.
Yeah, we were floating that around. I went and asked him. Actually went and asked him, and this was pretty funny. I was early this morning or late last night, depending on what type of day you live in. He said, "Oh yeah, I tried to enter in the app, but I couldn't get on the app because I got an old phone." I was like, "Mate, it's 2 a.m. Don't worry about that."
What do you mean enter in the app?
He's trying to enter on the Harry's Challenges app or something. He's been like collabing with us on social media in between. Like he's going back to
Blaine?
Yeah. Blaine's just another day for him. Who? Teresa and Peru coming in. Coming to do an interview. How awesome.
You guys have literally been begging for Peru all day. It's been insane. You finally got Tim Caprazac. I mean, you were begging for Tim, begging for Peru.
Did we got Matthew Montgomery in here? We should get him in here.
We haven't got Monty in here yet.
Yeah, he's been a Harry's fan from day one. He entered in the virtual last one standing challenge we had. Got really far there too. I can't remember what he came. It would have been definitely top 10. I've gone blank. Sorry, Matthew. Tell you what, we're gonna have to try and have a little chat with across the road, see if we can steal their car park for next year. There you go. The two shared winners finished at 76 laps 2024, but the laps were 3.2 as compared to the 4.2. That is correct.
And 266 meters of vert instead of 300 this year.
Yeah. Do we think this is going into tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah, based off the fact that we're star picketing Blaine's rest area because of the high winds tonight. Yeah. Signed up for Harry's. You, man. Loved that. Did you sign up? I've signed up for Harry's. Is that you've signed up for the Challenges app?
He's also signed up for King of the Hill.
Oh, loves it. I love to see it. We've had so many app downloads as well. So if you love a fitness challenge, but you don't want to take on King of the Hill, maybe you're taking on King of the Hill, but you want some fitness challenges in between, Harry's Challenges app from the Play Store, iOS. We're in beta phase of the app. Still got a long way to go, but fitness challenges for prizes, cash, and you don't even have to run a hill for them.
Most of the time.
Most of the time. Actually, yeah, there are some. There is actually a Mount Kosciuszko challenge, Conquer Kosciuszko challenge right now. 2,278 meters of vert will get you an entry into winning $700 worth of Zarelli gift cards. So some cool stuff in there. Check it out. I think it's in the description of YouTube, I believe. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Great to hear from the legend Joel. It was great to meet this great man at GV. I signed up for Harry's. Love to see you there. Yeah, we had Joel. What was it? Joel Sexton, Sexbomb.
Saxton? Oh,
no, there was
a
like
nickname.
this is his nickname. But tall Joel anyway.
Yeah, it's the 7'9". I don't know. He's so tall.
He's a big guy.
It's interesting looking up at a man's chin.
Oh, you should be used to it.
Yeah, come on. I am.
Yeah. Piotr just cruising through now.
I feel like everyone here is really tall, but I don't know if that's because I'm 5'0".
It is.
Oh, cheers. So you can see Piotr's rest area. It's a bit closer than, I would say, 5 meters closer? 5-10 meters?
Yeah, but he's only walking to it.
Yeah, Blaine runs to it.
Piotr just ordered 30 burgers.
Piotr
He said every second lap he will eat one. I've got 50K on Thursday, so as long as we are done by then, I think we may be done by then, but...
I've got a 50K on Thursday. You have to watch it during the race. Bit of motivation. Calvin actually was asking if you could watch the live stream on the loop. We're gonna have to allow that next year for extra viewership because I said no this year.
No.
Well, you can't because then we said no headphones, no music. So the live stream is just as entertaining, if not more. We want them to be in their own thoughts.
You reckon Dead Cow Gully Ethan records?
I'm not sure what you mean. I need more context, Simon. Do I want to go? Do I like Dead Cow Gully? Do I think there'll be a record broken there? Give me the context, please, sir. How's that cheeseburger going down?
Bro, I'm so hungry.
Yeah. Tell you what, there's been a lot of people driving with the live stream. Drive safe, guys.
There's been so many.
Well, what are we at? 76. So if we do 24 hours from today, what's that? 90, 100 hours. So this time tomorrow, that'd be on their 100th loop. My God.
Fuck, that's not even that far away.
It's very much a possibility.
Do you think Koth will break?
Oh, no. We're good. Do I think King of the Hill will break those kind of records? I mean, it's a different game, right?
That's completely different.
Yeah, I mean, we're setting our own records, aren't we? So I think that the numbers could get up there for sure. It is really interesting seeing some of the athletes who, Tim and everything. I think Tim's a great one to have because he can provide some perspective how this compares to look at the car park. It's so interesting. Sorry, Chris and Lynn. I'll just we'll try and put some water on that. No, we won't. Can you bring a camper trailer instead of a tent next year? So you can't park your car at this current stage. Look, there's going to be a few things that we're going to need to reassess for next year. We want to try and make the car park area a little bit easier to manage, but we need to spend some quality time, some well-rested sleep before we attack that. But in terms, I would say, if I had to say, you should be able to bring things like that. Whether or not you can bring a camper trailer to your rest area which is probably what you're asking. That's a hard one. As of this year, it was a no. You can't have a vehicle in the rest area, but who knows? We're looking at ways of improving it, so we will see. There you go. You can really see the course outline there, can't you?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Can't see any vert there, but you can definitely see it.
Last year, you see that big loop that they're doing? That just was cut off. It was just straight down the hill, straight up the hill. So that big line running from the top of the hill to the main road, it was just two of those parallel to each other. But yeah, we've added that big extension, which makes it a lot more enjoyable to run because you have this time to, remove the lactic acid from your legs, which they just didn't get last year. So a lot of athletes have said it was actually a more enjoyable course, but because it was a little bit longer, they had less rest time, and that's what Ross was saying. Was that this morning Ross was on? I don't even know.
Yeah, Ross was saying that. Yeah, it was like 4:30 this morning.
It was early, wasn't it? It was.
Yeah. Yeah, Phil Gore was 119 loops and 6.71 kilometers.
Much lower elevation. What's big? It's 150 vert, maybe? But it's a different type of vert as well. There's a big difference between collecting a little bit of vert over your run versus climbing a brick wall.
Yeah.
How many tickets are we on, Alex?
Ash.
See if there's another update.
Ash, if you listen to the live stream, update us.
As it stands, what were we at before this?
124.
124.
122.
122. Wild. Almost 50% of the event for next year is sold, and we haven't even started our proper release yet, which means that we're probably going to sell out the whole event hopefully by this end of this live stream, and if not the live stream, definitely by the first release, it's gone. 123.
123, let's go.
They're coming through. These lads are inspiring you to take on the hill. Flying out of here, Ash. Name.
We want to give him some love, Ash.
Yeah, Ash, what do you got any other interesting stats? Where are these ticket sales coming from? We got some WA, we got some Adelaide, what's going on? Give us some juicy. I know how you love a statistic.
Oh, you guys love that shot.
That's a cool shot.
Yeah. Jack Walker. Get around him.
What a name, too. Do you reckon he's relation to Luke Walker?
I hope so.
It's a strong name, isn't it?
It is.
It's a strong name. I feel like you're going to have a firm handshake, Jack.
Need to track down Johnny Boy. Yeah, we do need to track down Johnny Boy. You're not wrong.
So Ash has called me Flea on the live stream. That's ridiculous. I can't. This nickname, honestly, it happened through autocorrect. I used to be called Ethan Fleming. And then one day they sent me a word Flem. It auto-corrected to Flea, and it's been years, and it has just stuck.
Ethan, you must be bloody proud of how much this event has grown, man. The stream is epic. I expect to be watching this on KO in the next few years.
Yeah, well, we're looking at betting for next year. Sorry, to address your question, absolutely, I'm so proud. I'm just filled with gratitude is probably the feeling I have right now. Gratitude for the athletes that have taken this on, to trust us, to do their one hard thing they might do all year. I think that's really special because, you might only take on one hard thing each year, if that, and you chose to do it with us. And that means a lot to us. We love that. Your misogyny was with the Koth. So we love that. So yeah, I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of the volunteers for giving their time. I'm very, very proud of the team. Like all of the team that have just given so much. It's crazy. It's very overwhelming. And the tireder you get, the more it hits you. God, we've had a few tears on the live stream over the last few days, haven't we?
Fair few.
Yeah.
Fair few.
A bit nervous for the finish. I need some tissues.
The 2026 race will sell out before the guys currently racing get a ticket. Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we did. There was like an hour period where we sold 30 to 40. So depending on how motivated you lot are, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, honestly.
Speaking of, we should hit him with a King of the Hill ad. Let's fire one off at him.
Oh yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
You can do anything.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
Just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you. It will break you. So if you want to find out exactly what you're made of, come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets. But here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does. So I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
Liam Henderson closing out the ad. What a man.
What a man indeed.
The calves of the gods. Even actually when he was withdrawing yesterday, I was walking him over and I looked down and I saw his calves and I just couldn't believe it. I'm so envious of those things. They're not even baby cows. They're just straight cows. But yeah, we're looking at betting for next year. It's going to be an interesting journey if we can get it on. But we're pretty excited about it. Obviously, gamble at your own risk. But we're excited about what it's going to bring. It's going to bring a lot of attraction to this ultra endurance space that you just don't really have right now. There's not a lot. What's that?
Gonna smash a 4-pack of Heaps Normal tonight.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
I think I saw Ryan Davies punching a Heaps Normal for this morning at like 8 a.m. I was genuinely curious of what was going on. Oh, he's at the start line, isn't he? Good man. I can see him there.
Next minute, we were all signing up.
I hope so.
Sam Dukic calves are huge, bro.
Yeah.
They're pretty massive.
Yeah. Yeah. He's 2-time Hill taker honorer.
Yeah, he PB'd this year, even with extra distance.
We need a trophy for if you take on King of the Hill 3 times. Surely there's something. We should separate.
Who was it?
Magnus. Magnus 3 times.
Three times.
Magnus, you know what? We're gonna have to bump you up in the rest area, I reckon. Straight on the start line.
Adelaide, Albion, Aspendale, Gardens. Wow, you really could have put a space in there, Ash.
Yeah, cheers.
Bendigo, Botanic Ridge, Box Hill North, Brisbane, Broadford, Broken Hill, Caboolture, Canberra, Castlemaine, Central Coast, City, Clyde North, Cranbourne. Bro, how is that?
Yeah, that's crazy. I love that. I don't know where half of these places are.
Frankston. Some of those are in Queensland.
Oh, Frankston. Yeah, shouts out Frank. Gannon.
Geelong, Glen something, Hampton, Hobart, Huntley. Well, honestly, Ash, you literally hate us. Just put a space in, man.
Yeah.
Moore Creek.
A comma would have been nice.
Melbourne, anything. Marston. Man, there's heaps of places there. It's going to be a diverse bunch next year, I'll tell you that.
Hopefully we get some internationals. I wonder if we've had any internationals. Ash, if we have, let us know where.
Most Improved Award. Maybe we should have an award for just like standout performer.
Well, like the People's the Heart Award or something. Like Katie would have got that.
There's plenty more, but I think I've been banned
Oh, okay. Ash has been banned for spamming because he's commenting too much. That's
It's
what you get
probably
when you
'cause it
copy and
looks like
paste,
a
copy
yeah.
paste. Looks like a bot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I want to definitely play around with some different awards next year, some different things that we can do. Maybe some separate race bibs for people who have taken it on once or twice. Maybe different trophies for people that reach certain milestones. We did have that idea this year, but it wasn't in the budget. Unfortunately, we had to cut it. We've still got it mapped out. It's 4 different Kings cards. Collect all the cards to be the Hill champion. It was that was the idea. You get different cards at different levels of vert and kilometers reached, different hours reached. But hey, things cost money. And we are fortunately and unfortunately have spent $25,000 on one of these 2 that are running.
That's right. I think fortunately though, I think it should have used Caprazac. Listen to him. $25,000 up for grabs.
Sorry about that. I just punched you.
No, that's right. It didn't hurt. Like usual.
It's hardcore Harris.
I mean, the tattoo is cool already. Oh man, so many people got tattoos. It's pretty gnarly.
Oh yeah, I shed a tear when I saw the tattoos of the challenge accepted. Hit me hard.
Hey, what am I seeing? 123. Ash is texting me. Ring the fucking bell. How is that? 123 have earned their tickets to King of the Hill in 2026. How gnarly is that?
That's awesome.
We're literally only 27 away from selling out 50% of the event. We haven't even done the first drop yet. That is absolutely crazy. If you want to come to the King of the Hill in 2026, mate, you can have $100 off if you purchase your ticket before the race ends. Before the race ends, we have a payment option. You only have to put $84 down today to secure your place at King of the Hill 2026. Man, there's no better way to get yourself a spot. If you miss out, we're probably going to drop the first release somewhere around the end of November, and then if
For a
that's
much
you,
higher price
yeah,
as well.
you'll have to pay full price. There'll be no discounts from there on out.
Yeah, you'll be paying for those metal tiers.
My Instagram got banned for bothering 7 News. What's the story behind Koth? Sorry, new here.
What are we? Yeah. I don't even know.
Yeah,
Where to start. My brain's so mush. I'm going to butcher it. It's going to sound bad. But we had a few different ideas. We knew the audience that we wanted to, the community that we wanted to build. We had the idea of the people that we wanted to inspire, that we wanted to bring together. And we just wanted to launch it with an event. And we're obviously sick puppies. So we came up with a few different ideas. We like the idea of having a reduced distance, making something more about mental toughness rather than just running. And obviously it's still a massive running event, but by reducing the distance down, adding that vert in there, it allows less good runners to take it on. It makes it more of a mental challenge. And that's how we landed on King of the Hill. So then we started hunting down a hill, found a hill. Here we are 2 years later. Just the start. We're still a startup, guys. We're a startup, champagne taste on a beer budget, but we're getting there.
At the rate you guys are going, we still have a few days to get the discount. Oh man, you got to watch out though, because these things can turn quick. Last night we were sitting at 6 athletes, and before the night was done, we're back down at 2 here.
Yeah, it's
absolutely insane. It only takes a little nudge to get these. What are both your running backgrounds?
Oh, no.
Why don't you start, Ethan?
I dragged a car 100 Ks. I don't really come from a running background, which is, I guess, one of the attractions to build a slightly less distance course. Probably just speaking from myself. They're off. See these guys off, and then we'll address that one. Blaine out the front. Piotr trailing behind him. This seems to be the trend. Blaine will tower the hill. Piotr will try and smash the downhills. He's got a nice little hat on. But yes, question-wise, running, not for me as much. I've never really been a strong runner. Always liked ultra endurance. Really liked anything that pushes you mentally and physically. Done a lot of different fitness challenges non-related to running. Alex has had a few running events, that's for sure. Definitely smoked me on the hill when we did the test run the other day by about 6 minutes.
Hang on. We're not gonna just cruise over there.
No,
How
we'll
many?
just
How
skip
many?
past that.
How many Guinness World Records
Sorry,
do you
what
have?
was that? Yeah.
How many Guinness World
Oh,
Records?
no, this is a positive one. I thought you were going to talk about how much better of a runner you are. Yeah, I'll stay.
Oh, no. No, you can't skip over your achievements like you're not a runner and you've never ran.
Well, I'm not a runner.
Well, you're not a runner, but you're still someone who likes
I
to
did a 5.5 hour marathon. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that was fine.
Yeah.
No, but like the position where people get to here at King of the Hill, when they go to push one more, you've been to that probably more than anybody ever.
Yeah, I don't know about ever.
Well, not ever, but
I don't know if I've been to. I was actually saying this before. He was like my cousin's actually down there. He's doing a little test run on the loop now. Put him in a vest. Wanted him to feel it. But yeah, he was saying, how do you reckon you'd go? And I said, there's levels to this. These guys are on another level. Like 77 hours is a really long time. I've never done a fitness challenge for 77 hours. I've done 48 hours, multiple 24 hours, but I've never done anything more than 48 hours. I've done a 3-day event, but not like this, where you can't have sleep. This is crazy. But yeah.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Was that the end of that one?
Yeah, and then I've just done a little bit of running.
A little bit. Oh, now he's feeling humble. I'm the most humble guy to ever live. Everyone, come and look at how humble I am. I crewed Alex from his attempt to run from Sydney to Melbourne. It's probably one of the things that brought us so close together, I'd say.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's when you crew someone, you see everything. When you do a fitness challenge with someone, whether or not you're on a crew or you're just with them, you see everything because you are exposed as a human being. You can't have any facade, all the kindness. You default to the rawest part of your personality. So it definitely brings you closer together. But yeah, I was crewing Alex. You pretty much pushed him to the point where he was, well, we went to hospital, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah, so we spent the night in the hospital together.
Look at Blaine here. It's starting to get pretty windy out there, but look at him. He's got some guns on him, doesn't he?
Look at the triceps. He's going straight from this to the gym.
He's come straight from the gym to this.
He's probably hitting dumbbell curls in between loops.
I'm on camera. Got to look good. Piotr, the mountain goat, mate.
Darren, his support crew was telling me that he does all these all day, expeditions, taking people out on tours, and then he'll just go and bang an ultra after he finishes being on his feet literally all day. So, it's a testament to how disciplined that he is, and which we already know that. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Is the course going to be same next year, boys, or unsure at this point?
Same.
Yeah, I think 100% going to be the same.
Yeah, I think we can just definitively say this is the course, 4.2, 300 meters of vert. Take it to the grave.
Yeah, a few smiles from him there. Nah, I think we really nailed the distance this year. Even Timmy was actually surprised it only took 2 years to get the distance right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's perfect, really.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I think that it's the perfect combination that allows for the beginners. I don't know if beginners is the right word, but for athletes that don't dedicate their whole entire lives to running, they can still go out, have a sick time, push their limits, get a few laps on the board, feel really accomplished, but then it also doesn't take the piss and let the elites go for weeks on end.
Yeah.
And Ross said the same, Timmy said the same. I feel like we've had these absolute running legends now confirm what we thought, which was really nice to have. So yeah, the 4.2, 300 meters of vert. Welcome to King of the Hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me some Troy heavy breathing ASMR. You can't right now. It is literally blowing a gale up there. The audio is terrible. Chelsea's mum here. Ethan's lack of sleep challenges always freak me out. Koth is no exception, and I can't look away. Sick. Well done.
Yeah, but I was working when I did that one, so these guys are running. It's getting a bit windy out there.
Every time my phone buzzes, I'm like, is that another ticket? Look at him go. And I hope that puts in perspective just looking straight up at the hill from right down there, like how big it is. Like it looks like nothing from this other angle that you see.
Is Pyotr stopped? Oh, he's having
Like, look at that. It looks like nothing, right? But then you're right there, like, that's what they're climbing.
Yeah, when you see how far away they are and how slow they're actually moving up that hill.
Yeah.
It's just really crazy overnight when we were having, you know, Timmy and Ross going through and, you know, fighting the demons. Suffer City population 2. They were, you could watch them on the hill and you could just see them through the binoculars and they just stop. Take like all this big sigh, like, and then they'd find it in themselves to keep going. It was pretty moving. Timmy actually got to roughly, as he came down the hill in that turnaround point, kind of the bottom left of our little screen there, right here. Oh, this one, right here. It's hard to get the angles right. Around here, Timmy stopped. And he was sitting on the ground, and we were all over, and we were like, you have to finish, mate, you have to finish, you have to finish. And it's just something about seeing someone broken, but then pull the pieces back together to keep going.
It's something special,
I could just bottle that up and just have a sip of that every morning.
Come on, cameraman, follow them. Oh man, he's done so many laps up that hill following competitors, but he's walking around at the moment. He's going to catch them on the downhill by the looks. It is absolutely blowing a gale up there. I can barely listen right now.
Do we partake in the race? No, but we were talking about this, I think, last night or maybe 2 a.m. on the weird graveyard shift, but we'd like to do something around along the lines of a volunteer-style crew race. But then what we're thinking, one of the volunteers from last night, he actually was suggesting we should all do a race as volunteers and crew, but then we have to wear a badge on our shirt with what we did. So if you only did one, everyone in the race knows that you're the volunteer that did one loop.
Pyotr can't put his right heel on the ground.
Uh-oh.
I tell you what.
I'm scared. I'm a bit scared.
Well, who's Kevin?
Well, I don't know. It says
Could be anyone.
No. Well, actually, in my head then, I was actually not thinking about that comment. I was thinking about the fact that I'm scared that someone's going to have to pull out and someone's going to lose. And that's really sad.
It's terrible, bro.
Yeah. It's really sad. At this point, you just want everyone to be... Well, they are all winners, but you know what I mean.
Oh. Pyotr.
Oh.
Peru.
Peru. I'll get him in here.
Guys, we got Peru coming in. You guys have been waiting for this for so long. Teresa. Yeah, bring him in. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you're right. Definitely like ants crawling up a sofa. You can see the camera shaking. We got Troy around the other side waiting for him to come down on that first ascent. 2 minutes ago when the camera zoomed in, they were going the steep part. Mate, they have been begging for you all day.
Where do I get in?
Yeah. Hey, come pull up a stump.
How are you, man?
Good, man. Tell me now. How's it going, Teresa? I'll give you a hug with the big man away. Pull up a stump.
This thing goes on?
Yep.
How's my hair?
Your hair's beautiful, mate. How you feeling?
Yeah, fresh hot.
Fresh hot?
Yeah.
How's the sleep?
It was actually pretty good.
I bet it was.
It's like so lucky. Like, you know, Lynn and Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I finished up, we were thinking like, what are we gonna do? We're
Yeah.
gonna stay here. And Teresa's looking for hotels in Bendigo or something like that.
No way.
And then we're like, you know what? Should we just message Lynn? Could we come in? And they were like, of course, please come in. And so hospitable.
Yeah.
And just like, yeah, being able to have a shower and sleep in bed.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's pretty nice. It's like you take things for granted in normal life.
Yeah, when you're 60 hours in, you take a lot of things for granted, especially when it's pissing down rain.
Yeah.
Oh man, I watched the clip of that Henry posted of you guys coming together. Oh, sorry, bro. But it was like such a beautiful moment.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the MVP, this girl. Like, it's crazy what she's done, really. You know, like everyone else had like at least, like we had some friends coming in and like helping us bring in some more supplies, but like it was a one lady show, like keeping the food coming in and keeping the clothes changing, and it's crazy. You know what she can do.
Oh man, it was just like so impressive. So impressive. And just like you guys looked at each other and you're like, yeah, like that's it. And she looked at you and she's like, it is. Oh man, it was just like, sorry guys. No, it was just like a really good moment. I'm so glad we got that on camera because, fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see it. I was like over there fixing the clock and I was like, fuck, man, that's crazy.
She's a keeper.
She is a keeper, 100%, man. You've got yourself the right one. There's no doubt about it. One of the best crew here at King of the Hill. Like, we get to see Timmy Caprazac with his family, you with your partner. Like, it's just like such a special thing to be able to share these moments together.
It's a special thing to be part of, really.
Yeah.
And especially this year, like what you guys have done with like this whole thing, and it's crazy.
Man, we just want to give you guys the love that you guys deserve. Like, honestly, 76 hours last year, 60 hours this year. Like, the lead up to it, everything. Like, you deserve every bit of the praise that like you and everybody else here gets. Like, there's so many amazing stories that we get to see, and it's just like really beautiful. Those moments right there. Like, I don't know if you'll ever forget those, but I feel like that's gonna be etched in my brain for a while.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, for me too, like, of course, like a lot of time is going into like training and all that, and then it's also like 6 of my clients were here too.
Yeah.
So it's like not only the conversations that I'm having in my head every single day, like King of the Hill, King of the Hill, King of the Hill. Then it's like all the conversations that I'm having with my clients about like how are we preparing them for this thing. So it's been a huge build up, and now that's definitely a empty space. So
Sigh of relief, maybe?
Hey?
A sigh of relief?
A little, like a bittersweet.
What happened? Because no one was, you were stone cold, man. No one thought you were going to drop. No one even saw an ounce of anything. What happened?
It was like, in hindsight, like we just made a little bit of a silly mistake, I think, that like we just weren't prepared for the rain and the cold, to be honest. Like,
really?
This is why we moved away from Victoria, bro. But yeah, you forget that, you need rain jackets and you need to have like multiple sets of clothes to change into.
Yeah.
When the rain is like really cold. And I had one rain jacket.
Oh man.
And then it was like yesterday, earlier on when it rained yesterday morning, like I got like completely soaked. The rain jacket is completely soaked. Everything is completely soaked. I have no option but to just get out there, and I'm already completely soaked.
And all day you were in that.
Yeah, and
all day.
There were a couple of laps where I'm like going up that first hill, and I'm still shivering when I get on top of the hill. Like the body is like not just warming up anymore. So that was kind of the
scary part.
Yeah, not scary, but just like this, definitely the psychological. Like everything started getting a bit heavier from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that like for you?
Seeing that.
Yeah.
yeah, it was hard. Like, obviously I was doing everything that I could. And like the locals, they had our back too. They were like, give us your stuff. We're going to go wash it and dry it. Which was like just insane. Big shout out to Casey and Caitlin and to Jack. And Maddie.
Yeah.
Coming in with fresh, dry clothes, but it was every lap we had to get him changed. But yeah, it was hard to watch, and obviously I like want to be there for him and be the crew, but then it's also hard to watch him like suffer and like just keep it together.
Yeah, and it's the same for everyone, but I think like look at Piotr or Tim, like they're just so prepared. They've got like, I'm pretty sure Tim had like at least 10 pairs of shoes.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Yeah, he's
like,
crazy.
Different outfit every single time. It's like, at the beginning, you kind of look at it, it's like, is that necessary?
Yeah.
But then when you get to this late stage, you can tell that, okay, like he's done this dance before, you know, like he knows exactly why it's so important early on, because it'll bite you in the butt in the end if you don't stay on top of it.
Man, that is crazy. So all day you were just in soaking wet clothes, and but not a single person looked at you and said, I'm worried about him dropping out. But that's a credit to you, man. That's like not a single person. I was just saying the other day, like I'd hate to play poker with you. Honestly, because you just looked calm all day. You just looked calculated. Nothing about your times looked terrible. Were you getting any chafe or anything along those days? Like that is, it would have been terrible.
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't think we should cover that. Yeah, part related to the fact that no showers, just baby wipes. And, you know what it's like. When you eat like just sport nutrition and not just sports nutrition. Therese obviously did an amazing job with like keeping the food exciting, and the food was always going down really well.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a bit of repercussions.
Oh man, I can imagine. And what's going on? Your face looks really puffy. Like
yeah, it's just something that I think it's kind of like borderline, like getting to that rhabdo.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Happens to me every single time after like these big runs, like 100
Really?
miles. Yeah, like my feet, it looks like the Michelin Man. Like you can't even see the ankle joint.
Yeah.
It's just like this.
Yeah.
Thick. Yeah, and the face goes super puffy.
Because that's what I was worried when I was talking to Sam. He said, I think like his face was looking a little bit puffy, and it wasn't until I saw the video I thought, it does actually look a little bit puffy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it still looks a bit puffy.
It does, it does look. It looks like you've been, I don't know, it just does look really puffy.
Yeah, I think that, some people were like, maybe having too much salt, maybe, I don't think so. I think it's just that when the body kind of gets pretty close to the limits, and that's when the system just can't cope with the
constant need to dump.
Clearing the waste products, exactly, and then everything starts the body is basically just inflamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the swallowing is.
Oh man, how long is it going to take to go down?
Yeah, probably a couple of days.
How was the body feeling though, apart from that?
Like my lungs and my throat's not feeling fresh hot. That was like one of the things that kind of like got me in the end, where I was like just wet, and like the feet already weren't feeling great for a long time, but I was just like, fuck, what do you expect, man?
Yeah.
But it got the point when I was like these lungs and was starting to feel very good.
Yeah.
That was when I was like, okay, had a good crack, and yeah, that's the day.
What was that moment like when you decided that was it?
It was, I think that with the amount of like work that's gone into this, I was hoping and I was expecting that I could have gone much further.
Yeah.
But I think it just wasn't there, and
Yeah.
so it was like a little bit sad. But then at the same time, it was like the most amount of distance that I've covered in that amount of time.
Yeah.
With a little bit of vert as well, so I'm pretty.
A little bit.
A little bit of vert, yeah. A little bit of vert, so I'm pretty happy with the progress.
Yeah, no, it was insane. Just all the lead up to it. I felt for you when I saw you come in, just hugged Teresa, said goodbye to the boys, and that was it. I was like, fuck. Like all that, like, because you feel it, all these guys, yourself, all the guys that are out there, Gaddy, like you guys put so much fucking effort into these events, like so much. You pour everything into it, and then you just like come here, bro. Just like I feel it, man. I feel like the effort that you put in, and then like you just miss out. You just miss it, and you're right there. And you're like, because like I feel devastated for Gaddy, like some stomach issues, and like just. It's literally months and months and months of your life, like all of the training, all of the effort, the money, like Teresa as well to come here, like it's just, it is so much.
Yeah.
And then to just come up a little bit shorter than you thought, you're like,
Yes, you're right, but I think at the same time, like, I'm sure this goes for everyone, like Gaddy and myself and everyone, like, what else is there to do? You know,
Man,
like
you
it's
just have
like
the most crazy mindset.
training for something like big and like scary like this. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, like it gets you out of bed 6 days a week. 1 day a week is just a very well-earned rest day.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's like it gives you purpose. It gives you a lot of structure, and I and then probably a lot of other people who are also kind of drawn into things like this. Like we just live of it. You know, it gives you so much fulfillment and like so much happiness. Like, what else is there to do? Yeah.
Man, it's crazy, the mindset. The mindset is literally crazy. What do you think about that, Teresa?
Yeah, like, I wish people could see, like, be a fly on the wall at our house when you see him roll in. Like, like tough sessions. And you just see him stroll down the gate and like, how did you just do a 4-hour training session in this heat? But he does it every day. And like, with a smile on his face, Panna's there, you know, giving him a kiss and...
A dog.
Yeah, sorry.
I guessed.
And yeah, like, it's been our life for like the last 4 months, every day. So, but it's so rewarding, and you know, like I do my best to match him in how I can. So yeah.
You definitely do an amazing job. Like, you know, the crew in duties, they don't stop here on the hill. It's like Teresa has like, she's been making some of her own gels for me, and she like, you know, she knows that, okay, he's gonna go out for a 4-hour training session. So she wakes up a little bit earlier with me at the same time, to like earlier than what she would wake up normally, to make me a few gels, and then she'll have to take care of the dog, to take care of everything. She enables me to like to do that.
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Oh man, it's just like so special. I feel like that partnership, man. I'm just like, I want to kiss you. I'm like, fucking, that's just so powerful, man. Like, fuck. I could just see how she's looking at you right now. It's just like one of the most beautiful things ever.
Yeah.
Right. Oh.
Wow.
Man.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty insane, like this event, like what it kind of does for people. You just go all in.
It is. It is so crazy to watch people go all in.
Yeah.
Oh man, and it's so inspiring. Like to see people 10,000 meters of vert a week. Like, is that even possible? You know what I mean? Like it is. I just watched Peru do it. What am I doing? I just watched Peru out there, at least 12 hours in the rain, same jacket. Like, didn't even show an ounce of emotion. Like, it is just so inspiring, man. And I hope people... I'm not crying, you're crying.
I think I want to marry Teresa.
Yeah. Oh, man. Like, everyone has just been absolutely blown up for you, because like there's just been, obviously you were one of the favorites obviously to take this whole thing out, and everyone from the start, no one will beat Peru's mentality, no one will beat his vert, and everyone's commenting, no Piotr, no Tim, no this, and it's just made the whole event so exciting. Like, we're here watching two savages walk up the hill, and it's like, that could have been any one of you. You know, that could have been Jordan Nooks if he didn't fall over. That could have been Gaddy if he, like, all the effort that you guys put in is just so inspiring. And then you guys all push each other. What was it you told me on the podcast about competition?
Yeah, that like you know, the real power of competition and where the word competition comes from. This is something I made up. It's a great book, Elite Minds by Dr. Stan Beecham, and he was saying like how the original meaning of the word competition isn't to compete against other people, but it's to compete with other people, so that everyone can actually bring out the best in each and every one, and then that leads into stronger competition, better results.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is absolutely insane. I feel like that's exactly what's happened this event. Like, you guys have pushed each other so fucking far.
Yeah, and speaking of competition, like, just the fact that these two guys are still on the hill here, like, it's just...
Yeah.
Hats off and insane. Yeah, absolutely insane.
It is insane. Like, oh, man. Just, I'm thinking about talking to Timmy about watching you and being like, I need to up my game, and talking to Gaddy about, he's like, I got kids, but I need to up my game. You know what I mean? Like, it's like everyone has pushed each other for these two to be this far.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's so special. It's so special. Fuck, I don't want anyone to go out. There's too many tears on the pointy end of this.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I just can't believe your mindset. How, like, I probably would have been devastated after something like that. To come here, like, just I would just think about all the effort, all the people watching, all the clients. Like, it must have been sick watching Ross go on and do so well.
Yeah.
Like, and actually, just about all of your clients did so well. Who else did you have? You had Luca.
Yeah, Luca absolutely smashed.
Did you have Henry? Henry Dietz?
No.
No.
No. Yeah, we had Luca, who, you know, his main goal was like 24 hours, and he ended up, I don't know what he did, like
He did
26.
25.
Okay,
Yeah, he smashed it. I think
yeah.
he timed out on 26.
Yeah.
Smashed it.
It was so good. He said something so funny. He's like, I think it was like the 22nd lap or something, and he just, you know, I asked him like, hey, how you doing at the beginning of the lap? He's like, yeah, bro, I was already writing the speech.
Yeah, I think he said that.
I was
actually.
writing the speech on my mind, but then yeah, he was able to pull himself back together and do a couple more, and it was so good. Cool to
Yeah.
see.
And who else? Yeah, Ross. Did you have Lily as well?
Yeah, Lily. Yeah,
She smashed it. What did she get in the end? She was the third female.
Yeah, around which for her, like, man, she's only ever done one half marathon.
Yeah, she's a power lifter, or
Yeah.
just a lifter in general.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that, you know, she's got that strong strength background, but in terms of like running, like she did. It was like the weekend before we started our coaching. She did a half marathon. That was the longest she's ever run.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
You must be so proud of all those athletes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Then yeah, we had Michael O'Brien. Yeah, and then
yeah, Michael did well.
Yeah.
Where was he? He was towards the late ends, I think, just before 20.
Yeah, I'm not exactly.
I think it was 17.
I'm not exactly sure because, like, obviously, I haven't had a chance. I haven't
Yeah,
even looked at my
like,
phone.
you've
But
been busy,
very
mate.
purposefully. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just like at that point, there's still like, you know, there's all these people around, and it's really hard to kind of keep on track.
Yeah.
And that was something that, you know, a lot of people look at me and they're like, oh, he's so cold, and he's like, he doesn't show emotion. That's just me. I've just got this resting bitch face. that type of a thing. And I'm not very chatty on the hill.
Yeah.
I'm just in my own thing. And I think that if you are naturally someone who's not very chatty, if you're trying to make conversation with someone and trying to like really interact with people, it can be really exhausting.
Yeah.
But then some people like Tim.
Yeah.
Like,
Tim
loves
didn't
talking.
shut his
Yeah,
mouth the whole,
exactly. I think, like,
60.
I think for him it's torture to be
silent.
I'm just kidding.
But it's true. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's just funny the difference with everyone. Yeah. Who else did we have? Tuan was
Tuan Lee.
Yeah, Tuan Lee, new client of mine. Only started training a couple weeks ago, and his main goal is the MVP, the Maribyrnong Valley. What's the P?
Maribyrnong
Park.
Yeah, Park.
Yeah. That's his main goal in February. So
Yeah.
it was kind of a bit of a warm-up event for him. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine King of the Hill being a warm-up.
Michael Becerra.
Oh, Michael Bassetta, of course. Yeah, Michael Bassetta, him as well.
Yeah.
So he's a long-time friend of mine, actually.
Yeah.
And he'd only ever done a half marathon as well. We're not actually sure if he'd ever done an actual like a running event before. And a long-time friend, used to do some personal training with me a couple of years ago. And then I've kind of, kept in contact over the years, like very loosely. And then he reached out to me and he's like, hey man, I've been looking at this King of the Hill event. What do you think? Like, should I do it?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, of course. There's no way I'm not talking you into this thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, for him to just like to go out and take on a challenge like this with like without ever participating in a running event before.
It's crazy. There's been a few people like that we got to share some of their stories, and it's been so powerful. Like some people that have just had the most crazy experience here, and like, man, if you never came here, you never would have got that. And it's been so nice that we get to provide a little bit of that to somebody.
Yeah.
Like they have to do all the work, but
yeah, of course.
But it's nice.
This is why just with like, especially like Ethan, Sam, yourself, and Ash, like just to have that vision of putting something like this together, and then like not only to have the vision, but to have the follow through, because everyone gets ideas,
Yeah.
It's to have the follow through to like make this happen, and so that people can come here and truly like explore their limits physically and mentally. That's insane. That's really awesome. I really appreciate you guys.
Oh, it's a nice feeling that we get to do that. So I mean, all we have to do is put an event together. It's a lot harder than it sounds, but it's like these moments right here. Like I didn't think I was going to be crying on the live stream every couple hours.
Yeah.
Like it's ridiculous. I get to follow so many stories.
Yeah.
And they're just like, they're so deeply personal that you get to watch someone suffer and break through that barrier, whatever it is for them. Like we've had like Katie Washington, like she broke through a barrier, got to 10. That was a crazy story. Henry Dietz like broke through a barrier, got to 30. And it's just like following all these little stories, and you just get so emotionally caught up with it because you're like, man, I know what that feeling is when you get to push and push and push and get to it. It's just like the best feeling ever, man.
Yeah, and then there was that young kid, Sam.
Gladwin.
Yeah, that's it.
He's an absolute legend, man.
Yeah.
39 hours. What a crazy story, man. What a crazy... And exactly like him, had only ever run a half marathon before.
Yeah.
And was just a steeplechase athlete.
Yeah,
it's
so cool.
crazy, man.
I asked him, like, we were way into the 30s, and like, again, me not being very chatty, that was kind of the first time when we had a bit of a chat. I was like, hey, so have you done more of these ultras? It's like, nah, this is my first ultra marathon and marathon. And I'm like, wow, man, you're doing well.
It was so impressive, man. It was so impressive, like seeing him get out there. And the same thing, like his dad was amazing. His crew that he had, his dad's mate was amazing. His mum called him up around lap 30 and gave him the 1s and 2s. And it was like, she just pushed him through, and he's like, he felt out of place, and she's like, no way, like you're there. And then when I got him here to sit down and talk, him and his dad, I was showing him, I'm pointing out all these names. I'm like, this is what he did, this is what he did, this is what he did. And I'm still going down like well past his name, and I'm telling him, this is what he did all the way down here, but you're all the way up here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just so impressive to have like something like that happen. Like it's absolutely insane. So yeah, it's nice, those stories.
It's amazing. And yeah, I think one more thing I want to say, like just putting something like this together, honestly, it's like a full-on ultra marathon in and of itself. Like I had a chat with you like a little while ago on the phone. You're like, so yeah, we're heading over on Sunday. So how long have you been here now?
Yeah, since not this Sunday, last Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So or a week.
Yeah.
Just
over a
putting
week.
this thing together.
Yeah.
That's an amazing amount of work that you
Yeah.
guys have put into this. And I'm so happy to see that you guys are doing so well, and apparently like so many people want to come next year.
Yeah, the
already.
sales have been going absolutely berserk. We were almost 50% sold out already.
Wow.
Which, like, for an event like this, it's really hard to sell tickets, like for anything, because you got to convince people that this is something that they should spend their hard-earned money on.
Yeah.
And it's like telling these stories, and people are like, fuck, I could do that.
Yeah.
I could I could test myself like that. It's like, I know that when they get here and they do the loops a couple times and they get to the point where there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 100, they're gonna reach that point and they're gonna be really proud of themselves. And like I'm glad that I get to give that moment to somebody.
Yeah.
If they choose to take it, like it's
Mhm.
such a special thing because like I know what that feels like to push and push. I mean, everyone here knows what it feels like. It's just like such a special thing because I don't know. It's just like I don't even know how to speak about it. It's just everything that life is. It's a real emotion.
Yeah, it's priceless.
It is priceless.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's those things that you take with you for a really, really, really long time.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah.
Literally forever. Like I remember every moment that was the moment where I wanted to quit in my biggest events. Like I remember those moments where I wanted to ride directly into a tree on my push bike so I didn't have to finish a race. Like I remember those moments, and I remember the points where someone was like, hey, no, you're right. Like you have this gel. Like I remember all those little bits. Like they're so special. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh man. How was the body apart from the rain? Like you did probably more training, more that you probably did more than anybody else. I think there's nobody who could have even come close to outworking you.
Yeah, I
to the
definitely.
hill.
I definitely went with. I was like, always, as a strength and conditioning coach, I'm like trying to pick this thing apart. Like, okay, what's going to be the limiting factor here? So I was very convinced that it's going to be the vertical, and that's what my training looked like. Like I just went for I was like, I'm just going to do the most amount of vert, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to compete with these guys who are still far better runners than me.
Yeah,
honestly.
100%.
Yeah. So, I went all in on the vert basket, and I think that's what maybe also got me in the end a little bit, was like that extra K.
Yeah.
It adds up.
Yeah.
It adds a bit more running.
Yeah.
And I think that just conditioning the body to be able to handle like that, just the distance, like I'm just not there yet.
Yeah.
I'm there. I'm pretty up there with the vertical, but I think that if I want to ever chase these guys, I just need to put in a couple more Ks.
Yeah.
And a couple is a understatement.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are running a crazy race right now.
Yeah.
Like vertically, you're all over them, but you're right. That extra K adds so much, and the speed that these guys are running is a little bit ridiculous, to be honest.
Dude, like on the first night, when you would just, when we took off, and Blaine would just like take off.
Yeah,
And
he's gone.
He's just gone, and then I'm like getting to the bottom of the hill, and I look up, and he's like almost top of the top of the hill. I was like, yeah, this guy is just running his legs off.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna blow up any moment.
Yeah, you're still waiting for it right now.
Look at him rocking.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I mean, it's crazy because there was a pack at the front that was with Blaine at the start, and he's the only one left from that pack. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many people that didn't even come close to 24 hours that were with him that I was like, wow, they're going probably way too fast. And
Yeah.
I think a lot of people felt that way. And then a lot of people are thinking, there's no way they can hold that pace. And I'm sure you guys on the line were still thinking that, 30, 40, 50 hours. You're thinking there's no way you can keep doing that.
I was 100% thinking that. And it adds up. Like, it's such an interesting balance that you have to find, because, like, he's obviously backing himself. He knows that he's got the speed. He can finish those laps quicker. He can get to bed a bit quicker, and he can get more sleep. And all that adds up. And, like, you come up, the amount of time that he would have spent on the course at hour 60 compared to me, would have been like, he spent many less hours probably running, and many more hours just like resting and chilling out. It adds up.
Yeah, it adds up. It's
Yeah.
almost like we just watched the World Championships at the Backyard Ultra. Harvey Lewis had spent, I think it was something like 11 hours longer on the course than Phil Gore.
Yeah.
Just from purely from the timings of them coming back and putting their feet up.
Yeah.
Like it adds up so quickly.
Yeah, that's it. But you don't get to reap that unless you're just an absolute savage. Like Lang.
Yeah, no,
is.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Far out, man.
Wow.
What an event.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It was probably the biggest upset I've ever seen. Like, I could not believe it. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just such a crazy, crazy thing to see. And to see all these other guys, their faces when you stopped, they were like, what the fuck just happened? They could not believe it. Not a single person I've spoken to since had any inkling that you were in any trouble whatsoever. Man, credit to you for that. I would have been whinging so much.
It's that resting bitch face.
Yeah. Man, I would have been whinging so much, man. Oh, it's just absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
What did you think of the new course apart from the...
I loved it.
Yeah.
I did really, and even when I was I wasn't, I hope it didn't come across as like I was complaining about that extra.
No,
K. It was nice. Like
Yeah.
it broke the course up in a really nice way. You know, you'd have that big hill, and then you got to do a little bit of trail running, a little bit more flatter running. It was kind of nice actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a bit tougher. It's a whole different event.
Yeah.
And it takes you that little bit longer. You accumulate that little bit more distance in the legs. You get to sleep a little bit less. It adds up.
Mm.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to take it out?
Man, tough one.
Like when you stopped yesterday, did you see Timmy and Ross not making it through the night? Because I tell you what, when you were out, I was thinking, wow, everyone's going to have the biggest fucking pep in their step right now. I thought everyone was going to make it through the night. That would have been the biggest confidence boost. See you just drop out of nowhere, and then boom, Tim, boom, Ross. Same thing. Like just didn't have the speed. A couple little things came here and there, and then slower until boom, they're out there delirious.
Yeah, that's it. It happens. Sorry. It happens very quickly because when you get to the point where you're making it back with like a couple of minutes to spare, then sleep is out of the question.
Yeah.
And then like there's just so much less time for everything, so that's when you're on the ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to speak. Yeah.
So, who's gonna take it?
Who's gonna take it?
Piotr or Blaine?
I don't know, man. Piotr's been having that same gait since just lap one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's. I gotta back the Europeans here.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Fair enough. He has been looking really good. I don't know about you, but when I saw him drop a 21-minute lap, I was like, "What the fuck did I just witness?"
Yeah, I just heard about it. Jordan was like, "Freaking Piotr has to be a show off." Did a 21-minute lap.
Oh man. That's unreal. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Because I don't know if you heard, but I went out on the track when we were marking it, and when it was 100 meters shorter, I ran it and gave it literally everything I had. 29 minutes was the best I could do. And I was like, that was everything I had. Ethan was out in front of me, so I was chasing him as well. So it was even more incentive. And when I saw him drop a 21, I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that? Like, not even a couple minutes, like 10, almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
And that reminds me of like a huge shout out that I have to give is there was the one time, I don't know if you remember, it was on the first day when you were with your camera and your gimbal and stuff, and I was going up the hill and you were like staying on pace.
Yeah.
And just like, you know, carrying that huge amount of equipment. And like all these guys that you guys have had along the course, like in the middle of the night, pissing down rain. One guy is like, he's got his umbrella, he's holding it in his armpit so that he's like covering the camera.
I think that was Troy, actually.
And he's standing on like a 45-degree angle hill.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that was Troy, to be fair, because it started raining out of nowhere that lap, I'm pretty sure, and he was stuck on the hill without an umbrella or anything. He was like just trying to do his best not to ruin all the gear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just huge shout out. It would be hilarious if some of these guys had like a
wearable on them.
Yeah, like how much vert have you done? How much distance have you done just filming this thing?
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Oh man.
Anyways, I think we're
it's time to call it, mate.
Yeah, time to call it. Gotta go eat some breakfast.
Yeah, you haven't even had breakfast. Have you just slept this whole time?
Yeah, I slept till like 12. It's crazy.
Wow.
Not the best sleep.
I just thought you were ducking me. Because literally everyone, I'll have a minute to have a look at these, because like everyone has just been going crazy. Like for you, look at all these messages. Cutting onions in here. This is literally all for you since we've been talking.
Oh, legends. And I actually recognize so many of my names.
My goat. Go to the hospital. Liam McLeod. Trust me, I know Rabdo. You should be proud, mate. Raw emotion. the super couple. Yeah, bro, this is literally all the people that are just so jacked. To see you just leave it all out there. Like, think about all the people that you've inspired to just absolutely do 10 times more than they should. Oh, yeah. 60, baby.
Oh, nice. Thanks, bro.
Man, look at all of them.
Everyone else except Tyler.
Where's Tyler?
There's some.
Is he a troll?
Oh, is that the troll? Oh, bro. What was up with that? What a loser.
Yeah.
No names, bro. Don't have the courage to be in the arena, mate. That's for them.
That's it.
Man, congratulations. What,
Thank you so much, bro.
What an event, man. Give me a hug, man. I want to give Teresa a hug, man.
Please do.
Fuck, she's just like, the effort. It just gets me, bro. It gets me so much. Come here, man. Man, enjoy your trip home, man.
I will. Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, absolutely. Say whatever you want.
Yeah, I just want to say one more thing. Thank you, everyone. Like, yeah, you're out there watching this, and if I've been able to inspire you, like, you have inspired me, and thank you so much for all the support. It's been absolutely amazing to hear all that.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to everybody out there who's messaged us along the way, and yeah, everybody here, like in Pyota's tent, all the other crews, like, they were checking up on us. Definitely made some, like, lifelong friends. I think a lot of people think that there's, like, you know, a little bit of intense heat going along, like, with the crews, but it's just an amazing experience. Yeah. So thank you, everybody, for your love.
Cool. That's awesome.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, you know, Wow, I just been watching that. It's amazing.
He's so good.
It just means so much. It does. Like, it's so important to see you guys out here, and like, it's the attitude to come be like, this what it is. Like, what the fuck? I've been such a little bitch. I've spent a month kicking this and saying, I'm such a fucking sook. It's unreal, man. Especially like all the hype that was built up before this, like even trolls and all that bullshit. Like, oh, to be there and be like, oh well, that's how it goes. It's awesome, man.
Better do less talking, more walking.
I can't believe you didn't bring a second rain jacket.
You don't need that shit in Queensland.
Yeah,
man.
I know. You tried as well?
Yeah. Got a little bit, yeah. But glad we can pack it up.
Well, thanks for obviously you're a massive part of the event, so thanks for having me. Yeah, all the back end support. Next year? Yeah, well, too soon. Are you saying you get tonight or you get?
Nah, we're gonna.
Yeah, sweet. Alright. Cool. Did you get a t-shirt? I had it. Legend. And you Teresa as well.
Does he have a
What
hat?
size will you be for it?
Probably a line.
Do you have any hats left? I don't know.
We got some hats. Give us some hats. They're so good.
There's a hat I can find it. It's yours.
Nice work, Troy.
Absolutely, thank you. It's been an absolute honour, honestly, to follow the whole story. I'm definitely inspired. I'm on the.
For everything, man.
You guys
Huge
are
props
fucking
for,
incredible.
Huge props. Was it? So you're
I'm Alex's brother.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I was bat winging it up there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, I was just listening to you talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Thanks, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, very impressive.
It means so much to come from you.
Yeah. I was like, this guy is going for the, you know, like going for the hero shot.
Oh, Alex will whip me if I don't do it.
You should have heard him in the evening. He's like the one that doesn't talk. I'm like, Pyry. He's like, yeah. He said something.
Yeah. I'll take that to the grave.
Oh. Oh man.
What a time.
Been a big few
It
days.
is. Get me a little bit sleep deprived and watching some amazing stories unfold, and man, I just start crying everywhere.
I was like trying to keep it together in the tent, like, you know,
Yeah.
seeing him.
It must have been
seeing
so
it.
hard.
Oh, I was like, Teresa, keep it together. It's not about you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't show weakness, but it's
so crazy
hard
to see
watch
this.
it.
It must be hard, man.
Compared to, yeah, and just like.
Wow, oh, wow. That was powerful. Oof. That is tough. Sorry about that. Blaine and Piotr. Oh, Troy, can you get that plastic bag that's out there? It's on the track. Blaine and Piotr both back. Cruising in. Man, what a guy. What a guy. And Teresa, man, that is crazy. Just crazy. Well, you guys are blowing up in the chat. I'm just going back and reading all of it. Well, I didn't read any of the trolls' messages, but I just love that everyone straight away was just like, fuck off. How good is that? How good is that? You guys are awesome in the chat. You guys are honestly legends. What an impactful chat there with Peru. Oh, I literally can't even keep up with all the messages, man. Sam Gladwin has just woken in Toowoomba, Queensland after a very long sleep. Keen to watch this live stream till the end. With me, his dad. Massive congrats to Peru and his wife. Beautiful interview. Yeah, man. Welcome back, Sam. We've been talking about you for the last few hours. You're an absolute legend, mate.
We have such massive love for Sam Gladwin. Do yourself a favor. Go back and watch the live stream from when you were out on the hill on those last 2 laps.
Yeah.
Absolutely epic.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. I wonder if Troy knows his mic's on.
I did not.
All these guys have great stories. You couldn't just pick one. Alex, I'm genuinely not sure who's going to take this one. We go on 100 hours, I reckon. Look, honestly, they both look really good. They both look really good. It's I don't know. You can't really pick one, honestly. I got a tissue for you, homie. Crack a cold one. I'll help with the tears. Thank you.
Oh, I just want to say earlier I said that Blaine Burke looked like pretty tired. I take that back. That man is a king.
Really?
Oh, man. He's just powering. Did you not see him running? Did you not just see the pure determination in his face? He's bounced back. I don't know if it's the day. I don't know if it's like a 4 trillion milligram shot of caffeine, but the guy's just out there killing it.
No, I'm going to be honest. I was sitting here crying with Peru the whole time.
Yeah, I thought so. I could hear it in my ears.
Yeah, honestly not sure. But yeah, definitely, if you look at his times, ever since the daylight came out, his time's been getting better and better. Or at least faster and faster. Whether or not it's better and better, that's another question. I did 1 lap with my camera and nearly died on the first climb. I can't believe they're on 77. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Thinks he can come here. Yeah, shout out to all the guys and girls in the chat. They just absolutely dominated. I didn't get to read any of the messages because obviously too busy talking to the king and the queen. But man, oh yeah. So good you guys just getting around and just telling them to piss off pretty much, man. I love that. He's been crying all day. Yeah, that's me. He was saying it's more entertaining watching grass grow. Sent him right out of here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Stuff him.
Bro, you obviously got your eyes closed.
Yeah. More entertaining watching grass grow. Sorry. Grown man crying. Unbelievable.
I'm not sure where the other stubby cooler went.
I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's just like Cleary boy's fit is impeccable as usual. Thank you. Been wearing it for a few days.
Yeah, Cleary
Tom
boys
Kelly
smell,
Spanner.
different story. Hey, the Kelly Spanners.
The Kelly Spanners.
Hey, yo, Tommy.
Guys, what is going on? 125.
Oh, bro.
We're literally 25 tickets away from selling 50% of 2026. That's actually crazy.
I think we're going to sell the whole event. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're honestly getting close. I hope you guys get to come here and experience this. It is honestly something really special. Like, obviously, I get really emotional about it because I just feel it so much. The guys and girls out here just really pushing their limits and doing what they can to find something new, find a new gear. And it's just, man, I feel like I just keep saying it's really special, but honestly, it's just something else. Yeah, we will always defend. How good. Who watches cricket anyway, legit? Actually watching this has been super addictive. I know, honestly. Like, you guys are watching us all, but I've been watching this just with you guys, and it's just been so sick. He was also saying he was a ultra marathon champ, and this looks piss easy, just a troll. Oh yeah, what a dork. What a dork. We all have bats out for Ben over the past few nights, Renee. I don't know what that means. Blaine is just so strong. Look at him come out of the gate. Again, 23,600 meters of elevation game. 327 kilometers. These guys are crazy. 78 hours. Absolutely nuts. It would be great if you could promote Blair Logie's incredible life testimony. This beautiful young man has an incredible testimony that I don't think any of you are aware of. What is a testimony? Is that, I thought that was only when you die. Or am I thinking of a, it's just, is a testimony just a story? If he has a story, tell us his story. Because we had him in here, we interviewed him. Blair Logie is a very interesting character. Fruit Ninja, some people called him out there. I believe his Instagram was orange something. But give us a rundown. What do we need to know? Because he was a really lovely guy. Came here, I think, what was he, 27 hours or something along those lines. Man, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing effort from him. What? Young kid that unfortunately lost his life playing cricket at Ferntree Gully the other day. Huh? Oh, what's that? What, Victoria? Oh. Oh, that's not nice. I didn't know anything about that. Apparently there's a race on today that stops the nation. It's the King of the Hill, yeah. How good is that? I don't know about Piotr now. Need cams. Jazz, look, Troy is working his little fingers off right now. Lap 88 tonight. It's all over. Look at Adventures is throwing it up. Mate, thinking of it. Eulogy, thank you. Eulogy. Now I get you. Yes, sad news. So lots of Victorians put out our cricket bats at the front door in honor of Ben. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it was a super sad moment for the community, cricket community. Okay, right, I gotcha. Yeah, of course it would be. Yeah, that's a terrible movement. Don't they have the thing? Was it, you get? I don't know how it happened. I'll just leave it. I'd call my horse Piotr. Your horse would want to be fast. I tell you what, if it wasn't, you'd have to just about shoot it. Be living. You wouldn't be able to have a. Wouldn't be able to have that name, could it? Under the remote. Oh. Right. Any news on the media? No news on the media, I don't believe. I think they were going to watch the live stream. They probably saw me crying on video there, and said this is probably not for us. Need a micro nap, Alex. Oh man, I need to go to the toilet. I think my fiance wants me home. She's sending me photos of our dog. She knows I'm a sucker for a Roddy. Bud looks low-key like Tim Nacky. I hope you're not talking about me. We definitely look nothing alike. It's only because of the Legionnaire, if anything. It's just started pouring here. I hope you guys don't get it. You know what? It does deserve a heaps normal. How good. I'm supposed to be working, but I can't stop watching the live feed. Is it raining there again? No, but it is windy as here. Raining now in Keilor East. Yeah, I tell you what, it's definitely moving the tent. Yeah, wind is definitely worse. I don't know. All the weather conditions are not ideal. I can tell you that much. Hope it doesn't get you guys yet. Yeah, hopefully not. I think we're scheduled to have a lot of wind. So fingers crossed. I feel like we've had enough rain for the day. Surely we're done.
Hope so.
Watching King of the Hill, you can't help but to ask yourself, could you do it? Could you go beyond the half marathon, the marathon, and take on a crazy challenge like King of the Hill or another ultra race? Here's the thing, what got you through your first half marathon or marathon will not get you to your first ultra. When fatigue hits and your form collapses, you can't Goggins your way through it. Trust me, I've been there. At the Ultra Strong workshop, you'll learn how to move like an athlete, to run stronger, smoother, and further with less effort so that you can finish your ultra race looking and feeling like an athlete and not a survivor. Join the waitlist now to be the first in line when a workshop is announced in a city near you.
Tell you what, that's the guy I want training me.
Piotr stopping a bit on the way up, or am I imagining things? Bloody hell, they're pretty hard to see. Bring on more rain, more challenge, more hurt. I agree.
I don't know. Every time it rained, everyone loved it.
Yeah, tough.
Forecast rain, 3 to 5 p.m. Can't wait. It's time now, 2 o'clock. It's very soon. Wind can be good for some heat loss. Yeah. Well, lots of heat loss up there right now. About a patchy cloud cover. It's pretty it's pretty overcast. It's not bad. It's really nice out there. Definitely a lot better than when you're in the full sun. Good for the grass. The wind or the rain? Probably both. I gotta say, the pollen count is up there today. Don't stress, people. If you just ignore it, it goes away. LFG Blaine, I agree. Blaine is killing it. He's looking like an absolute weapon out there. So's Piotr, to be fair. What's the prize money? Funny you should ask. The prize money is $25,000. $25,000 to the King of the Hill. There can only be one King of the Hill. No split decisions, one man and one man only. Can spectators still come out to watch? Absolutely. We've got a lot of space for spectators. $20 parking per car, but load your car up with all your friends. Let's go. To say the media hut is slowly taking a beating from this wind, just ever so slightly going more and more into disrepair. $1 per vertical meter. Is that even worth it? That's a lot of meters to go for $1. Yeah, last year was a split decision between Peru and Piotr. Obviously, Peru was the one that was just out here having a interview with Alex just then. And Piotr is on the hill right now, going toe-to-toe with Blaine Burke. Blaine does not want to give the crown to him. That is for sure. Love the silhouette of the boys running across the top of the mountain there. Hail just outside of Dalesford. Oh, please don't. The camera gear, the camera operators, all the volleys have been copping an absolute flogging from this weather. We're only just hanging on by a thread. Give us another day, or give us some hail and we might just break. Yeah, what will life be after the stream is done? Honestly, I don't know if I can go back to my day job. I'm going to have to find another ultra. Would hail be a pause, or what is the move there? I am not sure about that. We're going to have to talk to some senior officials to get their take on that. How much weight would these guys be losing? Hopefully not a lot. They should be intaking the same amount of calories that they're burning. Otherwise, they're going into a deficit and they're just running out. And running in a calorie deficit, it's just a matter of time till you fall off. So I think these boys would be trying to keep the exact same amount of calories in as they're burning out. Oh. Get the rain jackets out. What happens if they finish on the same lap and both refuse to continue? I'm so glad you asked that question. If that happens, no one wins. No one wins the crown, no one wins the money, and the money, I dare say, will just go on to next year, and then it'll be something like a $50,000 prize giveaway for the King of the Hill next year. So I dare say you'd want to be getting back out there. I can't see these guys not getting back out there as the issue. These guys are going to fail on the hill. These guys are going to fail on the course for sure. Win King of the Hill and go live in Bali for 12 months till the next one. That's absolutely what I would want to be doing, but is there a hill big enough in Bali that you can run up and down non-stop? Because come next year, I think the competition's going to heat up. I think everyone that's here now is seeing what it's actually going to take, and especially if we're going to keep the course the same, then I think everyone knows exactly what they're going to need. All the athletes that are already done their laps this year and bought tickets for next year, they're all that just little bit more dialed in. Addicted to the ticket sales, these boys. That's the only thing giving us juice to make it through. Go, Blaine. Look how fast he's going. He is a man on a mission. King of the Hill podcast You have enough guest speakers to keep going until cost 2026. I'm interested. If you want to hear more of Alex and I's shit chat, you can get us on the Pulling Threads podcast.
Guys, big news. Lily Anderson. She's coming back for 2026.
She's coming back.
She's coming back. Her and somebody else. What was that last count? 127 now.
And here's the rain.
Yeah, rain's starting to come in now. Oh my goodness. 127 tickets for 2026 already sold. That is absolutely ridiculous. Man, I can't believe that. I honestly cannot believe that. It's nuts.
How did Lily go this year?
Lily
Let's bring her stats
smashed
up.
it. She was third place woman this year. Third place woman. She is one of Peru's athletes. One of Peru's athletes. Yeah, she went awesome. I think she did 17. Yeah, 17. Yeah, she smashed it. Please say the name of your podcast again. I have a goldfish memory. It's the Pulling Threads podcast. Pulling Threads podcast on Spotify. Where is the hill located? It is located 90 minutes from Melbourne CBD in Pylong. They also call it God's Country. We need a heaps normal counter on the screen next to you. You're probably right.
I think there's a heaps normal counter on the ground just around here. Wading through tins.
Oh yeah, honestly. We've been keeping this place pretty neat, but at the moment it's quite messy. There's honestly shit everywhere. Dare I say? I think there's a few swear jars in there for the interview with Peru.
I heard a few, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, no, obviously.
There was some powerful.
That was such a good interview. Like, man, to have that mindset after you've spent so much time doing this or training for this event, preparing yourself for this event. You have the pressure of being the winner last year. Like, it's crazy. Like, to have that event, like, oh, it's just kind of like, it is what it is. You know, that's just how the world works. We're on to the next thing. Like oh.
Oh, man, and Teresa as well.
Oh, man.
Like, and not just here at the event crewing, which is the biggest job ever, but also, like she was saying, just like every day being there with him and watching him, getting up early with him and stuff. When she started tearing up, man, so was I.
Bro, it was wrecking me. Lads, I'll come be a PA next year.
PA.
Oh, what's that? Personal assistant.
Yeah, boy.
How good.
We need a few more of those.
Yeah, we could use some more cameramen, that's for sure.
Oh, please.
Can you fly a drone?
Yeah. Drone operators, cameraman, lackeys. That's what we need.
Lackeys. Man, I don't know. How long do you guys think it's going to go? That's the real question.
What's the elevation record for a last man standing running event in Australia? I guarantee it's got to be this one, right?
Oh, it'd have to be this one. I can't imagine it would be anything but this.
This one right now.
Like, this is literally... Like, King of the Hill is made for elevation. I don't think there's any other events in Australia that's made specifically for elevation that allows people the opportunity to do a last man standing version of it.
Is there any in the world?
I don't know. Just got told by Henry Dietz that we are going again next year. Bit of an addictive event. Live stream on 24/7. Have to start your prep today.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, sir. Glenn Dietz, let's go, baby.
Yeah, boy.
You have 300 VAs working for you. Oh, pretty much.
We love our VAs.
We love our VAs.
Feeding us the data, feeding us the content.
Yeah, to be fair, you guys are like a free version of ChatGPT. We just ask and you guys you provide all the answers that we need.
Yeah, we don't even have to ask. We just have to say the wrong thing and it gets fed back to us what's right.
are they right now? What are we looking at?
22 minutes in.
78 hours, 327 kilometers, 23,000 meters of vert gain. That is absolutely crazy. Heaps Normal is absolutely the beer of choice around here. They're our sponsor, but honestly, I drink these guys flat out.
There's no other beer you could drink, especially in the
personally,
alcohol-free content.
Yeah, there's no beer I could drink. I've been sober for 2.5 or almost 2.5 years. Heaps Normal is literally one of the only beers that I've ever enjoyed in that time frame. They're so delicious.
I've never thought about going alcohol-free, probably because I just don't tend to drink that much. But ever since you've gone alcohol-free, I kind of feel guilty drinking around you. But it also, I feel like if you're not drinking beers, like you're missing something. And having the Heaps Normals in the fridge, being able to crack them together and just have a few sips, like, man, it wasn't the alcohol that I wanted. It was the beer. It was the chats that happen over a beer. Like, I can't drink water at the rate that I can drink beer. And I can just fucking slap Heaps Normals.
Swear jar.
Missed that. Sorry, gang.
Lads, can we purchase those hats you guys are wearing? They're fresh as. The teal is elite. You're damn right.
Yep, they are.
You're damn right. That's a great question, though. Give us 1 second.
I have a feeling they're sold out. Missed opportunity.
We're all sold out, sorry.
Every single one they had was at this event, and you better believe they just flew out of our hands and onto those athletes' heads.
So I'm sorry, Tom. These are mint hats, though. These are Fractal hats. Shout out to Fractal. They make great hats.
Oh, the best.
And to be fair, these Legionnaires are pretty sick. Blaine has the current record at the Australian 6-day Ultra. I reckon he has days to go. Yeah, man. 865 kilometers, 6 days. The guy is a beast.
That doesn't even make any sense to me.
Yeah, well, over 100 kilometers a day, man. Insane.
That's wild.
That's less than what he's doing right now. Oh, sorry, that's more than what he's doing right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Insanity. Did you get that from the table out there?
No, no.
How many have you had now?
No.
That's your third. Guess how many I've had.
You left it out there.
Because
you left the cheeseburger out there. What was I supposed to do?
Because I had to go get the camera, and these guys are fast. I heard the 5-minute beeper, and I was like, I gotta go. I want to get the shot going up the hill. So I got the camera here and just started sprinting.
But it was cold.
It was cold when I got it.
It was
you know
cold.
How far away, bloody. What's the next town?
Gilmore.
Macca's. Macca's is 20 minutes away. It was cold when we got them.
Yeah, but it was on the bench. How was I supposed to know?
I'll give it to you. I forgot about it.
I'm gonna lie to you. I was gonna lie to you though. I absolutely knew it was yours.
Oh. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they said that's Troy's. I was gonna walk in here and I walked back out and I said, I'm starving. I'm definitely gonna eat that. Do you want some?
Oh. Look at this. Look at this. Do you want some? Not an untouched part of it. Unbelievable. Far out. Darren, we will come out for support crew. Please do. The more the merrier.
It says they're available online. Oh, well. To be fair, I guess that just means you have to order them so then they can order some more. So, order them online for sure.
Please expect a wait, though.
Yeah.
Am I looking sunburned?
Couldn't have been, mate. You're wearing a hat.
Yeah. Hope I'm Manuela's not watching. I'm gonna cop this.
Nah, here we go. What kind of savage eats a burger like this? How about this? Right. This is my theory. You should always save the best for last. That's always my theory when it comes to eating food. So if you actually eat all of the outside of the burger, that means that the best part of the burger is like the middle, and you get to eat that last. So that's what kind of psycho savage eats a burger like that. I eat all my food like that. If I order a chicken palmy, I eat the salad and then the chips and then the palmy.
But do you eat the crispy outside bits last? Do you like cut a circle out of the middle of the palmy?
No, I eat the middle last.
That's the best bit.
Well, it depends. It needs to be crispy but also full of cheese on it.
Oh, yep, that's fair call.
Alex, can we purchase the hat you're wearing? If
your head.
If it's online, if it's on the, let me have a look.
No, the hat you're wearing, the one on your head.
Oh, you want the one on my head? No, he's not
Is that
saying
what he's
that.
saying?
Sure
I wouldn't take the one off his head.
It hasn't been off my head. I wouldn't touch any of the clothes on my body, to be honest.
So do you eat the crust first on the pizza?
Yeah.
Depends if you don't. You do.
Yeah.
You eat it backwards.
Yeah.
That's wild to me.
That, or I just don't eat the crust. To be
Yeah,
fair, it's
cool.
one or the other.
Put the crust in the bin.
Give it to the dog.
That's right, chat. Palmy.
Oh, we're not having
Shots
this again.
fired.
We're not
Shots
having
fired,
this again.
Yeah, guys, up the palmy.
Solid theory. I'll give it a shot next time. What if you get
Palmy forever.
full before the end? No, that's why you don't order too much. You don't order too much food. And if you get full, it's too bad. You have to eat it.
Yeah, know your limits, people.
No,
Ox in the
no.
hat.
I'm saying like push through them.
Oh, break through into new limits.
Yeah. Store. They must have the hats in here.
Can we see the start line camera? Yes,
Oh,
you
they
can.
do too. $75. Yeah, no, those. Oh, that's mad. I didn't know you could actually get these. I didn't know you could buy these ones. Oh, bro, yeah. You can buy these hats online.
Hang on.
$75 from the Harry's store. I'll drop the link here for you if you really want.
Can we get the front, the finish line camera, please?
Yeah, sorry.
See how strong that wind is.
Absolutely diabolical for eating salad first. At what point do you eat the salad then? Do you mix the salad with the palmy and the chips?
I want to know.
Surely not.
I kind of agree with what you're saying. Leave the best for last. But is the best bit gonna be cold at the end?
What are you eating,
I don't
like a
wanna-
snail?
I don't want to spend all my time eating the nice fresh chippies and then having my palmy cold.
How long does it take you to eat your nice fresh chippies?
That's a fair call.
What are you saying?
I
What
do
are you
it
saying? It
well.
takes you half an hour to eat a meal.
I'm saying I want the best bites when they're in their prime.
It's pronounced Parmigiana. Yeah, righto, champ. Chips first because they go shit cold, then salad, then chicken last. All right.
That's interesting.
I don't mind that. I mean, I definitely bang.
Chips lose heat fast.
That's true. That's true. I really bang the salad straight away, so then I can dip the chips in the gravy. That's a good stuff. What do we got going on here? I see Mr. Suspicious coming over. Has he got some
happening
treats?
here?
Are they some treats?
One of the brain cells walking into us right now.
We got Monster and Solos. I don't know.
Oh, we'll take both.
It's not white, but
What are you saying?
One, though.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They're from Peru's camp.
Oh, ultraviolet. I'll take that.
nice.
Wait, these are from Peru's?
Yeah, Peru's camp.
Oh, I'm gonna be fast as.
Yeah, we just cleared
The king himself
himself, mate.
drinks purple. Purple Monster. Have you ever had a purple before? Ultraviolet. Nah.
You guys want anything else?
Food? Oh, can we heat this? Can anyone heat this up? We got some pizza from last night still.
Oh man.
No, I don't know.
Oh, I got an air fryer in the truck. Yeah.
Does it work?
Oh.
It's easy to work, sorry.
It's only one brain cell.
No, that's coming through on the text line.
Adrian Copeland is back for 2026.
Yeah, boy.
Let's
go. It's all in jest. We love you, Sam. Nah.
Yeah, but everything shortens to IE on the end. Macca's chips have to be immediate. No, I rate that. Macca's chips do have to be immediate.
They lose their heat so quick.
Yeah.
Technically not chips. I'd call those fries.
Oh, I don't pronounce any of them fries in Australia, but I understand the distinction you're making there between fries and chips.
Yeah, I would call them chips too, but if you really want to... Fries, you immediately have to eat. You seen this Kinder floating around here?
I'm going to the shops to fill up the diesel, so it's probably a good time to get some food, lunch, dinner.
Yep, I'm in.
I'm just gonna get a fuckload of shit.
Bro, could we go Subway instead? Like,
something not shit.
yeah, like health, like a sandwich over fried.
Yeah. I'm just making a bunch of different.
Are you guys listening to this guy? Just get a small Macca's.
I only beat like 45.
Oh yeah.
Nah, eat the
don't stress,
pizza.
all good.
Yeah.
This guy's a savage.
He says, "Can we get some fucking health?" As he digs into the Kinder shop.
Nah, yeah, to offset it, bro.
Or you're gonna just have a glass of water after chocolate.
You know, it's gonna be a heaps normal.
I really wasn't expecting it still to be going when I got home from work. Incredible.
Yeah.
Definitely rivaling the Melbourne Cup for ratings this Arvo. What's the Melbourne Cup?
Yeah. Horses, pathetic.
Crazy, still rocking. I can't believe I just got champed.
We talked about that on our podcast the other day. Like, what is the worst, best Australian put down? Like, friendly put down.
Yeah, what do we have? Champ.
I think Champ was number one. Was
Champ,
it?
Chief.
What
else did we have?
Muscles.
Muscles. Tiger.
Tiger. Yeah, right.
Squirt. Kilmore McDonald's major sponsor next year.
Honestly, I'm sick of it. I've never hung out with such fit people with such shit eating habits. I'm assuming
They're just eating chocolate right now.
Yeah, but man.
Drongo.
Yeah, you're
Tough
Drongo.
guy. Big man.
Sport. Spud.
Big man and Spud. Yeah. Spud's a good one.
I got an
like
apprentice
Spud.
at work called Spud.
Yeah.
You're just a potato, man.
Far out. I was wondering why you weren't answering my questions. I was 20 minutes on delay listening to Can we purchase the hats for the last time, lol? Yeah, you can purchase them. They're online. I dropped the link there for you.
How many times do we have to tell you?
Bro, they're there. You can buy them on the Harry's website, but we're all out at the moment of stock. So just bear with us, because if you order one, we'll have to order more.
It's going to be a back order.
There's definitely be a back order there.
I promise you'll get it before next year's King of the Hill.
Love that you said Palmy and not Palmer, Queenslander.
Yeah, up the Maroons.
Queensland. Oh man, 78 hours in. Far out.
What is happening?
She's blowing cats and dogs.
We're gonna have to fix this.
Bro, it's literally star picketed in. There's nowhere it can go.
More star pickets, bro.
To what?
To this beam here. It's caving in.
I like calling people spoon when they have 3 brain cell energy about them.
Yeah.
We're going star picket.
All right.
All right, our bloody gazebo here looks like it's going to blow. Live stream's going to blow away. still hasn't blown the start gantry around the right way. It's too late. It's too late. We're not doing that. The last piece, the best. How good. Junior. Yeah, I like Junior. We also, the very next week or the week after that, I remember we had the 5 most Aussie put downs, and then we had the 5 most Aussie put ups. How do you even I can't even remember how we said it. The 5 most Aussie terms of endearment. And mine were all very simple. Troy's were a little bit nicer. Mine was good C, mad C, 6C, deadly C. What was the other one? Is there another C though, wasn't it? Good C, mad C, deadly C, 6C. There's one more. Can't remember. Can't remember. What were your terms of endearment, Troy? Yeah, that was ages ago. I reckon I had one that didn't have a C in it though. Thanks, legends. Sorry for the hassle. Mate, no hassle whatsoever. If I was you though, I would get a performance jacket. These ones that we're wearing, these are so sick. And they honestly, they match the hat so well. Oh, Blaine Burke coming in. Oh, wrong one. Best C. That entry was for my cousin, Mr. Gaylord. Give him a shout out. Can you start the next lap at 3:04 p.m. so that the boys can watch the Melbourne Cup? Bro, these guys have got 25 grand on their mind. Oh, that was Adrian. That entry was for my cousin. Give him a shout out. Oh. Yeah, Blaine's in. He's not mucking around. Giving Buzz Lightyear vibes. Jacket to infinity and beyond. Honestly, these are so sick. If you see these, they're like retro. I don't know if this is 80s. You reckon? This is like 80s vibes. 80s sporting vibes. Like, it's got a little pocket on the front here for your phone. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Blazing Sea. Is that a term of endearment? Oh yeah, I'll turn. Let me hold on a second. Send it. Apparently, the man in here said it's going to cost a beer. A pocket for my bone. Was wondering how many bones you carry on your person. That's a great question. Depends how long of a walk I go for. Man, these guys are absolutely fixing this thing left and right. Rain's coming. It's here. You're doing a great job, Troy. Where are we at? Blaine Burke. Piotr Babas not in yet. I tell you what, the live stream is, I swear, nearly about to blow down. Troy can't even close the door. Tropical is a decent gap. Tropical is a decent gap. Decent gap. Tropical. I don't understand that. Shout out to Brendan, Blaine's dad. What an amazing support crew. 100%. 100%. Brandon is doing such a crazy job right now. It is insane. Like a one-man show. He's 78 hours in as well. Blaine might have run 327 kilometers. But his old man is right there with him. You can see over there. Looks like Blaine's laying down, asleep. His old man's over there. Potentially giving him a rub down, not certain. I reckon they're here. Bro, straight up, it is hectic conditions out here. I'm a little bit worried for our cameras. We've already gone through one lens. I don't have another spare, and it is absolutely blowing a gale here. You stumped Alex with some green humor. Yeah, you got me. I'm assuming you're talking about the brand. Oh, tropical is a decent gap. Oh, I gotcha. It's too far away from me. I got what you're saying now. Piotr soon. How long is left? They go till the end of the hour, so we're at 2:44. He should be coming in soon. Just take one of these jackets here. Man, it's absolutely crazy the weather that we've had this whole event. Yeah, honestly, absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, it is really cold. Yeah, that looks like Piotr coming in now. Let me load that one up for you there, Adam.
When training hard, it pays to fuel smart. Gap delivers greens, aminos, and protein in one tasty scoop. Greens to keep the system moving. Aminos to unlock muscle repair. Protein, because it's protein. Harry's members enjoy Gap at 20% off. Details in the app.
Guys, it is bloody hectic out here. Have a look at camera 2, man. It's all happening. Like, Jesus. It is all happening out here. Did the blanket Ethan tried to give you last night dry out? That wasn't a blanket. That was like a flannel. It didn't dry out. It was dank as. It was so gross. It smelled so bad. Here comes Piotr. He's going to the toilet, so just don't worry about the lap time so much. Brendan's out there. He's watching like a hawk. Look at him. They're both in now. Piotr was just in the toilet, but he's all sorted now and he's through. It has suddenly become really cold here. Look at the gazebos there. It is, man, the weather is just absolutely taking a turn now. This is not going to be fun to run in. I literally just took my jacket off before this too because I was hot. Already got to put it back on. I'm freezing. Better conditions for Piotr. It's hard to say. Both of them want these terrible conditions. Ross McPhee spoke with me this morning, and he told me about how he thought the weather was going to work in his favor. He was hoping... Whoa, Bomb says it feels like 3.5 degrees where you are. Yeah, it does. It's freezing. Darcy Nolan, I'm in for next year's Koth. Let's go. What's your bib number? And it feels like we've dealt with just about every weather condition here. It's been boiling hot. It's been cold. It's been wet. Now it's windy. I mean, if these guys wanted a challenge, this is it. This is literally it. Just like that, we got no wind again. It's crazy. No. No. Back comes the wind. I've driven Auckland to Wellington while watching this race. That's hectic. How many hours is Auckland to Wellington?
It's north to south.
Yeah, it's north to south. It's like a decent drive, right? What's that, like 6-7 hours? Or is it way more than that?
A long time since I've been.
Bib number 129, Darcy Nolan. Let's go, brother.
Hit it.
I'll give you some love for that.
Jealous of the guys that got bibs 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you see that yesterday?
Oh, yeah, all together.
All gang of mates.
Oh. It's in the wrong spot. Oh, it's all right. Troy's gone out there and cleaned the camera and sorted it out, but it's not in the right spot now, so he's got to go back out and move. Man, feels like we're really just sitting here and just waiting for somebody to give up. I know that's exactly what we're doing, but it just feels like we're all just hanging out for two guys to just do whatever they got to do. And we just get to sit here in awe. 327 kilometers, 23,400 meters of vert climbed. Absolutely crazy. Man, you got to get this chocolate away from me. I should keep banging it. It's so good.
Give us one more. And then
okay.
As you double fisted. Yeah.
What's going on, mate? Oh, come around this way. Oh. Come around the other way, Pull up a stump.
Thank you, thank you.
Who have we got here?
Monty.
Oh, Monty. Mate, didn't you have some...
I recognise behind his glasses.
I know, incognito.
Yeah, mate.
Slap these on.
You had so much love on the live stream. Far out.
Heard.
Monty, Matthew Montgomery.
It's me, mate.
Mate, how many hours you got? You went pretty good.
26.
26?
Failed 26. Come in late.
Mate, where have you been? Where were you? In here somewhere. Mate, where you been? Just kicking back?
Yeah, hanging out down there.
Yeah.
You want a beer?
Yeah, you want a beer?
Heaps normal.
They're heaps normal. They're not alcoholic.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Bro, they're banging. They're good.
12 months sober yesterday.
Oh, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Almost 2.5 years.
Awesome.
Yeah. Where are we? Where is Monty? There he is. Number 45, 26 yards. Fastest, 36. Slowest, 108. 109 kilometers.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's huge.
That is massive. And what was that? That would have been double that. That would have been like 9,000, like almost 10,000 meters of vert. No, sorry.
7.
Yeah.
7 or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Enough.
Enough.
It's enough for sure.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. 7,500 was 100, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
What's your background?
What do you mean?
Like
Monty does just about every hardcore Harry's challenge ever. That's what Ethan tells me.
He's just a Harry.
He's an absolute Harry.
And that's the only reason I started like running and doing all these
Bro,
stupid things.
come
as
over a
well.
little bit further.
This was I started doing the Harry's things, and then they just kept coming out, and I was like, oh, I'll just do that. I'll just get better at running.
Yeah.
I'll start running up hills. And, now we're here.
How'd you find the Harry's app or the Harry's page?
I must have just found it on Insta, and it was when it was at the very start. It was in the first couple, and yeah, just kept doing them.
Have you won any yet?
No.
Nah. The
Mate,
dogs.
Mate, you got to be in it to win it.
That's
Bro,
so true.
I've won literally none. 12 months sober yesterday. What an epic celebration.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll
absolutely.
crack a heaps normal of that.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever tried the heaps normals before?
No. First
Oh,
time.
bro, you like them?
Yeah, it's all right.
They taste like actual beer, don't they?
Yeah. Not too bad.
Bro, they're
Surprised.
Yeah, no, that
Yeah.
doesn't sound right. Have you tried any other?
No.
Oh, you haven't tried any?
Nah.
Oh, bro.
Raw dog.
Yeah, just water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of cordial.
Oh, man. When you try other non-alcoholic beers, you'll realize that Heaps Normal is literally the GOAT.
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good, man. We literally rave about them on this live stream all the time.
I've heard. Don't worry.
You've heard? Oh, man.
So that was the plan, was to start Saturday and run into Monday. That would, like, it was my birthday as well yesterday. So that would be my birthday, 12 months sober.
Oh,
was the
that's
goal.
hectic.
So
Yeah.
we didn't get it, but
Happy
it's close.
birthday.
Hey-o.
Like birthday and 12 months sober.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. So
It's
what?
cool.
That means 12 months ago on your birthday you decided you weren't going to drink, or the day after?
Yeah,
That would
the
be
day
the,
after.
Yeah, the day after, yeah.
I was like, I've had enough.
Oh, that's mad. Here we go. My man. The brain cells delivered. How rough is it in here? Want some pizza? Oh, I saw those eyes lit up then.
It has been sitting outside overnight and reheated.
Yeah, but we reheated. It's all G. This is the bush, Troy. Get around it.
I'm just letting you know what you're in for.
Hey, my missus would not approve.
Of the pizza?
Anything that's been left out over 5 minutes,
Shut it
I'm
down.
not letting her eat it.
Whoa! Yeah, my partner's the same. Wow, look at bro, we're literally not that far away from blowing away in the live stream here. It's actually hectic.
What can you do? What can you do?
Sam is literally outside holding the walls for us.
We
This
will
is
never stop streaming.
It's actually a little bit ridiculous. What the hell? I'll tell you what, the pizza's good though.
It's very good.
Man, how'd you find it?
The run?
Yeah, King of the Hill.
Bad. Hard.
But good hard?
I'm signed up to do it next year, so.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Get the bell.
Hit him with the bell.
How good is that?
Fire out. You did so good though.
Yeah, bro, that's
Did
hectic.
it right.
Well, you didn't do much running before that at all? Like before the year, or?
So I did that last man standing December last year,
Yeah.
and I got to day 38, and I think I signed up then because I was like, well, I can run that far, I can do King of the Hill. And then all year that was my goal, was just to come and do this. And yeah, it's good. So I did a lot of running this year.
Yeah.
It just took up my whole life.
Yeah. It's good, isn't it?
It's good if you like running. Here they
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, off they go. Man, we literally barely have a camera 2 still standing. It is getting flogged out there. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is crazy. Look at the
Hey, it's coming
wind.
back. Went the right way.
Bro, the wind out here is absolutely nuts. That is crazy. These guys, man, have just got...
Far out.
Oh my goodness. No, you guys are doing great. Keep it up.
The brain cells become a tent peg.
Bro, it's actually unreal.
If it goes, it goes. It's just...
It's not going to go, it'll be right.
There's a star picket on each What is this?
It's a
octagon?
A hexagon. So hexagon.
It doesn't help we got 2 parachutes on the top of this thing. Bro, this is unreal.
Those boys must be running sideways out there.
Oh, the camera fixed itself.
Yeah. All goods. The live stream is everything. That's right.
Yeah, imagine the top of the hill. Holy, holy.
Yeah, the wind cuts through after you get over the second peak on that saddle. The wind howls.
Just howls.
Smashes them. How does it feel when you're all sweaty?
It feels good.
Yeah.
It feels awesome.
You would have been running all through the sun,
Yeah.
all through the hot days.
Yeah, and I thought it was going to cool down that first night, but it didn't really cool down enough. Not as much as I wanted. I was still sweating all night, trying to sleep, just laying down. My pillow was sweaty. Everything was bad.
Oh man. I literally jumped into bed last night and the whole mattress was wet.
Yeah, nice.
I was just in the sleeping bag on the mattress and I was like, whatever. Oh, yeah, it's what it is.
Doing it for the stream.
Yeah, I did the last man standing challenge as well.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I literally did the 39 and then I got a breakdown at work or something that day.
Really?
But man, that is a tough challenge.
Yeah.
And it was stinking hot here in Melbourne.
I did it across 4 states because I live on the border in Wodonga.
Oh.
So I did Victoria, New South, and then I worked in Rockhampton for a week, so I did it there. And then I was on a family holiday in Tassie for the last week, so I
Bro,
did
that's
the last
crazy.
4 or 5 days there.
That would have been so hard. What do you do for work?
I do safety and training at a precast concrete factory.
At a what, sorry?
Precast concrete factory.
Oh, yeah.
Make power poles.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
Do you call them... Oh, no. You're not in South Australia. I was thinking you call them Stopey poles.
Nah.
Nah, none of that. Oh, that's mad. So you've been up here the whole weekend, pack her up and then just been chilling? Well, you've been helping out, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been helping out. We got an Airbnb at Kilmore.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we've been going back for a sleep, and then I woke up this morning. I woke up at whatever time Tim went out, and I woke my missus up. I'm like, Tim just went out, and she's just like,
I don't give a shit.
She'd gone back to sleep, and then I couldn't get back to sleep, so I said to her, like, I'm going back. So I just came back and I've just been hanging out since.
Oh, bro, that's mad. Can you imagine?
Just living off jelly beans all day.
Bro, that is hilarious. Can you imagine if Emmy woke you up or something and she's like, they just dropped a new recipe. They just dropped a new
nail polish just dropped.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Yeah, she wasn't as excited as me, or not excited.
Yeah.
I was disappointed.
You had to come here and find people who were equally as excited.
Yeah.
Other people that cared.
Yeah, just like the community on the stream.
Yeah, they were
Everyone
blowing
is
up.
highly invested.
Yeah.
Highly invested.
I've never even been to an ultra or cared about any of this before, and now I've just accepted it's my life.
Yeah. Half of my mates, they texted me this morning, they're like, I can't believe these boys are still running. I'm like, you don't know, you've never run before, you never liked running before.
You don't even know what they're doing.
Yeah, but now that you can see it,
Yeah.
now that you can see it, far out.
They love the live stream.
They're fucking live it. Bro, shout out to the boys.
Put a camera on those guys.
Shout out to Ribbon.
Bro.
Blue Ribbon doing the heavy lifting now.
We want to actually just snap all the tent poles. Seriously, it is. Bro, it is absolutely ridiculous.
I don't think that's going to work. It's going to rip that tag off.
Do you want to do it? It is the brain cell. You alright?
Oh, this went hard. No, it's gone.
Well then what, suddenly all the wind's gone? What was that? What the hell is that?
Surely once the rain starts, the wind will stop. Wild.
Hang on.
You got the big camera.
No, I'll use this on this phone.
Oh yeah.
We don't have to move. Oh.
The wind goes
We can send you home with a case of those. I believe 30 cases got delivered.
Really?
Yeah.
Guys, look at this. Look at this out here. This is absolutely ridiculous.
That is the tent pole right there.
That is
the only thing keeping the entire stream going. Without him, show's over.
Bro, literally look at these guys right now. This is unbelievable. Bro, this is like, the conditions here are ridiculous, guys. This is literally no joke.
Yeah, bring it up. Give us some support. Unreal.
Bro, the wind is nuts.
It really came out of nowhere too this
Bro,
week.
that literally came out of nowhere. Now it's just pouring rain. Like,
this is what Piotr likes too. Apparently, this is his element.
wind.
Yep. This is
Stuff
what he
him, bro.
wants.
This is unreal. Like, this is literally. Look at this, guys. Like, look, who's in here? Like, everything is just going down.
Shout out to Casey.
Yeah, bro.
Doing the heavy
Casey
lifting down
is
there.
literally the man of the mission here.
Would a star picket inside here help?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
This is gnarly, man.
No matter what, this race will not stop.
Nor will this live stream while we got the guys just absolutely handling it for us.
Do you have your truck keys?
Yeah, they're in it.
Oh, they're in it? Cool.
Nah. Oh, his or mine? Oh, yep.
Yeah, but the starter motor's stuffed.
You got to give it a little bit of accelerator as you turn the key.
A little bit of accelerator while you turn the key.
Hold it like 1/8 throttle, and then turn the key, and just do that over and over until it catches and starts.
No, the starter
Nah,
motor's
no glow,
stuffed.
it's the starter. You'll get it. About an 1/8 throttle, just a little bit of throttle, and then just hit the key. If it doesn't start, it'll be like pew pew. Just keep doing that until it catches. Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
What's the point of
They're in
having
it.
teeth if you don't brush them?
Oh, bro.
Unreal.
Bro, that is just gnarly. I can't believe that camera's still standing out there.
I'm in a good position. Where's the boys?
I have literally no idea. We're 10 minutes in.
They must have crested by now.
Yeah,
Oh, I can see them top left there, they're moving. The new Up movie starring Sam Steeg.
Cameraman's weathering the storm out there.
Oh.
Mm. Someone said, I can't remember what town they were saying, but they got hail.
Got hail
ripping
here?
through. Here.
Oh, you mean on the live stream?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It might be on its way here.
Yeah, 79 kilometers, 79 hours is the longest this event has ever gone. Plus an extra K on each loop. There's an extra 79 kilometers this year compared to last year at this point.
Do we know how much elevation they're up to?
Yeah, they're up to 23,000. Hang on, that doesn't sound right. They're up to. Yeah, 23,700.
Wow.
Isn't that gnarly?
That's a lot.
Like people, there's so many people in this world who've never run 23 Ks, let alone 23 kilometers straight up.
Yeah.
Isn't that nuts? Like Troy, you've never run 23 Ks?
No, never.
That's insane.
I think the most I've ever done continuously was 4.1, 4.2 here.
Yeah, that was here.
A couple of days ago.
Did the Harry's Budgie Smugglers get a run this weekend by any chance? We did have Steeg out there with the roaming cam with the budgies on at one stage. It obviously didn't get enough attention that it deserved.
I had to do my last couple of laps to my jocks. So I had some bad chafe issues.
Oh, too?
Yeah. I was carrying my jar of chafe cream and stopping 2 or 3 times on a lap.
Oh,
just
bro.
Trying to battle downhill. Not
That's
good.
rough.
Oh, that
was
is rough.
yeah.
What undies, what were you wearing?
Just my jocks at the end.
No, but
Before
what were you wearing before that? What got you the chafe?
Skins. But they were fine, and then where the stitching was, all just started to chafe at once.
Oh.
But I'd worn them for long runs before and it'd be fine, but after 24 hours, I guess, just that
Just
tiny
salt
bit of
build
rubbing.
up or something,
Yeah.
maybe.
I got a big chafe on the side of my leg too because I had my phone in the pocket of my skins, and just from bouncing, so I've got just a big.
That's just like
graze on the
searing
side.
pain, hey?
Yeah.
Like bloody fire.
I thought I would put a fresh pair of skins on, and it just made it worse.
Really?
Yeah. Anything I did was painful. Lost both little toenails are gone.
Hey!
Both big toenails are gone.
That's mad. Wait, already gone?
No, but they will be very
Yeah,
soon.
yeah.
They're black.
Yep.
That little piggy went to market.
Yeah. He's not coming back.
That's mad. Is it possible they're both sleepwalking? I think pretty unlikely. It's a pretty technical course to be doing while sleeping.
Oh man, coming down that hill, those guys, foot placement is everything.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think Tim did some sleepwalking last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Bro, these cameras are just all over the shop right now. This wind is nuts. Who's over there?
Someone messing with the umbrella. Sam. Oh, he's going all right. Putting cable ties around it.
What was that?
Sounded like the landing gear coming up.
Who needs toenails?
No, they're still making them.
Have you done any other events then?
As far as running, I did my first marathon this year. I did Shep Marathon, and then I did Shep Backyard Ultra as a training for this.
Oh, that was GV?
Yeah.
Yeah, how was that?
Awesome.
How'd you go?
I did 19 hours.
Yeah. How'd you find that?
Way easier than this. I could have.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I could have kept doing that all day, I thought. And with the backyard format, you can sort of, if you wanted, you could do a really slow loop and recover. If this, you do a really slow loop, but you've still had to go all the way up the hill, all the way down the hill. So there's no real recovery in it. Like, it's just tough every time. All I was thinking at night time, I was like, I just want to do one lap of flat. Like, I'll do double the distance, whatever, but I don't want the hill. Just something you could stretch the legs out and just actually run. But
yeah, Timmy Caprazac was saying that, the difference between the backyard ultra and this is just if you want to go fast, you can go fast, but you're limited by how good of a runner you are here or how good of a climber you are as well.
Yeah.
Which I suppose it really throws a bit of a spanner in the works.
And it's going up and going down. Going down is just as hard.
Yeah. Oh, that's mad. That's pretty good though. 19 for your first backyard.
Yeah.
They're pretty good numbers.
And we capped it at that too, so it was so we could keep training for this.
Yeah.
So I felt like I could have kept going for a while at GB. So next year I plan on doing maybe a couple of backyards early and then do this as the main one.
Yeah, that's the move. I mean, what did you say you got? 27?
26.
26. Well, that's pretty good numbers.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Really, if you look at who was out there, 26 is pretty good.
It was made it into the top 20 people just.
Just.
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mint.
Yeah.
Did you spend a bit of time talking to Timmy?
No.
None?
No.
Just a fan?
Yeah, just a fan, I guess.
Yeah, he's a bloody legend.
Yeah, he didn't stop talking to other people though.
Yeah.
I was sort of just behind him all the time, and I sort of let those conversations carry me up the hills sometimes, and then they would drift further ahead of me.
It's like listening to an episode of his podcast.
Oh yeah, he can talk, that's for sure.
That's one thing I've learned about Tim since I've been here is Tim can talk.
Yeah.
Because literally everybody's told me that.
Yeah. When it did get the less people there was and the less people you had to talk to, it definitely became more of a challenge to just be on your own.
Oh. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, how did you find the night time? Because did you do the night time at all at GV, or was it mostly day?
No, did the full night.
Yeah, did the full
GV
night
as well. And yeah, same thing. Once you start to get less people to talk to, and then you're just stuck, sort of just trying to keep yourself going.
Yeah.
You know? And here in the daytime, it was good. There was someone from the crew on each of the hills, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're halfway there, whatever." And then as soon as they were gone, I'm like, "Fuck, I missed that already." Like, just had that one little voice saying, "Oh, you're doing good." I needed that every lap.
Every lap.
I noticed too, a lot of the athletes were saying, and I noticed once I had the camera out there, like on this side of the course, it's great during the day when like the music's pumping and that, but by the time you make it to the other side, you don't hear any of that.
No.
It's just silence, you and your thoughts.
And there was some crazy tunes getting played too.
Yeah.
That's some
Like
old school Melbourne bangers there.
Yeah.
Melbourne sound, we ain't fucking.
Yep.
Who needs toenails? Absolutely. Man. I don't know what they did out there, but I'm all for it.
Yeah.
It's working.
Out there doing the wind dance.
It's crazy conditions. How do you think you would have fared in the wet like yesterday?
I think I would prefer it than the heat.
Yeah.
The heat, I struggled in the heat for sure.
Yeah.
Because I trained a lot running in the heat, but I was more in the bush with just a bit of shade.
Yeah.
Made a huge difference.
Yeah, it's crazy the difference it makes when you have direct sunlight just beating down on you.
I was trying to wear like the long sleeves and that to keep the sun off, and I'd soak my shirt in ice water before running, and it helped, but I was still hot.
You're still cooking, yeah.
Yeah.
Watching from Brazil, how good.
Oh.
Speaking of the heat.
So then, first marathon, Shepparton Marathon.
Yep.
When's that one?
That was maybe a month or two before GB, so August or before that sometime.
Yeah.
I don't know what order the months are.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. One of the ones in the middle.
I still count, bro.
Yeah.
January, February.
Yep, me too.
What season was that? I have no idea, bro. I don't
Seasons.
know. I don't know seasons.
Don't. Was it hot or cold?
Yeah.
I think it was nice. It was nice
Yeah.
weather.
How is the Shepparton course? Is it like a...
Shepparton's awesome. It's flat.
Yeah, yeah. Is it like a 21K up and back sort of deal, or?
Yeah, 2 loops of about 21, yeah. But it was really good, yeah. Flat and really well put together, I think. Same as the GV backyard. It was my first one, but it was really well put together, I thought. Like, everyone was very supportive, and it seemed like a smooth operation.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah. This seemed like a smooth operation?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's an operation for sure.
That's a smoke and mirrors there.
That camera's copping a flogging. Yeah, that's literally the second camera lens. The first one is dead. It is a write-off. Yeah, the camera gear has absolutely copped a flogging this year, and you can see it right now. It is still copping a flogging. If you can see any red that comes in front of the camera, that is the umbrella that is above it.
I'm surprised it's still there.
I honestly, I don't think it's doing anything. Just pretend it's not there, it's fine.
I could fix it, but it's going to be exactly the same.
Sam's been fixing this umbrella for 10 minutes.
It's slowly getting there. I think it's getting worse, actually.
I think just leave it. Just leave it.
Until it starts raining, then go fix it.
Yeah, quickly. We don't have any more lenses left, so we either need them to stop or...
Someone will be out there holding their iPhone.
Yeah, legit.
Literally, what else will we do?
Well, what's the next? Have you got your eyes set on some other backyards yet?
No, I haven't booked it yet. I just booked this one when I finished, and then I'll work out what's going to be good in between. Because GV is too close, I think. It's only like a month or two before this.
Yeah,
So
it's
if
really
we have a good
close.
crack there, then I think recovery would be too long.
Yeah,
for
it would be quite a tight turnaround.
Yep.
If you want to have a good shot at both of them, it'd
Yeah.
be pretty hard.
Yeah. So I thought maybe Sydney. I think that's in April.
Yeah, I wanted to do Sydney, to be
Yeah.
fair. I got a wedding on the exact weekend.
Oh, true.
I was like, man, Sydney would be a nice one, I think.
Yeah.
There's like massive crowd.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty decent event. And we've spoken to the organisers there a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think the big crowd's good too. It carries you a long
Yeah,
way.
yeah. I mean, you could see it here, like one more lap. Like it's
Yep.
cool seeing people get fucking pushed in for another one.
Even when you come in at night time and just having one person there clapping and
Yeah.
saying good work, I'm like, yeah. I got another one in me.
Yeah. That's what Timmy was saying, and I agree with him. Like when you come back around that fence line, because you get to open the legs up, it feels like nice,
Yep.
and you forget about how hard those hills were.
Yeah, for sure. And then every time you get to them, you're like, oh, I don't know
and
if
then
I
you
can
run
do this
straight
again.
into the hill.
Yep.
Start of the lap.
Yeah, I did think that a lot of laps where I would be going up the hill. I'm like, I don't think I want to do this anymore. And then just forget about it by the time I get back, and then rinse and repeat.
I wish I could say that was on purpose, but it's just like no idea. It's just a happy accident.
Yeah.
The Mid-American, I'm a newcomer. Would you mind briefly restating the challenge of the course? The lap distance, the time limit, the amount of time they ultimately get to rest. Thanks from Texas. First American in the chat, I believe.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Yeah. Well, I think they pretty much got it. It's every hour on the hour you have 4.2 kilometers to get over, but you also have 300. Sienna is taking on the hill. Let's go,
Give it.
Sienna.
Give it.
Aqua Harris, can we get an update? Is that like one? What number are we up to? I can't keep count.
They're flying off the shelf.
They are flying off the shelf. On the hour, every hour, 4.2 kilometers, 300 meters of vertical gain. If you finish the lap within the hour, at some stage, whatever you have left in the hour, you get to rest until the next hour. That's basically it. If you don't make it back within the hour, you are out. If you give up, you're out. Is there any other rules?
If you don't start on the hour.
Yeah, if you don't
Yeah.
start on the hour, you're out. That's about it.
It's so simple, yet so horrible.
Summary: tent guys holding on tighter than the runner's hamstring. Word has it he's been fighting Mother Nature for 3 days. The only question is, how do you walk after racing this? Well, you don't, honestly.
Yeah, not well.
Yeah, not well. How well are you feeling, actually?
Not too bad.
Not too bad?
Quads are pretty not good.
Yeah.
Sitting down and standing up is
tough.
A battle.
Yeah.
But once you're up or once you're down, it's fine.
How did you
Just
find?
in between.
How did you find after GV? Do you have many dramas?
I was worse after GV. My ankles were sore and my knees were sore. Like, so it was a couple of days I was sore, but I feel much better already now.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's good. Good
That's
sign.
interesting. You know, that's exactly what Tim was saying. He was saying
Really?
that he wondered if it was because you use so many different muscles over the course of the track that it's not just hitting the pavement, that
Yep.
same repetitive movement over and over and over.
I found this year as well, if I was doing more training on the trails, I would get less injuries. But if I was more just on flat stuff on the roads, I would get more injuries and niggles.
Yeah.
So I think that the trails going up and down, different surfaces under feet, I think it has a lot to do with it.
Trail running might be the go.
Yep, apparently.
Golden ticket in.
Yep.
It's so hard to get a camera shot to show how steep this hill is in real life. It's insane when you were there.
Yeah, cameras don't do it justice.
You don't do it any justice,
No,
do they?
not at all.
We try our best to make the camera angles, get the drones in there, get the Roman cam so you can see the scale, but it really does nothing. Eh? How did you feel when you drove around the corner and saw it for the first time?
I thought, that's fucking steep. And I already knew because I had like looked at the videos before and I even like looked on the Strava loops. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look that bad. Like, I'm looking at the elevation. I'm like, yeah, I think it's going to be good. When I got here, I'm like, surely not. I have to do a couple of double takes. I can see the signs, I can see the marked track, but in my head, I'm like, it can't be that. It must be somewhere else. And it was that.
I feel like it's also deceiving because it's like a grassy rolling hill.
Yep.
It's not like a rocky, craggly like cliff face. It's like rolling, but
That's the other thing as
rolling
well.
with
Like,
mad angles.
wherever you train, no one's training on grass in a paddock. Everyone's
Yeah.
training on some kind of track
Yeah.
somewhere. Like
Yeah, some kind of hard track that doesn't
Yeah.
have like cow hoof
divots,
holes.
yeah. Not tufted bits of grass and rocks falling out.
Yeah. There'd be a fair bit to spots trails up there or no?
At home?
Yeah.
Yeah, heaps.
Heaps.
Because we're right in the mountains as well. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's
so
good
it's-
as.
there's lots of good places to train, but it's just different.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm about to run up the hill for one more shot of the runners. How are they still doing this? Honestly, don't know, man. 79 hours, 331 kilometers, 23,700 meters of elevation gain completed already. Oh, about to be completed, sorry. It's so crazy to think about.
I've signed up for next year. What do you reckon I should do training wise? Like, what did you find really worked for you? Obviously, trail running, get amongst it.
I would say run up and down hills.
Yeah.
As much as you can.
Just do that.
Yep.
Genius.
Rinse and repeat.
Sounds easy.
Yeah.
Did
Right.
you go to the did you go to that fight dietitian webinar?
No, I missed it. I don't know what I was doing, but I missed it.
It's I met so many people there that got in on it. I didn't know, like I didn't think it would be that popular, but when I went back and looked at the Hardcore Harry's, not the Hardcore Harry's, the King of the Hill messages, I felt like there was 100 messages in there
Really?
just for that webinar. Yeah.
And a lot of people said it helped them, eh?
Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, it was an interesting one because I didn't know anyone who had gone to it, but I just saw so many messages of people interested in it,
Yep.
asking for the webinar link.
I did say webinar, but didn't go, so maybe that happened as well.
Is that recorded? Can we get copies of that?
I have no idea. You'd have to ask.
It would have been handy if it was.
Yeah.
Usually when you do a webinar, like at least from my experience, as soon as somebody asks for it, you just send them a copy of it anyway, you know?
Yeah.
So then,
At the
because
end.
like usually you'll give your email or something to go to the webinar. So then you send them the link to do the webinar, but then after you just send them the copy of it anyway.
Might have to get amongst it.
Mm.
What are
these guys doing, honestly?
I think they're taking a photo of the handiwork out there.
Yeah, custom umbrella.
I have to get the roaming camera out there. Set me up on the iPhone stream again. I'll go have a look.
It's not bad, the old iPhone stream, eh?
Oh, that looks really good, eh? Oh, no, I made you stand up. Fuck, I should've got
What a dog, eh? Just pull up a stump over here, you're right. Wow, you're really struggling.
Yeah. Yeah, sitting down and standing up. It's not good.
Yeah, you're right, other ones. Give me these ones. I got you. I know, there's so much going on. Especially when you put beers everywhere. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look at this. What's going on here? Look at the handiwork we got going on here at King of the Hill. These guys, they know exactly what they're doing. This is the levels that we go to, guys, to bring you a live stream. A seriously professional operation here. Oh, look at him. He's cut himself. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
There's blue ribbon holding everything together here.
Blue ribbon holding everything together. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that is insane. They're clearly in some kind of rhythm now. Oh, yeah. They absolutely are. Some things can't be unseen. I'm pretty impressed with that, to be fair. It looks ridiculous, but it does look pretty good. What? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, all good. It was soaking wet anyway. Yeah, the guys that are here now, they are absolutely destroying the course. It's hard to find a chink in the armor. What are your thoughts, man? Who do you think's gonna win?
It's hard to say. Every lap I change my mind.
Every lap?
Because they both look so strong.
They do, man. It's crazy.
And they swap. One will do a fast one, the next one will do a fast one. You can't pick it.
Mm.
I did hear that Pyotr loves the rain and wind though.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be enjoying it now.
Yeah, we went over and asked Brendan, Blaine's dad, and he's like, yeah, Blaine loves the rain. And I was like, I don't know if I can trust what they say.
Yeah, everyone loves the rain.
Everyone loves the rain. Everyone loves it when it sucks.
Yep.
And then suddenly there's only 2 left. But we all love the rain. Ultra is more about your mentality than any other thing. I will run my first backyard this month. I'd almost agree with that. There's definitely still some running skill that goes into it for sure. But definitely a lot of mental stuff. What do you think?
Yeah, big mental for sure. Like I said, especially once there's only a couple of people, you don't have anyone to talk to, and you just have to convince yourself to go up the hill again, or just to do the lap again.
It's rough, eh? How do the 2 remaining runners differ in performance right now? Do they have different approaches? Is one faster than the other right now? Yeah, they're clearly in some kind of rhythm right now. That's definitely the case. Blaine is basically a robot. He's been sitting at the 40-minute mark for basically a full 79 minutes now.
79 hours.
79 hours now, sorry. Pyotr, on the other hand, seems like he likes to play a bit of a few mind games. He's running slow, he's running fast. He's overtaken. I think he's trying to do anything he can to get into his head. Yeah, Blaine's averaging 38.21 and Pyotr's 42.43. It's mint, man. They tell us all the stuff. Like, we literally don't have to do anything. We just sit here and read that.
It's very good.
It's good. They're so much smarter than we are. Blaine should be coming back in a few minutes. So there are no sleep breaks. Wait, what do we have there from Ash? 131, guys. 131.
Hit the bell.
Oh, where'd that one come from? Anyway, 131 tickets sold for 2026. Absolutely ridiculous. You guys are crazy. That means we've only got 19 tickets left until we are 50% sold out of King of the Hill in 2026. That is literally unbelievable. That is genuinely hard to believe. Man, if you want to get your tickets for as cheap as possible, they are $100 off. Only while the race continues, though. As soon as the race is over, we're shutting down the live stream. We're shutting down the website. And the tickets will not be on sale anymore until we do the first drop. Once we do the first drop, it will be the end of November, and you will have to pay full price. So if you want to come to King of the Hill, this is your only shot.
Wild thing too, it's just one more person has to drop out to shut this whole thing down.
Bro, just literally one more person. One stuff up, one trip over, one fall, one slip. At this stage, like so late in the game, that's literally all it takes. 79 hours, it literally takes one slip, one trip, one fall. It's madness. Like we saw Jordy Nooks take a slip. 12 hours later, he is out. Hip injury. Will you please update where they are on the current lap? Sorry, I just found this. Also, apologies on my profile pic. My teenager is an idiot.
Can we bring that up on the big screen?
I don't know how we bring that up on the big screen. That's gold. The athletes will be out on the course. Not sure where they are at the moment, but I reckon they would not be too far away.
They'll be close to coming back.
Yeah, Blaney would be likely to come back in the next few minutes. And Pyotr, I imagine, would not be too far away behind him.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up at the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me, you're like, there's actually another hill, and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat, and I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it, and at the time I was at GPT in the day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticker you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
Blaine Burke, already back in. Why doesn't it say that on the feed? Oh no.
Another casualty of the wind.
Probably.
We've already had one starter mat fail due to technical difficulties.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how they're doing. Like, I'm tired. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
I have not even been out there 79 hours and I'm tired. Like, it's crazy. I have to John Daly the hill, dart in one hand and beer in the other. I would respect that. Yeah, Blaine's in. Very good time.
Mr. Consistent.
He is Mr. Consistent.
Absolutely.
I'm going to be honest. On the way out, Pyotr didn't look that fresh, in my opinion.
Really?
He did come back late in the last one as well, I think.
Did he?
Bring up the stats.
45.
Well, not late, but late for him.
Yeah. No, not too bad.
No.
Still under 50 minutes. do you think it must feel mentally to just be this deep into the race?
Terrible.
I don't even know if there's feeling at that stage. Just
You would have to just be on autopilot.
yeah.
You would have to. You'd have to be so deeply entrenched in some autopilot sequence.
I want to say like just having a routine would help with that too. Hey, like surely Blaine just like doing the same thing every single time. Like must like you know what's happening next. It doesn't matter what's happening right now and the pain or whatever. Like just push through the next thing. You'll get there at this time. Lay down, eye mask on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane, eh? Righty, can I please have a whole day's recap? Are you taking the piss, aren't you? I actually had to work today. Oh, man. Oh, bro, you're actually off your head.
What did he just say?
What did Peru have to say? I could go back and watch, but I don't want to miss anything now. I would just recommend going back and watching.
Open a second screen.
Open a second screen. It's the interview with Peru was really good. He's just such an amazing athlete, such an amazing man. And Teresa as well. Oh my goodness. Honestly. Yes, we're having an issue with the timing mats. Just bear with us. I'll be drumming still. Yeah, straight up, man. I'm literally tired. Like, how do they do it? How do they honestly do it? Shout out to the wives putting up curtains watching the live stream. What?
Those our wives?
Oh, they're our wives.
Those are your curtains.
Yeah, I'm thinking I have no idea what the hell she's talking about. Yeah, shout out to our wife and fiance putting up curtains watching the live stream. Just watched interview with Ross McPhee, 10 out of 10. He is made of something special, that guy. Helped me through a difficult time in my life. He is one of the most emotionally intelligent fellas I've ever met. I don't doubt that 1 second. Got a Babas in at 43. Timing chip updated. Ah, there you go. They're getting paid $25K to do this. I bet you aren't. Anyway, Piotr just snuck into the bathroom, so he's using it wisely. Need to get those guys a drone for the stream. Have you seen the wind that we just showed you? Bro.
You need a bloody helicopter for this.
Yeah, you need a legitimate helicopter. And even then, sketchy. Oh, the wind conditions here are off their head.
You're lucky the roof didn't peel off the live stream.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. How many laps have you guys personally ran? Well, you've done the most out of all of us, easily.
I've done 26.
Oh, yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's nice.
A real man.
Yeah, that's a real man. I haven't done any on the actual course once the athletes were there, but I marked out the course, or helped mark out the course, and I ran the course 3 times after I marked it out.
I ran the course once.
Troy ran the course once. It's not easy. I did mine on multiple days, though, so...
So you don't actually have 3.
It wasn't that hard. If you had to sum up this race in 3 words, what would they be? Oh my goodness, what would they be?
Hectic, brutal, insane.
Yeah, That'll do. That sums it up pretty good.
Ow, owie, owie.
Long.
Big pain.
What would you guys, if you were to sum up this race as a viewer of the live stream, or even a previous athlete who came here and is just watching the live stream now?
3 words. What do you got?
Yeah, what would you sum it up as? You guys are knocking it out of the park. Great stream. Much love from Alberta, Canada. Hey-o, up there in Ontario.
Hey-o.
I used to live just near there, up in Invermere, up in a little place called Panorama, just over the border into BC. They call it God's country.
God has a lot of country.
God has a lot of country, and I've been to all of them. Oh, man, good place up there. Wait, Alberta. Wait, isn't Alberta Did I mix it up just now?
Alberta's a state.
I'm an idiot, didn't I? What did I just say?
You were talking
I
about
was
BC.
thinking of, you know what I was thinking of? Not Alberta. I was thinking of in Alberta. What's it called? Oh, Banff. I was thinking of Banff. I don't know why, straight up.
You heard Alberta. You're like, there's only one place. Banff. You and all the other Aussies.
Yeah. I didn't live there at all, though, but I was around the corner. Alberta's sick, though. There's so many good ski hills in Alberta. Have you been to Canada?
Hey, no.
Yeah. Oh, man, it's such a good spot. Troy, did you do any skiing in Canada?
Yeah, just at Whistler.
Whistler. Oh, yeah, listen to him. Oh, yeah? Only Banff in Alberta? I've been to Whistler, population 50% Australian.
Oh, at least.
Gritty, stubborn savages. Morgan Lane.
That's a great one.
That man out there, where did he get? He was up there in the, was he almost 30? 24? He had a good day out. Let's go back and have a look. I think he was a bit further, was he? Morgan Lane, 32 yards. What a man. He has been a budgie smuggler lap yet. I don't believe so. No, you're good. I live in Cochrane, Alberta. We ski in Panorama in BC every year. It's beautiful. All God's country. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, you wouldn't. Yeah,
Yeah, it's so nice up there. I used to work at Panorama for a little bit for a ski season. It was awesome. I was maintenance up there, fixing door handles and stuff.
Found your true calling.
Found my true calling. You know what's funny is I'm an electrician, right? The only time I've ever had an electric shock in my entire life is one time in Canada and one time fixing my old man's washing machine. Devastating. Do you want some?
No, I'm good. I'm going to leave soon.
Feel free to stay.
Yeah,
I might come back.
we're literally not going anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Because these guys aren't...
The stream continues.
They aren't finished. I tell you what, I don't know if I'm going to have to get my ear sewn back on after this live stream because it is so sore from wearing headphones day in and day out. Oh my goodness, that is painful. I have to switch ears over. Oh. Wow. Whoa, ring the bell times 2, 133, baby. How was that? Bro, 133 people have already bought tickets to King of the Hill 2026. That is absolutely ridiculous. Shout out to you guys on the stream who are getting around King of the Hill. Is anyone looking a bit fatigued? I am literally tired as. In case you were wondering, I am so fatigued. This Heaps Normal has gone to an absolute treat. In terms of the athletes, no. The athletes do not look fatigued whatsoever. I'm pretty sure the only people left here are legendary Sparkies. Wow. Let's go. No bloody way. I can't believe every time I come back and check, this is still going. Isn't that ridiculous? This is still going. 79 hours, 331 Ks, 23,700 meters of elevation. Far out. Wouldn't that just blow your socks off? I've roped 3 of my friends to come back and take on the hill with me next year. Lily, Bliss Performance, that's Lily Anderson. We had her in here. I think she got, was it 12 or 10? She did really well though. No, 16. I was thinking of, doesn't matter who I was thinking of. Lily, you are a beast. You are going to go crazy. She came 3rd for the women this year. Insane. I'm heading for a box of beers soon. I would get a heap smaller if I was you. Think we can see 100. What do you reckon?
I think it's on the cards.
I think it's possible.
It's definitely possible.
I think it's possible. I think it would be very difficult to get there with just 2 people, but it's definitely not impossible. Definitely not. I mean, what was, did you watch the BPN Backyard Ultra? Oh, you know BPN the brand? Oh, no. Like Nick Bear?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
watch it, no.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're last man standing. I think it was about the 24-hour mark, or maybe a little bit after the 24-hour mark. There was just 2 guys all the way to 55.
That's tough.
Crazy.
Especially 'cause these 2 aren't chatting.
Nah. Nah. Do you, like, if you were last left with Piotr or Blaine, would you be chatting to him?
I'll be trying.
Hey, so you want to quit? So what are you doing after this?
Yeah. You hungry?
Yeah. Pretty good pub in town.
Oh, man. You should see my bed in there. It's so comfy. Oh.
They're both getting quite good feeds, actually. I know Piotr's have had burgers, pancakes.
Bro, Piotr can eat like a beast. I can't eat
Pizza.
anywhere near that.
I had some of Piotr's pancakes actually. They
Yeah.
slapped.
Oh, they were so good. What did I see on there? No blah, 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 blah. Not sure what requires more endurance, the running or the commentating. Love watching you guys. I tell you right now, our job is way harder. Have you ever tried to talk for 24 hours for 4 days straight?
The shit just starts dribbling.
Oh man, just absolutely dribbling. Someone asked me out there how I do it, and I said, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Ain't that the truth?
But I had an apprentice tell me that one day. I was like, you little bastard. Oh, yes, both guys are in. They came in about 37 and 40, 42, 38 and 40, I reckon. No, disregard, that was wrong one. 43 and 37. 10. Lily, I was about to ride at dawn for you then. Wow. I was about to get it. Did you guys run an ultra marathon before? Commentators. Troy, have you ever run an ultra marathon?
No. I've literally never run more than my single lap of King of the Hill before.
Crazy. And yes, I've run a few.
Which ones?
Oh.
How many actual ultras have you done though?
Oh. I think one. Like actual official races, I think just actually one, which is wild.
Which is
I did the Wonder Falls, I think it's 52 or 54K down in Great Ocean Road. I don't really do a lot of actual planned races. That's
Just
my
more
issue.
challenges is what you go for.
Yeah, like when I was getting into running, I did a marathon a day for 7 days. And then I did the Wonder Falls trail. And then I ran from Geelong to Melbourne, which was 100 Ks.
Nice.
What else?
Sydney to Melbourne.
I attempted to do Sydney to Melbourne. Didn't make it.
What was that, 500?
It was about 450 or so over the space of 5 days.
What happened?
Oh man, whole body just broke down.
True.
Whole body just broke down. Yeah, no, it was going good, all right. It was going all right, but man, it was so hard.
Mumsy at the tent calling for heaps normal.
Mumsy wants a heaps normal. Get around it.
Hey, Mum's not a camel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did about 105 average per day, and then, man, just everything fell apart. My ankles, my knees, I got rhabdo, everything was swollen.
Sure.
Like if you look at Peru today, if you had seen him, his face, he looked like a chipmunk. He's very swollen. Yeah. I look like that, but like my hands were super swollen. My feet couldn't fit in my shoes. It was hectic.
How long did you had to recover for?
Oh, long, so long, so long. Like my energy was just so sapped. Like I went with Ethan, or Ethan came with me, and bro, he made sure, and it was good that he was there. Made sure that I drained every last drop, which was great. But yeah, I was absolutely wrecked for so long after that. Yeah. I did that at the end of last year, just before King of the Hill. I did that in September. I didn't really start running again until December 1st.
Which would have been the last man standing.
Yeah, that was when I started running again. That was the first run back, which was a wild way to get back into running.
Yeah.
Which I just enjoyed the challenge. It was such a good challenge.
It was so fun.
I'd never seen anything like it, so I loved it. But yeah, I just pretty much sat on the couch for a month and a half. Didn't make any content. It was so depressed. But my body was just so broken. Like if you saw me the day after we got out of hospital and we were just about to drive home, like just trying to get out of bed was just the most embarrassing thing you've ever seen. And it's wild, like these guys would experience it right now. Just any little thing that is not right bothers you so much. Yep. You know, your phone in your pocket, like rubbing against your leg, like all those little things that, like if you do anything for a long period of time, like you will just create so many problems for yourself.
That's what happened as well. Like my feet would swell a little bit and my shoes were slightly too tight. And then it just got way too tight.
Yeah.
It just compounded so quickly.
Yeah, it's terrible. We want to see a follow-up of you guys packing up and going to sleep too. Live stream the pack up. Oh man. The live stream itself takes so long to pack up. There is so much stuff in this little tent. Sparkies are usually more humble than that. There's no such thing. Oh, good job, fellas. It would be pretty shit without the commentary. I reckon so. I've seen enough backyard ultras now where it's just exactly what we had here last year, just an iPhone looking at the start line. I tell you what, though, it's a huge commitment to get commentators, to look after the cameras, to do all the bits and pieces, but I think it's totally worth it. I think you guys will think the same. Because we get to see two absolute animals go. 80 hours... 24,000 meters of vert, 338 kilometers. It is absolutely insane what these guys are doing right now. I don't know how many times I can say that. It's just crazy right now. Did you Johnson swell?
No, but it does chafe. Hot tip.
Oh, that's funny as. That is funny as. Unfortunately, that one didn't swell. Oh. Will you wake everyone up when they finish? Will you wake everyone? Can't wait to see that. Yeah, I think probably wake everyone. I mean, I don't think anyone will be asleep, but it could be tonight. You never know. I don't know if I want to go to bed right now because, like, tonight.
You never know when it's going to happen.
You never know. I'm down to volunteer physio. I'll email the Harry's email tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to come and volunteer, we can start the list right now. They need all the volunteers to wear fitness trackers to see who does the most as a volunteer, longest Ks and biggest elevation awards. That would not be a bad idea.
Tim just commented he's actually my podiatrist. He has. I wouldn't have been here this year without him fixing my Achilles and all my other issues actually. So
What
shout
a
out
legend.
to Tim. Foot and ankle, Wodonga, Aubrey actually.
What a legend. Shout out Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
What route for Sydney to Melbourne, Alex? I went along the coastline, so I didn't take the direct route. I wanted to do 1,000 kilometers, so I went along the coastline. I didn't realize there was so much elevation. I knew there was going to be elevation, but there is like, I think over the course of every day, you hit close to 2,000 meters of elevation per day.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's too much.
yeah, it was way too much. It was way too much. I think the first day it was maybe 1,700, then 1,800 the next day. It's so hilly along the coastline. I think it wasn't until the last 3 days I was supposed to get sub 1,000 meters. I think I'll definitely do it again one day. I just need to be a way better runner. I'm flying from NZ to be your assistant next year. Do it. Wow. Camera out there is copping a flogging. You get to see half our generator right now. Oh, disregard. Wow. Monty, wish you were still out. Oh, that's your man.
That's Tim.
Yep. Blaine looking strong, real strong. You're right. Blaine is looking really strong. If it made your Johnson swell, I'd almost take up running. Oh. I'll join you for that Sydney to Melbourne Ultra. Let's get it. I tell you what, I'm all about it, but it is not cheap to run from Sydney to Melbourne. Have your crew and all your food, man. It is an expensive journey. Oh, yeah, good. Camera fix itself. Holy, 330, 80 is on. Hectic.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Hey? Yeah. Yeah. Surely they can't soak all the water. Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's what these are out of. They last like 4 days in 40-degree heat.
Yeah, I don't know how the bloody hell you use that.
See how they're kind of swollen up? And then that'll freeze. If you let the water out, it'll last days.
Pull up. Come on this one. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh. God damn. People are going crazy. Hectic. Guys. Bloody blowing a gale out there. Insane right now. It is insane. Oh, man. Mate, I feel like I'm 3 days old as well. Jesus. It's all happening, but I've got some news. How good, boys and girls. Absolutely ridiculous. 134 tickets sold now. Shout out to you guys. We're about to fly away, but not before we sell out at King of the Hill 2026. If you want to get yourself a ticket, you can do that right now for $100 off, but only while this stream and this race is still going. Once it's over, the offer is gone, and you will have to pay full price with everyone else when we do the full drop towards the end of the month. Man, the guys are out there right now. 80 kilometers. Just cruising. Sorry, 80 hours. 80 kilometers. Hectic. Just cruising. Blaine out there. 336 kilometers. 24,000 meters of vert. It is absolutely ridiculous that that is what you look like when you run after 336 kilometers. Blaine Burke is in some kind of rhythm right now. I don't know what it is. He's been there for days. It's actually ridiculous. Can I bet on this race anywhere? If you go down to your local bookie, you might be able to get yourself some odds. But no, you cannot. It's competitive dead fish. See who can fall asleep the quickest. Yeah, you can take bets. Maybe next year we'll have betting available. That would be pretty sick. I don't think that's anywhere in Australia. Can you bet on an ultra race? Maybe we could be the first. Who knows? All right, I asked you guys early today if we were going to make 80. You guys all said yes. I asked you if we were going to make 90. You guys all said no, but I want to get a temperature check on that. Will we make 90? Dude, 80 laps. Yeah, pretty hectic. What happens if the boys shake hands at the end of this yard and split the cash? That won't happen because that is not an option. The boys can't shake hands. The boys can't split the cash. There is no double DNF. There is only one king of the hill. It was pronounced at the start of the race that there is only one king of the hill and you cannot split the prize. If there is a double DNF, $50,000, I believe, is the plan to give away next year. Could you imagine how quickly tickets would sell as soon as we announce that? We got cameramans out there lapping too, mate. We got to shout out the camera crew now. Jesus, you are 100% right. We got a cameraman out there right now cruising around the hill. He's going to get you some interesting shots. The guys filming the documentary, they're up on the hills, they're traversing, they're doing everything to get the good stuff for yous. I might come over a timer for 50K. I tell you what, you'd be silly not to. You'd be silly not to. $50,000 could be up for grabs if these two do a double DNF. But they've been told numerous times that this is a King of the Hill event. We only crown one king. And $25,000 is going to go to the winner today. Now, we have confirmed with the crews, both of these athletes are considered to be tight asses. That's exactly right, Amber. There can only be one. I spoke to Joel Sexton today, and we spoke a little bit about why that is and why athletes might want to split the cash. It's because they're such nice people, but the reality is King of the Hill is here to crown one king. The only reason you don't see it in the other backyard ultra or last man standing formats is generally because they don't give away any money that's worth splitting, or because people are there to get a PB, or because they don't give away any money at all. So we give away $25,000 to the winner. That is almost a third of the median value, median wage of an Australian, which is hectic. Imagine if they if they double DNF this year. We gave away $50,000 next year. That would be over half of somebody's annual wage that they could win for traversing a hill for days at a time. When there is only one left, how many laps do you think they would keep going for? None. You have to just do one lap more than everybody else and you are the winner. There was that one time in Belarus where they had two kings back in 1267 AD. Well, there was actually a time here not too long ago, 2024, there was two kings here in Pylong, but there's going to be only one in 2025. Only 54 votes. There's 300 of you on this stream. Tell me now, are we going to make 90 or not? That is the real question. We are at 80 right now. 300 and 36 kilometers, 24,000 meters of vert. These guys are absolutely battling out right now. Look at Blaine. Look at the smile on his face. He is chilling. Listen to the wind out there. Cameraman out there doing the most. Everyone is probably on work Teams meetings and can't vote. Unbelievable. Ashley Nelson, 100, and Alex and Troy start the Heaps Hill podcast. The Heaps Hill podcast. What is that? And a lot of you guys think we're going to make 90. Only 78 votes. There are 300 of you on this. What are you doing? Get your votes in. Let us know what you think. Kill of Hurt podcast. Wow. I didn't realize I had all this spare time to do another podcast. Listen to that wind. Insane. How many steps up? They have made a stairway nearly. That's what 336 kilometers of steps looks like. Absolutely insane. We got 106 votes in, almost 50% of you, or almost 1/3 of you. Well, you guys have said 84% of you say we're going to 90. I asked you guys about 5 hours or 6 hours ago. You guys said no, no chance. You guys are obviously looking too strong. Live stream starts from day one of setup. Alex, volunteers need something to listen to. I don't know how I feel about that. That's almost 2 weeks straight of live stream. I'm sure you get sick of my voice by the end of it. crazy. Look at that. That is absolutely beautiful. King of the stream. How was that? I don't mind that name. Hill of Hurt. Man, look at our start line doing some boogieing. It is absolutely blowing out there. Blaine will go 100 if he needs to. You got this, Blaine. I dare say you might. 80 hours we're at right now. 336 kilometers, 24,000 meters of vert. Absolutely crazy. Bad, my friend. Bad 127. Welcome back from Sweden. The update is simple. We've got two guys going for the crown. $25,000 up for grabs. And neither of them look like they're going to break. We're going to be here for a long time, I can assure you that. We are 80 hours in, 24,000 meters of vert climbed. My goodness. Look at that. That's the country we're in, guys. Beautiful. Is it a vertical marathon on the cards? Holy shit. That would be pretty wild. 42,000 meters of vert straight up. That would be crazy. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Thank you very much. Hey? No, that's all right. Haven't touched a drop of alcohol in 18 years, but the mocktails are perfect poolside. It's some heaps normal there, Adam. Unbelievable. Need some heaps normal in Fiji, mate. This is the stuff. Heaps normal is heaps good. Yes, it is. Nah, bad. John hasn't bought a ticket. John has not bought a ticket. Ash, if you listen to this, can you confirm if John has bought a ticket? I'm not impressed with his attitude, I'll tell you that right now. He's not for the boys. How long do you think? I don't know what you mean by that. Can I enter the race if I use a mobility scooter? I doubt it. I doubt it. No ticket from John. Guys, this is absolutely ridiculous. I don't care who this John is. We need to find him, and we need to make sure that he buys a ticket. That is unbelievable. He said he was going to. What's going on? Just joined in. Sorry for not being in the loop. Also loving the vibes. Alex Fike, we are running a last man standing event, and we've got 2 athletes left. We've got Pyotr Babis and Blaine Burke. They're out there right now on their 80th lap. Once they finish this lap, they will have completed 336 kilometers, 24,000 meters of vert climbed. They are what we would call absolute freaks. They're redefining what it means to go just one more. And it is absolutely ridiculous what they're doing right now. Yeah, we don't know where John is. John said he was going to buy a ticket if we shouted him out. He didn't buy a ticket. Honestly, went home to bed very, very disappointed last night. John really hurt my feelings. They are definitely bloody weapons. If you joined in right now, fresh, Alex, you reckon you could take it out? Probably. No. No, I don't think, even fresh right now, I don't think I could take it out. These guys are unbelievable. They are unbelievable. It's insane. We've got 2 machines out there just going pound for pound, lap for lap, climb for climb here at King of the Hill. Every time they take another step around this course, that is another 300 meters of elevation gain. And it is honestly absolutely ridiculous to think that any of us mere mortals could step on the same arena as these people. And look at this man, Pyotr Babis, coming through here. First in. He's looking determined. I can't believe how this is humanly possible. They need to be tested. Are they human? I can tell you this right now. They are in fact not human. They are immortals. Absolute freaks of nature. Did Jason get a ticket? I don't know. There's probably heaps of Jasons that got a ticket. We've sold 134. Ash, if you're listening, maybe an update. Surely we sold another one by now. Once Stan falls asleep, I'll pinch her card and buy a ticket. I love it. If you don't have the cash on you right now and you're worried because there's only 2 athletes left, we have a payment plan set up. It's only $84, I believe, right now down. Secures you a place at the Hill in 2026. We are almost at 50% sold already with our 100% discount on your tickets for 2026. But there's only going to last while the event is still running. As soon as we crown a king, that is it. We will rip down the website, and before the day is out, you'll be kicking yourself thinking, why didn't I buy a ticket? Now I have to wait for the full release and pay the full price. And that would be a silly move. So if you want to come to King of the Hill in 2026, get on there right now, buy a ticket so we can shout you out and ring the cowbell. Because we are absolutely stoked to see these guys and girls go at it for another year. How's the mind games going out there? I tell you what, Pyotr Babis is out there having a crack. I feel like he's playing some mind games and Blaine Burke is doing absolutely nothing. Not even giving him a wink, not even a look in. At least that is my opinion. But Pyotr, a fast lap there, down in the 34 range. But you won't see that from Blaine. You'll see about 40 minutes on the dot and forever. He doesn't waver. He doesn't change. He doesn't move. He just sticks to the plan and keeps moving on. Slowest lap, 45 minutes. Absolutely nuts. Can you get the live stream on them when they get to camp? Give us an insight of what they do when they finish the lap. We can absolutely do that. We'll follow Blaine Burke in and we'll go have a look. We've got 20 minutes to stick our heads in and be some sticky beaks. We've got a man, the myth, the legend. He's cruising right there. I definitely did not mean 100% discount. I meant $100 off. Thank you for correcting me. What time are they getting in as well? That's a great question. Piotr Babis right now just came in with quite a quick lap. Sitting around the 35-minute mark. But I tell you what, Blaine Burke, that 40-minute mark, that is his place to be. And he's been sitting there all day. Last year they went 76 yards, not 85. Not sure where you got that from. They've already destroyed last year's record, not only in hours, but also in distance and climbing. We put up a poll. If you scroll up, you'll see a ridiculous amount. I think it was 80-something% of you guys in the chat think that we're going to go over and make it to 90 hours. That's why Alex isn't an accountant. That's correct. I thought everything was tax deductible. Get a Kelpie to the cameraman. Not sure what he'd want a Kelpie for. Blaine, you legend, you are absolutely correct. Blaine is a freak. $86 laps is 3 Everest. I think it's 89, isn't it? I'm willing to be wrong, but I think we already looked at it. 8,849 meters times 3. We're looking at 26,547. Divide that by 300 meters per lap of elevation gain. We're looking at 88.49. Let me know if I've stuffed something up there, but it looks like a triple Everest is at the 89-yard mark. I've got my house on Blaine. Hang on, I don't own a house. Okay, my swag. Wow, I would bet my wet, soggy swag if I could do without it tonight, that's for sure. Hmm? Hmm.
Quick shot, I guess, Berkey and...
Yeah, if you want me to have anything, what would you like to have ready for you?
ago, the group knots. Yeah. Does it again.
Blaine seems in good spirit there.
Okay, that's a quick move. My strategy tonight will just be run like 42, just like 5 seconds of sleep each and then run 42 over and over again. So one of us break. Seems like a sleep of it.
I don't know if you could hear that, but he just said our strategy tonight will be to run 42s all night, have 5 minutes of sleep, and do that until one of us break.
That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Hey. We got another one. Oh, is he asleep? Oh, who's feeding me then? Hey? Oh. Right. Guys, get around it. Get around it right now. We've sold another ticket. I believe that is now, what did I just say?
You're right, it's off. Probably.
Coming in to clean up your pig store.
Oh.
That's 135. 135 tickets sold for 2026. I tell you what, you guys are absolutely insane. It wasn't John, I don't think. Can we get a confirmation on that, Ash? Sorry to be real, to pass 24 hours, it becomes a mental game for sure, for true athletes. I think Sean Gardner, I think you're kind of right, but also not right. Becomes so much more than a mental game. These guys are really, really high-level athletes. So much more so than some of the old boys that are out there. You heard those exact words from Tim Caprazac and Ross McPhee. These guys are just on a different level. So yes, mental is definitely one of the biggest parts. You can see that. Blaine Burke is just happy to keep running 42s for the rest of the day until one of them break. It is what it is, as he said. What if you missed the grand final lap? Well, you wouldn't want to. That's $25,000 down the drain. Live stream till the end. Oh man, I'm gonna do my best. I want to do my best. I'm absolutely exhausted right now. Smiling and laughing after 80 laps. What? Blaine translation, if you can't hear, I'm not fucking leaving. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. I'll pay that, son. Has the crew left, gone home? Basically everyone has gone home. There are only 2 people here left. We have a Josh, not a John. Absolutely disgraceful. Is Ethan, Ash, Udi, Man Henry, and Troy still there? And Sam? Yes, they are still here. Troy's behind the computer. Troy's behind the camera. Sam is out there looking across the tickets. Ethan is doing whatever Ethan is doing, and Ash is having a little sleep. Thanks, Casey. Will Alex break is what's on all our minds. Break what? I'm bloody tired, that's for sure. That downhill completely destroyed my feet. I need some recommendations for new trail shoes. Well, I'll tell you what, one of the athletes out there is wearing Arc'teryx. I reckon the other one's wearing Tarkhan, but I couldn't see them properly.
Yep, Blaine has Tarkine. Well, what would we do without the comments?
Honestly. Farmer, did you do Harry's this year? Nah. No, he did not. But for 50 grand, he might do it next year.
Thank you so much, Sean. Rain, hail, or shine, the stream does not stop.
The stream does not stop.
Except when that little bit of rain got into that electrical plug and shut the whole stream down, but
yeah, don't worry about that.
Promptly fixed.
I have a feeling that he is running the autopilots from Tarkine, but don't quote me.
I'm with you, Tiny Squid.
Tarkhan Trail Giants. There you go. Oh no, autopilots.
Just buy both. Once you come to King of the Hill, you're probably going to need both. What's going on?
Tired.
Battling. Absolutely battling.
Definitely Giants.
Someone says autopilot 100 though, so I don't know who to trust. James Pareto probably knows though.
$147. Wow, who breaks first? Alex, Blaine, or Piotr? I think Alex breaks first.
Alex is almost broken. He's looking pretty shaky on his legs there.
Yeah, I'm bloody tired. I don't think you need that from me. The last lap he wore the Giants. I wore the same for the 50K 2 weeks ago at the Blackall 100.
A lot of shoe chat coming through. And there goes the 5-minute timer. Alex, a beast behind the mic. That is true. You're a beast behind the mic. Just what you need to hear. Bit more pep in his step on the way out to the dunny there. Alex needs an in and out, absolutely. I don't think we could even lose him for a nap period of time, though. Did Pyota drop a 35-minute? Thought he was starting to slow a little. Let me just check the math on that. 24 kilometers of elevation these guys have done now. Wowee. Where was the race? The race is held in Pylong, Victoria, 90 minutes from the Melbourne CBD. God's country, some of us like to call it. How much is the entry fee to compete? Well, if you want to get a ticket right now, it's $100 off the normal advertised price. I believe it's $439 right at this moment. But not too many of those left. Oh, Chesney, you're just hitting me with all the trivia. I believe last time we checked, there was 140 something tickets sold, but there's going to be 300 tickets sold completely. So we're trying to sell out the first 200 before the end of this stream. At the very least, get to the 150, sell half the tickets. That would make a lot of people here very happy. 135 signed up. Thank you, Fit Farmer. Farmer Fit. Farmer Fit, the Fit Farmer. You guys have been a lot more plugged into the ticket sales than I have. And there's the 1 minute timer. Boki coming back to the start. Gyelto was in a nice little snooze this time. Do certain competitors get automatic entry? I don't know if it's necessarily automatic entry, but the team do reach out to athletes they would like to see come. I believe tickets are on the line for that. You'd have to talk to someone far further up the food chain than I. Both fast out of the gate here. Wind still gusting so hard. I don't think we're going home for at least another couple of days. Have you had any sleep? If you're talking to me, yes. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for me, I've had the most sleep out of all of the crew. And I'm going to try and escape them and just bail out before pack-up has to start happening too, so don't tell them that. All the other guys are running on literal minutes of sleep though. Wind's taking out the sign over there. Competitors won't know how many are left or what lap they're on. Lap 81 at the moment, 340 kilometers. 24,300 meters of vertical elevation. Absolute insanity. They've run 100 kilometers more than last year already. The competition is just going to get better and better, and I think next year it's really going to be insane. I think now that we've got the course dialed in, we've decided to lock it in. We've got the live stream happening, which should get everyone just extremely jacked. This this King of the Hill event, it's going to get some big dogs. It's going to get some notoriety. I think all the channels, Channel 7, Channel ABC, are going to be out here, Channel 10 next year. There's no way they can be sleeping on this for any longer. Penny keepers, I don't think I'd even last one lap, lol. Buy yourself a ticket, come out and test yourself. It's definitely a bit cray-cray what these guys are doing. I appreciate sending some love out to them though. It's a brutal course out there. Every single athlete we've brought in that's dropped, that's done the course and dropped, can testify to that. If you're going into tomorrow, when are we going to call it? Because these guys aren't giving up. Let's be real. Look, as tired as I am and as much as I would like to go home to my bed and shower, that's not how it's going to work. That's not how hardcore Harry's plays out. We will be here until the very end. It is impossible for these guys to last forever. Which is wild, because I would have said it's impossible for these guys to last 340 kilometers and 24,000 meters of vertical elevation, but here we are on the hour, every hour for 81 hours. How much can the human body take? We're going to find out. Chip monitors with a map in a live stream would be amazing, like triathlons. I tell you what, next time we get a cash injection of an extra $100,000 to set up the live stream the way we really want to do it, that is definitely on the cards. Magnus, I feel bad. Another competitor on the course asked me about the Comrades entries. I told him opens up this week and will sell out in about a week. Sold out overnight in about 9 hours. I assume you're talking about Comrades over in South Africa. That's a hell of a race. Very important to the South Africans. Sold out in 9 hours. I reckon next year, Hardcore Harry's is going to sell out in about 5. King of the Hill, rather. Oh, Nat now, let me tell you. On the hour, every hour, 4.2 kilometers these guys have to run. Within that 4.2 kilometers is that dirty great big hill there, times 2, 300 meters of vertical elevation. If they're not back by the end of the hour, they're out. If they're not back on the start line after they have their little rest, in the next hour they're out. We're currently at 81 hours. We started with 147 competitors. There's only 2 left. We've had hot, sunny, sweaty, horrible days. We've had wind, like we have right now. We've had bucketing rain. We've had bucketing rain through the night. And they just keep going. It's a last man standing event. It's you versus everyone else, but most of all, it's you versus yourself. See the camera copying a batting. Next year, can we get a spectators camping area? Not sure about that. It's extremely difficult because we don't have a lot of room on. We don't have a lot of room on this course. It's mostly a hill. There's a large flat camping area for all the athletes down there, which next year we're going to cram another 100 into. the flat area we do actually have camping for the volleys, for all the volunteers out there. And there's a little overflow area for a few of the athletes that have bigger camp setups, trailers, that kind of thing. I'm not sure we're going to be able to fit spectators in as well, but again, above my pay grade. You're going to have to talk to someone in the Harry's team. I am just a pleb here, paid nothing to talk to you, my family. Let's crash at Lynn and Chris's place. Hey-o. I'll give Lynn a call and just say, hey, there's just a couple of people want to stay over. Is that all right? Yeah, lots of people throwing around the name David Goggins. Feel free to just absolutely spam him with the content from Hardcore Harry's. Just copy and paste the stream, send it straight to his Insta. Would love to see him out here. Would love to get a lot more people behind the King of the Hill and the Hardcore Harry's brand. The more people that know about this, the bigger monies we can give. The more they deserve. We bring the live stream to you so you don't have to camp out. You can stay at home in your nice warm bed or in the caravan park around the corner. Strap in, get the screen out, sit down with a hot cup of joe. That's what I did last night. I was like, all right, time for me to sign out. Left this cold, freezing, flappy tent that we call the live stream hut. Went back to my bed and booted up the live stream on my phone. Want to see Phil Gore have a crack? That's probably the #1 name that's been thrown out. Phil Gore. Some people say it might not be his type of event. Some people say that man can do anything. It seems like he's absolutely tapped out backyard ultras. There's nowhere else for him to go in that space. I think he better come down to King of the Hill. Will there ever be a cap on how many entries will be added? 300 next year, 300. It was 200 this year, 147 turned up, and next year, 300. I've been banned from Messenger for spamming the news outlets with King of the Hill. Thank you so much for doing that. If everyone else could just get onto that. Look at what these athletes have accomplished. Look what has taken place here. Look what everyone has worked towards in setting up this event and making it happen. And there's no one here to talk about it except for us. We got to toot our own horn, and you know what? Toot, toot. We know what we're doing is sick. We know that we're bringing it in for the athletes. It's just us, the only ones who truly care. I don't think Koshi cares. How many years has this been going on? Well, you might be surprised with how dope our setup is and how amazing the stream is coming across to you, but this is only the 2nd year. It's only up from here. We're already giving away the biggest prize pool in the backyard scene. And I dare say we kicked a lot of the other backyards in the arse when we first gave away $10,000 last year. Go, Blaine. What a man. If I get 6 hours of sleep right now, what are the chances it's still going when I wake up? Alex Fike, I think very good chances. But I would get in quick. Get those 6 hours ASAP. Magnus, costs change from last year. Do you think there will be more changes for next year? I very much doubt it. Everyone has said that this track is about right, about the timing. The fact that all the athletes have dropped off except for 2 around this mark is exactly what King of the Hill was chasing, exactly what the Harry boys wanted. From the words I've been hearing being spoken around the Hardcore Harry team, they're absolutely frothing the track how it is now. So if you want to come back again, Magnus, and have another crack at it, you know exactly what you're in for. I think that's what they want. Apples to apples comparison. When you come back next year and you run 81 laps, you're in exactly the same position that these boys are today. How many laps could Troy do? Well, I tell you what, you tune in next year. I've got my ticket already. I've been absolutely inspired by what I've seen out on this field here today. I ran 1 lap when I first got to site before we were all set up. Alex took me on a lap. I ran 1 lap. That lap, 4.2 kilometers, was the longest run I had ever completed. I'm not a runner, but this is something that I feel like I can completely get around. It's not about how many laps you do. It's about how many laps. It's not about the number of laps you can do. It's about how many laps you can do. Does that make sense? I'm trying to say, for these guys, their maximum could be 85, pushing literally everything they got. And for me, my maximum could be 5, pushing literally everything I got. But the experience I'm going to have pushing that hard and coming to my breaking point and then pushing further than I ever could before, that's the same experience. That's the experience that all these people are here to chasing. I don't think anyone truly cares about the $25,000. That's just a number that we can pump our own tires up to, that we can flash in front of the news media to try and get some of their dismal little cameras out on this site. But it could be really nice to go home with 25 grand, couldn't it? Majority of the races are Australian. I think Piotr is from Poland and Blaine is Australian from Queensland, from Brizzy. It actually says the 2026 King of the Hill will be slightly longer course than this year. This year is 2026, right? What year are we in? 25. 26 is going to be the same next year, yeah? We're all pretty jacked on the course length?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah. No, I don't know where it says that. That's not what I've been hearing around these traps. Last year was shorter, but this year they are absolutely frothing it. I think Piotr was Tassie. Yeah, I believe Tassie with Polish background.
Polish, yeah.
I've seen Pineapple Shirt Man, Blake. I've seen him here today wearing the exact same pineapple shirt. He did 2 laps. Blair, sorry. Blake's on the course now.
Blair Logie.
Blair Logie, absolute weapon. He was back here today. I saw him do 2 laps with the other volleys out there. Magnus is already in.
Magnus is already in.
You're a weapon, mate. I'm going to use King of the Hill as my annual fitness test. I like that. It's like a beep test, isn't it? There's a lot of things you got to get right, though. It's not just something you can pump out all at once. We're talking nutrition. We're talking sleep. We're talking setup. We're talking the weather. Good luck trying to control that.
I'm gonna go for a nap.
Going for a nap. I think you need it.
Yeah. I'll come back in an hour or two. Then just go all the way tomorrow.
Go all the way tomorrow. You're going to go all the way into tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is a dedicated man. What a man. Give some big love to Alex. Put him to sleep. Let's be real. He's just going to go into his swag, whip out his phone, and watch the live stream. Big ass beep test. Love you, Alex. Thank you, Aussie531. Poor guy needs a nap. Wondering if the Hardcore Harry's team is going to send anyone else over here to jump on the stream, but I dare say they're probably all taking a nap as well. It's about that time of day. I can see everyone pulling down their marquees. I'm surprised they've lasted this long. Wind is absolutely ridiculous. He's going to play back all his parts on the stream. Fall asleep to it. A supercut of just his own voice. Piotr lives in Tasmania, but is 100% Polish. My guy. Great saucy boys. Would love some Polski. Where are they? Around the backside of the track. 20 minutes now. I believe they've definitely already passed by camera number 2. Too windy to put the drone up, sorry. Really missing out on those shots with this wind, blowing the place apart. Yeah, up the second hill, I reckon. Doesn't take them long. Once they crest the top of that hill, do that quick U-turn around the front there, very fast section. It's not till they get to the base of the second hill that they really slow down again. Yeah, expect to see Alex on the chat, commenting down in the comments. Cheers for the response and all the work, team. I dare say you're talking about the live chat team. They are an absolute team. We're all in it together. You're all doing the footwork that I need. One-man show at the moment. "22 minutes into this lap. Have either been listening to music or podcasts on the loops? If not, any reason why? I'd 100% need me to distract that from the pain. This is a hardcore Harry's challenge. This is King of the Hill. That it is not allowed to have any music in the ears. No podcasts, no music, just you and the hill. No distractions. We want you to feel that pain. We want you to genuinely have a completely unadulterated experience out there. Or I will say though, first 2 days we had the DJ go on, and at least for half the track, there were a fair few beats getting played, so it wasn't terrible at the start. A lot more people on the track then too, a lot more distracting, a lot of conversations you could listen to, but as a couple of athletes said, once you're out there by yourself, it's pretty grim.
B team's back. Well, you're not the B team.
Well.
Subbed in.
Look what the hardcore Harry's cat dragged in.
Oh, Alex, man, we need him.
Oh.
Had to get to sleep.
He said he's going to have an hour nap. I'm like, bro, you need 10.
I said to him though, I was like, if someone pulls out, we need you for the interview.
Yeah.
So you need to be on.
Need to get him back out of you.
Yeah, I said that last night actually.
Just going to lock the gate, okay? And I'm going into town, so I'll be back. Do you want anything?
No thanks. Oh, it's Troy. Mumsy on the food run.
How good. You guys have been hooked up today actually.
Yeah.
How was that pizza?
Pizza was great.
Where-
Did you air fry that in my truck?
Yeah, here's the thing. Where's the air fryer?
Oh, I was going to say, he probably doesn't know where the air fryer is.
I don't.
I should have said it's outside in one of those flaps you got to open
Yeah,
up.
okay, yeah, because I was out there. I was looking for a while. and
I was like, man, he probably wouldn't even be able to
It was
find
raining.
it. And when it was
Oh,
hot, I was
I
like,
need to
you
show you
came
a
back with
photo.
hot pizza, and I was like, oh, he figured it out.
I actually took a photo
You
for
found
you
it.
guys. Nah, I didn't. And I was like,
You probably turned the coffee machine on.
I was all over the shop here.
Oh, that's brilliant. Show the people that. That's thinking with more than one brain cell.
Where is it?
Got the pizza on the fry pan.
Oh,
Couldn't
God.
find the air fryer, but could find the fry pan.
There it is. Look at that.
What a legend. What a man.
I had to fry it both sides actually. I was like,
Yeah.
I can't come back empty-handed. I could
Oh.
not find the air fryer. I was looking everywhere.
If you just rotated slightly to your right and opened up the door, you would have seen it.
Well.
Not at all where you'd expect to find it. They're averaging pretty good times. I agree.
Yeah, they are looking. They're still looking very good. I spoke to Blake's dad, and he's. I was like, "How's he going?" He's like, "Yeah." He just said, "Looks like we're going into the night."
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I was over. I don't know if you heard. I was over there and just picked up. He was saying like, "Oh, yep. I'll just run 42s all night, and then I can sleep for 5 minutes, and we'll just keep doing that till one of us drops." That's what he was saying to his old man. I was like, "Whew."
If we get
He's in
100,
it.
that is huge.
Bro, if we get 100, the news media better be out here talking about
100%.
this.
That's a hard thing. We've been contacting them, but what can you do? Like, they're like, how long is it going to go for? We're like, well, I don't know. Like,
What do you mean?
These guys have gone longer than we thought they'd go already.
Bring your tent out here, set up, come into the live stream hut, because that's what we're doing. We're here 24/7, running shifts, making it happen.
While you're at it, bring some coffees with you.
Yeah,
Because
bro.
we want another one.
Bring a whole machine out.
How about Hardcore Harry's at Hotham on Australia Day weekend?
There's lots of ideas floating around the Harry.
This
We
is-
got no shortage of hardcore Harry ideas.
There are a lot of
Don't
ideas.
worry. These are all highly strung, unmedicated ADHD lads. We got ideas on ideas.
Yeah, we're talking about ideas while we're here, and we're like, all right, relax. We need to wait until the recap.
You barely got one event pinned down.
Like, what if the live stream was in a container next year, so we didn't have the win?
That's it. We're buying a container.
And then Alex is like, how are you going to get it on here? Like, we start talking about it. We're like, what are we talking about? Like, let's just finish this.
No, don't worry. I've built at least one truck container before. I think we could slap a container on the back of Alex's truck.
Oh, the conditions, though. Like, they're crazy out there.
Out of control.
Personally, I think the wind's the worst, like, for
Yeah.
running. Like, I don't think the
For
rain.
running?
For them. Like, the rain's not. They seem to have been fine with the rain, but the wind would be so annoying, I reckon.
Just belting
You're just
against
getting
you.
floated around. Like, imagine being tired and just getting, like, pushed around. Like, it'd be like, fuck, come on, man.
Oh yeah, it'd be a massive side wind up there on the top
That's
of the
what I
hill
mean.
too.
Like, it's hectic out there.
Yeah. There's all these trees in these fields around here have all like fallen over from massive winds at some
You
stage.
see there, the gazebo in the middle had to be taken down because it broke.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before it starts raining.
Yeah, the one on the right, the blue one, that's on the way out.
Yeah.
The start line's struggling.
Who's going to break first? The entire setup or the athletes? Get Stig on MasterChef.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'm no good. They really want these other events.
One at a time, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna get kick of the hill sorted first. Give me a lot of planning for next year. Yeah, so the troops are down a little bit now. We've got Ash sleeping. We've got Ethan sleeping.
Oh, two of the biggest dogs.
And then Alex is sleeping as well.
Oh.
So. But we've still got a couple in the tent over there. Henry's back.
Henry's back.
Henry's back.
I
He's
saw
back
him
from the
sleeping
dead.
earlier.
He's back from the dead. He was terrible. Did
Was he?
You went in and filmed him.
Oh, yeah.
He
was pretty coherent.
It was quite interesting. What happens? It happened to me as well. When you start getting real tired, you get this like hunch thing on. And when I was on the live stream last night, I was like hunching hard.
Just don't have the
Henry
energy
had
to
it
hold
this
your head
morning.
up.
I was like, you got the hunch. You need to get to bed.
Seen lots of hunched over lads around here these days. Where I don't see any hunching is out on that track. The boys are looking on fire.
Oh, they're just moving. They're so strong. Piotr is doing. He does a couple of quick laps, and I'm wondering if there's like a mind game thing.
Well, I thought that. Like, I was like, oh, how could it not be a mind game when he blasted out like so far ahead of Blaine?
Yeah, I mean, we actually usually takes him over on the downhill. I don't know if you can see that in the camera normally, but he's
faster on the
very
downhill.
fast on the downhill.
What I wonder though, is it like a reverse mind game if Blaine is completely unfazed and just keeps running his 40 minutes lap
That's what I
non-stop
mean,
all day,
like-
every day since the beginning?
I think he's just like, this is what I'm doing, and
Yeah.
I'm not changing it for anyone.
And if you don't look phased, then like
I got a full
you're not phased.
Yeah, I got a full smile from Blaine before. I looked at him and he just smiled at me. I
Every
was
time
like,
I pull the camera on him, he
yeah,
gives
like,
us a wave,
how are
thumbs
you
up. He's
smiling
like,
right now?
you reckon when he was walking in there before with the two cameras on him, he said it's going to all go to his head. He's going to have a big head from all the cameras.
Oh, person from my gym has run an event where they do a 60k run, 60k row, and a 60k skier.
I'm thinking
in
ski over
24
there too,
hours. Oh,
Nah, gee.
man, my back gets so sore
Yeah,
if I try
my
ski.
shoulders would
I think
immediately
Ethan went
snap
to a
off.
24-hour event for skiing once. It just looked miserable. like, why would you want to do that?
Just a bunch of people who hate themselves. Alex and Troy should be streaming every fitness event. Yeah, well, look, we've had conversations about starting a company, but to be honest, I don't think we'd get any sleep ever.
It'd be hard. You just wouldn't be able to do backyard ultra formats or like any last one stand events. You'd be like, one
I
a
want to
year.
know when it finishes.
Yeah, one a year. Yeah, like when's my lunch break?
Yeah. It's not too bad here. We got the team just consistently feeding and drinking us. Even had Casey in here earlier cleaning up all the rubbish.
Oh, Casey's been so good, man.
He's so good to us. Casey, local farmer from just across the road.
Yeah, we went and took down all the gazebos the other day. Just before, sorry, because we've got so our sponsors have lent us gazebos, and we don't want to break them.
Oh, yeah.
They just get thrown around. Dick in Melbourne, what do you reckon? Yeah, bring it close to home if we're going to do anything.
Yeah, everything in Melbourne. What's a decker?
So it's, have you heard of Spartan?
No, oh, yeah, but I don't know what it is.
It's sick. It's like how long is it? It took me about, probably 30 minutes. People could do it faster. But it's like, I believe it's 8 stations. You're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong here. But you do like at my one you have to do sit-ups, rower, ski-erg, assault bike, farmer's carry. Do you do wall balls? I don't know if you did wall balls. I don't know. It sucked. It was hard. It was like short. It was a short period of time. It was very hard.
Sounds like a lot of spewing involved.
Yeah, we did it. We did it at the fitness expo. It was the first time I did it. I was 10 zones. Yeah.
10 zones.
Sorry, I was actually wrecked. Like I think I had a couple of beers the night before and I was not feeling well.
Should have been on the heaps normal.
I know. Yeah. No. I think I'm gonna have to follow suit with Alex. Heaps normal is unreal. Are they the same ones? You got the same ones?
Yeah, yep, you are.
Yeah, I'm going to need another one.
Go on,
Thank
grab
you.
a freshie. Heaps of ice today. Everyone's been looking after us on the ice train. I think we must have mentioned it. Oh, hang on. White Monster come out.
Oh, White Monster. I think Alex might need that.
Yeah. Oh, another one.
It's got the dual White Monster. There we go. We running out of heaps more.
I know where there's about 30 cases.
Oh, yeah. They're not far.
Yeah, we're running out of heaps normal. There's only 2 left in the esky.
I wonder if we must have different types. This one's good though, I like this one.
This is different than the ones we had on the first day, but this one's also great. If we start complaining about there being no beers in here, I've found that they just turn up.
Yeah, yeah. Anything you say on the live stream, people are listening and it just turns up.
Crazy. Crazy.
What do we got here?
We're going to have just a list of all the common questions, just always pinned to the top of this feed. How long's the course? What's even going on here?
Oh, yeah.
What is the big 81 in the corner?
What do we got here?
Is there a time where the event would have to end? How long can you guys genuinely keep the event running? Well, all these guys, their full-time job is Hardcore Harry's.
Yeah, well, and we're on private land here. So
on private land,
unless the cows need to come back in, well, they're just going to keep running around.
I've seen there's plenty of grass out there.
Yeah, there's plenty. I don't think they might. They would just add another level of complexity, running around cows.
Fold or scrunch? I assume we're talking about toilet paper here. You a folder or a scruncher?
Scrunch? What do you mean, like scrunch it up?
Yeah.
Definitely a folder.
Yeah. You're more civilized than I was expecting.
Yeah, no, I heard that someone was a backwards wiper. Is it backwards wiper? And I was like, frontwards wiper?
From the back to the front.
Yeah, it was something weird like that.
From between your legs back towards
you
your
can't be
gooch.
doing that.
No.
Someone said they did. And someone else, this is not something we should be talking about.
We don't want any
yeah,
poo chat here,
we're getting too into it.
We'll save that for the the midnight stream.
Yeah, that's for the graveyard shift.
For the graveyard shift, that's it.
That's when the brain cells come out, the 3 brain cells.
Alex, love these questions where you can describe the event again. Yeah, he does. Loves that voice of his. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me, which allegedly I have the same voice anyway, so...
Should be seeing the athletes soon.
Yeah, we're at the 37-minute mark. Scrunch during Harry's for efficiency and fold every other day in the life. There's no time to fold on this track.
Oh. Don't give away the ending. Was it first rule or Koth or of Koth is don't give away anything?
I assume that means of.
Give away the ending.
First rule of Koth is don't give away the ending. Well, we simply do not know, my friend. Nobody knows what the ending will bring. When it will be, where it will be. but I guarantee we'll have cameras on it. We'll have the stream going. You will not miss it if you stay glued to your screen right now.
I'm not gonna read that. What do we got here? How do we get the Harry's Legionnaire hat? I'm actually, you'd have to look online. I don't know how many of those things we got left. I think we only got a couple out here, but if you go on the Harry's website, it should be on our shop there.
Yep, it definitely is. We had some takers earlier. I believe Alex dropped a link, but I don't know how to change the screen on my left back. And I don't want to ruin it, so... You're just going to have to look up the Hardcore Harry's website. Fastest lap was 21 minutes. That's right. That was by Piotr, who's out there running now. He is out. He ran the fastest lap, took out fastest lap of the event, and he is still out there now 81 hours later.
That's
Not even 81 hours later, because it wasn't his first lap.
What was his third, was it?
Third lap?
Yeah,
third, fourth,
or
something like
yeah.
that.
It was
I'd give you
early.
the stats, but Alex, he screwed me with this screen here. Here we go. Blaine's back in.
Oh, I was a bit worried about it before. I didn't see him do his normal jog to his tent, but he's back jogging.
He's back. Never misses a beat.
He's got the physio on there now.
Yep. God, isn't she just such a woman? About
Yeah.
time she throws him some love.
He needs strapping on his feet. That's why she's there.
I assume she would have gone any time he asked, but not just getting hogged up by the other competitor.
Ryan, if you're out there, one of the brain cells, do you think you could do the siren this round?
Or is it you that's got to do the siren?
Yeah, well, I sent the siren, our siren volunteer home because I felt bad. She's been here since 5 a.m.
No
just
way.
Blasting the siren.
That's all she was doing the whole time.
Yeah, she was on the siren duty.
What a woman.
Yeah, the volunteers have been
Give
fantastic.
some love to the volleys.
I know.
If you want to volunteer next year, what are you going to do?
we expect a lot, and we want to give back. So we'll be contacting all those after the event.
Yeah, nice. Let's go, Blaney.
Where's Piotr? What's the time? Oh yeah, we're all right. He hasn't showed much emotion on his face in the last couple of laps I've seen.
Yeah.
Whereas Blaine has. He's smiling. Well, we're just waiting on Piotr. Blaine is in the building. Unless I didn't miss Piotr? No, support crew
hasn't
standing
come in yet.
outside. They're waiting.
Yeah, hands in pockets. They definitely wouldn't be like that if he was on site. It'd be all hands to battle stations. That's Blaine's father there. I heard Blaine calling him Berkey.
He's a good bloke too.
Oh man, he's so friendly. And just getting her done.
I asked him, I was like, have you crewed before? Because he's obviously like, yeah, this is going for a while.
Mm.
He actually crewed him for his 6-day run where he ran 850 kilometers.
Oh, so he's all over it.
Yeah. He said he was in a wheelchair after that, but he because he was in a moon boot and had to fly, and they put him in a wheelchair to get him around the airport.
Insane.
So he's ready to go to distance, is what I mean.
Nice.
He's not joking around.
He's a professional.
Oh, he's a professional.
Yeah, when I poked my head in there before, he walked in, he's like, oh, so like, what do you want this lap? And he said, this, give me this, and I'm going to have a nap. And Berkey was just like, yep.
Hey,
Here's your fruit cup.
Have you seen him down there in person? He's a specimen too. He's jacked.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him on the course when that sun was shining
Oh,
and
when
the
he got
shadow
the,
was cast over the entire hill.
He got the guns out.
Yeah,
and the sun was
sun's out, guns out.
Did Ryan reply to me?
I think we're going to see you running out there for the...
It's all right.
For the lap timer.
I'm not scared.
Got 3 more minutes to go.
I'm more scared of that finish line falling over. Or that start line. Look at it. It's moving around a bit.
We'll be here till it's just the grass and everything else has got swept away.
To be fair, I kind of hope they take us to the weekend. That'd be nice to finish on the Friday.
Straight into the weekend. You want to pack up over the weekend?
Oh, yeah, no, maybe Thursday. Yeah.
Give you how long you reckon it'll take to pack up?
Oh, I don't know.
How long did it take to set up?
Set up. We were actually quite. Well, it took a week, but we were much faster at doing the course this year because we knew the course. We made the changes, and we had a lot on hand, and we were staying much closer with Sandy and Paul there. So Last year we had to do a lot of back and forth to Bunnings, and it was a lot of fluffing around. So
Little extra bits. You
yeah,
needed.
so we were ahead in terms of like we did things faster, but then we also spent the extra time to do other things, if that makes sense. So we were working a week because you've always got more to do. You never get what you want done.
Piotr Lubreak. That's terrible, Amber. Why did I read that out? Blaine's in. Go, Mr. Consistent. Blaine, go, go, go. Yeah, they're both giving it all. Blaine will be thinking he's got nothing better to do until his flight home in a few days. Yeah.
I was talking to Peru when he came in today, and he had booked his flight for Saturday because he had intentions to go very deep.
He's given himself a lot of time there. Timer back on the screen, please. I think I can handle that one.
Here we go. Mr. Barbas is coming in.
How's that? 44. Yeah, that's right. I am amazing. Alex built this spaceship, and he gave me about 45 minutes of training on how to fly it. I don't know. Looks fine.
Yeah.
Looks normal.
Not see anything different from him.
Blaine, normal. Piotr, normal. 81 hours of no sleep, 24,000 meters of elevation, 340 meters of distance. Not normal at all. What are they doing out there? Is it even comprehensible now? The numbers are just so huge that it's like, what's another 500?
Oh, they got.
What's another 500 in any of these numbers?
Why wouldn't you? You know?
Yeah.
I said that to his dad, though. I was like, well, if they're here, they might as well leave it all on the table. You know, you don't want to, you know, when you do something, you're like, let's just get it done here so I don't have to come back and do it again. So I was like, do you reckon they're going to set a record that can't be broken?
That's a 5-minute timer. It should be coming up now.
Oh. What's that?
Have you got anyone out there? Oh, sorry.
You freaked me out.
Oh, far out. Sorry, mate.
Oh.
Don't listen to me.
You threw me. My heart stopped. I was like, I've ruined the 5-minute timer here. The timer is next to the start line. We do a 5-minute siren, 5 minutes out, and then a 1-minute siren, and then we do another siren when they start. Just waiting for Ryan to boost over there and see if he's going to do it for me.
See Ryan coming up on the screen on the right there.
Yeah, it should be some kind of comment coming up there from Ryan.
Yes, boss.
Ryan
No
over in the
boss,
media
3.
tent.
Just over there on the right.
I think someone's filming the start line actually. One of the boys in the tent. So they might as well do the siren while they're there.
Yeah, multitasking these days. It'll come down to the end until there's just 4 of us left doing literally everything. You'll send off the start siren. You'll go run up the hill to be lookout at the top.
It's quite funny. Like there's some interesting tasks that the volunteers have to do. Like there's a specific task. You are on the siren,
Yeah.
and the 5-minute warning, the 1-minute warning, and the start line, and you cannot miss that.
Blow this siren 3 times an hour for the rest of your life.
Exactly. Like, and between that time, you're just thinking about
do
the
whatever
siren.
you want. Yeah. Thinking
But
about
just don't
not
miss that
missing
time.
it.
Yeah. You got to be back for that siren. I keep looking at my clock.
Mumsy Cleary been on the gate for literally like 3 days now. The Cleary's absolutely stoking up the volleys.
Yeah, it definitely would be interesting to know what they're thinking about. Because do you know what was interesting last year? Because we put them in the holding pen. So at 24 hours, I think we added a minute of holding next to the start line every hour. And we got up to like 15 to 20 minutes or something like that.
Yep, so they couldn't sleep or rest, they had to stand there.
Yeah, they had to stand there, so they had less time to get around the lap, of course. So they'd do it faster. But the beauty of that is that we held them in there so we could have a chat with them. So we get to speak to these guys. You know, and Piotr was giving us a bit of grief. Trying to cut deals, like, oh, you're going to give us prizes. Yeah, give us prizes and we'll pull out now and things like this. It was fun. But now this year, we don't know what's happening because, you know, they're just going
at
for
that
it.
time.
I quite like the holding pen, though, but we're not bringing that back. We're not changing.
I heard the athletes didn't like that.
No, they hated it. It was great for us. We got a lot of videos in there.
Yeah, probably pulled them out of that extreme focus they got.
How's it going? Hey?
Charger in here, in this.
Oh, it's gone. No, you're right. Go in there. I'll be on the. We're looking for a power bank in Pylon. Too easy, needs to be more challenging. Maddie, I'd like to see you come out here and give it a go.
Yeah.
It's very easy to say it's easy when you're watching from a screen.
Give it a couple of laps, we'll see how you go.
Oh, yeah, wait until
We'll
you
see
give
the
it
shit
yeah.
talk.
Wait until you get up that hill.
That hill right there.
See that hill, Maddie? There's $100 off on a ticket for that hill right now. You can jump on there, buy one. I'd love to see you come next year.
Please, please come. You and I will try it together. How hard could it be? Go on. How hard could it be?
I'd be thinking about a hot shower and bed and a succulent Chinese meal.
I'm thinking about a succulent Chinese meal right now.
It would be interesting if Jade, the physio, decided to go home. Man, she's a weapon. She's on call, I think. I think if she went home, she'd come back.
Really?
Yeah, there's been a few people that have been like, I've been gone. One of the videographers, he was like, but I had to come back. He's like, I just couldn't miss this.
Yeah, that's so good.
Like, if you live close to here and you're following it and you're on the live stream,
why
like,
wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd go home, have a shower, have 3 meals, lay down in bed for a while, but...
How fast does clock out from the clock down there?
Oh, I don't know, about 10 seconds. 50 seconds.
What way?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll be going in a second, and I'll be coming back. Slippery. Goodness gracious me.
Not going to read that one
Yeah,
out.
we're not going to read that one, but you're a character.
Bad 127. I lived in Sweden since 2011, so my English has suffered, and it wasn't that good to begin with. I assume we're having a mad conversation there somewhere.
You know what helps with English? Coming to King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to brush up on your English? Come to Victoria.
Learn from the best.
Victoria, Australia. We'll definitely have you here. Bad 127's been on this stream for days
I
now.
know. He was one of my first people in the graveyard shift that I was talking to.
Oh. We're in this together. What are we going to do when this ends? I'm going to lose all my friends.
Yeah, you know, you just want everyone to be here. I'd love everyone here to be competing.
Young Taps. Bro, I keep seeing this on the Instagram. Had to show some love. Thank you very much. The reason you keep seeing this on Instagram is because we have an entire team dedicated to pumping out content from this event. We've got a whole team completely separate of all the cameras and everything we've got set up here on the live stream just to create amazing reels, capture the raw dog emotion going through these people, all these athletes as they go out there and just try and just absolutely send it and break themselves.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to Henry and the crew over there.
Henry and the crew.
They go hard. And Simon, we haven't forgot about you. You're a legend. We know you've been here from the beginning.
Simon G.
You know, the graveyard shift's a really hard shift because less questions come through as well, and we're the most tired.
Oh, yeah.
So we need more questions. Anyway, I'll be back.
The most hallucinations happen in the graveyard shift. Sam's out for official duties. Guarantee we'll see him run across the screen there.
Literally running to tell you. Ryan's doing it. That's two-thirds of the 3 brain cells. Ryan's doing it. That's what happens when the brain cells get together. Something happens.
Sorry, mate. You can't leave Chucky like that around here.
Huh?
You can't just leave Chucky like that around here. No. I've already eaten half of it.
Have you got enough time there, Ryan? I want to see you. Can you go down the channel and just gun it down there? I just want to see how fast you can run.
He will time you.
Gun it straight past that camera. Go down the start line.
I'm limping.
Yeah. What do you think about the guys out on the track?
Gun it. He's not gunning.
Here he goes, full speed.
No, he's not gunning it.
Nah, it's
Cruising.
leisurely. Who's Harry? Harry is an ideal. Harry is a feeling. Harry is that guy that we all aspire to be, or girl. Harry is non-gender specific. Harry is that ideal of someone that just goes out there and absolutely gets it. You don't have to be the fastest. You don't have to be the strongest. You have to be the toughest, the most dialed in, the grittiest individual you can be. And when you achieve that, when you come here to the hill and when you run laps until you are broken and then run some more, you, my friend, become a Harry.
Oh, Troy, that's G'd me up.
Harry is a way of life. Thank you, Lockie.
That is G'd me up. Oh, we need to record that and hold on to that, because anyone else that asked that, that's the exact
We'll just
description.
replay that. I don't even know what I just said. To be
I know,
honest.
it was perfect.
I'm living the Harry lifestyle these days.
You know.
I've been on board for 3 days.
You feel it, eh?
I feel it.
And you see it.
I feel it. Yeah, I see
I
it.
love seeing
I've
the Harrys out
absolutely
there.
seen it. That's what Henry and his media team do best, is like make us see it.
It's hard to explain it sometimes. It's like you got to see a Harry to believe it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, David Gatt.
David Gatt.
When he turned around on that hill and then
turned
back,
around again.
That was a Harry.
Man, that was such a Harry move. Oh my god.
Tim, when he was at the bottom of the hill, not wanting to go anymore, he's, I've done this so many times.
Yeah.
Why do I have to go up this hill again?
When he was absolutely delirious and went out again.
And then he got up the hill. It's a Harry.
A Harry never stops. A Harry gets stopped.
Yeah, they're still running. They've been running for a while now. 81 hours to be exact.
About to be 82.
Yeah, about to be 82. 340.2 kilometers, 24,300 meters of elevation. That is no joke.
Wild.
Oh, I just really want everyone in this live stream to experience that hill once, just so they can know how hard what they've done is.
There's just no way to show it.
I know.
Maybe you could hear my breathing going up the hill.
Did. Yeah, we heard your breathing going up the hill.
But that's not it. It's not it.
It's
you can't see it. You can't hear it. You must physically absorb it in your thighs as the lactic acid fucking blows out the muscle.
It's like I was saying, there's just different levels to this game. Like, these guys are just something special. Like, they're out of this world.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the 5-minute timer, right on time. There you go. We have 56 seconds out on our timer. Don't disregard that.
I'll tell you what, like, I'm just thinking about the interviews after this. Like, Piotr, he's not a big man in words. He would just be like, yeah, that was quite easy.
Yeah.
he plays everything down, Piotr.
This is him winning or him losing?
If he wins. If he wins, he'll be like, yeah, you know, it's pretty easy, you know. That's just how he talks.
No.
It's like, I know you were struggling out there, surely. He plays mind games.
These people must be struggling.
I think Blaine would open up a bit more. He'd be a bit of a chatter. I reckon you'd get him in
I think he likes the camera.
Yeah, you'd get him in here for a while. He'd be a good interview. And I feel like Piotr would be like, he wouldn't want to talk too much because he doesn't want to give away his trade secrets, I reckon. I reckon that's why. 5-minute warning just went off. Hope the boys are getting some good Z's back there.
Have we mentioned that there's $100 off on ticket sales at the moment?
There is $100 off on ticket sales, and I actually can't check to see if we've had one come through. I'm really keen to ring that cowbell while I'm in here because I haven't had a chance to do it.
Alex, I think, is the only one that has rung this bad boy.
I know.
We could do it now for fun, but that's just not the way the cowbell works.
We can't do it, but shout out to Rick for bringing the cowbell out to us.
Thank you, Rick.
Rick Bailey competed.
What does he even have a This is like a musical instrument, right? This ain't...
Yeah, there's no bell in the middle. It's just a... What is this? What do you call it?
That's a drumstick.
A drumstick. I actually ate noodles with a drumstick last night.
Really?
Yeah, that's what happens at the graveyard shift. Things get real. I forgot about this one. I was so tired. I was so cold in here. It must have been. It felt like -4 degrees, and I got two pairs of rally socks, and I had to put them on my hands. I was so cold.
Fingers would look like Henry's, worn down.
That
to
little
the
man
stumps.
over there.
That little man. He must be looking a lot less putrid after a good sleep.
Henry's a machine, eh?
Oh,
he goes hard.
you
He
guys
just
can
loves
never
it.
lose him.
This is like the Olympics for Henry, like the
Mm.
Olympics for content.
Yeah. You guys craving any foods? Would froth a salad?
Salad.
Just anything that's not deep fried
Man, I've
or
had-
fast food.
Had so many burgers and sausages.
Pizza and Someone keeps leaving Chocky around, so I can't help myself.
Yeah, do you know what? I was looking for that last night, so you did find it.
Yep, I found it. Are there any anti-doping tests? I don't believe so.
No, there is not. We haven't done anti-doping tests.
What is the record for this race? Well, the record last year was 76 laps, but the course was different. The course was 1 kilometer shorter and about 40 meters in elevation less. So the record for this race is 81 laps, 340.2 kilometers, 24.3 kilometers in vertical elevation. We are watching history being made right now.
Just to put it in perspective, so last year, 3.2 Ks, 76 hours, they had run 243 Ks. So
Crazy.
we're like nearly 100 Ks over that right now.
With insanity, man. I just think it's going to get better and better.
The 1 minute warning. Here we go.
Look at the man on the warning. What a man. He's a volley too, right?
Who's this? Oh, yeah, 100%. There's one of the brain cells there. He comes in every now and then.
What a man.
He's the number one volley. We might actually put him up to head volunteer next year because he was here first year too. What a man. That's Ryan, by the way.
Ryan. Give Ryan a little sash and a whip. You're going to whip the other volleys into action.
And see, this is one of those other jobs. See, look at the man down here on the left.
Yep.
He has to take a video of the start every time so we can put it on our socials.
Yeah.
It's, you got all these little jobs. You can't miss that. Imagine if we came out and we didn't have the 82nd lap.
Oh, we got 81 and 83 and not 82. You don't want to be that guy. So you've got all these laps of me running with the camera behind these guys.
Oh, yeah. You're in there. Here we go. Once again, looking
look
strong.
at the camera work. Unbreakable, these guys. Allegedly.
Piotr's face isn't, it's pretty, I don't know.
They look normal.
There are wimps there?
Normal. Man, the guy could sneeze and would be like, that's it, he's breaking.
The question is, do you reckon Blaine and Piotr are watching the live stream at all?
On their phones while they're
Yeah.
running?
No, not on the phones, but maybe when they get back. No, they'll be sleeping.
They'll be sleeping for a long time. I don't know if you could sit. I don't know if. Well, I mean, people are doing it.
And if
sitting there and watching
if they are watching the live
entire
stream,
live stream.
they're watching it, then are they fans of Alex and Troy?
Oh.
Because everyone else seems to be.
Have we spoken shit about anyone? I don't think so. We're in awe of every athlete that has ever stepped on this course. I can tell you that right now.
I didn't even see that. Where they put that? No, we do not talk like that about the athletes.
How long does the lap take for them and distance? Average lap time's around 40 minutes. Distance is 4.2 kilometers with 300 meters of vertical elevation. Must be done in 1 hour or else you are done, my friend. You are kicked out of the hill. You are not crowned the king. Oh, I shouldn't have even said anything. They're all over the comments. Helen Gray, I'm sorry, I didn't hear earlier. Was it your husband or your son or a relative that that came and ran. Oldest man on the course. Can't remember his name right now. Someone
62?
grey, 62 years old.
62,
yeah,
yeah.
absolute weapon.
Yep. It's you know, the
Did more laps than I probably ever will. I want to say it was 8 laps. Let me know, Helen, please.
What I'm excited for is potentially the youngest person that may be on the course next year.
Oh.
Ollie Caprazac.
Ollie
I reckon we're going to be able to get him in here.
Isn't he 17 next year?
He is 18 in October.
No way.
Yeah.
Early
So-
October or late?
I don't know. I didn't ask him the exact date because I
Bro, we
packed
need
it up.
to know.
But imagine if his dad and him, so Tim and him, are on the course just getting after
If
it.
Ollie came on the course, Tim would definitely come, right?
100%. I reckon 100%. Yeah,
sure he'd want a
he
crew
would have
for
to.
him, but
he would want a crew for him, but
It'd
he
be
would.
so
he would,
nice to be father-son team.
They would push each other so hard. I
Yeah,
wonder if
that
Ollie
would be a
win.
great story.
Ollie's a
Ollie-
beast, man.
So I've heard.
He's
Bad
a-
127 is back. That's right, he is. Or she is. Nobody
Famous
knows
in
really.
this chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? Did you see he did a training session while I was here? He was doing hill sprints. He's like, hey, do you reckon I could do hill sprints during the laps? It's only going to be like 25 minutes, so I won't get in the way. We're like, yeah, man, we don't want to stop you from your training. And he actually he started doing the hill, and then he came back down. He's like, oh, I might move to this one down here.
Cheeky dog.
I don't know if it was because it was too hard or he just didn't like it.
We don't let people out on the course when the big dogs are out there.
Well, I'll tell you what. You see, pumping Panadol every 4 hours. Yeah, maybe. A lot of ultra runners do use some painkillers, but it's hard to tell. I went into Prue's tent today because he came back obviously for the interview, and I was like, we'll help you pack up because we feel.
Bruce Palace.
Yeah, and man, they had so much stuff. I forgot. I didn't realize like when you're actually in there, like not trying to rush in there with your camera. There's so much stuff that they had with them
Ready
for
for
this
anything.
event, and they still feel like they probably didn't have enough. Like he said he didn't bring enough jackets, so
He said he didn't bring enough shoes.
Yeah.
Said he looked at Tim with 10 pairs of shoes and was like, that looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then got out of here on the course and was like, damn, I need 10 pairs of shoes.
Yeah, I pulled all the shoes out of his tent, and they were all wet.
Disgusting. Kelly Conroy was very high up there. She was the last female remaining. 31 laps she got in.
I'm telling you what, I'm pretty sure Kelly.
Is that a record? That is a record, right? Like that's
100%.
more than anyone did last year.
Kelly, I'm pretty sure she had something on the next day. I feel like someone floated something about a wedding because she did not look like she was stopping.
No,
and,
she was.
And we don't have favourites here, but I was kind of rooting for her to win.
Yeah, me too.
If she won this event, that would have been fantastic.
Bro, if a woman took down this course and became king of the hill, that would be incredible.
I reckon it's going to happen one day. One of the girls are going to wipe the floor.
Who was that woman that was rocking the mad dreadlocks? What's her name? She
was a weapon too.
She was amazing. I thought she was going to go all the
To be
way.
fair,
She
all the,
dropped her overnight though.
All the girls this year were really good. We
Yeah.
had way less girls last year, so it was really good to have the participation step up, and hopefully again for next year. I haven't actually spoken to Ash about ticket sales to see where we're looking, but
Get him out of bed. We want to ring the bell.
I would like to see some more internationals coming in. Like we did have, we had, obviously had the Kiwi boy. He was there. Do we have anyone else? We've obviously got backgrounds internationally, like Piotr being Polish, Peru being Finnish, but
Yeah, truly like coming from overseas.
yeah,
to be
like
here.
they're like, I'm coming over to take this thing.
Surely someone wants to come and be crowned king of the hill.
Has a woman ever won yet? Well, she won the Queen of the Hill this year, but no, this is only our second year running the event, so we're very early days. To put that in the scheme of things, some of these other backyard ultras have been around for 10 plus years.
Really?
Yeah.
New kids on the block, king of the hill.
We're very new. We're infants. However, we're getting it done.
Last year we were only crawling. We have just begun walking. Next year, I believe we'll be full-blown running.
Next year's going to be wild. I think
Terrible
some people
twos.
in this chat are going to be saving the dates.
Yeah, you better.
In their calendars.
Helen Gray. Replying to everyone else, but not replying to me. 2-man tied last year. Yes, they did.
Where is
one
the
of them is
shredded-
out on this track right now.
Who's that?
Where is the shredded feet reel?
Honestly, man.
Instagram.
I couldn't even tell you where to find a reel on Instagram right now. There's been that many.
Bro.
I'm so far behind. I went through the other night and I had to like I reckon 30 reels. I was like, how am I so far behind? Because I like everyone that comes through and I just can't keep up. Henry's pumping it. Or Henry and the team, I should say.
Henry and the team are incredible. Dare I say more incredible than the live stream team.
I don't know. I think you're both the MVPs this year.
Oh yeah. Socials all over. I gotta say, from recording podcasts to recording live, I much prefer this than recording the podcast.
Really?
Yeah, it's so much more fun.
Because you get the feedback too. You get
Oh
to
yeah,
talk.
this
I think
incredible.
that's the best part. I think.
Even if this didn't exist, just being here live and being able to talk
Yeah.
live and
While
actually
it's
running
happening.
around with the camera is pretty fun too.
Yeah, that's cool. I know. I love watching it too. When you're
Mm.
cruising around, going in there, getting in people's faces.
Yeah, trying to get different perspectives. Yeah.
And the drone shots. Oh. Yeah. Huh?
Changes in the wind.
Not sure what's going on, but we're being put on Amber Alert that something may have happened. Could be nothing, nobody knows. Don't want to get anyone too excited, but just gonna get another set of eyes out there on the track. Lockie already told the missus she has the kids for the whole weekend as I'll be running up the hill. Yeah, Lockie, you and me both, my friend. Get after it. Bad 127. I'm not sure if I can do the live stream again. It's consumed my life for the last 3 days, and it's even started to concern myself. Yeah, well, you know what? You get 12 months to have a detox, and then chase that sweet, sweet dragon once more. My wife about to ask for a divorce. She thinks I'm chatting up some dudes online. Thankfully, my wife at home can see me and knows that this is the reason that I'm not sending her any messages or sending out any love into the world. And why I haven't been home in 3 days, 4 days. What day is it? I don't know. Oh, just as I started falling asleep to your soothing voices, we get an Amber Alert. I'm sorry if this turns out to be nothing. So far, no goss. Can we get footage on the course? Yes, sorry about that. You asking for the trail cam, Chelsea? That's what you want to know. Give me a moment. I'm just going to pop my head around. If there's any action at all, I will immediately come back and grab the trail cam. False alarm. Absolute false alarm. We've been lied to. It's conspiracy. See, one of the boys running there could be Berkey, but whoever it is, the other is right behind him. Do not stress. There he comes. There's the two of them, still out there chugging. No dramas. They've decided to fight to the death. It'll be easier than doing another lap. I don't know. It would take a lot to kill one of these guys. 82 laps in, still fighting fit, powering through the hill. Look at the pace on them. Relentless. No special privileges for you, Chelsea. You're just going to have to hear it the same time everybody else does. Back to the life of being a live stream pleb. I definitely think some sanity's been lost over the weekend. Least of all from the people out on the track. Hot drop pie, I agree with you. Even fresh, I couldn't take these guys. When I'm out there with the camera, I zigzag across the course, and from one side of the course to the other side of the course, these guys doing the loop, I have to run to try and get there to film them coming back the other way. They're doing at least 3 times the distance I have to. Thank you, Amber. White legs equals Piotr. Would be lovely if everyone wore the same color at all times. I don't think anyone wants to see either of these guys go out like that, Jane. Simon G. Straight home after to bed, Troy? I don't know if you're talking about tonight or the entire event. Tonight, I'll be retiring back to my truck to sleep here on the grounds and be back to restream in the morning. At the end of the event, yeah, I reckon I am going to go home and sleep for all of one day and then jump on a plane to Adelaide for a wedding. Hopefully with no sunburn is what I've been trying to manage. Hopefully I didn't ruin it today. How do we know this isn't the same few loops recorded and replayed over and over again? Absolutely could be. The shit chat goes on. I promise you, these guys are truly out there doing this. If you want to come down to Pylong, Victoria, you can see for yourself. Yep. Yeah. Didn't really understand what I was getting myself into when I agreed to be here for 4+ days. Amber being watching intently, keeping track of every single blade of grass out there. Tune in at 3 a.m. for the brain rot. You'll see the evidence. Honestly, pretty sad that I miss out on the 3 a.m. stream. I did rewatch some of it this morning when I woke up. Some quality rot going on. I believe there was more bird chat last night. Ugh. 3 a.m. turns into the Heaps of Dribble podcast. If anyone is out there listening that's hanging out near the Heaps normal cache, if you could just bring a carton over this way to stock up our esky, that would be grand. Running extremely low. How's it going, mate? It's your turn.
My turn.
Jump in. One of the three cells is here.
What's the chat saying?
Chat is saying, is this on a recording on loop? How can we tell that they're even still out there running?
They're definitely out there running.
Into the mic.
They're definitely out there running.
Yep. What was the Amber Alert about?
Oh, there's a few changes.
Changes?
I was freaking out because I couldn't find Ethan or Ash. And I saw some things. I'm not going to really get into it. But it's very different. It's different. It's the first time I've seen them. So they walked the first hill completely right next to each other.
You're watching this hill like a hawk all the time.
I am.
I
yes.
accidentally went out there without a vest on the other day, and you sprinted towards me out of nowhere thinking that I was a competitor that turned around. I freaked you the fuck out.
Yeah, you go.
So you're always keeping track. You noticed something different, something you hadn't seen before. Side-by-side walking.
Yeah, it's new. It's new. But then at the top of the top hill, they separated again. So we're seeing changes, and that's
it's concerning.
It's concerning.
That is an Amber Alert.
It is. That's why I got Sam, because it was the first time I've been watching these laps go hour by hour for the last 16, 17 hours. It's changing. There's something going on.
You reckon there could be some collusion involved?
Oh, I'm not sure if that's where I'd go, but it could have been. I saw a handshake. I did see a handshake.
A handshake, even.
Saw
That
a
sounds like
handshake.
collusion, bro.
I saw a tap on the back. But it could have been, we're going well. May the best man win.
Could have just been a joke.
Could have been.
Just like a friendly
Maybe
little
they-
joke between them.
100%. As soon as I ran off, they could have looked back and seen me freaking out. So who knows? Who knows? Chelsea, yes, I am. I actually forgot your McChicken today and I had to go back to Macca's. That's why it took so long.
That's why mine was cold.
Do you want to hop in?
No, you're right. You go there. Oh, push my button.
Push his buttons.
Which one?
Oh,
I'm not good at pushing.
they're serious.
Let's put it to the people at home. What do you think? What do you make of that news? What do you make of that little revelation?
My heart rate's pumping.
It's pumping. You were
I'll tell you
running,
what,
obviously.
You know, I was actually we were thinking about, we're deliberating over there. It was like, are they shaking hands or doing a tap because they're like, oh, you know, someone's given up? I think we should put this to a poll. Or are they saying, let's go. We're going into the night. Good luck, brother.
I hope that's the case.
Maybe they looked at each
You
other and
actually
said,
asked me that many questions. It had me second guessing what I saw.
I had to get over this, see their faces. They looked the same. And they weren't together again. So
Yeah,
I think we put it to a poll. Is someone pulling out this lap, or are they G'ing each other up to go through the night? Because they're going to be head torches next, aren't they?
Yeah, it will be. No, lap after.
Next lap.
I personally think they are putting on a show and they're going to keep going. They're going to say, let's go.
I think so too. But it was a change in the wind, so I had to notify you.
Yeah, thank you for
did
looking so closely.
Did you let them know that Blake was just smiling again when he was going past?
It was, yeah. He made a joke. He made a joke to us.
Sorry, what's our question?
Amber Alert was running.
Is someone pulling out this lap, or did they do the tap to go into the next night? Or we're going tonight? I don't know how to explain that.
Lucky Heaps Dribble podcast is on.
Here we go.
Heaps Dribble's back, boys.
Yeah, the dribble.
I can't. I genuinely dribbled on my shirt last night because I was
No way.
I think that the best part, though, the best part. So we're in here talking for ages, and then I keep being like, it's also real tired, and you're real tired. I keep pushing the mic. I'm like, man, you need to speak into the mic. I couldn't see his thing working, and then we realised after half an hour that we hadn't hit
Wasn't
his
even
button.
on.
His button wasn't on.
Wasn't even on.
So no one heard him for ages, and no one said anything.
They're like, it's fine. Real quiet, that fella in the middle.
Doug reckons no winner by 100 laps. Yeah, well,
Mate,
find out.
I would love to see this go to 100 laps. I mean, it's obviously going to be tough for everyone involved, including us.
That'll be news.
But that'll be great.
That'll be news. We're trying to get a bunch of news channels involved.
Well, we said it. We said last year we let it slide, but this year we are prepared to. It kind of sometimes feels like you are battling out the athletes because they want you to be like, come on, man, just give it up. How about we give you some extra cash? Let's split the money. And we're sitting there being like, nah, we're prepared. We've got extra reinforcements this year to make sure we can withstand you guys. And we got no extra cash for you.
For sure. Emma says mind games. It could be. It could be. There
Maybe
has
they're just
been a
playing
lot of-
mind games with us.
Mate, that would be a bit of a shit show, wouldn't it?
Maybe they are watching the live stream.
Oh, could you imagine?
I wonder who their favourite is.
Could you imagine?
Alex or Troy? It's definitely not one of us.
How dare.
2 a.m.
Sibling
Heaps
rivalry.
dribble.
Yeah, they can't do that to you.
I believe
you guys are a
our,
unit.
I believe both mum and dad are listening, so mum and dad, which is your favourite son, Alex or Troy?
Well, the real question is who's your favourite crew? Is it the A team or the B team?
Oh, God.
The dribble crew.
Definitely needs to be more cameras around the track.
Where's the drone?
Is that possible for next year? Because I understand there has to be in somewhat close proximity.
It's money dependent.
Okay.
So you have to have a wired connection between the camera and this setup to have it just running non-stop. The roaming camera has the projector jobby on it. That can almost reach to the back of the course, but not quite. It needs to be a straight line. And when it rains, you lose distance and you probably won't get to as far as it would anyway. And even if you did do that, have some sort of wireless camera out there 24/7, you need a solar panel, a battery, a structure that can withstand this kind of wind and not require anyone to go and touch it. These 2 cameras we've had here, we've been consistently fiddling with just when the wind gets them. When they overheat, you got to pull the fan off and put the fan on them. When the sun blasts them, you got to fuck with the umbrella. Like all of this non-stop. If you did that 1.5 kilometers over there, like it's just a lot to manage.
So we need the funding.
The funding to do that, to either have someone over there or to the other thing you could do to really get over the back of the course is to have a second Starlink set up, its own totally separate hub over on that side. But you'd probably need someone to man that just to keep track of everything.
We could put the
and again, the generators powering everything here. You need solar panels and a whole off-grid setup.
If you had another Starlink down there, my question is, could you run a second team on the live stream down there? Because the dribble crew would be keen to be at the back of the course.
Oh, back course dribble gang. All the people are going to have split screens.
Ultimately, we're going to have to start a GoFundMe here to get this equipment for next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually came up with a good idea.
We need a donation, mate. We probably should have done that. Just donate to the next year's stream.
Do you know what? I came up with an idea that I really like. Because we're talking about the whole gambling thing and all that kind of stuff. And we're not sure about that side of things. But when you get to a certain amount of competitors, you know how everyone's kind of gunning for specific people? And they might actually not know them. They just gun for them. And only one person wins the money. I said, imagine if we just created 5 GoFundMes, and if you wanted to donate to those athletes during that time, you could. And at the end of the race, we could go to them and be like, hey, by the way, you actually have $5,000.
Oh, yeah.
Because
like fan favorites.
The fans have been putting into the GoFundMe for you, and you didn't know about it, but here it is.
That's brilliant.
That's pretty cool. I like the idea.
That's not dribble.
I don't know if people do it. I mean, I'm not at Dribble Zone yet. Dribble Zone comes around 2 a.m.
Yeah, we're on the
donations. Come on, get someone for a link on that. Although I don't think we want to be a donations type company.
No, we don't want to be like that.
Hardcore Harry's wants to be a company that's sustainable and can fund all their own stuff and just produce a product that we put out in the world, not just begging for scraps from everyday people.
I really like the idea of because we're really trying to showcase these athletes, and that's why we're doing all of this. It's, we're trying to showcase the winner, but we're trying to showcase people that do hard things, and they put a lot of time and effort into training and money into this training to come here, and it's just sad to see someone not take it out.
Yeah, come here and get no money for their efforts.
Like we feel bad about that. Every person that's come out, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of gutted that you haven't been able, you've put so much into this.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's sport.
Yeah.
It is. There's a whole crew going. That wind, the wind is really picking up.
How's what you say? How's the whole crew?
All fried over it, waiting or still G'd up.
Well, we just woke Ethan up from the swag, and his eyes were very puffy.
It's a bit of everything.
It's rhabdo.
Personally, I'm not over it.
I'm not over it either.
I love being here. I love watching these athletes.
I'm G'd up.
It is a waiting game.
I get over it around 8 p.m. and then when I'm back,
Yeah.
when I'm back up at 7, I'm fucking.
You've got a
G'd.
sick setup though. Like
Oh, it's easy.
the
Oh,
boys,
it's easy
Alex
for me to
said that
sleep.
last night he was in his tent. It was wet and it was
He's in a
miserable.
swag. It was a wet mattress.
Yeah. But I mean, we've kind of got this thing where we try to take shifts, and the main players need the most sleep, which would be Troy and Alex, because you're running this thing around here, and obviously Henry. But Henry doesn't like to take sleep because he just loves editing reels.
He's a freak.
But we said between us boys, we're like, if something happens, you wake us up.
Yeah.
From here. We do not want to sleep through anything.
Absolutely.
That's why Ethan's up now. Just because of you talked about a pat on the back. So if this turns out to be nothing, man, you just took him away for a second. We nearly woke up Ash and Alex, and I was like, just wake up Ethan for now, and let's see what happens. And that's why we ran up to the hill, because I wanted to see, and I don't want to wake all those 3 guys up.
Yeah, look, I'm just doing what I'm told to do. Relaying.
No, it's good. It's good.
relaying
We need
shit.
eyes
We
out
have
there
a
on the
system,
course.
yep.
We need eyes.
And we'll see what happens.
God knows,
this
we're not
lap.
getting out on that wind.
It's 32 minutes into the lap, so.
No, they were running fine, though.
Yeah.
There was no dramas.
Stay clad. Personal friend of Alex, I'm sure. Definitely got Alex into the steak eating scene. I believe he came onto your podcast. And then he ate nothing but steak for
Mate,
like
honestly,
weeks
man.
afterwards. Hey, and was telling me all about the nutritional benefits of beef tallow.
Oh, so this guy's like a steak enthusiast, is he?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, God.
I believe he's some sort of athlete as well.
Is he? You know,
Sorry for not knowing who you are, but I know the Steak Lad is the Steak Lad podcast.
Oh, you were talking about having a salad before. I could go with steak.
Yeah,
Like
look,
a
I'd
nice
go with steak
100%.
with a side of salad.
Yeah, but after a sleep.
We are on the 82nd lap.
344.4 kilometers, 24,600 meters of vert. They are on the way to the moon right now.
It's
Literally.
crazy to talk about.
Second gets nothing.
Yes.
25, winner takes all. If nobody finishes the final lap, nobody gets the money. I'm not an athlete, all right. You're athletic steak eater.
Can they chuck a GoPro on them?
Oh, man. I mean, don't know.
Problem with the GoPro is it doesn't come back live.
We
I like steak too.
We would have to prepare the ask of the GoPro pre-event because like we can't pry too hard on these guys. Like, they have been going for so long. Imagine if we came up with, hey man, do you reckon we'd strap a GoPro to your head?
I reckon Blaine will lay out.
He probably would, to be
He
fair.
probably
He
would.
smiles. He'd be like, yeah, chuck it on me. But I mean, we're talking about the athletes. The exposure is really important, and that's what we're trying to push here.
Sorry, I can see both cameras, so I forget which one's which. I forget which one everyone else can see.
So I think what would be sick next year is like having cuts in the live stream of the athletes. Like it shows their face. You got their Instagram handle. You can go see who they are. People probably already look them up. But
Yeah, to do that, Alex sits here and he controls the mothership, and he is also the head commentator. You would need Alex to run just the mothership completely by himself to do stuff like that.
Oh, so
you can't do both jobs at
is
once.
the mothership guy on the Joe Rogan part? Is that the guy who's like, what did he say?
Jamie.
Jamie, look that up.
Jamie, bring that up on the screen.
Yeah, is that
It's
the
like in the
mothership guy?
background.
Is he the
Yeah.
other guy?
Yep, for
Yeah,
sure.
okay, so
you need the technical person behind the scenes, which
Okay.
Alex froths. He loves all this technical shit, pressing buttons and like going in and out, but it does mean you're going to lose your number one commentator.
Oh yeah, no, I mean no, we've got two number ones, you and him.
Cool.
I wonder if you guys came in here because a few people have listened to you guys and didn't realize who it was. So I wonder if we came in with masks, people would be able to differentiate the voice because it is quite similar. With
Someone earlier called me Alex, so
yeah, that's what I mean.
all good.
Well,
Doesn't matter.
The first night of the dribble podcast, I changed into an English accent.
That's right, and I thought it was just tired. But like, Ethan looked at him, he's like, "Are you sounding English?"
It happens time to time. Good night, Farmer Fit. We will see you at 3 a.m.
Yeah, he's
Me and
into
Sam
it.
will.
Good on you, mate.
I will definitely
Thank
be
you,
asleep.
and thanks again for your support. The legend.
Tell
Search
Blaine,
for
if
her.
you're not first, you're last. You'll know who it is.
Oh, Farmer Fit is search for her.
Yeah.
I didn't even know who I was talking to.
Search for her.
yes,
Salts. He was
Yes.
there. Have you seen the Salts there? He was giving. He had the tent up. He's got Rucksack, who's
Oh,
a
yeah.
major sponsor here.
I was keen to put one of those rucks on. I didn't really get a chance.
Do you have any of these?
There's 2 heaps normals left. I keep putting it out on the airwaves that we are running extremely low, and it would be really nice if a carton or 2 just appeared out the front here.
Cardinal
Copy
2.
that.
I'm not sure who's going to hear that. I'm just
Any
putting
heaps
it out
of
into the
normals?
world.
Any heaps of normals on the course? Any heaps of normals on the
I
course?
did hear that 30 cases came, so
Yeah.
there should be just a massive stockpile out there somewhere. Someone's probably sitting on the stockpile. There's a throne of heaps normals out there.
Oh, there is.
That
Yeah.
somebody is kicking back
We're
on.
going to talk about that debacle. One of our major sponsors, and I'm not going to put it on them because it was the delivery side of things. But we were meant to have 30 cases of heaps normal for every athlete to have a beer when they finished a cold one, and it didn't turn up on time, and it turned up on Monday.
Wild.
Which
that's
was
so
very
many.
unfortunate. I'm not going to, it's nothing against them, but now we've got 30 cases, which is good
hey,
for Alex
well-
because he's probably going to be taking them all home.
I'll take one.
Yeah, no, you guys will be taking them. But maybe we
Absolutely.
could give some away. I don't know if the athletes are going to want them from here.
Did we? Was it the first night or the second night we walked in delirious at 3 a.m. to open up?
Oh, it would have been the
live
second
stream?
night.
I think it was the second night. So we've kind of been doing late night
live stream shift.
But I think
called the
last
Dribble podcast.
Oh, is it someone asked?
Heaps Dribble. Yes.
Heaps Dribble.
Have you
podcast.
guys been commenting each night?
Yeah, you've got to be up in the depths to see that.
Yeah.
You usually aren't living in Australia either.
Dark hours. We're talking to Finland, I think. Finland, Philippines,
Switzerland, I heard.
Yeah.
Switzerland.
The problem is that the chat goes down quite substantially. When Timmy went out last night, we had about 140 viewers, but there was not many questions coming there. And I don't know if it was because of us or people were tired. I just guess they didn't want to hear what we had to say.
It is hard to come up with conversation between yourself at 2 a.m.
For sure. It's pretty easy when it all just streams in.
I had to
here.
say, you just read what they're saying.
Ethan was saying this thing the other day that Alex does. He's like, he can talk to himself. Like, he will talk and then laugh. And then it's like he's having a conversation with himself. It's a unique quality.
Makes himself laugh.
Yeah. Like,
hello from South Africa. Hello,
Hey-o.
Cameron.
Sometimes I think you're both in here because he's just having chats and laughing. And it's just him. Oh, sorry.
Dylan, what did you miss? You missed a lot, man.
Fredo Frog, you're going to get kicked from the stream, my friend.
Dylan, we had a bit of an amber alert. So I saw a few things. They were walking... they were doing things differently. Different to what they've been doing for the last 15.
Can you explain it, though? I feel like I want to know what they did. Because you said, was it a pat on the back? Was it a shake of the hand?
It was both. It was both. They were walking next to each other and as if they were talking and having a conversation, and then sort of tap on the back and a handshake. And then they continued up the first hill, which we haven't seen. We have not seen that for a while. And then as soon as they hit the top of the hill, they just separated again.
Well, the thing is, both these guys are very competitive, and both have said they like their money. They're very tight with their money. They want to spend it.
That's Piotr coming in, going to the bathroom
So I mean,
first.
it was one of those things that we discussed. We're like, we said no split prizes. Is there going to be a backyard deal here? But I just can't see it. I think they've got too much integrity.
Yeah, I couldn't see anyone being like, I was not the king.
Yeah,
of the
I don't
hill
think that's going to happen.
for money.
Yeah,
Like, it's not about the money.
Yeah,
It's
the
just
money's one
Blaine's-
thing, but that to
Big
hold the
smiles on
crown.
Blaine there.
Let's see what he does here, because they...
Yeah, he's talking.
Are they grilling him about
Is he
it?
jogging? Oh, he's talking. Jog. No, he's not jogging. He's chatting.
But they would have done that whole lap. So Piotr's in the bathroom right now, but they would have done that whole lap pretty much toe and toe. Which is
Fredo
quite
Frog,
unusual.
I'm going
Usually
to cut
we
you from the chat, my friend. You're spamming us too hard.
get rid of him. Done.
Sorry, mate. You've
Get
lost your
out-
chance.
get
Come
out
back
of
in the
here.
Dribble podcast, mate.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But no one's said anything yet.
Funniest part of last night was the jacket that Ethan gave.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about this?
Yeah.
Did you hear about this? So Alex is freezing, and Ethan's like, "Can you get me a jacket, Ethan?" He comes in with this, it wasn't even a jacket. It was cotton, and it was wet. And he's like, "This is wet." And he's like, Ethan's like, "No, it's just a little bit damp." He's like, "It's proper wet. It's like dripping on my hand," because Ethan had taken it on the lap. And then he smells it. He's like, "This smells." Oh, there's no coins here, but I'm not going to say the word. But it smells like ass.
We have Piotr coming in, and all of a sudden it's business as usual, like clockwork.
And the
So-
proper business has come back because the socials team is back in here. Which means it's great for you guys because you can head over to the King of the Hill Harry's Instagram page and see the updates.
I did see something here you might be
Looks
interested
like,
in, Sam.
What do we got?
How does someone get onto this type of madness / challenge?
In terms of the athletes?
Are there tickets available at the moment?
Oh, you're talking about King of the Hill.
I assume that's what we're talking about.
Oh, mate, where have you been? How many tickets are we deep?
We're not sure. Get Ash out of
Oh, we need to
bed.
check that. I know. Do you know what? He's logged in, but I don't know his password. I'll find out from Ethan.
It's at
But
least 140, I believe.
yeah,
the live stream hit me last time.
It was 135 last
That's what
time
it
I was there.
135 is the number.
And we're only selling 300 tickets this event. And right now, until the end of this event, we're giving $100 off tickets. This could be your only chance to get into King of the Hill because we think after this year, they're going to sell it so fast that it's going to turn into an event that you wish you took on as a challenge in
You
2026.
wish you took seriously right now.
Oh.
I feel like it's going to get to the stage where it sells out so fast that you guys are going to have to do something like, if you've previously been, you get like first dibs at the tickets.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we do that for this year.
Oh, you
so
did?
But we're putting like, so athletes from this year, they get first. Like we set aside an X amount of tickets. So because like I think that's an important opportunity, because I've heard like, for example, like Melbourne Marathon and stuff like that. Obviously, it's a completely different format, but these guys have done it for, some of my mates have done it for like 5 years in a row because they're able to get tickets, and now it's really hard because everyone loves marathons, and they can't get another ticket, and they're like, I wanted to do like 10 years in a row.
Yeah, you want your stands to be there.
Exactly.
Like they're dedicated to the cause.
So I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance that these 300 tickets that we sell this year want the 300 tickets next year, and we only sell 400, for example, and there's only 100 left. Oh my goodness, it's scarce.
I almost missed out this year as well. I was on my 5th year, and I didn't get a ticket, so I really got lucky.
And I'll tell you what, you're going to have opportunities next year to get into the live stream, I reckon. We're going to have more guests. We're going to have plenty of guests. It's not just going to be the top
Do you
dogs.
want to be on this live stream?
Oh, how was that?
Everyone. Do you want to be on this live stream?
I would want to be on this live stream. I am on there right now, and I like it. If you could see what I see.
Do you want to be on the limelight? Do you want to do an event that you can literally post to your family and friends so they actually understand what you are doing? Like, how many ultra competitors are there out there, and just competitors of running sports where no one even understands the concept, let alone knows what you've gone through, and that when you come back from the weekend and you roll into work in a wheelchair and they're like, oh, what'd you do? And you say like an ultra marathon, they're just straight over their head and they're like, oh, cool. And it's like, no. It's not just cool.
Tell us in the chat, who would want to be on the live stream if they're at King of the Hill next year?
Oh, everyone will get in. We're guaranteed we're gonna have at least more roaming cameras.
It'll be like the tattoos. You'll be booking in for your live stream
Yeah,
spot.
we're gonna have more tattoo artists next year.
Oh, we definitely do. She was flooded, Holly. What a legend.
What a time.
Who's on the thing, man? Is that you? Are you the guy? You're the guy, aren't you? Are you you're the siren guy, or am I the siren guy? Oh, I could be the siren guy.
Yeah.
This round. We'll go turn for turn. But it's going to cost you a heaps normal.
I'm gonna have to get out there with the roving cam because we haven't had much of a cam
Yeah,
change up in a
so.
while.
I think so.
How about we do that?
What's that?
You guys get the roaming cam sorted, and I'll get the heaps normal.
I reckon the roaming cam has slapped the audio on probably for Blaine. I reckon he'll have a small chat if he's not sleeping.
Oh, you want to go to him right now?
Not right now. No, maybe next round. I don't think.
Yeah. Yep.
You reckon?
Yeah.
We better get down there.
I was just gonna say because I'll do a lap of the course and then end up back at the tents.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying.
But we can ask him at the end of the lap.
That's what I mean. No, you don't need to talk to him on the course, but
yeah, don't want to do that.
I feel like Blaine will probably say a few words. Piotr's not very chatty right now, but this doesn't mean he's tired, or well, he is tired, but it doesn't mean he's out. He just goes through phases. Like I said,
ups and downs.
Mind games though.
Are they even phases?
Yeah, like I think sometimes he just doesn't talk to people. He acts like he's tired, and then he'll run a fast lap, and he'll just smash you. Because what I've seen here is every single lap, Blaine Burke will be out in front, and then Piotr will just fly past him on the downhill.
He'll overtake him.
He flies past him.
He is very fast down the hill, Piotr. But I mean, that's all his experience, right?
Oh yeah,
like, he is a mountain goat.
He is. He lives on the trails.
Haven't seen much coming in the live chat lately. I don't know if it's because Freddo Frogs threw us out, or if I accidentally cancelled everyone when I threw Freddo Frog out. So if anyone's still listening, please give us a message. I swear I only just hid this one guy. But I do understand if you didn't write back because he's just ruined our entire chat.
Someone say something, please.
Yeah.
Give us something.
Let us know we're not alone. Might just go through and remove all these, all this garbage. Absolute internet filth.
Yeah, we're not allowing them in this live stream chat,
No,
unfortunately.
what a waste of our absolute time. Do they not understand?
We have a question, so we're
Do they
real
not understand what's on the line here?
What are they even? Frogs?
I don't know. Ridiculous.
Oh, what's this? Oh.
Anyone.
They're old heaps normal.
Somebody, anyone.
Hello? Wait, is that someone from our team?
No, that's me.
Oh, is it?
Honorary team member this weekend.
Oh, you're going to have to message in that live stream because if we're cut from the world, there's a problem.
I'm not sure how to fix it.
376.
That would be bad news because we do not want to wake up Alex right now. You can't call him?
I'm not logged in, so.
Oh, okay, hold on. No YouTube Premium, eh? Hold on, so summer player slap, player leg.
I really want this to work because I want to get out on the track, bro.
Oh, hold on. We can't see it. But I can
Oh,
see it on
we're
my
back.
phone.
We're back.
Oh, they're going hard. I just looked at mine and they're going hard.
Hey guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
My heart races. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, I just saw my chat was blowing up on my phone. I was like,
you're not alone. They felt sorry for us.
Oh. For a moment there, like, just my whole world came down, hey.
Oh, man, that deserves heaps normal.
Very low heaps normal count at the moment.
Out of you
I reckon
three-
I'll swing through after the siren. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I'll do it for the boys.
I reckon I've got the push-ups covered.
What's that?
Out of you three, who can bang out the most push-ups?
Mate, so...
I can do 20 max, maybe.
I'll back myself
Ryan,
there.
we haven't talked about this. So Ryan, we haven't talked about the support crew too much, but he's come to King of the Hill. He's been here. How long have you been camping? For a week?
Since Thursday.
Okay, so and he brings those pull-up bars with him, and every day
Are they
he's
yours?
sorry, push-up bars. Yeah, he's next to
Oh, bro,
swag. He
you've
gets
got
up
it.
and starts cranking up push-ups.
Let me guess, you put your feet on them so you get negative degrees.
Yeah, and then one of the videographers, and then I came past one morning, and to make me feel worse, you were having a workout with a videographer.
Oh, Levi's unreal, actually. That's the videographer's name. He's one of them guys. You can do the handstands and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, like just off
proper,
on the spot.
Proper calisthenics.
That's next
Oh,
level.
my wife had told me this, and I missed her message that the live chat was off.
All right.
Shout out to my wife Sophie in the chat.
We heading out. And
yeah.
I'll do the.
Are you gonna
I'll do other stuff. Yeah. I'll make sure. But Ethan's down there.
What are you
anyway.
doing? Siren.
Yeah.
And where are you going?
I'm going to set the camera up.
Okay.
I'll set you up so you're on the camera. I'll show you how to change. I'll show.
Oh,
you
okay.
can
So
press
I'm
what
standing
to
there
press.
alone. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Box
And
seat,
after the
mate.
timer goes off,
Box seat.
Box seat.
you'll be right. You can have a friend again.
I'm in the head office. Past the crown.
Moving up in the world.
I know. He's moving up.
That's the first time
He's
I've
shuffling
had
down. Where are you
middle
going?
seat.
Am I going here?
Yeah.
Is this the box seat?
Get the box seat in.
Oh, this is the box seat. So much nicer. What do we got here? Sam, get the budgies out. Oh, goodness. I did have the budgies out at the event, actually, Maddie. We've been talking about a budgie lap when we hit 200 ticket sales, but we're pretty deep in here. We're pretty tired. See how we go. Maybe they'll come out. What happened to the volley tent? Yeah, the wind has come through pretty hard. If you could see the outside of the tents right now, especially the live stream tent, it nearly flew away, Chels. We had to tie it down. It's pretty rough out there. Did Piotr get his 30 cheeseburgers? I don't know, actually. I know he was asking for them. I was talking to his support crew earlier. He's a big fan. He's been cooking him burgers, but last year he was smashing Macca's and Hungry Jack, so I'm not sure if they've been delivered or not. I haven't seen one. Once again, because I said last year we had the holding pen, so we got to see a lot more of what they're up to. Now they just cruise off into their little burrows and we don't see them anymore. There you go. How long have we been going, Maddie? Quite some time. 82 hours is how long the athletes have been going. We've been off and on for that time. Did they tie last year? How did that work? Yes, they did tie last year. It was our first event. We messed up the course distance, and they likely probably would have still been running now if we didn't allow them to split the cash. So we've learned from our lesson, increased the distance, and made it so we will not split it ever again in the future. No, there's no glass barbecues, only heaps normal, 0 alcohol. I'll take a case of heaps normal if you're offering them. Seriously though. Lockie, actually, where are you located? You have a ticket. We could probably get you one of these. If you have a ticket, we might start giving away some heaps normal boxes, I reckon. Did anyone find out what people put on his shopping list for tomorrow? He ain't quitting. We haven't found out what he's putting on his shopping list, but I think his support crew know they're in for the long haul. I think we've missed some chats up there. You need to get Pato from the Backyard Ultra podcast on for a couple of hours. Hey, if you're willing to reach out to that guy and get him out here to Pylon, we're happy to have him. You're going to ban these two from next year so you don't have to hang around. We're always going to be hanging around if there's Harrys like this, and there's always going to be a Harry in the community. Multiple Harrys.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so the question was, how long before the next jump? They start on the hour. Every hour, there's a 5-minute siren that goes off to let them know, start getting ready, lads. And then there's a 1-minute siren. Oh, it's me, closer. And there's a 1-minute siren just to let them know you've got to get in that holding pen, because if you don't make it by 1 minute, you're DNF. Which means do not. What? Do not finish? Did not finish. Do not finish. How's that wind out there? It's
Man, it's freezing out there.
It's cold, eh?
I don't want to go out.
It's kind of good that you got to experience King of the Hill this year, though. Depending on the weather conditions. Even if you're competing next year, so you'll know what to bring.
Yeah, I've got a great like all seasons understanding of the place.
Oh, apparently, my wife has just told me that Fred, my dog, is watching me on the live stream.
Fred. He knows it's you.
He actually knows it's me. That's so good. People were we were talking about who's going to do the most laps out of the support crew, and I think a high percentage of people thought Fred would take this out.
Fred, absolutely. He's got extra legs.
Is that on?
All right, should I just run my audio all the time, or do you want to be able to
Yeah,
turn
you
me
can.
on and off?
Which one are you, anyway?
No, none of those.
Ah.
It's here, you got to press it.
I know how to turn it down. Which one is it?
It's this
I think
one
last
here.
time was...
See, if I click this now, roaming, that's me.
Oh, yeah.
You hit that. Unmuted, you can hear me. Hit that, muted.
Okay, yep, cool.
And then this is the screen you've got.
Yep.
You press this cut button, and it swaps to the other one.
Okay.
That's what's live now, and then you press it again, and it goes back to whatever the last one was.
Okay, well, you're going to put yourself on now? Just chuck yourself on now.
Yeah.
Make it easy.
Yeah, but don't you want to catch them starting?
Oh, yeah, true.
And then you just hit that cut button.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You could also press 2 and cut to this screen here.
You're throwing too many numbers up.
But then you got to press 3 and cut back.
No, make it the easy one. Whatever the easy button is to push.
What do you want to see, the start line or the hill? Probably the start line.
Well, they're going to want to see the start line.
All right, the start line. All you have to do, press the cut button.
Yeah.
To swap those two screens.
Yeah.
And press this one on the roaming camera to hear my
Okay, and then as soon as I finish, it's going to go to you. Nice. We're on. I know exactly what to do. I've got to show you this. I'll cut you off if we have to.
And if you talk near this,
Then you'll hear me. Nice. Skills. I'm trying to turn up my bloody brightness here. What's going on? Anyway, we won't turn up the brightness, but I've got to show you this photo of Fred watching his dad on the live stream at home. Where are we? Oh. You see that? That's Fred. That's Fred the dog watching me on the live stream. Showing his support. All right, where we go? Let's answer some questions here. Wouldn't want to get stuck in the toilet. You definitely wouldn't. Are they allowed supplements like caffeine? Yes, they are most definitely allowed supplements like caffeine. Only one winner is allowed, otherwise the money goes next year. That is correct. Well, yes. I'm sure they would be smarter than someone to take it away. Reckon you could get Laz on the live stream and his thoughts on it at all? I don't know. We can try. Roaming is very loud. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on it. I can actually turn that down. I know how to do that. So it's pretty windy out there, so it might be pretty loud. Lost them. It's looking like it's getting, the light has come on, which means the darkness is coming. So either that means this lap is head torches or next lap is head torches. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? We are going into the dark, and it's going to be a long night, which means we're likely going to see the sunrise again. And I will not be back this evening. Sophie. How many laps did third place do? Ross McPhee, he had done, I can actually pull that up, sorry. Let me find out for you because I don't want to get this wrong. I feel like he did he do 61? Everything's molded into one. Fun fact, when we started this live stream or started this event, we had around 1,000 followers on our King of the Hill Instagram. We're at 4,700 followers now, and we're about to overtake our main Instagram page of Hardcore Harry's. Thank you for the support. That's fantastic. There's a little battle going between Alex and Ethan, because Alex controls the King of the Hill social media, and Ethan controls, well, actually Ethan and Henry controls the overarching of both, but Alex is on the King of the Hill and Ethan is on the Harry's. And it looks like he's going to overtake him. All right, here we go. So we've got a minute to go here. There was a minute siren. That is correct. Ross was third place last year as well. If you didn't hear the scoop, the reason he pulled out, he was absolutely fine. He just couldn't go down the downhill anymore. His legs were just cooked. Uphill, he flew. Fred the dog watching you on the live show, the live stream, him watching while watching live. That was a tongue twister, Caleb. Here we go, lads. There were a few quiet words there. Going into the night. See if I can give him a little G up on the way past. Let's go, boys! I heard them say, quite funny, we've got matching clothes on. Oh, we're going cut now. Boom. Here we go. Now, if we need, when they get closer, I think that's when we will put the audio on. We'll hear what it's like. Okay, we'll wait. Hear me, we definitely want to ask them a question, see if we can get any chat on them on the way past. Yeah, there is a bit of chat between them, he's saying. Great camera spot, as Murph reckons. Yeah, they are talking, but they did the same thing last lap. I think that's what we were saying, and that's why we ran over and thought something was happening. Maybe just say, are you going through the night? Or maybe say, are we getting to 100 hours? Don't say anything. Yeah, Chelsea, we thought it was suspicious before. All right, they're coming in close. I'm going to put it on now.
Someone stops. I prefer it to be you, to be honest. The sea thermo, yeah.
All right, is that not crazy? These guys have been going for 83 hours and they're just casually chatting like that. I've turned the audio off because my ear is ringing with wind. Mate, this is great camera work here. To be fair, I mean, you would kind of want to go United going into the third night. Is this the third night or the fourth night? Oh, we've lost them. Oh, we're back. And this, guys, this is why Troy is signing up to he has signed up to King of the Hill, because he knows this course like the back of his hand. So as you can see, they sometimes will run that uphill, that initial one from the start line, and then they'll start walking. They always typically will start walking from a certain point here because it gets very tough. I haven't seen one person run up the full length of the hill. Oh, they're splitting up now. So typically Blaine will take the lead on the hill and then Piotr will take the lead on the downhill. It's an interesting thing. We've had time to watch. Blaine is saying that Piotr's laces were undone. Piotr's a bit crazy sometimes. If he gets to put it on his head torch, he's getting yelled at by his crew. They're conspiring. I don't know. It was thrown around, but we don't think these guys are conspirers. They don't seem like those kind of guys. They seem like one's going to take the crown. There's some bragging rights. They're both very well equipped. Pato won't be able to make it. Did you fart on the way in here? Don't tell me you did that to me.
Well, let's not get bogged down with
You
who did
do
what.
that every time.
Sam, man, we're running off Macca's pizza and
Bro, I like you wait to
caffeine.
get in here to drop that thing. That's
I
outrageous.
see. Come on, man. Don't throw me under the bus like this. There's too many viewers to
You
be...
know I'm going to say something if you fart in here.
I was far away, okay?
I was far away.
I was far away.
Here we go. The Heaps Dribble podcast is back.
The Heaps Dribble. Oh. Troy's on the roaming camp.
Hey, I think this is fantastic that Troy's done this. He's weathering the storm out there just to show us a bit of insight, and he is the man. You know what that means, Ryan? Since Troy has done that, you need to go grab a box of Heaps Normals and bring it over the tent. Because we've been asking.
Classic Ethan. Come on, CC.
Lockie, I must have missed your message before. Where are you located?
The Dribble Squad. I can't believe we've got the nickname as the Dribblers.
Lockie is really keen for a box of Heaps Normal. We'll have to
Heaps
drop
Dribble.
Heaps Dribble.
It's so cold. Like outside.
It is cold.
It's
no?
freezing.
Do you want to put some rally socks on your hands?
Yeah, that was quite funny actually.
Someone talked about this
Was that
morning.
last night?
They thought it was you. They're like, Ethan with the rally socks on his hands. I was like, yeah, that was me.
No, people can get our names confused. Calling Troy Alex, Alex Troy.
They want you to keep going, Troy.
If we can connect the phone, I'll do a loop with them.
Troy's quite fun. You reckon?
Yeah, if we can get a phone connected, I'll
Troy,
do
you know how to connect a phone? He doesn't know how to connect the phone. Wake up, Alex.
So does Alex? If Alex is sleeping now, does that mean he's going to be on the dribble team tonight?
No, because yeah, I don't know. No, he's not a dribble team. He gets half dribble. I don't know what it turns into. There's one A player and one B player in there. Because I've been with Troy for a little bit as well.
Yeah, so you're brought up from his
so
aura.
I don't know what the name of that is. The B plus team. He's in Rosebud, Bib 83. All right, Ethan, you're in Frankston. We're gonna get you to take a box down, and he's gonna drop it off to
Save
Lockie.
the delivery fees. Nice. I like your thinking.
Yeah.
I like your thinking.
Lockie, we've told Lockie we're giving him a box of heaps normal since he signed up.
That's pretty cool.
So if anyone else wants a box of heaps normal, we can't give it out to you now since we've already given one ticket holder one. But if you get a new ticket, $100 off. What's the offer right now?
$100 off, see?
$100
for
off.
2026 tickets.
Actually, have we checked
Cost
the tickets?
26. Nah.
I really want to check them because I
It
haven't.
would be
rung-
like 150 almost.
No, but I want to ring the cowbell, man, and I haven't got a chance to do it.
I don't have my phone on me. It's charging.
Oh.
My phone is continuously dead. Bad 127 is part of the dribble squad.
Yeah, no,
he is team dribble.
I've been here for at least 7 farts.
I haven't let out an A team fart, so this is the first A team.
Yeah,
the
you-
dribble time frame is expanding. That's the issue,
Yeah, I know.
right?
The days are kind of molding, eh? He can meet in Frankston.
Saving on fuel and delivery fees.
Oh.
I like your thinking.
Frankston Station, it's a hub down there.
It is an
Look at this.
interesting
This
station.
is actually
yeah.
good viewing, Troy. It's great. Are we going to get you, Troy? Are you going to be seeing them again? Are you staying up there? Because that would be fantastic.
Ooh, 50k followers on the Insta. Yeah, throw us a shout out. Give us a reshare.
What's that? Birdie the pop-up. Good on you, Birdie.
Ethan's straight crop dusting the brain cells. Why do you think they have no brain cells? It's the fumes.
Where is everyone from? Sam, Ethan, Troy, Alex, and Henry. So, Ethan, where are you
Frankston?
from? Frankston, Australian born, Tasmania.
Was born in Tassie, yes.
Yep. Sam, myself, New Zealand born, Hawke's Bay, but I live in Melbourne, Windsor. And we've got Troy. Where's Troy live?
Troy and Alex are from.
They've said it's like Mount Isa or something.
Mount Isa.
Mount
yeah,
Isa, because I thought it was Mount Eliza.
But they both actually have a house and they live next to each other, which is
Do
absolutely
they?
adorable. Yeah.
How good. You can tell they're brothers as well.
Yeah, because
Wait,
their
who's
voice.
who's
See
older?
if you can do their voice. Give it a crack.
We're back with the live stream. No, I can't do it.
That's not bad. That was not bad.
No, it's
It wasn't
so
good
deep,
either.
man.
Yeah. I got nothing.
I really.
I went higher.
I have got a lot of wind in my ear right now. Wait, who else are we talking about? Henry is from the UK. I can't remember where he's from. I think he's from near Yorkshire, from what I gather, but it's not Yorkshire.
Yeah, Henry's back. He's
And
back on the posting.
Henry actually hasn't been. He was living in Melbourne, but he's been on the road for how long? Months.
Yeah, months.
He's been traveling.
Months.
And he's been traveling and working on the road. And then Ash is in Frankston. He's from a town called Malakuta, beach town. If you see Ash, you'll know why he's from beach town. He's a.
What? I didn't even get that vibe.
What do you mean?
from
He's
him.
got blonde hair. He looks like a surfer.
Yeah, he's a pretty boy.
Who else from the crew?
Who else from the crew? Oh, we're going dark on the screen.
That's all right. It happens.
Oh, okay. It's pretty hectic out there. We're losing you,
is.
Troy. We're losing you.
That's all right. He's all right.
Oh, we got you.
There we go. They're coming down. Look at that.
That is quick. That's a fast.
See, is that Piotr in front? Because he would have taken him on the downhill again. Piotr's in front. It has been confirmed.
So, Troy's cut across the course. He's avoided the hill, which, smart play.
I'll tell you what, D. Atkinson, how about a speed lap? Winner takes 10K, but probably at the expense of 25K win. If we had 10 grand...
Hey, if we had any more budgets...
Man, if we had a lot of budgets, we had a lot of money, we would have been throwing things down these guys' throat to keep this interesting.
We've run out of money.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
we'd be like, hey, next one to get the speed lap wins this much.
Yeah.
That'd be fine. Nah, but that would risk injury though. We wouldn't do that to the guys. And Piotr has got the speed lap right now, 21 minutes.
Yeah, is that Piotr or Blaine?
Piotr's first.
Oh, he
would-
likes the downhills,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
that's what I mean. He flies down. Look at him. Ooh. Oh, dance move down there. Wee.
Oh.
See those little arms?
Oh, we've lost it.
He's coming back.
Come on. Yeah, nice.
There he is. Come on, he'll smile. Watch this. Guaranteed. $5 he smiles.
Who's the other person on top of the hill? I think might be sweeping them.
What's he saying? He smiled. Told you.
He just looks so happy.
What did he even say?
He looks, you know, you just tell
Wait,
someone.
sorry, hold on. Wait, what did he say, Troy? He said something about the. He said something about the tortoise and the hare.
Oh, I like it.
Wait, say that one more time. Oh, he said, okay. He goes something about the tortoise and the hare. It's the tortoise that wins, boys.
Yeah, nice.
Ooh.
I think you can actually bring Troy's audio into the feed,
Yeah,
but I don't know how to do
do you want
that.
to put it in your ear and have a listen?
Oh, there's two of you. We'll just share them.
Okay.
It'd be cute.
Listen to that. It's blowing.
Oh yeah, we can't bring that audio in. No
Yeah, I
way.
told you.
Yeah, you don't want to hear this. I'm pretty sure there's.
All right, Lockie, if I'm getting a can of heaps of
I don't wanna
bad
listen to that.
127, definitely deserve one. So shipping a box of heaps more to Sweden is
What
about
the hell?
$300 delivery. I'll tell you what, I would love to see Bad at this event next year.
Yeah, I'd love to see a few internationals. I just got a message from Liam McLeod. Do you remember him? Pull up.
Yeah.
He's saying we should start a donations for the kitty or something to get rid of second. Or I don't know if he said get rid of second, but
Oh, you mean start waving some cash around? So start donations and be like, hey, there's $1,000 sitting here for
Yeah.
someone who pulls out.
yeah. Hey, if you want to send some money to the athletes, we're not going to stop you. We'll send it straight to them. But at the same time, you know, I kind of want to let them fly out there.
I know, I want to let
you
them
know?
fly, man.
I've had a nap now. I'm feeling fresh.
All I want to see on that screen is 100. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, I think these two can do it. For
And
sure.
I feel like I'm saving so much cash being here as well because I'm not eating food at home. I'm
Just
not
so
eating
you
at
know,
all.
every food that we've got has been on the business, and it's been expensive. So I can assure you, you're not saving cash. It is fugazi.
Oh.
Yeah, you're just not spending your own personal dollars, but it's still the same.
It feels good.
Yeah, good. We'll just go into debt then.
Yeah, well, our wives will be happy.
Oh yeah, Henry. So yeah, we didn't finish the travel Henry story. So Henry started traveling. He always wanted to go around, do a loop around Oz in the car. So he bought a car. He decked it out. I wouldn't say it's a super comfy car to camp in. That's
definitely
for
not
sure.
premium.
You got an X-Trail, bit of
Yeah.
a rooftop tent.
It's one of those weird gold colours.
Yeah, champagne. Champagne. But yeah,
It's definitely a traveller's car.
is definitely a traveller. And he said he wants to go around Oz, so he went to North Western Australia first. So what's that? I don't even know what's North WA.
What are you asking me?
Oh,
I
yeah.
know.
Anyway, he started from that, somewhere around that vicinity, and then he drove around from the north to the east. He drove east, sorry, and then he came back and he met us in King of the Hill. So he's been literally traveling. So he is literally the definition of okay out here. He's in the bush. He's used to being dirty. Sam's from Windsor. Sam showers 3 times a day. I've never seen a man shower more than Sam.
Yeah, I had to get them to come refill the tank because I got concerned we wouldn't have a shower ready tomorrow.
Sam is the only person I've ever met that will wake up, have a shower before the gym, and then shower after the gym.
I have to, man. Otherwise I can't function. I can't train properly.
He's like, you know when people get hungry and they get like weird? Sam's like a shower weird guy. Like if he can feel things on his skin, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of, now you probably need to go have a shower, don't you?
I actually feel it. So now that you're talking about it. Oh, I had a cold shower today. It was pretty serious.
Oh.
Great work on the camera, Troy. You're getting some fans back here.
Oh,
talking
we've
about
got
you. Is
Smash.
that-
Are we going to get Ash on here? Is he going to come
Oh
in
my
here
goodness,
for a bit
I'd
of a
love
dribble?
To get Ash. People have been asking about Ash. We're actually talking about Ash. We're going to say we could make him like the Stig, so no one ever sees his face. No. You're not the Stig.
No, get in here, Ash. Get in here. This is Ashley. He's our boss.
What's he doing anyway?
Unmute him.
Oh, unmute him. Where is he? This one?
Yeah. Ash, so that's a microphone. You're talking into it.
5 minutes and I'm getting out there.
How was your sleep?
It was good. It was good. It was
I feel like we're
first, like solid 3 hours I've had.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
same.
I reckon.
Nice.
I actually can think. I was
Let's go.
driving to get Subway for everyone, And when I was driving, I was thinking this is actually genuinely unsafe. So
Really?
that's why I actually came back and slept.
I like it when you guys have had sleep because then I feel safe.
Yeah, you are. We can look after you, and the athletes feel safe.
Yeah, all I'm thinking about is who's on the horn with the 5-minute and the 1-minute laps.
Yeah. Do you know what's interesting as well? My heart rate, man. My heart rate's been like 100 steady, resting. And then after this sleep, now it's 45.
Well,
I'm
the
like,
thing
I'm
is,
back.
When have you been resting anyway? Like, you're just constantly doing things.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, I've still got 15,000 steps today. I don't feel like I haven't done anything.
Wait, do you know, I want to put Ash in the middle because I feel like you would be very good at the guy who sees the chat and reads the chat.
I think you're pretty good at that, though.
Well, I'm just saying, Cece said, "Who's that? Who dat?"
Well, that's probably.
But you can't see it from the angle, eh? Probably.
He's incognito. He
it's
likes
hard
it.
to see the chat.
Yeah. Staying low key, Steve.
See, Ash, can you give us a ticket sale update?
Has Ash got lipstick on?
Why do I look red?
No, he does love a little bit of what's it called, lip balm.
My face anyway.
Yeah, I know, it's annoying, eh? How do you get that?
I was going to say, I'll go get a ticket update in a second.
Oh, the ticket update, yeah.
Benjamin signed up. Mad dog.
I reckon you should do a ticket update and then come sit in the middle.
Troy is doing God's work out there, out in the wind.
Huh?
Are you leaving?
What's that? You know you can mute yourself whenever you want as well over here.
Yeah, if you need to say something a little secret, a little insider goss.
Yeah. What is it? Hold on. We're back.
Ash was just spilling his deepest secrets.
I don't know. He made me think like he was selling me a secret.
Yeah, it was all it was do you want to leave? And
Are you
find out this ticket sales.
yeah,
and
can
get
you
back
get us
in
the
here and
ticket
get in the
sales?
middle, my friend.
Steve still needs to do a little budgie run.
No one
at
has met
200
Ash properly
ticket.
yet, and they want to hear from him.
Ash is the
logistics. This event wouldn't be running right now if
well,
it wasn't Ash.
it wouldn't be safe.
Yeah, it wouldn't be safe.
Yeah, Ash keeps it safe. He
100%.
keeps things legal.
yeah, everything is legal around Ash. It would be much more dangerous with us here.
Yeah, Sam and I would be throwing people out of helicopters.
Yeah, well, actually, he more pulls you into line with your crazy ideas.
Come on, Steve. You're the one. You're
like,
the ideas
you're like, we
guy.
should definitely.
Right?
No, I got the ideas, but you do crazy ones. He'll be like, no, we cannot do that. And you're like, well, surely we can.
Yeah.
He's like, no, that's not legal.
Come on, Henry. I just wanted Henry to pep up a little. I know he's listening to this, you know. Henry is locked in. I saw it in his eyes. Like Henry has these content eyes when he's gonna go produce a lot of content, and they were on. His pupils dilate. He gets really excited. It's like the dopamine from posting the reels. Let's see if he's show us, Steve. Has he gotten?
Kobe's forgotten about Ash. You hear that, Ash? Apparently, Kobe's forgotten about you. It's probably because you didn't get that Kobe tattoo. He was not happy.
Go to Instagram.
Oh yeah, I'm changing. Oh no, I wanted you to look up this guy.
Who?
The guy that's going to shout us out, Birdie the Pop-Up.
Oh, on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey? You're not staying there.
Birdie, what's it? Birdie what?
Wait until you feel the experience of being in the middle, man. It's good.
Steve didn't try the live stream for a really long time. What's it? Birdie what? Birdie what? Steve?
Birdie the Pop. Where's his headphones?
The Birdie the Pop.
Are you muted?
The Pop?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was the Pop, my friend.
Where's Ash's headphones? They've gone missing.
Nah, I've lost it.
it.
Can we please explain the... Oh, Ash for a shoey is pretty good.
I got a ticket update.
Oh, these are your headphones. I've got mine.
You stole mine.
Can you please explain the course? Do they go over the hill twice? They do, yeah. So the hill is a big hill, and then there's the same hill has a second summit that's a little bit lower. So they go over that first hill, the major one that you see on that main camera that's static, the one that you're not seeing right now. Then when they go down that, they go around, and then they're doing what they're doing now, which is they're making their way up the second hill. So it's technically the same hill, it's just a smaller little top bit.
Are we close enough to get some audio? Do you reckon they'll say anything or nah? Nah, probably not.
You can't hear anyway, it's too windy, man.
Yeah, true.
I was listening to
he's getting. Oh no, he's getting down there. He's go, put it on, give it in. Unclick that thing.
I don't know how to unclick.
Over there, that guy in the middle, the red.
Which one?
That one. Yeah. Yeah. Unclick.
Click that?
Yep.
Okay, we're back. We hear anything?
Yep, you're hearing. I'm hearing it.
Did he say anything? Put it in your ear. Troy might tell you. Troy is on it right now. Oh, what's good there? Jump.
I like that you can hear the wind. It's quite an experience, isn't it? You feel like you're there with them.
Troy's got quite far into the course with this roaming camp.
Troy's training for King of the Hill right now. He has a ticket.
Look how cool that looks. Look how sick that is. I don't think... Is there any other like running race that does this?
It's crazy how committed they are. Like, whether or not they're like how physically ruined or not they are. Well, we can't hear
Look
him.
how windy it is up there. Look at him. He's just getting blasted.
You can actually see how steep it is with this.
Oh, yeah, you can see how steep it is.
Yeah, it's wild.
Troy, depending on where you go, I want you to show the live stream one of those signs. We've got these cool signs that we've put all across the course.
I posted a few of them yesterday when I was doing a loop.
Did you?
Yeah.
Troy's just saying that it's like another 50 meters.
Yeah, hey guys, Troy is, just so you know, he's out there with his roaming camp. He is working. Look how windy it is.
Crazy, isn't it?
He's getting smashed.
Imagine hearing this all day,
Can't hear anything.
every day.
Do my headphones not work like that?
Those headphones don't work.
Oh.
All right. Do you want the ticket update?
Yeah,
Or not yet?
please.
Oh, hold on, no,
I mean,
not yet,
yeah,
not yet,
this-
no.
this
I
is
feel like
really
this is
good.
No,
prime.
this is prime zone.
Prime viewing.
Can't be
right now.
knocking around a kettlebell right now. What does that one say? Quit now and we'll let you keep your toenails. It's a zinger. So we've got these signs all around the course.
And it's so windy down here. Imagine how windy it is.
I know. Look at this is why we have the theme song for Harry. It's just Stairway to Heaven.
Oh, Henry is on the. Oh, sorry, this is not the time. Is that Troy breathing or is that Piotr breathing?
Definitely. They're probably like, why are they out here?
It's really powerful when you just listen to this, isn't it?
But these guys have been going for 83 hours, 348.6 kilometers of running, 24,900 meters
It's
of
just
vert.
an absolutely amazing testament.
Like these are the top 0.01% that can do this.
It is just unbelievable that a human being can just have that much discipline to just keep going like that.
Yeah, and if you're looking at buying
for 83 hours.
If you're looking at buying a ticket next year, see what he's doing right there? It kind of looks like Stairmaster. That's a good training ground. That is crazy.
It is honestly nuts. It is nuts to think. I honestly just am struggling to comprehend what we actually are witnessing.
Have we got similar to last year where there's steps? It looks like it have been created in the course.
See, someone's at the gate.
Okay, all right, I'll go to the gate.
Oh, it's Ash and I. This is new. We haven't had this for a while, Ash.
Before I go, do not tell the ticket sales before we get back because I want to ring the bell.
We can't promise it.
Yeah, now that Steve's gone.
Someone was saying that the steps that they created last year have been like cemented more this year as well. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, you can see it. There's footholds. You do have to be quite cognizant of where you're walking though, because if you don't step in the foothold and you get a little bit to the side and it's wet, it does make you slip pretty easily. So you can see out over here on the left, we've ribboned the turn. We had a couple people that didn't know they had to turn, went straight, so we had to add an extra ribbon there.
Straight over the back of the
Straight over the back of the course, straight to no man's land. Straight on the run too, just straight into it.
Jeez, what a view.
Do you need a gel, Troy? Salt tablet?
Maple Roo.
A Maple Roo, all right. Get the man some syrup. Oh, look at him go. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. So they run all the way back down that hill that you're seeing, that second part. When they go over that, they go down, but they're pretty much carrying that line all the way straight. They do dip into a bit of a gully there. I don't know if gully is the right word. We had this, we were debating about this last time. Valley, gully. Not really up with the hill lingo.
I think
The lingo.
Gully.
Gully, you reckon gully?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll
Sure,
talk.
gully.
We'll talk about it. But I mean, 27 minutes, right? Oh, well, they're still quite a distance away, but all the time, because they're such elite runners, once they get off the hill, like their speed on their actual run is pretty ridiculous. I was looking up Blaine's average time, so I think he splits for like, I don't know, was it 6:27 or something? I could be wrong, but
He's consistently hit,
That's
like,
so
between,
fast.
What, 38 and 44 minutes?
Yeah.
I think the entire time.
It's pretty impressive. You would just think that the stress of just walking up the hill, down the hills, it would just destroy your feet into nothing. I mean, actually, Henry did post a little foot fetish reel the other day of Blaine.
Oh, right.
Yeah, of Blaine's foot. Oh, I think it was actually a couple of hours ago that he did that. They look pretty gnarly. Enjoying this, seek help. That's a good one. I like that sign.
I think Ross was saying that was the biggest reason he pulled out.
Was
His feet was just ruined.
Thought you meant the sign.
And the sign.
All right, we're losing you, Troy. We're losing the camera. Oh, we're back. We've got ya. Could always make an extended King of the Hill. Chase that back mountain back there.
Ben Parsons reckons it was a lie. He didn't keep his toenails.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fair enough.
We had someone get lost down that little second bit of that hill. You know how he's like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. They went down the left of that 0.2. Because I think they got, I think it might have been a bit of a volunteer slip up on that one, but.
Enjoying this, seek help.
I love that sign. I love the signs. Big fan of the signs. I reckon after seeing that sign 83 times, it would absolutely do nothing for you. There would be no excitement. You wouldn't be like, oh, that's cool.
They'd just be ignoring every single sign.
How is the media not caught on to this? I know, Katie. You need to get him out there. We're working OT over here. We've got no time to call the press. We need all of you to band together to get some out there for us.
This has been hassling to get me on camera.
Ah.
Nice to see you.
She finally got it.
She got it.
Well, I didn't know if we were going to get there. It only took 83 hours, but Ash is here. Also, I reckon the attraction, it's a little warmer in here than it is out there too.
Plus it's lonely.
It's what?
Lonely.
Yes, yeah, it's a bit lonely out there. It's lonely, windy, and cold.
I'm going to be here for a short stint. I'm heading back out.
To bed?
No, not to. I'm just having a good sleep, not to bed.
How much better do you feel after a good sleep?
Oh, amazing, man.
It's so different.
It's just the crashes are so quick.
Yeah.
The energy, and then you just dip.
Maybe we should leak some phone numbers of some press. Get them to. We do have a few. We've tried calling them, but maybe if 340 something people started calling them.
What happened with Channel 7?
I'm not sure. All right, Troy is taking us for a tour. Oh, the other brain cell.
Ah, we've been missing one.
I know.
Oh.
It's all right. Oh, it's all right. It'll come back. It's just a. It's just. What's that?
The gate.
Oh. Who's at the gate?
Poor Margaret has been standing out there for 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, actually, I told you that. Oh no, Sam's going over there, wasn't he?
You got the key on
You got the key.
Oh yeah, I see the problem. But the brain cells are back. The brain cells are back. We had to take the padlock for the gate because the gate actually shares the entrance point. Well, it shares the track, but we don't have the resources to now have a volunteer permanently posted on the gate. So we've had to just padlock the gate, and if you want to get in, we left a radio out the front. The radio is now dead because we've been out here for 83 hours as well, and I think it's destroyed in water, and we need the other radios on course. So now you just have to sit at the gate. Things are falling apart back here in HQ. We had to strap down the absolute heck out of the HQ tent. Oh, hello. I can change the camera, probably. I don't really know. Not sure how.
Do you know how at all?
Oh, we're back. Thank God, because I was terrified that I had to change the camera.
The goat Alex is currently sleeping, I believe. Is he?
Yeah, Alex is having a little nap.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we woke him up a bit earlier today because the dribble squad was dribbling way too hard.
He had the key on his neck.
Oh, I know he had the key on his neck.
Can he take the key back? Because I don't want to. He can't leave it out there anymore. I saw people self letting themselves in.
That was wild. All right, has anything happened since I've been gone?
Mostly just interference.
Do you know how to switch the cameras?
I know how to press the buttons.
I know how.
Alex and I did do the actual training session together, but since doing that,
What are you trying to switch to?
I dropped the system off to him, and he's been practicing, and I haven't had the
You just have
practice.
to click cut, and then the next camera you want to go to, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, it's all right. Troy's come closer. It should get better,
And you
guys.
also have Troy in your ear who can tell you what to do.
Oh yeah. True.
Wait, so is Troy coming back now? Fully? There you go.
There we go. I've cut back to the start line.
So
I don't know how to go back to Troy though.
You gotta cut and then go back. Oh no, I don't know.
Troy, do you got any
what
idea how
camera
I
is
bring
he?
it back to you?
What camera's Troy over here? Is he number? What number is
Alright,
it?
just keep it on the start line, I reckon.
I've cut it back to the start line.
No, it's camera 3.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Cut
They're gonna
camera
be
3.
they're gonna be coming back soon anyway.
What time?
They'll be coming back soon.
No, they've got 5 minutes. Go cut camera 3, Ethan, and you'll be on Troy.
Oh no, that'd be awesome, Troy. I think so. Well, how do I get back to you?
Cut camera 3.
Cut. I'm back.
Just cut. Oh,
I'm
it's just
back.
a switch.
I'm good. Yeah, got it.
Oh,
It's all
good.
good, Troy.
If you head over to the gate, you'll
Stress less,
see where
Troy.
Ethan took the key from and left it around his neck, and then sent me down there to find it
This
for 10
stream is
minutes, and I
25
couldn't find
minutes
it.
off the 12-hour mark. Does that mean we have to?
Oh, thank you for the letting us know.
Oh, that's actually
Dribble
that's
Scott.
good.
Trell
Yeah.
have to talk us through.
I'm pretty sure Alex sets alarms for this because he randomly got up at 2 a.m. to reset it the other day.
Yeah.
So it's got to be done before 8. Do you want me to run through the tickets or after they get back?
Yeah, no, run through the tickets now while we're waiting for.
I can't remember. What was the last update?
135. Josh was the last ticket. And if there's a ticket, grab that cowbell, send it down this way, and I will ring it. Because I haven't done it yet.
Because, see, I got their number and I've forgotten. Give me 1 second.
I can tell you what we were.
No, I forgot the new number.
Yeah, okay, forgot the new number. Statsman Ash, back in action.
Oh, Tom's offering some food. Macca's feed, Sundays, McFlurry, apple pies.
Wait,
He's
is
talking
Tom here?
to all the good stuff. Yeah.
Well, he's in the vicinity of King of the Hill.
Pretty sure he's the man standing out here.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tom.
Oh, he could be.
We've
Yeah, well,
got,
it could be another. It could be.
we've
We
got
could
plenty-
have 2 Toms.
We've got plenty of heaps of normals there that we could
have
give
2
you
Toms.
in a trade.
Yeah, we'll trade you a heaps normal beer for a Sunday. It's actually very cold. I don't know if I could handle a Sunday right now. Simon, man, yeah, I am. I'm definitely proud of him. I'm overwhelmed with emotion. We're getting tired, so everything's hitting harder. Emotions are hitting harder.
The emotions are definitely hitting Alex.
Alex has had a few tears on the live stream, which is mad. I love it.
Alex,
Can't doubt
we're
that we're
all very
passionate.
invested. Alex is a very, very invested.
All right, quickly.
Nah, you
before
can't get
they
Uber
come
Eats
back.
there, Tom. Oh yeah, sorry. Ticket sales. We're gonna.
All right. So what was the last number?
Wait,
What-
how far are the
Does
boys
anyone
off?
know what the last ticket number sale was
be-
for
It
2026?
was 135. His name was Josh, and it was at
Alright.
4:24 p.m. I remember that.
We are currently at 140 tickets.
Oh, shit.
We get 5 of those. Go quick. All right, come on, pass it down. There's one.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
you gotta
come
go
on.
5 for
I just
every
want-
one.
I just want to do one. I haven't got to do
Oh,
one
you just
yet.
want to do one. Well, can wait till someone else buys one now. That was really bad.
Why did it not work?
You gotta hold it at the top.
Okay, here we go.
Also, just quietly, we should bring the cowbell to the start line. Isn't that a thing? That's what the ultra runners do.
Yeah,
they
but
have
now,
cowbells.
we're gonna have to bring it in like properly from the start. We can't just go down there with the cowbell, our 83, and start banging it in the ears.
I can't post the standing links right now, but I will shortly.
You hear that? You want to hear the cowbell? Go over to. Can you put the link in there, Ethan? You can get your tickets.
What's
to
that?
King of the Hill 2026. We're only selling 300.
Oh, it's in the description of YouTube. I think
no, you got to put it in the chat.
the ticket link.
Yeah.
Ash has got the ticket link. He can drop it into the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, do
I
that.
can do that. I have it on my laptop, so I'll do it soon.
You could win yourself a chance to be on the live stream. Probably the dribble, the dribble one, because you might not make it into the.
We're almost 10 tickets away from 50% sold out, and we haven't even launched the tickets
that's actually
yet properly.
I was actually saying that it's probably the biggest concern of any event is how long it takes you to get rid of the tickets. So if that is taken away from us, do you know how much time and effort we can put into making this event fantastic? Like, it's
also, we've relied on this working in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like we sold out 2 months out. Remember?
I don't know about you boys, but I've got like 8 things written in my notes for improvements.
Oh, same.
Get that a little closer,
We've got a
Ash. I
list
wanna hear
going.
you.
We've got a list going.
You can't hear me.
Do you know what? Because this year we've actually prepared for the fact it could go to 100 hours, likely going to 100 hours. Let's actually bring some audio in here. So
click the button.
Move that drumstick,
Push
please,
the button.
Ash.
There we go. Go.
Look at this half smile on his face. Man is locked in.
How can he do that, eh? Like,
2 times you shout out. You should be paying him to wear that beanie.
George, if you're watching this.
Yeah, George, if you're watching.
We've got a sniff of Adidas on our tails as well.
Yeah, you better watch out. Better get in the sponsorship quick. It's mesmerizing, isn't it? Just like listening to them run, knowing they've been out there for 83 hours. Do any of you harbour a bit of guilt about it?
About what? When people go out?
Well, definitely when people go out,
Yeah.
but even just them here now, I don't know. I just carry
You feel
a
bad
sense
putting
of
them
guilt.
through it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know
that's
how
the
to
thing. But
shake
then
it.
also at the same time, like, they're going to leave this place knowing that they have done. Like, you know, they're not just in it for the money as well.
No, I would argue that most aren't. I think when you get this close to 25
Yeah.
G's being slapped into your bank account, it's definitely going to be on playing on your
I mean,
mind.
but they're going now. Like, if they get 100 plus, like, that could be an unbeatable
Sorry, one
target.
sec. Say that again, Troy. Roger. But yes, you're good now.
What I'm saying is, if they get to 100, that's like a target that's going to be very, very hard to beat at any other King of the Hill.
Yeah, and also 100%. And I'm also, I definitely feel bad because I know someone won't get the money, and that makes me feel sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah,
Look at this machine, man.
Yeah, Blaine is.
Yeah, something did feel good about the split money last year,
Yeah.
but we've said we're not doing it.
I know. We're
No,
still
we're
giving
not
away
doing it.
heaps of prizes and stuff, but I think at this point when you see, and just like you all are so probably invested in these athletes, we're so invested in them too. And the idea that one of them doesn't win any money, actually, it makes me a bit violently sick.
Does that actually bring up the point? Do we consider placing money for future years?
Don't know. I think we've got a lot of thinking to think. A lot of thinking to think.
Yeah, there's a lot of
clearly
thinking
I
to
need
do.
some more thinking to think. I'll tell you what, we're a lot fresher than we were yesterday though, because we had shouts out. We had Natasha come down to volunteer today, which we actually I wasn't actually 100% sure if it's coming or not, but late volunteer. She was coming late in the week. She showed up, was able to get some sleep, so we're now able to power on.
Also, shout out to Owen as well for
Oh,
going
yeah.
way outside of shift.
Mr. Lancelot. Yep.
Cassie asked they're getting a little bit of sleep each time when they come back to their tents.
100%, yeah. They are definitely getting like these little micro naps. Sometimes, Piotr will sometimes do a very fast lap and try to get in and have a good little kip. But Blaine has been very, very consistent every single lap. But I've seen him here sleeping multiple times. But you got to remember, they've got to sometimes choose. So we spoke to Ross McPhee about this. They've got to kind of choose between, hey, are we going to be eating or are we sleeping this round?
I was talking to one of the athletes that dropped out earlier, and I was wondering, do you think that Piotr and Peru and guys like that planned out every single lap in terms of when they're going to have a fast, slow, for like 100 hours?
I think
Not these two.
No, I
not
think
these two.
Piotr. I think he goes based on feel. He'll just do it. Like he'll be like, I want this. He'll do it. Whereas I think Blaine might be a bit more
I
calculated.
think Blaine's just got his approach, and that's the approach.
He's sticking to it. He doesn't want to change it. He knows how to do it. Peru's probably a bit more calculated as well, I would say.
Yeah, I agree with Lockie. 402 watching the stream right now.
Is that the biggest we've had?
That's the most we've ever had.
That's the most.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at
Cracking the
new
400s.
crew. What team is this?
Let's go, Henry. Get those reels out there, son.
What team are we?
Yeah, 1 sec. And we're back.
Nice. See, this is why I need Ash in there, man. He knows that.
83 laps. 83 hours of this. It's wild.
That's great. Look at 348.6 kilometers, 24,900 meters on the trot.
I'm just thinking Siren. Who's on Siren?
Well,
is Ryan down there?
Ryan.
Ethan to Ryan. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, we're understaffed. We now
Wait, hold
got
on.
to
Go audio. Go audio. Go audio. Audio.
Wait, sorry.
Go audio. Audio.
Electrolytes, cup of tea, what do you feel like?
Wait, one, Ryan.
Some chips.
Was there water here?
Water, yeah, it's got, oh, there's water in the container. We've got a water and an electrolytes ready to go.
Whatever you want.
What about pasta when you get up?
Are you guys hearing?
Yeah, it's just your headphones. Like everyone's hearing.
I hear nothing.
I actually feel like I'm watching a suspense movie. Like, yeah, I feel like this is a thriller.
Well, I'm just going to throw it out there. Have they let them know head torches are on next round? We're going into
yeah,
the dark
actually.
on
These
day
are-
3. Is it
these
day
are
3
great
or day 4?
shots. Day 4.
What's happening?
Mute me. Look at him, straight to sleep.
All right, boys, I'm going to jump out so I can do what you were just doing without us interrupting every 5 seconds.
Thank you, Ash.
Right,
Thank
so
you,
It's been
Ash.
nice.
No worries.
Great
Thanks
to
for
have you
watching,
in,
guys.
yeah.
Hey, you've lifted our spirits.
Yeah, you've seen a face to the name, guys. This is Ashley Nelson.
The Schlee.
Schlee?
Or as we like to call
Hey, no,
him.
but honestly, if you leave, can you please update us when tickets come
Of
through?
course.
Yeah, cowbell.
I'll do the same thing I did for that one.
We actually had 5 tickets since I last saw, so that's fantastic.
Going to Blaine now.
Come back in
You can see
whenever,
him
Ash. We'd
walking
love
over.
to have you here.
See Troy over there, with
Just
blue
gonna throw it
jacket.
out there as well. Remember, you did say when you woke up earlier you were going to give me a coffee. I never got
Oh,
one.
I did make it actually. It's cold now.
Walkie-talkie?
Can you mute Ash? Steve?
Water. Hold on.
That's you just muted yourself, you peanut. Oh, you're gonna move over. All right.
Is this Ash's phone? Ash, your phone? Whose phone?
It's not. It's Troy's.
Oh.
Blaine straight asleep. Look at him. You know, shouts out to his dad just staying there with him.
His dad's a man, bro. He's
Yeah.
so nice.
Lucky we star picketed that
Oh yeah.
lucky we star picketed that his tent down.
The wind was so bad, guys. Like,
Yeah.
Go back to it. Didn't they?
To Troy.
Yeah. Troy, if I'm not sure what Troy's doing, is Troy staying down there or is he coming up to us?
Ah, just let Troy do Troy.
Yeah, we're just following. It's the clock, guys.
That clock's giving us some dramas, I'll tell you what. We had it when that
Turn
rain
down
hit.
his audio a little bit. Yeah, nice. There you go.
Yeah, when we had the rain, look at you go. You
Yeah, I know.
tech
I'm
wizard.
learning. I've been in here for a
Yeah.
while, bro. I've spent some
Yeah,
hours in this
turn
live
down
stream.
the audio,
guys.
you. It's quite invigorating being in here when you're not, because most of the time we've been in here has been between 1 a.m. and
Yeah,
4 a.m.
I would, and I would
It's
also
very different.
I would
now.
love to be on one of these things at events, but I would never know how to set it up.
That's Ryan. Ryan is the GOAT volunteer. He's been here for setup week. He's been here for the race. He is, look at him now. He's got his own support crew. He needs one.
What is going on here?
Look at him. Yeah, help a brother out. Love it. Ryan's the man.
I kind of want the live stream to experience. Have they heard the siren? But I also want.
So, sorry.
You go.
Say again. Oh, we just lost. Oh, we're back. Get a feel for kind of how grim it is as well. It's really exposed out there. It's freezing.
It is actually freezing out there.
Brody has runners. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I should turn this down a bit. Just gonna have to deal with a bit of a radio chatter. Like I said, we're a bit understaffed.
So you know that Pyota's sponsored by, I don't know how to say that, is it Arcteryx?
That sounds like a pretty good crack at it. There's a question I wanted to answer. Have any runners stayed around to help out volunteering? Yeah, there has been a couple. Been a few people come back. There's 2 right now. Dylan actually bought I think you can see him here. I think he's the guy in the black right next to our heads. Oh no, other way. Here. Yeah, he bought a ticket last minute because we managed to swing one for him. And he just came up, did 13 laps, and now he's doing Mount Cozy in 2 weeks. So that's a Harry.
Fun fact, just before we go into the chat again, see that box on the right-hand side of the green table? That was about 5 kilos of jelly beans.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Simon, did you know? Oh, jelly
There you
beans.
go.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I was in my own world.
Do Tom's first and then go from there.
Tom's. The split money one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can't... If they were to hypothetically say to each other on a loop, I'll take the win and then I will pass you the money. There's how you couldn't enforce that. You can't police that. But no, they can't just stop on this round together and split it that way. No. Could they do a little under table deal? But that would have mean also that they're letting someone else take the clout.
Yeah, you're taking the crown, and that means a lot.
The crown arguably means more. I know when I was speaking to Gaddy, and he was saying for him it wasn't about trying for the money. It was about the challenge. So these athletes don't run just for 84 hours just for money, and especially in the ultra world because there isn't really a lot of money in it. Which hopefully we can do something about that in a few years. Did you know that across backyard ultras worldwide, only 1% of finishers reach or exceed 84 laps under hilly and cold conditions? It's crazy. And the conditions have been absolute dog balls out here. We have had 2 really, really hot days, 2 really, really rainy days, 1 day that made rain look like dry. I got nothing. I tried to make a joke, dribble down, damn it.
I want to go back to that before about talking about the no headphones thing. Like that was fine back when there was 150 people. Now they're by themselves, not talking. Imagine having no headphones still.
Yeah.
It's a quiet place out there. A windy place.
Windy place. Jeez, I've got some bugs going in my tent if anyone needs a quick break.
What's a bug?
Oh, I think that means marijuana.
Oh.
I think so, but I think that's slang for...
Is it?
I think, isn't it? I don't know, I could be wrong. Tell you what, if they haven't got some sponsorship deals by the end of this, is Dogs Balls good or bad? Yeah. You know what? There's probably some non-Oz-based listeners in here. It's hard to just decipher. Sorry, almost Dribble City. What's going on?
A bug is exactly that. Okay.
Oh, there you go. I told you.
Jeez, I would be out till
For
next
a bong.
week.
Yeah, well, you said it. Your words. Dog balls. Dogs balls are bad. Well, that's so. The question is dogs balls good or bad? The expression is yes, it is bad. Some stuff when you say it sounds alright. When you read it, it feels different.
I've got a Greenville ultramarathon a month in Tassie. This is giving me motivation. We're glad you're motivated, Chloe D.
I tell you what, just on an organisers level, it's absolutely killing me that we didn't banner the other side of these star pickets.
No, it just shows
budget.
the
budget
raw,
cuts.
authentic budgetness of what we're doing here.
No, it shows the
then
budget
we're
cuts.
under budgeted, overworked and underpaid.
Startup trying to act like UTA. Well, actually, I don't want to
we
act
put
like
all the
UTA.
money into the live stream, which we haven't because this is Alex's setup.
Well, actually, we all bought
Oh, did
this.
we?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
Relax,
just- I'm
relax
not
on
in there, right?
Yeah, yeah. Come on. No, Alex has learned the skill.
Yeah,
Alex has acquired the skill to be able to deliver this because there was a lot of teething. But Charles, like, don't cut Charles out of this. Charles designed all these